That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Woo! Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out.
Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Mario. We've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Friday morning with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. The Kap J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac Buick GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio and the Chicago Board of Trade. Cap, we finally reached to Friday morning, and it is opening day for the Chicago White Sox. We're going to have a very special guest on to talk about the White Sox.
Chris Getz is going to join us at 8:35, and he's always open and honest. And I was giving a lot of thought to the day today when I was having my morning coffee. Cubs play the Guardians in Cleveland. The White Sox step up in class. I know they struggled the first 6 games, but they are playing the AL champs, the defending AL champ Toronto Blue Jays.
I don't like our team.
Look, this is a journey. I said to you before this thing kicked off, starting pitching is going to be an issue here. I just don't see it. But there are brighter days ahead. But as a Sox fan, that's you have got to live it day by day throughout the season. But when you know that Tanner McDougal and Drew Thorpe, who's coming off Tommy John, and Noah Schultz and Hagen Smith and Rock Chalowski, like, that's a lot of talent that's going to get added here over the next 6 to 8 months. But that doesn't make the day by day any easier. But I do like where this team is headed, the direction that he has them pointed in. It's just going to require patience. Like, I look at the Bulls as a train wreck. They have very little talent on their roster, very little. And I don't see a path how they're getting them with the 2 guys that run this thing. Like, if Jerry and Michael truly don't fire Arturas Karnisovas, they may as well walk right down the middle of Michigan Avenue and go, "We don't care about winning. Stop caring." But on the baseball side, they've added a ton to the front office. I love their manager. I've known him a long time. He's a great human. And there are a lot of things to be excited about. It's just the micro rather than the macro that's going to be tough for a little bit.
I think that looking at White Sox social media and some of my Sox friends, when you go through a long season, Cap, it's hard because you don't want to see your team in the basement. You don't want them to be the doormat. And then you have this offseason, and you see the moves that are made, and they're not necessarily fireworks in the sky moves, but they're just young players that are added. And then you have some guys that are barely replacement players on this roster. You're 1-5. The one thing I would ask my White Sox brethren and sisterin is that what did you expect? What did you expect? Now, listen, you want to see better baseball, but I would just tell you, Cap, that it's just not likely to see a team that's going to play over their heads because you need more than just a few players to get that done. If you're going to have a charm season, even like I'll use the Reds for an example, Tom Waddle's Reds. As Terry Francona just sits down in the dugout, you already have a +6 advantage for the season. It's Terry Francona. He will find a way to get to the playoffs or find a way to have good seasons. It's Terry Francona, of course. What I'm saying is that it'd be cool for the White Sox to have that kind of Reds run or that Marlins run from last year. Marlins had a really, really good season at the end of the season, trying to make a push to get into the postseason. But, again, you cannot get there without pitching. It starts there. As much as errors and 4- and 5-out innings drive me nuts as a baseball fan, as a White Sox fan, if you can't get it done with pitching first, then you're not going places.
Fair.
And so what I would say to my Sox fans that are going to be there for opening day and all the bars and the celebration of today is that you realize that if you're not spending money in places where you need it, then you're going to get the same results. Now, you hope that the young people that's on this roster, the young players, can develop, and I think that they will, some of them. But the notion that the Sox are going to be a contender anytime soon, that's not happening. You must spend money first, and the development is paramount, we know. But you have to spend something to get something.
Yeah, you've got to look. If you decide, you know what, I really want to ride in luxury, and you walk into a smart car store or get a Prius, you're not riding in luxury.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with driving one of those cars. But if you think it's going to ride like a Bentley, it's not. So if you shop at the dollar store, you're most likely going to get things that are in the dollar store. You're not going to Gucci.
No.
But in baseball, unlike the other sports, like in football, the Bears drafted Caleb. He started as a rookie. Here he is. Let's go. In June, you're going to announce that you've selected with the number 1 overall pick. Super cool that the White Sox have it. Rock Chalowski. I told you, I've pulled up multiple games from UCLA on the Big Ten Network or on YouTube, and I've watched this kid. He's a monster.
Oh, yeah.
Monster. Like, he will be the next big new thing in Chicago sports. But it takes time. He's not going to be here this season.
No. Or maybe not even next season.
Correct.
Who knows?
Correct.
Yeah.
But in baseball, you have got to put all these seeds in the soil. And then you got to water them. And you got to till the earth. And you got to do all the things that my wife does in her garden. And all of a sudden you go, wow, where'd we get this basket of beautiful vegetables? I've been working on it, hon, for a while. I've been tilling the grass and the dirt and got special soil, all that. That's what baseball is, unlike any other sport. And I like the direction they're headed. I do think Chris knows what he's doing. I really like the upgrades in the front office, but it's going to require patience. And I know Sox fans don't want to hear that.
No, because you want to see your team be a contender. You waited all winter for this, and you didn't want to see the same thing that you've seen in previous years with the White Sox. You get that. Mm-hmm. You've been through it, Cap, so you understand exactly the pain that's happening at 35th and Vec.
Correct.
However, when you don't have the talent to be able to overcome, this is what it looks like. Now, again, I told you I feel like the Sox could win 70 games this season. That means that they got to go get on a roll here in the summer. And I said 70 only because this will not be like previous seasons where you're just unplugging the thing and just getting rid of all your veterans or young players to try to get more young players. I don't think the Sox have to do that this season because the core of the team are young players that are going to be cornerstones for the franchise. Told you I'm a big Mydroth fan. I think that that's a guy that could be a catalyst. May not be the biggest star, but a guy that could be in your lineup every day. Colson Montgomery will be part of that young core. You know, guys of that ilk. You hope that you get someone from the outfield that could be able to be a guy. That you hope that Acuna could be able to mature at some point, and you say, okay, at some point he can be a guy for the White Sox. But they're few and far in between, though, when you're trying to grow, when you're trying to be able to plant those seeds that we're just talking about.
Correct.
It's just a tough spot, and I will give Chris Getz all the credit in the world because he, as I've told you, has shopped at the bottom shelf. Austin Hayes. I mean, players like that. I mean, Miguel Vargas, who may not be with the ball club next year. Andrew Benintendi. I mean, there's names there, but are there difference makers there? Murakami for a song for a couple years? Nice pickup.
Yeah.
But again, you don't know how much of that is the winning formula for the future. I'll give Getz credit that because the owner is not willing to spend, and I'm wondering, in the next 5 years where that money's going to go. Mm-hmm. You're going to get buried with the money? You're going to put it in the ground? Why don't you spend it while you're here? While you're still the owner of the White Sox, why not spend a little money? Again, it just gets you closer to at least trying to get to the postseason if you spent some money on pitching. Won't do it. So Getz and Barfield and that front office has done a good job of saying, okay, well, here's the bottom shelf, and here's a young talent, and we're just going to mix and mingle and just see what we can do to put a ball club out there that can grow.
Correct.
So that's it.
100%. So if you're a baseball fan and if your favorite flavor is the White Sox, I would advise you enjoy the game for what the game is. It's our favorite sport.
Sure.
And we love the Bears, and we love all of it. But baseball courses through our veins. So if you love baseball, enjoy that. You're going to see a hell of a Toronto team. Dylan Cease is pitching today.
That sucks.
And he's a former White Sox and Cub. And the Cubs were engaged with him in free agency. He got $210 million. That's a lot of money. And the Cubs said, well, we'll trade Owen Casey and get Edward Cabrera instead. Edward Cabrera makes $5.75 million. Now you're going to have to get him signed, and you had to give up a player, whereas Dylan Cease, you didn't. But they decided to go this direction. But I would caution people, don't get caught up in the day-to-day. Like Shy Sox Mike, who I follow on Twitter, it's a great follow. He's a passionate fan. And there's many of them out there. Don't get caught up in the day-to-day, the Cubs won and we lost again. Don't worry about that. Enjoy baseball for what it is, and know brighter days are ahead, that you do have pieces, because you could be a Bulls fan.
Yeah, the old back and forth between the Cubs and Sox, as you well know, Cap, I've never been that guy. I think you've learned that over the years. Just I couldn't care less. I care about my team. I care about all the teams in Chicago, but the point is that the White Sox mean the most to me in Chicago sports.
Well,
as a Southsider.
It not only that you grew up on the South Side, because you could move to Glenview. You're still going to be a White Sox fan. My brother and I grew up at Skokie. My brother's a diehard Sox fan. He was the guy in the first row in Florida the other night because he retired down there in a City Connect White Sox jersey.
Enough to get it out of the ballpark and
the guy yelling in the background after the home run by Austin Hayes,
yes.
That's my maniac brother.
That's right.
enough to get it out of the ballpark and
Third man in the booth.
Yeah, screaming. I'm like, kid, was that you just now? Yeah, did you hear me? Yep, I did.
Yes, you were in an empty mall. Of course we heard you in
Florida.
Florida.
Not many people at the stadium.
Yes.
And I love his passion, and he loves the White Sox. And there are things to be excited about. There are. And when Rock Chalowski gets here, or at least gets his name called in June, with the first overall pick, the Chicago White Sox select shortstop, UCLA, Rock Chalowski. Bro, that will become one of the best-selling White Sox jerseys of all time.
And a proud moment for the White Sox to be able to get the number one pick.
Yes.
And a guy that can absolutely rake.
Rake, the name fits the city, the whole deal.
It will suck, though, that on the other side is Dylan Cease today.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Right.
It just, oh, my God, what could have been.
Right. Like, you're going to run Luis Angel Acuna to the plate, and then they're going to go now batting for the Blue Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Yeah.
And just keep going. They got stars all over the place.
Sure. And this is what the White Sox fan wants, to be able to watch meaningful baseball. It's one thing for the season to get cranking, but you just want to be able to have a team that is that's competitive with competitive at-bats and competitive pitching, and you just don't have that. And so, but again, Cap, I was braced for that coming into the season. There are some of my Sox fan brethren just like, I can't believe we're going through this again. We're 1-5. We can't pick up the baseball. We can't. Did you see the lineup that was out there, that Venable put out there? Do you see the pitching that's out there? They already designated one guy for assignment. They got rid of him already, Paez. We're not even at tax day, and they already like, up, you're out of here. You can't pitch. Wow.
Right.
I mean, that's bad, right? It is the bottom of the league if you make the White Sox.
Like he probably called his wife or his mom. I made the ball club. I'm going north. I'm with the team. And like a week later, 6 games.
Yep.
Hey, hon, how's it going? Hey, Mom. So they released me.
Yeah.
What? Did you do something wrong? Yeah, I sucked.
Yeah, the White Sox are bad, but you're worse. Goodbye.
Get out.
That's what it was. And by the way, totally understand that. If it's a team that is a rudderless ship when it comes to trying to win baseball games right now. But my hope is that it turns around. But it doesn't turn around, Cap, unless you have talent. And by the way, I can't fight City Hall at 35th and Vec by talking about, well, Jerry Reinsdorf this and Jerry. Hey, man, he's the owner for the moment. He continues to be the owner. He's been the owner since 81 with him and Eddie Einhorn. Here he comes, everybody. The new ownership for the Chicago White Sox, as Harry said.
Yep.
Here we go. Excitement in the air. Reinsdorf and Einhorn. Come on in, gentlemen. It's so good to be here at the ballpark. Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah. So it was, and by the way, excitement as a kid, like, okay, something new. 83 championship, the Western Division champions, as we were in 83.
Winning ugly.
Western.
Right. They were in the AL West.
AL West.
While the Cubs were in the NL East.
Made sense, huh?
I mean,
Did they not have a map back then, Cap, in the 80s, 70s?
Crazy.
AL Western Division champion Chicago White Sox. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So
and we have that audio somewhere. Jay Moore would have to go through a forensic accounting deep dive, but we've got that where Harry, what you're talking about, is interviewing Reinsdorf when he bought the team.
Yeah, I found that. I dug through and was able to bring that to the table.
Yes.
Multiple shows used it because it was history at the time.
It was.
And now we're going to get history again when the Ishbias take over and a new stadium will be built.
Right.
At some point.
At some point.
So, but just, again, knowing the ball club the way it is, my bottom line is, Cap, is that it's opening day for the White Sox. I'm excited, just like any opening day in Major League Baseball, but also being a realist and understanding what is going on with the ball club. We know you mentioned brighter days ahead. That's only going to happen when you start spending money.
Correct.
And when you start doing that, and we just haven't seen that. You are getting some of the bottom of the league with the White Sox as far as talent. Some of it is guys that'd be looking for a job if they weren't with the White Sox.
Yeah, it's
what it is.
It's not pretty, and then you get the Blue Jays here, and Lord knows who's next.
It's just what it's what it is. But I'm going to enjoy it because I'm a Sox fan. And by the way, it's not going to be a day-to-day thing. We know they're going to lose their share of games. I hope they can reach the 70. 70 is my number, and if it's under that, it's still underachievement, and it's still a non-playoff team. So there you have it.
Yeah, it's disappointing. So you get the Blue Jays, then you get the Orioles, who are spent a bunch of money finally in the offseason. Then you got to go play 4 at the Royals. Well, then you get the Rays. I mean, it's not easy.
Cap, you're overmatched from a pitching standpoint in every series that you could just call out. Whatever series you come up with next that the Sox play, you're going to be overmatched. And now it's up to the bats to be able to try to help the Sox level up. It's just what it is.
That's correct.
It's what it is. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. We want to talk to you. The White Sox home openers today as they take on the Toronto Blue Jays. Also still to come, the Illini. They're in the Final Four, and they're going to play a big game against UConn. We're going to give our predictions on that and your thoughts. Next on Kap J Hood.
It's Dylan Cease. You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Get out of here.
Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame. Stop by and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the Southside way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at FamilyDry.com. Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
White Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, April 25th as the White Sox take on the Washington Nationals at 3:10 p.m. Get here early for our Sox Crawl, beer, and barbecue presented by Blue Moon. Enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium with special $5 menu items, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a White Sox 90s City Connect jacket presented by Miller Lite. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/soxcrawl.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Mike Wilmer.
Kap J Hood are back. Yeah. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
You're going to get us thrown out of here. You're going to throw us out, Jay Moore. It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Friday and a great holiday as we talk to you about the White Sox and the home opener. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. Yeah, as a White Sox fan, lifelong White Sox fan, you have to be a realist. You have to know your team. As much as it'd be awesome to win 2 out of 3 against the Brewers and, mop up the Miami Marlins, the Sox need to be able to have talent to get that done. And the Sox will win their share of games. But it's just about the development of the team. That's what it's about, the development of the team. And I know that sucks because you'd rather go to the ballpark knowing that the team that you root for is going to be a winner, that team is going to turn the corner. But, very few teams, Cap, have charmed seasons. And I know that there's this thought out there that, hey, you got to have young talent. The young budding talent needs to come up here in April. As I told you, Cap, if you have some of this young pitching or this young hitting coming up now to try to save the ball club, especially the pitching, how much offense would that pitching get? They'll be on this level, either getting pounded or flourishing or maybe in between. But then how much offensive help does some of those young pitchers get? Bring Hagen Smith in now. How much offensive help would he have? How much?
Very little.
That's what it is.
So I had this argument with my brother, maybe not even an argument, an intense discussion yesterday.
Dr. Bruce.
Enough to get it out of the ballpark, and
there he is. Diehard Sox fan. I mean, that's his team, man. And he said, I want you to explain to me why Hagen Smith and Noah Schultz and Tanner McDougal and whoever else can't get their 5 innings worth of work at the big league level as opposed to the AAA level. And I said, I haven't asked that question to Chris Getz, but I will today for you. And he just texted you and I. He's listening down in Florida. Mm-hmm. He said, can you please ask that question? I asked that question to Theo Epstein when the Cubs had some guys coming along. I said, why can't you just bring them up here and let them pitch here? And he said he had, and with Jed, a model of you had to have trying to remember the numbers, like 1,000 at-bats in the minor leagues or X number of innings. And I said, but who cares? Your team's not trying to win. This was back when he was rebuilding. Mm-hmm. Why don't you just let him do that here? And he said, because, just what you said, we can't support him. Our defense isn't good enough.
No.
Our offense isn't good enough. So I want him coming up here and getting his head kicked in because they can't make plays behind him or they can't support him with offense. He said, absolutely not. He always told me, players will tell you through their play when they're ready to come up.
Yeah.
And if they are not ready, you do a severe disservice to letting them get their experience at the big league level. All of a sudden, you look up, you're like, oh, this Hagen Smith's 1-9. Well, he hasn't pitched that badly, but guess what? We can't support him.
Yeah. Skeens went through that.
Yes. Now, Skeens is otherworldly.
You understand the point, though.
Yeah.
Again, the offense was not on the level that Skeens can provide on the mound.
Correct.
That's my point. And so that's the whole thing. As eager as I am to be able to see these guys at the next level, I know that they're good. Hagen Smith, Arkansas, I watched him on the SEC network. I already was privy to how good that young man was. I'm like, and he's with the White Sox. I'm like, oh, that's going to be something special.
Yeah.
Hard throwing pitcher for Arkansas. Being part of this team, I think that's great. But again, there's levels to this, and you have to be able to understand, if you're a White Sox fan, that eventually those young guys will be up, hopefully when the team is winning, hopefully when the team is ready to start turning the corner. The team is not ready to start turning the corner yet. I gave the number of 70 because Brian Anderson had them at 80 and 82. There's no effing way that the Sox are going to go 80 and 82.
No,
you need talent for that, and it starts with pitching.
Correct.
And a little offense would help too.
That's correct.
And they don't have
there's
that.
going to be days you don't have your best stuff, but you're smart and you know how to pitch and you've got a little experience. And, oh, wow, the boys got me 6 runs today. I can get through this.
Yes. So that's the whole thing with that. We'll hear from Jesse, by the way, coming up at 7:30. He covers baseball for ESPN and ESPN.com. We'll get his thoughts at 7:30. Lewis in beautiful Hyde Park is with us on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Yeah. I stopped.
Lewis?
Hey, Lewis, are you there?
Hello?
Yeah, Lewis. Pay attention, kid. Look alive.
What's going on, bud?
Well, we're waiting on.
How you doing?
Well, I don't know. We're waiting on you.
I was on hold. You guys always have me on hold for like an eon.
No.
Okay. Would you like to go back on hold? We can do that for you.
No, don't do that to me, Hoodie.
All right. So
I'm a big supporter, man. Come on, man.
All right.
What's up, brother?
My friend this morning, Hoodie. No, anyway, but no, seriously, guys. I just wanted to talk about the Sox and say you guys are 1,000% right. The pitching just isn't there, man. The pitching is just very bad right now. And in order for them to win games, they're going to have to be very offensive and be able to put up numbers. So as a White Sox fan, the only thing we can do is just continue to watch the growth of Montgomery and continue to watch the growth of Chase. And hopefully, as time goes on, they're able to build up that pitching staff.
I completely agree.
That's what it is.
I do. You have to watch as I said, for me, you watch it as a macro look. Like, what's the big picture? Because the day-to-day, not going to be that pretty.
The day-to-day is that when Jerry Reinsdorf unleashes the grip on the team and there's new eyes on the ballpark and on the ball club, then maybe things will start turning around. You can't do anything on the cheap, Cap. Tampa's the closest thing to it, to be able to do things with a shoestring budget and still win.
But how many years have they had their player development machine rolling?
Well, that's the point. And the Sox are just getting there with that.
There's another one that can be a perfect model is the Brewers.
Well, that's for sure. And there is that Tampa small market influence there as well in that front office.
Correct. That is correct. But the Brewers also have had a long run of building that thing the right way. And when they trade Caleb Durbin, or maybe they'll trade Bryce Terang next, really good player, or they traded Freddie Peralta, they just keep getting good young players again.
By the way, sidebar brand approach.
Brought to you by Ankin Law, 312-6million. For the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Ankin.
Speaking of baseball with the Cubs, what's the matter?
Sign my ball. Thank you.
You done?
Yes.
I want to get to the point here. Do you mind?
You can't miss the tag.
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
There's no
you invented it.
There's no replay here. I can miss the tag. Safe. The Cade Horton against Joey Cantillo for the Cubs and the Guardians today. I want to ask you about Ian Happ very briefly before we move on. You know, with all of the commitment to winning, I have not talked about this since I was off, so I just want to just shoehorn this in. I love the commitment to winning by the Cubs by being able to lock in a couple of players like a Pete Crow Armstrong that wants to be here. You take a look at that. You look at the Nico Horner locking him in for, what's the deal? 6 years?
Yeah, for 141.
Fourth
highest guaranteed offer or deal to a second baseman.
See, there's the commitment right there. You're wondering, okay, what the future of the Cubs are. Those guys want to be Cubs, and they want to be part of the future of the team. Bregman being part of this team as well, that's also a commitment. I'd like to know what the future is for Ian Happ. Like, how big is a season is this for Ian Happ? As steady as he is, Gold Glove, quality, right? I wonder what Jed and the Cubs think no matter what happens this season with Ian Happ. Because that's a big question mark, right? Contract up?
It's a great question. He will be out of contract. His wife is from the area, Arlington Heights. Ian is go back and look at the metrics. I know there are people like, I don't know about Ian. He's always above league average, and he is a Gold Glove left fielder, if that means a lot. He's a really good defender. He's a great leader in that room, and he's a winning ball player. That's what he is. Is he a superstar? No. And I think he'd tell you, I'm not a superstar. I just show up every day ready to play hard. And the perfect example was the other day. He had a pop-up on the infield. It's a little windy. That dude's running like Pete Rose right out of the box. And guess what? Jamer Candelario misses the play. The ball falls, and where's Ian Happ? Standing on second base with a double. How many guys do you see throw their bat down, I popped it up, and they walk toward first? Oh, God. And then they either on first or they get thrown out.
97% of the big leagues.
There is something to be said for the way that dude plays the game. There is.
So that being said,
is he back?
Do you have an outfielder in the pipeline that could take over if you need to? Not really. That's the question.
They traded Casey.
Yeah.
Kevin Alcantara, runs well, good defender. I don't know if he hits to be a corner outfielder in the big leagues. I think they have to go get one. I do. That's why they may re-sign him. I could see him re-signed here. If they don't, he would be the first guy I would target if I was the White Sox. He wants to be local. He brings stability to your team. He's a vocal leader. Yeah, if I was the White Sox and the Cubs didn't re-sign that guy, I'd sign that guy.
That's a big question, though, because of all the intangibles that he brings to the table. That's why I was wondering. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would have him, but then what would you do with Austin Hayes or Andrew Benintendi? Yes.
Oh, get out.
What would you do with those guys, Cap?
Gone.
Why do I need Happ when I got Benintendi? Yes. Hell yeah.
Yeah. No shot.
Albatross on the team.
How many years does Benintendi have left on that Albatross contract?
10.
Oh, my God.
10 more. And by the way, it's Cap, honest to God, it's not his fault. That's another, 2026 turning of the page for me as growth as a Sox fan. I'm not blaming the Sox issues on Benintendi. He just happens to be the highest paid Sox in the history of the game, the same team that had Frank Thomas on it. But this is what it is. Benintendi is I know becomes the poster child of everything that's wrong with the White Sox. It's not really him. He's not the reason. This is just the way that the Sox finances have fallen. That he's the highest paid of all time.
He's got one more year left at 15.1.
You talk about the immovable object, by the way. Him, he'll be here.
Right.
Yeah. So that's what it is.
One more year, 15.1 million.
Sure.
God bless.
For what? I mean, and for what? Does he move the meter in town? Let's start. In town, does he move the meter? He does not. Does he move the meter for the White Sox?
No.
Okay. But he's with the ball club.
There's nothing you can do. That's what guaranteed deals do.
That's what it is.
So they're good to get if you could get one like that. $15 million a year for 5 years. Oh, sign all of us up.
Coming up, some big games taking place in Indianapolis with the Final Four. So what the Illini going to do against UConn? We'll talk about it next on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Carmen and Jurko, presented by Advantage Dealer Group. Coming up next at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about our friend Howard Ankin. He's on TV, buses, billboards, trains, and right here on ESPN 1000 because in Chicago you have hundreds of personal injury law firms to choose from. But there's only one firm that's injury law made personal. Only one, the leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, a Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and he's been rated a super lawyer 10 years running. That's Howard Ankin, our guy. He explains the details of your case and helps you navigate the legal process. Over 100 attorneys on staff, and he returns your phone call. That means a lot. You're hurt. You need help. You're looking for answers. Howard Ankin will shepherd you through the process. 312-6-million. 312-6-million. Injury law made personal. That's Ankin Law.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. It wasn't long ago when gorgeous spring days made me angry. It was beautiful outside, but our windows wouldn't open, and they'd only stay open with a stick propping it open. That's when we began our partnership with Window Nation. They installed custom-fit windows and made a huge difference in the Silverman household. Right now, you can save up to 50% off. The more you buy, the more you save sale. Plus, get 0% interest for 5 years. Visit windownation.com today to book your consultation.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
And now a word from the fine folks over at ZipRecruiter. Yes, ZipRecruiter. Hot off the presses. Think about the last time that you hired someone who truly stood out. Not just because they were qualified, but because they were genuinely excited about the role. That's the kind of enthusiasm that makes a difference. So I want you to find candidates who really want your job, and it's on ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap Kap and J Hood.
Any artist out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star and won't have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the videos, all on the record, dancing. Come on.
ESPN Chicago.
Scares me. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. And then it is Carmen and Jurko. They are broadcasting live from Cork and Kerry at the park. Make sure that you see the guys as you go to see the White Sox home opener. Stop by. They'll be there at 9 a.m. Cork and Kerry at the park. And then we got White Sox baseballs that take on the Toronto Blue Jays. 12:30 is the pregame with Jeff Miller and Len Casper and DJ. Right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Waddle and Sylvie will broadcast on YouTube while the Sox game is going. So if you're looking for your Waddle and Sylvie fix while the Sox are playing, check them out on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. Like, share, subscribe, and comment to everything we do here at ESPN Chicago on YouTube.
Yeah, and we got baseball for both teams today.
On ESPN 1000?
I just here, and then the Cubs play in Cleveland. I just love that there's baseball just about every day. I know yesterday we got a rain out here, and they postponed it. The Cubs had a scheduled day off. But basically, from this point for 6 months, basically every day you got baseball, with rare exceptions.
It's the best.
The best.
Sir, we not only have baseball, but we have meaningful basketball always with the Final Four. It's a trip that...
I thought you meant the Bulls.
No, I said meaningful basketball. Did you get the meaningful part? Meaningful on the front end.
Word.
Yes, the meaningful basketball, which is the Final Four.
Damn.
A trip that Jeff Dickerson and I love to go to every year. We went to 11 straight Final Fours together, broadcasting for ESPN Radio and on ESPN 1000, being able to cover the Final Four. And now it's going to be in Indianapolis. And so the Fighting Illini, Cap, will be taking on UConn. The other side will be Michigan against Arizona. Looking forward to seeing what the Illini do, man. Let me tell you, I knew that they were good. I didn't know they were going to be this good, like Final Four good. For them to be in this stratosphere right now, the thing that impresses me most about Illinois basketball is, we always love to see the ball in the air and it goes down for a three and being able to score the ball. But the defensive prowess of Illinois is amazing to me. The way that they rebound the basketball, the second looks at the rim, and just their defense as well. They humiliated Iowa in the second half. They went to Houston at Houston's crib, the Cougars, in their hometown, and beat down Kelvin Sampson and the Houston Cougars. I could not be more impressed on the defensive end first, and then, of course, defense equals offense for Illinois to be in this spot right now, taking on UConn tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch the game. I am. I believe Illinois is winning, and I didn't go to Illinois. I'm not, like, an Illinois diehard. My son went to Illinois. He's all fired up, sending me videos of him in his gear. And my other son, Garrett, he's got his little daughter, Nora, in a Illinois cheerleader outfit that my daughter-in-law bought. And Ben's in an Illinois jersey. Like, they're all jacked up, ready to go. And it's our state school, so why would we not root for them? And I love their coach. Mm-hmm. I think that they are going to handle Connecticut. I do. I know that earlier in the year when they played, Connecticut had their way with Illinois, but Connecticut, very good team. That was a different Illinois team. First of all, they were trying to play Keaton Wagler in a different role.
Yeah.
He has now taken another step forward. And I love their big guys. They've got great size. They've got guys that could shoot the basketball. And I just think they're on a mission. Now, do I think they can beat Arizona or Michigan? That would take an amazing effort. Mm-hmm. Those two teams are more gifted. They are. But first things first, take care of business tomorrow.
I think that we saw the number at 2.5 for Illinois early in the week, and now it's down to 1.5 in some places, right, for Illinois?
Correct. Both games are at 1.5.
I think Illinois can win the basketball game. It's not because UConn got a fortuitous, error by Duke and then getting the unbelievable shot at the end. I just think that Illinois and their defense and their strength from the foul line down, I think that could wear down UConn. I think it can. But here's the thing. You talk to me as an assistant coach, if you could, not as Kap, if you don't mind, for once. As the assistant coach, okay, with the film, you saw you remember that first game, and you said there was a different Illinois team. How much of that film are you putting in the first time you play them versus Illinois' run to the tournament? How much film are you watching? The first time you played them, if you're UConn, or what Illinois has done as of late?
You're absolutely watching that to see. I'd have to go back and watch that tape again. Were there moments where we put our head down because we're losing? That can't happen. They're a good team. They're going to go on a run. We have to take their punch, and we got to punch back. You absolutely watch that. You'll watch their defensive tendencies. And then, for me, the cutaways would be the biggest thing of all. You know, when I was doing it, we would have literally a film that you would put on.
Oh, yeah.
And you'd roll the film, and you couldn't just run that back. Blah, blah, blah. That's 40 years ago. Now, each player gets an iPad. The iPad is loaded with, hey, Kap, you're guarding Jonathan Hood. Well, I want you to watch his footwork. Where's his chest go? Like, does he just reach with his hands, or does he move his feet? And you can follow the middle of the chest is what you always watch. Because wherever the middle of the chest goes, that's where the body's going.
Yeah.
And so you look for tendencies. Does he may have a tendency like, man, if I cross him over, I could beat him here. I absolutely could take him if I do this and then I cut back left. Whatever the case may be. Does he have a tell, like a poker tell? I know where he's going. I know when he's going to pass out of the post. I know what he's going to do here because I've watched that tape 7 billion times. It's like a defensive back, like Kevin Byard said, I would watch tendencies and I go, I know where that pass is going. And you jump it and you get the intercept. That's study. That is being a student of the game, not just read and react. You got to have in your mind, what is that guy's footwork like? What does he do down there? And you know, hey, I know where that ball's going. They have a variation off this play. They go to the short corner, and boom, they dive it into the post. Guess what? I'm coming along baseline. I'm picking that thing off. So you better be right.
So if you're UConn, if you're Illinois, you're looking at that last game against Duke, right?
You're watching everything.
You're watching that and like, wait, how did UConn get back in the game? You know, because you have to worry about that. If you have a big lead, you know the UConn has a penchant to come back, and they chipped away at that lead in the second half, and they won the game.
They did.
So you look at that game, you look at the Duke game, the Michigan State game. You're watching that too, right? Just watching tendencies and
you're watching if they played Central Connecticut State because there might be one tiny nugget of information. Oh, did you see what they ran out of the timeout there? And that's why, like, I've watched games with friends. They're like, this game's over. They're up 20. Turn it off. No, it's never over.
Yeah.
And that's why some people be like, that guy's running the score up on it. You get a chance to bury someone, you better do it. You better put them down because you could blink and go, okay, great. Now they've got it to 11, and now we got a ball game. Now they hit a 3, and it's under 10, and you got an 8, and now you're in a struggle. It's tough to restart the engine. Yeah. Like, once you get it purring, you don't throttle it down. Now you got to rev it back up. No, we're going to bury you. Sorry, it's business.
It really gives a great story of the assistant coach and his eyes bleeding, looking at every little tendency and every bit of
That's
tape.
what it is. You will watch.
It's unbelievable.
Whatever their record is, 35 and whatever. You will watch every single game, and you'll watch every single game 5,000 times.
Oh, my God.
You will.
To be able to put together a scout, right?
Correct.
Because you got to present.
Correct.
Coach Kaplan, go ahead. What do we have?
Yep, I've got the guards. Let me talk to you about so-and-so.
Yes.
And hey, I watched the Central Connecticut State tape. Let me show you what this guy does. We can take care of him. He lets his guard down when he thinks things are not in a high-pressurized environment where they're, up 20, down 20, whatever the case may be. Here's where you could take an advantage.
It's unbelievable.
You look for one tiny little thing.
We like Illinois in that game. Now, that's the hope. And again, if you're going to Indianapolis, Kap and I will take your phone calls, 312-332-3776. But first, the platform. That's next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The
Chicago White Sox home opener. Now happening today. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
Gas prices are rising again.
But you got places to see this spring.
Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for 2001 and newer vehicles, delivers the performance you expect,
and is priced lower than regular unleaded.
E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet,
and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs.
Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com
and find a pump near you.
Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Marriott Bonvoy. Nothing like it, Jay Moore. Game day travel brings the excitement, the journey, the routine, the crew. That's why I book at Marriott Bonvoy, the official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer. It connects me to a portfolio of brands designed for how I travel, with different options depending on what matters most. The breakfast at the select hotels, to the spacious rooms, to the flexible work areas and extended stay comforts. Nothing like a Marriott Bonvoy. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Mario Heron.
Guys, I have something for you this morning that might make me sound stupid. So I hope you're ready for it.
Bring it on.
Always. Let's go.
College basketball head coaching jobs are better than NBA head coaching jobs. I was thinking about this with the recent news of Tom Izzo turning down the Phoenix Suns position. And then we had, 2-3 years ago, when Dan Hurley turned down the Los Angeles Lakers position. Mm-hmm. The NBA head coaching jobs, it's pretty much ran by players. We've seen guys get ran out of the gym and organizations just because the star didn't like them. Where at college, you have a little bit more of a leeway. What do you guys think? Is this a stupid take, or do you guys kind of agree with it?
So you believe college is way better than the NBA?
Head coaching job-wise. I think we've kind of seen that with, the Izzo turning it down. Did Hurley turn it down? Because just look at the NFL. If you get a call from the NFL, you're going to take it, right?
Yes.
And as a college basketball coach, you get a call from the NBA. Are you taking it?
Yeah, look, I would tell you that I think you're dead wrong.
Okay. That's fair. I was contemplating that.
Why do you think Jay Wright went? Done. Jay Wright literally said to somebody, you could offer me $500 billion a year. I would never, ever come back. Ever.
But why did Dan Hurley then get a call from the second, maybe most popular brand in basketball and say, I'm all set, and hang up the phone?
Because he makes more money with the UConn gig, A. B, he's an East Coast guy. His dad and his mom are at basically every game. That's him. But why do you think Jay Wright walked away? Who else walked away from college basketball recently?
Well, we go to Virginia. That's
Tony Bennett.
Tony Bennett, yeah.
That's the other big one.
Yeah.
These guys said, done. It sucks. You don't build a program. You build a team. There's a big difference. College, no shot.
And Bruce Pearl.
He walked away.
Yes.
Now, NBA, you coach basketball. That's it. You don't have to go try and buy players and then re-recruit players. No shot.
So, Mario, on one end, you last longer in college basketball because you can be able to build a program. Even in the NIL era, you can still build a program and you can last longer. There's a little bit more leash in college. You have to be really brutal to be fired early in your contract or be part of a blue blood program and you have a bunch of alums chasing you out like they did for Hubert Davis.
Or how they chased John Calipari out.
Which
Kentucky.
Which one?
At Kentucky.
Okay, all right, because a couple of spots there.
Yeah, he got chased out of Kentucky.
Yeah.
And now they're like, oh, we're out already? Yeah.
Yes. So to your point, you have more leash, even in this era, to do what you want to do in college. In the pros, even though it is the pinnacle of the profession, you finally made it. Not a job in Europe, not a job in the G League. Actually, being the head coach of the NBA is the top of your profession, but it doesn't last as long. The money's long, but your tenure may not. And so it is amazing how many good coaches in the NBA have been fired because the team says, I'm tired of your message. Mike Brown is a vagabond. He's been all over the place in the NBA. Mike Brown's a good coach. Mike Brown is a very good coach.
Very good.
But he can't keep a job. Right now, Knicks fans are souring on Mike Brown. He just got there. How?
Fair.
How does that happen, right? But that's what Tom Thibodeau is a very good coach. But for some, it's not even about the players as much as it is the front offices. He wears them down. It's not the players. A lot of players respect Thibodeau, clearly.
Fair.
But front offices are like, what do you mean the door is closed, Tom? Open the door. I got it. And he wants to just be the head coach of the team, doesn't want to deal with the BS outside the door. It's the team, it's the basketball, it's the practice, it's the scheme, and then all the other stuff he doesn't care about, Tom. Doesn't care about it. But front offices want him to care in Minnesota and the Knicks and all these other places he's been to. Chicago. Definitely Chicago. Open the door, Tom.
Right.
No, I'm not opening the door. Go away.
Well, I once asked him about like the Gar Pax thing, and they're in a good place now, him and Pax, and him and Jerry have mended fences. But he once said, yeah, well, when the GM walks in and asks me, I want you to try Jonathan Hood at point guard. That's stupid. He can't play point guard. Well, try it. I think he can. He said, what I probably should have done was, all right, I'll try him. And when he fails, then I can say, I let you have what you wanted. But he's not capable of that. I love Dibs.
Yes.
He wants it his way, period. That's it.
He's a head coach.
Correct.
But however, you do have to bend at the knee at times.
You have bosses.
Yeah.
You do.
Right. He's a boss of his basketball team, but there's bosses ahead of him and say, I need you to play so-and-so. I want you to play so-and-so. And I know he doesn't like that.
Right.
That's what it is.
Correct.
So,
like if your boss says, I want you to make sure you get the shot or no shot on time. But we're doing something good here, Danny. Get there on time. He's the boss. Okay. Gotcha.
That's all you can do.
That's it.
So, Mario, to your point, I understand what you're saying about the college game because you can mold and shape, even though you got NIL now. But You know, the NBA, it's fleeting. You have to be something special to be able to be a head coach in the NBA and last. So I get your point.
Yeah, and I feel like, too, on the college basketball front, it's easier to get a job again than it is in the NBA. Like, when's Tibbs going to get a job again?
Well, he's had, how many bites of the apple? 4?
Well, he's been the head coach of the Bulls, the Knicks, and the Timberwolves.
Yeah.
3. Look, he's 67?
Yeah, but I mean, he's a hell of a resume. Hell of a resume.
Yeah.
He's a tremendous coach and a great human. I love that dude.
Yeah.
But will he get another one? I don't know.
And that's the platform right here on Kap J Hood here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. If you are driving to Indianapolis to see the Illini, we're going to get to your phone calls coming up, 312-332-3776. Also, a thought about the White Sox home opener. We talked about it. Who's going today? We're talking about it all right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Unreal.
It's baseball season, and whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back. It's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jack. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey fans, John Kuhn here, team captain of the Potawatomi Sportsbook, and there's a reason it's considered the Midwest premier place to bet on all your favorite sports. The full bar, awesome dining, 2,000 square foot screen, and nearly 100 betting kiosks makes for an unbeatable playbook. Bet above the rest, only at Potawatomi Sportsbook in Milwaukee. More info online. Must be 21 to enter casino.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Red Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates to third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now back to Kap J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you, Mario, Jay Moore, you, on a Friday. Open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. We're also presented to you by Advantage Dealer Group. Yes, Advantage Dealer Group. Your destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at your Advantage Dealer Group. Opening day for the Chicago White Sox. We've got coverage for you starting with Carmen Jurko at Cork and Kerry at the park at 9 o'clock. And then we got White Sox baseball as they take on the Blue Jays. A 12:30 pregame right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
You think Len's having a cup of coffee going, there he goes again with the imitation?
They are the soundtrack of my summer.
They are.
So I'm sorry if I sound like Len from time to time. I hear them every day. I listen to them more than my own wife. So there's that. Well, it's the truth.
Len and DJ are just such good dudes.
Well, no, they are. I listen to them more than my own spouse. What do you think I'm doing when I'm just like, if I'm mad at the Sox, they're still in my ear. I got to walk away from this. I can't watch the coverage. Yeah. So I'm listening to them every day for 162 plus games. Don't forget the spring training too. So of course.
Yeah.
Of course. So we're going to hear from Chris Getz, also a very special guest who will be with us at 8:30.
Yep, Chris Getz will join the program, and we will ask that question about
White Sox baseball.
Bringing players up to pitch. Do you have more talented guys in the minors? Can you learn on the job at the big league level? I say no. People I've asked in the game say no, but I want them to explain why.
Let's talk about it at 8:30 with Chris Getz right here on ESPN 1000. So we've been talking about opening day for the White Sox, also discussing the Illini going to the Final Four. Big moment. I talked to Deion Thomas 2 days ago about the Illini. He just says what he really loves is that Brad Underwood wanted this job. It's his dream job, being the Illini head coach. And I know for some people that are Chicago sports fans or college basketball fans, like, really? Champagne's a destination? Yeah, it was for Underwood. After all those years at Western, I'm sure I would want the Illini job too.
Yeah.
All those years at Western, like, you're in Macomb. And it's like, man, it's hard to win here. It's hard to recruit here. So he looks over and says, man, if I get that Illini job where my son and daughter is gone, that would be awesome. And here he is. He's living out his dream.
I think back to my lunch with him in 1992 on the corner of North and Wells. You know where Zany's is?
Yes. Yeah.
Right across the driveway of the parking lot, there was a Mexican restaurant. I don't believe it's there anymore. And we sat there for 2 hours going over players, talking basketball. It was awesome. He was the assistant coach at Western Illinois University, begging to get a job. And then he went to Kansas State, worked for Huggins. The assistants were Frank Martin and Brad Underwood.
Ooh.
I mean, right.
Frank Martin in there too.
And then
makes a cup of coffee nervous.
And then Huggs leaves, goes to West Virginia. Frank takes the Kansas State job and takes them, I think, to the Elite Eight. Huggins has a huge Hall of Fame career at West Virginia. Brad ends up the head coach at Stephen F. Austin. Has an amazing record, gets Oklahoma State, and after 1 year, Josh Whitman goes, that's the guy. I want him.
Yeah.
Great hire. Great hire.
All great coaches you mentioned right away. All those guys. Frank Martin.
Yes.
Huggy.
Frank took K-State to the Elite Eight. Yeah. He took South Carolina to the Final Four. And now here's Underwood in the Final Four. And Huggins has been in the Final Four multiple times.
Yeah.
I mean, great coaching is a huge, huge thing.
Yeah, man. Sticking with it.
Yeah.
I'm impressed personally with the coaches that coached in the era before NIL and now in NIL. Because to me, you're just unbothered by what's going on. You may not like NIL, you may not like the portal system, but if you're flourishing in both, hats off.
Hats off.
That you could still hang in there and say, you know what? I know it's the portal, and I got to keep redoing my team and my roster every year. Kind of like Calipari did before all this, by the way. There was just cranking out 4 or 5 NBA players a year.
Bill Self,
same thing. But I give him credit because some do walk away, say, I don't want to deal with this. But some say, you know what? Like Izzo, what else would I do?
So I have a question for people out there. If they were a highly recruited player, we're talking like you're a top 20 player in America, would you only want to be in college for 1 year? Because I loved college. I thought it was the greatest time of my life.
You're going to ask the Dabanza question again?
No, I'm not asking about Dabanza. I'm asking about just a typical person. Like, he's the number 1 pick in the draft, probably.
Yes.
Okay, if he leaves, he leaves. God bless him. I loved college so much, I don't understand why everyone is in such a rush to start their professional lives. I get the money, but there's money in the game now. It's not like when I was coaching and you got $30 worth of meal money for a month. That was it. And you go eat in the dorm. I get it. But if you're making money in college, is there nothing that, do we have to race to start our lives?
Yeah, for some, yeah. Faster cars, faster women.
I loved the experience
for some guys
of being a college student, like going to parties and hanging out and having a good time, and just you're never getting that part of your life back ever again.
The college level parties versus the adult parties in the NBA. What do you think is the difference?
Yeah, a whole lot of money. The level of women that are at the parties.
I'm just saying.
But my point is, like, if you're a 19-year-old, you don't fit in at the adult level parties anyway. They only want you because you've got the cash to be there.
Right.
I enjoyed the college experience, hanging out at my fraternity. Like, the pro game will be there. If you're making $5 million to play college basketball, why do you have to leave after 1 year? Can't play 2 years?
No, Mario, you're going to the pros, are you not? And you love college, too.
Yeah, I'm going pros right away.
So then you're all about the money. That's all that matters to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
fine with that.
And you're making $5 million in college. You can't enjoy another year of the college experience. Like when I went to the Michigan-Illinois game and we went to Cam's, and it's packed with fans, students that are in their Illinois gear. I saw the videos of when they clinched to go to the Final Four last week. Cam's they're hanging from the rafters. You cannot get those moments as a student back to come back on campus. Like an NBA player wins a big game tonight. They're not waiting at the airport for when the plane lands. Yeah, it's another win. Okay.
Oh, they're waiting at the airport when the plane lands. They're there. And also at the hotel lobby.
Yeah.
I've been there.
I've been on that.
It's the best.
I've seen that deal.
That's the best.
Team gets in late. Everyone's tired. And all of a sudden you're like, wow, those women are all decked to the nines.
Especially when you're with a team and they think that you're one of the assistant coaches.
So a friend of mine was working the Olympics.
We got to get to the phones in a moment.
We will. To the Olympics this year in Milan. He's in his hotel. He's working the Olympics. He said this amazing bus pulls up. Like, it ain't the bus that the teams around here ride on. He said this bus pulls up. It's AC Milan, the soccer team.
Yeah.
It's one of the 5 biggest teams in the world. He said you walked into the lobby and it's late. He said it looked like a Victoria's Secret fashion show was waiting in the lobby. Oh, my God.
I've seen it.
People have no idea.
There's something to be said, Kap. About
security everywhere.
Well, it's something to be said about the NBA lifestyle.
Yeah.
It is something. It is a different level.
It is.
I've been around it. I've seen it. It's especially, Jay Moore, when they assume that you're part of the traveling party. You must be one of the assistants. Yes, I am. Hello.
So, really quick, and then we'll get to the calls. Jay Moore, we're doing, I'm doing the Cubs back then. Oh. We're in Arizona. The Cubs are in Arizona, and at the Diamondback Stadium, they have, what is it, TGIF or whatever, one of those restaurants that are open after the game in the stadium.
Sure.
Yeah. And they have a VIP area for the team if they want to come in and hang out, have a drink, eat something. There's Ron Santo. There is our engineer, Matt Bolts, and this girl walks over to Matt. Matt is at this point, I don't know, 25. He's our engineer. Awesome guy. And this girl comes over. She is dressed to the nines, like not dressed for a baseball game. Mm. And she sits down. She's like, hey, baby. And she has her arm around, what position do you play? And he goes, I'm the radio engineer. She goes, oh, gets up and walks away. And Santo goes, hey, idiot, I'm the shortstop. That's what you say. Yeah, I'm one of the pitchers. Yeah.
0 game.
No
Zero
game.
game.
He had 0 game. He's like, oh.
Cincinnati, Ohio, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Ryan on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Rye.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
What's up, Sparky?
Where are you?
I'm headed to Indianapolis for the March Madness Final Four for the practice, all 4-team practice today. Taking my kids.
That's awesome.
The practices are. Have you ever been to them?
No. This is my very first time ever, man.
Oh,
yeah, you're gonna love it. The practices are super cool. It's not like when they have a closed practice at the school on a day by day. It's there's 30,000 people at practice.
Mm-hmm.
It's just super cool. Yeah, take pictures.
They're also having a 3-on-3 game and then another all-star game at the end with a bunch of college players. There's that one guy from Miami, Ohio, a couple guys from Dayton are playing.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be a cool experience. We're all decked out, and I got my Caleb jersey on. My son's got his Colston Loveland jersey on, and my other son's got his Walter Payton jersey on. And we're headed there to buy some merchandise.
That's so awesome, Ryan. Enjoy that experience, man. It's nothing like it. I enjoyed my time at the Final Four. Families, friends, you'll see a lot at the Final Four. And Indy, by the way, a fantastic city for it because everything is in the same spot, Cap. Everything is very close.
Right downtown.
Everything's close.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So that's good. So, Ryan and your boys, hope that you guys have a great time. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Julian is on his way to Indy. Hey, Julian.
Hello, guys. How are you?
Good, man. Thanks
What's
for
up?
checking in.
Hey, good. Hey, Cap, great seeing you before the opener. You're always so nice to everybody and to the boys when I got the boys out taking pictures with them.
Absolutely.
Really appreciate it.
Love it.
Hey, this is my third one. I got my 15-year-old next to me, so he's tickled pink.
Oh.
This is my third one, so I get to get there's some kind of club I get to join now since it's my third Final Four.
It's super cool.
I got the best one. I got the best one ever. I was at the 1979 because I was the court boy at DePaul. Yeah, I was a DePaul guy. I was the ball boy for the team, and I was out there.
That was where Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City, and if Curtis Watkins didn't hurt his knee, the old Thornton guy didn't hurt his knee. God rest his soul. Did hurt his knee, it would have been a different thing with Curtis taking Larry Bird, who would have shut him down a little bit more.
Yeah, Larry, it was 16 of 19 in that game in overtime, 76-74 final, or 74-72.
Yeah.
I think it was 76-74. And you're right, Curtis Watkins hurt his knee, and they had to put big Jim Mitchum on him, and he did a decent job, but he wasn't quick enough.
Jim was a good guy from Albuquerque, great family. Got to spend a lot of time with his family out there when we played out there. And the big thing there was, hey, when DePaul's out in Albuquerque and when they played in the Final Four in Albuquerque, you guys will be staying with us. And we all know how history went. We never made it back. It's such a hard thing.
Yep.
And I tell you a funny story. On the way home, our pilot on the DePaul charter was Jim Tillman. You remember Jim Tillman?
Oh, the weatherman, yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I was overserved as an 18-year-old, and Len O'Connor was on the plane, and before I fell asleep, everything that kept coming out of my mouth was, and I am Len O'Connor, and I am Len O'Connor.
Remember Len O'Connor? He was a legend, man. Well, you have a great time with your son. Treasure the moments, take pictures. It's super cool.
Thank you, Julian or Len. We appreciate your telephone call.
18-year-old, he's overserved.
I am Len O'Connor.
How cool is that?
That is great. That's great. And the Final Four is a great event also. So you go in with family or friends. It's just a great event. And it's more than just the game, as we just got a couple of calls talking about other things that's going to happen around the event. That's really, really awesome.
Look, if you're an Illinois graduate and you don't watch every game, you're like, oh, wow, this weekend my team's playing. Like, put your shirt on with pride. It's super cool.
Yes. Especially right now with the Final Four. I was there in St. Louis in 2005 with Sean May and that North Carolina team, and everyone thought Illinois could be able to get this done. And the hometown advantage because this is St. Louis, people coming down from Champaign. It was a great game. Unfortunately, they fell short. But a chance to have some comeuppance here with this team.
Yeah.
Different than the 2005 team.
Different than the 89 team.
Much different. But hopefully good things will happen for the Illini. Don't forget, we'll hear from Jesse Rogers coming up at 7:30 with the latest on the Cubs and Sox and everything else MLB on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Jackass.
Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame. Stop by and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the Southside way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
Here's a question for you. Why does buying a car feel like Game 7 in overtime? It really shouldn't. That's why I roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Toyota, Chevy, Acura, Cadillac, Buick GMC. Whatever you're driving, they got options. And here's the key. They don't play games. No mystery math. No marathon sessions. No good cop, bad cop routine. Just real numbers, straight answers, and a team that understands you got a budget and you got a schedule. Imagine that. Respect. So wherever you are in Chicagoland, start your search with Advantage. The Advantage Dealer Group is near me in Calumet City. They have one right there for Toyota. It's a great spot. We want you to be able to go and check out Advantage. Google it. Look for it. The Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Jay Moore.
Baseball fans, grab your crew and join Neutral at the Lantern, 8 West Chicago Avenue in Naperville. Celebrate 60 years of the oldest tavern in town while catching every play of your favorite teams. Enjoy Neutral. Real vodka, real juice, nothing fake. Clean, crisp, and seriously refreshing. So what are you waiting for? Cold drinks, big games, unbeatable vibes with Neutral at the Lantern in Naperville. See you there. And of course, please enjoy responsibly.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast-Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast-Ivoni, your local accident lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Feel the roar. Feel the shore. The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd in Michigan City, Indiana. Come out for high-speed offshore racing at Washington Park on the shores of Lake Michigan. Free entertainment for the whole family. Celebrate at the opening ceremony, boat parade, block party, kids' day, and free race viewing on the beach Saturday and Sunday. Take your stay up a notch. Tee off at the golf outing. Enjoy exclusive VIP experiences and raise a glass at the Brewfest. Tickets are on sale now. Race over to GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Evan Cohen here. Did you know the average employer sorts through about 250 resumes for one job opening? That's a lot of time reviewing applications. Well, if you're hiring, here's good news. You can now review resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. With ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates who are very interested in your job show up at the top of your list. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
If you run a commercial trades business, you're constantly monitoring your cash flow and profitability. You're working hard to manage complex projects and accounts, all while generating new business. But your outdated software just isn't cutting it. If that's the case, it's time to upgrade to Service Titan, the all-in-one solution built for long-term growth. Find out how the most successful specialty contractors are fueling their business today. Visit ServiceTitan.com to learn more. That's ServiceTitan.com.
Chicago, get ready. Bulls Fest 2026, presented by Foot Locker, is back. The ultimate summer basketball experience returns on August 22nd and 23rd. To learn more and register your team today, visit bullsfest.com.
Don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll hear from Jesse Rogers coming up at 7:30. Kap, remember when Pizza Hut was fine dining?
Big time.
You had to. There was no carryout. It was just the beautiful tablecloths, the red and white checker.
Yeah, didn't they have like a lunch special, like where you'd pay like I don't know whatever it was, $5.99. You could eat all the pizza and salad you wanted.
There's buffets. Yeah, they had a Pizza Hut buffet. I remember that.
Yeah, remember
in
that?
the 80s. I remember that.
Like lunch bunch or whatever they called it. Yes.
I think Carmen Jurko have that now, the lunch bunch.
And you know who else had it? You remember a pizza place? I don't even think it's around. I'll Google it. Shakey's.
Oh, yeah. Now,
Remember Shakey's?
That was in Calumet City by me, Shakey's, if I'm not mistaken.
Remember Sizzler?
I do.
You know those are making a comeback, right?
Be good. They are?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Sizzler was pretty good, man. Let me just tell you.
Man.
When she came down that ramp, it was heaven. She was the main event, Mario, Sizzler. When she came down, she was outstanding. She had gams on her. Anyway, so we will turn now to...
Can I get to the yes?
So we will get to Pizza Hut and Brad Underwood, the head coach for the Illini. So there's a story about Brad Underwood fighting at a Pizza Hut. Listen.
How many fights did you get in at the Pizza Hut parking lot growing up?
More than I would like to. I grew up in a small town. That's what we did on Friday night. Was you sit there and you drag Main Street and you stop the stoplights and somebody's music's too loud. You didn't like what song they had on. You went to the Pizza Hut parking lot.
Meet me at the Hut.
and you solved your problems and you woke up the next day with a swollen lip and mom and dad asked you what happened and said went to the Pizza Hut,
Yeah.
But that's how things got solved then, and it wasn't any big deal. We were all friends Monday at school.
On Barstool, Brad Underwood fighting at the Pizza Hut. That's the spot, huh?
That's crazy. We never had a specific location where we was gonna rumble. We just got it on anywhere.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
It didn't matter.
They meet me at the Pizza Hut. No, it would just go down just wherever.
Meet me at the Denny's at 3:00. Like what?
Put them up. Put them up. Put them up.
Guys, Denny's. That was a hot spot.
Yeah, it was decent.
Did you have a spot where you need to fight, Cap? Did you have a spot back in the day in Skokie? There was a spot, little breakfast nook, little place.
We had a spot we went to eat. Every night we would go out. We'd go to Jack's restaurant on Toohey. Jack's was, so there was smoking back then. You know how they'd have, okay, this booth over here, these booths here, that's the non-smoking section. And right over there, that's smoking section.
It's the best.
And the smoke would be up.
They're so stupid back there, as if the smoke wasn't going to get all over the place.
Dude, on a plane, it would be like the first 10 rows are non-smoking. Okay, section 11's lighting up. It's insanity.
Mario, I want you to write that in your book right there, in your journal, that there was on the plane, smoking and non-smoking sections on the plane.
That's a fact.
And it was Pan Am. That was the airlines.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
And Northwest?
Northwest.
Yes. And Republic? Yeah, there were a whole bunch of ridiculous airlines. And
it shows you how messed up Kanye West is. Named his daughter after a defunct airline, Northwest.
Wow.
Go ahead.
So we would go to Jack's restaurant on Toohey, just west of the Edens Expressway. This is a 24-hour place. And there would be tons of truckers that could come in there, drink coffee, eat something, and smoke cigarettes while they took a break.
Mm-hmm.
And one day, the governor, whoever it was at the time, maybe Edgar or Thompson, okay, we're done with smoking in public places in the state of Illinois. We were like way ahead of our time in this state, and it was a great decision. Jack's is out of business. He completely tanked his business, so he started closing at 11. And then, I can't make this work. Gone. I drove by it the other day. It's gone. It's not even there. It's knocked down.
Mario, write this down in the journal that there was no such thing as secondhand smoke during those times.
There wasn't.
Copy. Yeah, write that down. No secondhand smoke.
Hoodie would tell you. You could be sitting at your booth. Yeah, have a little more coffee. Got your eggs and hash browns and whatever, the newspaper. And right behind you was the smoking section. Like, your back is against the other one.
I just can't stand it.
I mean, as an adult or as a kid? Did you mind it back then? Because it was just everywhere. You couldn't avoid smoke back then.
My mom smoked in the car.
Yeah, I when I was a kid, I used to just try to get away from it. Yeah, really, I couldn't do much about it, but I had to get away from it because I just didn't like the smell.
So you roll that window down with the roller.
Yeah, with the ashtray in the back.
There was no power windows.
Write that down, Mario. There was no power windows back then.
What was the thing in the car where you pushed it and it was like its own lighter?
That's a lighter.
Yeah, you push it in and it would light up, it would glow.
Yes, I loved that when I was little. I thought that was the coolest thing of all time.
It's just so bizarre.
And my mom's car did not have seatbelts in the back seat. There were no seatbelts.
Right.
You didn't get a car seat. Are you kidding?
Now, I'm a little young.
Bike helmets?
I'm
Oh,
younger
my
than,
God.
I'm younger than Cap. But there were in the Caprice Classics. That's all my dad bought. He only bought Caprice Classics.
Nice car.
Just enough to get five bodies in the trunk. So that's all he'd buy. Make sure I get 5 bodies in the trunk and a couple of shovels. So what you do is that you got in the back seat, and there was a seat belt, but I thought it was a toy. I didn't think you actually put it on because you kept pushing the button, the GM button, and just like, oh, that's kind of cool. But as far as like, I never sat in a car seat. Write that down. No car seat for J Hood.
Me either.
Not because I couldn't fit in it. It's just because that was not a thing.
It wasn't even required, yeah.
Well, first of all, remember the belts were just across your lap. You didn't have a shoulder
That's
thing.
right. Yeah.
Are you
Right,
kidding?
and 3 people had to get in one belt.
In your guys' defense, I never did not a seat belt, a car seat. My parents never had it.
How?
How old are you?
27.
Oh, you're a lawbreaker.
They should be in jail.
Yeah.
There's 5 of us, and they were just like, someone will stop you. That
My
was the
God.
That was the line of thinking.
Mario, they should be in jail.
From
You might have
ABC
grounds for a lawsuit.
From ABC7, Tracy Butler's checking in on the text. She said she used to poke holes in her dad's cigarettes.
Oh, my God.
That's just terrible.
Light him up, the
Tracy.
smoke's coming out of his eye. Dave Butler would not be happy with her.
Prankster. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was just so different. Dude, bike helmets? I rode no-handed. I would sit back and just ride.
Yes.
You learn to balance. And how did you learn? You fell like 15, 20 times, and you figured it out.
That's kind of it.
Bike helmet?
Yeah. Didn't have
What?
a bike helmet. Didn't know what that was.
Right, no knee pads, no nothing. You just
You
get out
didn't
there
have a
and
cell
wing
phone.
it. Yep.
You would leave at like 8 in the morning after eating sugar-filled cereal like Frosted Flakes or Fruit Loops or Apple Jacks. Go to the
Dick'em
park,
snacks.
and your parents couldn't get a hold of you.
That's the way it was, man.
Now,
As long as you're back before the street lights come on, you're good.
yeah, and you might run home and grab a bologna sandwich on 2 pieces of Wonder Bread. I mean,
With a piece of cheese thick as that bib on Hoodie's hat.
yes, and that was it.
The government.
I mean,
Remember
it's
the government
like,
cheese?
like,
What
are
was that,
you
Hoodie?
kidding?
Come on,
It's like,
man.
are you kidding me?
WIC program, you know. All right.
Yes. Thank you, President Reagan, for the government cheese. Thank you very much.
There you go.
Mommy. Coming up, we will give you the latest on the White Sox, the Cubs, and everything else MLB with one Jess Rogers. That's next on Kap J Hood.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening today. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
It's baseball season, Chicago, and whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back, and it's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankian. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard,
it's personal. Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jesse Rogers, national MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers, giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers, from free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Go Jesse, go Jesse, go Jesse, go America. Go Jesse, go Jesse, go Jesse, go.
Jesse Rogers with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. And Jesse's brought to you by
Automatic Mechanical Services. You want the best in HVAC? Got great people headed up by my friend Steve Stahorek. He is the owner, big cheese in charge, the grand poobah of Automatic, ATOmatic.com.
Good morning, Jesse. How are you?
I am well, boys. Getting ready to jump on the train, head to the south side, and see if the White Sox can wake up, have a cup of coffee, and get a win.
That coffee has to be pretty strong, Jesse. I'll tell you that right now. I want to know if you agree with me as a Sox fan by saying the 1-5 start is not a surprise because of the makeup of the ball club. You can't be surprised you're off to a slow start, especially when you don't have the pitching. I know a lot of Sox fans are up in arms and it's like, I can't believe we're going through this again. But this is who they are, correct?
Yeah, unfortunately, this was the concern of all of us in spring training. It just didn't look like they had the names, especially in the rotation, that would give hope for something special to happen here, a huge jump in the win-loss record or whatnot, at least to start the season. I know, Kap, you've been talking about their pitchers being the minors, but that's where they are right now. So, no, J. Hood, I don't think you can be shocked by this, start. I'm getting choked up all over it. Thank you.
Go ahead, Jesse. Clear it out. Go ahead. That's what he would say.
Oh, my God, Jesse.
an 8 ERA and the next worst team is 3 runs less. That's telling. Even after 6 games, usually everybody's bunched after 6 games. How can you have that big of a spread? So yeah, you could tell why I'm getting choked up. I've been watching White Sox pitching so far.
Oh my God! Here in the home of the Sox, ESPN 1000.
So, Jesse, and I'm going to ask this question directly to Chris Getz. My brother and I are having this debate yesterday. He's like, I don't understand why you can't bring these young kids, Hagen Smith, Noah Schultz, Tanner McDougal, whoever, up here and let them get their work in at the big league level. I remember Theo telling me that's how you ruin young pitchers. My brother doesn't understand that. He goes, you're not winning anyway. Why don't you let the young kids get the development here? From your experience talking to GMs, why don't they do that?
Well, look, it's not a bad point, and it's a good question to bring up to Chris. But they have to determine they're not going to get completely overmatched, because that usually leads to some mental setbacks. Guys, just if they have no business being up here, then what's the point? I mean, why not bring up every single A prospect then? Let them get beat up here, because there's a point where they're not ready, and then they are ready, and then they can handle failure better. It's just simply about what are you going to get out of this? More in the more AAA or more in the major leagues? And they've determined right now they're going to get more out of it in the minor leagues. So there's no formula, Cap. There's an argument to be made for coming up here, but that argument applies to a guy like Matt Shaw after he's been down a couple times. Probably not much more he can get in the minors. I don't know if Hagen Smith and Noah Schultz are quite there yet.
What do we know about Will Venable coming into this year that we didn't know last year?
That whole steady hand thing, I think, right? Bad first half, better second half, kept that ship afloat. I think he has the trust and respect of the room. You can't say that about Pedro Grifol at all. Mm-hmm. Now, maybe it's a younger team. Sometimes it's a little easier to maneuver with the kids instead of some older veterans like Grifol had to do with Lance Lynn and company. But the point is, I don't think Venable did anything wrong. But yes, now it's almost like the Billy Donovan thing. Like, after a period of time, you need to see some overachievement, right? Now, I think we saw that in the second half. We saw what they did with Colson Montgomery, development. Now, again, this is over time. I'm not putting him in the Billy Donovan category, but you want to see some special qualities. Right now, steady hand, the team improved. It's probably not his fault that the pitching isn't as good as it could be. I mean, at some point, you need some names on the mound. So I think he's shown enough to say, I trust this guy.
Jesse, you wrote an article about the incredibly rare thing that we probably all missed inside the Cubs 2016 World Series win. There's a brand new podcast out, Rizzo and Ross. I've watched some of it already. It's super entertaining. But what is the incredibly rare thing that Hoodie and I and everyone else missed?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little baseball nerdy. We all saw it happen, but then when you take a step back and think about it, it's never happened in World Series history, and it probably won't again. The Cubs had 3 catchers on that roster, good ones: Wilson Contreras, Miguel Montero, and, of course, David Ross in his final game. All 3 played in the game. That's happened 4 times in the history of the World Series, but only once has this happened. All 3 got to the plate, got a hit, and drove in a run in a 1-run Game 7 victory to break a 108-year drought. I looked up all the World Series games. Again, only 4 other times did 3 catchers get in. Only twice did even 2 get at bats. This is the only one. They all got up there in key situations, got hits, got RBI, and, of course, caught. And I really want people to read the story, of course, but to stay to the end, because there's some stuff, the drama builds, as everybody knows, and there's some stuff, Schwarber's included in there. And at the very end, to me, is the most fun, because nobody in that dugout knew anything about Cleveland's final batter. And that includes Miguel Montero, who was catching. And I don't know if people remember, the final batter was a journeyman, Mike Martinez. Mm-hmm. And they had to figure out in the moment how to get Mike Martinez out. So all hell's breaking loose in that dugout, except for their game planner, Mike Borzello, who came up with 1 pitch and 1 word only: curveball. Curveball, curveball. And they threw 2 of them and got out of it. And so there's some details in there. And then I talked to the catchers and everything, and Joe Madden and Mike Montgomery. And I just think it was so much fun to go down memory lane. I'm sure you guys can attest to that whenever you watch an old game that you loved. It was so much fun to talk to the participants, and something that's a bit of a rare twist, 3 catchers playing, getting hits and RBIs.
Major League Baseball 2026 inside 2016 Cubs World Series win, which is a rarity. Go to ESPN.com, the MLB section, click Cubs, and you're right there to see Jesse's latest piece, which is really fascinating about some of the things that we did not know about the Cubs winning the World Series in 2016. By the way, when you talk to Madden, any interest in maybe being the new manager in the World Baseball Classic? I think they need a new one.
I didn't ask him, but the answer would be yes. I mean, I think he still has the itch. He's as sharp as ever. He gave me some great comments and quotes for that story. I haven't asked him. He's never said I'm officially retired, but he'd be pretty good in there. He'd be pretty good in there. We know that he can handle a superstar-laden team. He did in 16. This 3 or 4 years later. I don't know what he'd be interested in at that point, but he's never officially retired.
I think we're done with the DeRosa experiment for a while, huh? I think that'll be all.
Yeah, right now, he's a great media guy, and he's a good baseball man and a good dude.
Yeah.
He just wouldn't engender great confidence after he said, oh, yeah, we're going to play Goldie today. We're already in. No, you're not. Right, Jess?
Yeah. Look, in our business, on the field, off the field, one mistake can stick with you, right? Swinging from the lake, I'm never going to be able to forget, right? So that's a small mistake.
That's a bad take, Jess.
Yeah. It's not but that's minuscule as opposed to Team USA manager thinking we've moved on to the next round. So it's something he's going to have to live with, and he'll get by it in life. I don't know if that's going to cost him the job, because I remember when Theo Epstein had to fire Grady Little in Boston. He didn't mind Grady Little, but it got to the point where fan-wise and public-wise, he just couldn't bring him back. And I don't know if 3 years people are going to feel the same way about DeRosa, but if they had to make a decision today, it would feel like momentum towards we got to go in another direction. So we'll see. That's going to stick with him for a while.
More with Jesse Rogers right around the corner here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a bad take.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Hey, when it comes to heating and cooling, I want the best in the biz. If something's not working in my house, I want it handled right. That's why I trust Atomatic. They've been doing this for decades. They show up when they say they will, and they get the job done the right way the first time. Whether it's maintenance, repairs, or a full system replacement, Atomatic knows what they're doing. If you want real peace of mind, call Atomatic or go to atomatic.com. That's who I trust. They were at my house last week. My guy Ivan checked out the furnace, checked out the air conditioner. Good to go, baby. That's atomatic.com.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest. Most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill. A letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. That's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Jay Moore, let me tell you about the wellness company.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, not that kind of well. No, I don't mean that. I'm talking about if you're sick.
Yeah, I just gave you a Jesse cough.
Doctors say that it is the worst cold and flu season in 25 years. It's not over. I can't afford to get sick, and you can't either, and that's why you order the medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and pharmacy right in your own home. It includes prescriptions like generic Z-Pak to help you get well faster, plus antibiotics to treat pneumonia, strep throat, sinus, and ear infection, nausea, even UTIs and other common illnesses.
Shout out to Kevin.
It's
not that Z-Pak?
It's in the kit, you see.
Gotcha.
Not that kit.
Okay, gotcha.
The medical kit. Save $45 by using the promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Again, that's $45 off the promo code using the code SMALLS, urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Prescriptions acquired. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jesse Rogers with us here as we talk baseball on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Jesse, what are your thoughts about the Chicago Cubs, the way they played as of late?
Definitely uneven. I mean, you had 2 home series against kind of 500-ish teams. We know they're not going to be sniffing the playoffs, and you didn't play well. It's going to happen in this crazy weather we have in Chicago, cold, windy, but there were a couple days where your defense let you down. It's supposed to be the opponent that never comes here, like the Angels and the Nationals dealing with the cold and wind, but it impacted the Cubs as well. And if we want to be honest, and we are on this station, right, Alex Bregman has not played well at third base. He's made no less than 4 plays that were questionable at best. There was a barehanded play he didn't make, 3 other ones that got by him, and a couple of them led to runs. I don't think Alex Bregman has showed his best version of himself at the plate or in the field. He did have that 2-homer game. That's been his highlight, but Pete Armstrong made a mistake in center. Matt Shaw's still learning his way in right, so I can understand a gaffe here or there. Mm-hmm. But the thing that's supposed to be a strength hasn't been. Probably can chalk it up to the weather. It is crazy at Wrigley Field these last few years, and it's already been that way over 6 games. But you should be taking the advantage of it. You're the home team. You know it. Of course, Bregman's learning it. Other than that, I like what Boyd, Horton, and Cabrera did their last times through. That's the strength of that rotation. We're going to see Horton tonight, Cabrera again, and Boyd just got done with a 10 strikeout performance. So those are kind of my thoughts, but definitely an uneven start.
Jesse, in terms of Alex Bregman, the one
you're gonna let that go, huh? The weather, as a shingle, as an excuse.
There's no excuses.
He said the weather might be a factor. A guy that played in Boston.
Well, Jesse's soft. I mean,
oh my God,
he's got a weak constitution. He lets the weather dictate his moods. I just power through. Jesse,
wait a minute.
The play that really ticked me off, and I love PCA, is you cannot dive for a ball. If you better catch it, or at the least you better keep it in front of you. Now it's second and third, And Phil Maton nearly pitches out of it. He gets the next two guys. Strikeout, nice play back to the pitcher on a ball down, look him back, throw him out. And then they hit the rocket at Bregman. That was a really tough play. That one didn't bother me. There's been a couple others, as you alluded to. He's got to make those plays. But the PCA play, that one really ticked me off.
Yeah, and I want to get to that play. In general, he does need to, bring it down a notch. He struck out on bunting with 2 strikes against the lefty the other day. He would have gotten picked off third if Yohan Moncada had his head out of his you-know-what. He didn't freeze on a line drive while he was at third PCA, which is, a huge E1. I mean, that's basics, made mistake there. Now, what you're talking about, he actually, in his words, did not dive. He slid. And when you slide and the ball's to your side, it has a chance to get by you. What he preferred to do, in hindsight, was to dive head first. If he makes the catch, great. If he doesn't, it hits off his body and keeps him in front of him. So that's how he described it, mistake. And he's made a few mistakes. Though I do like his offensive game so far. The swings have been good. He's taken a couple walks. He's stolen a couple bases. But he just needs to bring it down a notch. You cannot jump off a third on a line drive. But that's the twitchiness. That's the twitchiness of him. And again, if not for Moncada's boat-headed play, he would have been doubled off. So that's what I mean by an uneven start. Good players like Bregman, like PCA, kind of making some early season mistakes here. As I've been on a bunch of shows around the country, like no one's winless, no one's undefeated. Yeah, Milwaukee's doing Milwaukee things at 5-1, but everyone's trying to find their footing in the first week.
Open up the notebook, Jesse. Give us some nuggets. I want to get your thoughts on what is being said about the ABS system. Connor Griffin, his debut with the Pirates. What do you have in the Rogers notebook?
Yeah, I mean, some people believe the Pirates are doing all these things. They signed Ozuna and bringing up Griffin. They're going to sign him just in front of this labor battle coming up, just in advance of it, so that no one could say, well, why can you scream about a salary cap? Pittsburgh never spends anyway. Well, they're starting to spend a little bit. So is there a conspiracy there? Is something in my notebook? They're just spending coincidentally as soon as they're going to ask everybody, the players, for a salary cap. Having said that, he looks like a phenom, and be tuned in to certainly watch him, and he'll be here in a week. Pirates have some players to watch, Skeens and Connor Griffin. ABS, pretty much rave reviews. I know there's some umpires whispering about this or that. I mean, it's keeping some umpires up at night. I will tell you that. It is keeping some umpires up at night. Wow. 52% overturn rate for hitters, 58% for pitchers. So certainly umps are getting calls wrong. The league is happy with how it's going. The one tweak is making sure you challenge right away. I know that's ticked off some teams. So they are reiterating that to umpires and especially to players. Hey, you got to do it right away. No help from the dugout. But pretty much a resounding success for fans and the league. I don't know about umpires, though. They probably don't love it.
Oh, there's
with those nuggies.
There's some nuggies there from Jesse.
There you go.
It does make you feel like a schmuck back there as an umpire, doesn't it? When you're getting your stuff overturned like that, it makes you feel a little smaller.
Well, the whole Salvi Perez thing that we were all talking about when he said, look, I have a relationship with these guys. I've been catching in this game for a long time. And I don't want to show this guy up back there. We have a great dialogue and a good rapport. We're friendly. But it's the rule. I got to do it. And he did.
Is it any different than a manager has relationship with umpires and wants a video review on a play at first base? Why should it offend anyone? You have video replays. You have ABS. I just think it's going to take some time to settle in. And most of the time, you don't have back-to-back replays at first base. There are going to be moments where you have back-to-back challenges, like we've seen. And C.B. Buckner got 2 wrong in a row. Those are the embarrassing moments, I think, more than anything. But to me, it's no different than video replay. You're just trying to get the call right.
It is what it is. All right, Jesse's article's up at ESPN.com. It's awesome. Awesome about Game 7. Nuggets you've never heard. Jesse, have a great day. We got to go.
You two are awesome as well. Talk to you later, buddy.
See you, Jess. You still have a weak constitution. That's Jesse Rogers on the Yingling Hotline.
With those nuggies.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Shot or no shot in 2 minutes.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Waddle, baseball's got more unwritten rules than the dugout has sunflower seeds.
You're so right. You hit it 460 feet, and immediately you're supposed to look down. Act like you've done it before, even if you haven't. Come on.
Not me. I'm watching that thing fly. And you know who else ignored an unwritten rule? Flight by Yingling.
That is right, my friend. They made Flight 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and it actually tastes like beer.
That's a rule breaker. Light beer, real flavor.
So if there's a rule that says light beer has to taste light, feel free to ignore it.
Grab a Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Turn your dream kitchen into a reality during the IKEA Dream Kitchen event. Now through April 21st, IKEA family members save 10% when they spend $3,000 or more on section kitchen cabinets and eligible appliances and countertops. That's modern style, smart storage, and everyday functionality designed your way. Plus, section cabinets come with a 25-year limited warranty. Not sure where to start? IKEA's expert kitchen planners are here to guide you. Your dream kitchen is closer than you think. So visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook today.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Chicago Board of Trade, the Jeff Dickerson Studio. Now time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Mario.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are we?
We're really good, Mario Heron. Ready to freaking go, man. It's Friday. It's shot or no shot. I get to do it with Hoodie. Let's go.
Feeling good. Feeling alive. Feeling lucky today, too. Happy Good Friday. That means
Buy
something.
a lottery ticket, kid.
I might.
Everything good with your cousin?
Which cousin?
Anthony Heron. How's he doing?
Oh, God. I walked right into it.
Good man.
I heard he's great, actually.
And your uncle was the Bears linebacker, Bruce Heron.
And my cousin also played for Ohio State and the Colts, Boom Heron.
How about that?
He was a boomer.
Yeah.
And then
the Heron Trio.
Yeah, no question. I saw a bird up related to you. A blue heron was up by the lake.
Definitely around Glenview. But a lot of those blue herons there.
No question.
A lot of them. Anyway, we turn now to Shot or No Shot. Here's Mario.
All right. First up for Shot or No Shot. The White Sox have struggled, but Murakami has looked great. 3 home runs already on the season. I ask you guys, shot or no shot, Murakami will win AL Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, that's a no shot.
Yeah, that's a no shot. Yeah. Although I do think at the end of the year, we're going to look back and go, well, that was a really good signing. Really solid ball player. Rookie of the Year. If they finish up the track, I'm going to say no shot.
And also, part of that, you need some help.
Right.
Like guys on base. That's just the way it is, man. So it's Murakami. It is Chase DeLauder from the Guardians. McGonigal from the Tigers. Those are the favorites, Cap.
Yes.
Walt Jennings from the Minnesota Twins. Gage Jump from Oakland.
Do they still make Waltz?
That's good.
Like, who names a kid Walt now? Like, you have that's my great uncle Walt. Yeah, but you don't. Walt?
Did I say Walt?
Well, what a cute little baby you've got there. What did you name him? Walt.
Hold on a second. What's the kid's name? Did I say Walt?
You did.
Kevin McGonigal, Chase DeLauder, Murakami, Walker Jenkins from Minnesota, and Gage Jump. That's what I was trying to say.
I thought you said Walt.
Yeah, Walker Jenkins from Minnesota. He's an outfielder.
Cool name.
Yes.
Baby Walker's crazy though. They're like, oh, this is Baby Walker. Like, what? One more time.
Walker Jenkins and Chase DeLauder. My wife has a lot of that. Smells good. She just kind of just sprays and walks into it. The DeLauder. It's fantastic. That's good, baby. Do I smell good? Yes, you do.
Did you say Estee Lauder?
Oh, Chase DeLauder.
Oh, what about Estee?
Estee is the son.
The White Sox bench coach is a Walker McKinnon.
Is it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Walker, Texas Ranger.
I think that's a cool name.
That's what it is. It's from the TV show.
It's a cool name.
Be even cooler if his last name was Heron. You know?
Walker Heron.
Yeah, that's nice. That's not bad.
What about Heron Walker?
The Herons are good people. Let me just tell you. I've always said that. Always said that. It's the first time I said it, but I've always said that about the Herons. Mario.
Awesome. So, continue on the White Sox. Like I said, cold start to this season, but this year, before it started, we had some higher expectations. We thought this team could possibly win 70 games. Still very, very early on. So, I ask you guys, shot or no shot, White Sox can still get to 70 games this season.
Can I get to 70 wins? That is, can I get to 70 games is a better 70
question. Wins. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shot.
Yes. 70 games also is maybe no shot based on how they played.
70 games are going to happen regardless who's out there.
Well, you got to field a team at some point. Someone's got to be out there.
Yeah, but, Jerry ain't going to miss out on the money.
My number is 70. And if it's under that, Mario, what can I do? What can I do? I just said that some of the young guys should be able to hold up this team enough for 70 wins. As I told Kap several times now, I would love for them to have a Marlins run from last year or to be as good as, a team that's playing over their ability. I know Stone, you can't do it without pitching. But I look forward to going to the ballpark, though. See, at the same time, Kap, I'm looking forward to it because I just want to see the young guys develop. It's one thing to be like, another bad Sox season, F this. No, I got all summer. I'm going to enjoy watching the young guys develop.
That's correct.
That's it. That's all I have. That's all I have. What else is there?
Come over to Cubs. Mario.
You could?
Why would I do that? It's easier for me to get to Milwaukee than Wrigley Field. I told you that.
Wow.
So I'll be at more Brewers games this year. Go ahead.
All right. Next one we got for shot or no shot. The NBA MVP race is really heating up, and there's probably about 4 guys you make an argument for, with Jokic averaging triple-double, SGA, best player on the best team in the NBA, Wemby with back-to-back 40-point games, Luka having 5 40 or more point games since March 16th. Mm-hmm. So I ask you guys, shot or no shot, the NBA needs 2 MVP awards.
And they're named what? MVP?
Like we do. So my thought process with this is we do it like we do with baseball, where there's an Eastern Conference MVP and Western Conference, because we've had so many arguments over time.
We don't do that in baseball. We have 1 MVP, don't we?
AL.
Oh, you're talking about the leagues?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we don't need 2 MVPs.
You really don't think so after all the arguing we've done of like Jokic and Embiid? That was a big argument. Obviously, there's Malone and Jordan. I think that was, 98? Was that the year where there was a big debate on that?
So conference MVP and then league MVP?
No, he means different conferences.
Yeah, it's different
conference MVPs.
Yeah, because you can make an argument for Jaylen Brown right now, and Cade Cunningham also deserve to be in the MVP conversation, and they're not going to get it.
No. You're the most... The award says you are the most valuable player. Period.
How about the all MVP team? Just put 5 players up there.
NFL doesn't do that. They give the MVP award. That's it.
Each one of you guys get an award.
No.
It's all NBA, technically.
There you go.
Yeah.
No. What is wrong with you guys?
We don't need two.
No, that's a
Look, my
that's
friend.
no shot.
I know we don't need
Good friend of mine, I had this debate with. His name's Tim Herron, former professional golfer.
Are you for real?
Tim Herron, he's a 4-time winner on the PGA Tour.
He was not talking to him, though, but go
He's
ahead.
a big, portly gentleman, but he loves baseball. And so we were having this discussion.
Can you imagine being fat and actually liking baseball? Isn't that something?
I said he's a portly golfer, but he loves baseball. And so Tim said,
that's unbelievable.
In his opinion, anyone that thinks we should have 2 MVP awards is just weak. He wants a participation trophy, period.
So no. The answer to the question is no. It's a no shot, and it's Wemby.
I agree.
Really?
That's the MVP.
Wemby's the MVP.
Wow, okay.
First of all, Luka pulled his hamstring last night, so he's not going to finish the season. I don't know what they got, 5, 6, 7 games left?
Yeah.
That makes LeBron nervous, tell you that.
Well, he's missed other games, so he may not even qualify. I'd have to look. You got to play, what, 75?
65.
65 games, yeah.
I'd have to look.
And I think Wemby is good.
Wemby's a freak, man.
I think Mario, that he's past that threshold. So I think he's played enough requisite games to be able to get the MVP. I think he is the MVP.
You know what's crazy? When he first came into the league, he was kind of so-so. I didn't think that he would translate to where he is now. But yeah, he's the guy, man. He's just
amazing.
incredible.
Yeah, back in the day, that's George Muir's son.
Yeah.
With not a lot of basketball skill, but it just shows you put now a 7-foot, legit 7'7" guy in the lab, and it looks like that.
Yeah.
He controls the offense. I've seen him bring it up as a lead guard. Like, what is
he
and
does.
pull up on the break for 3.
What is that?
I seen so many people dodging him because they were afraid to shoot because he was going to throw the shot.
Oh, the defense on him is insane. I mean, he doesn't have to even contest to just be around, and they don't want to shoot the basketball.
So we're done with the reinvention of basketball players. Like, this is the end. Like, there's no more. Like LeBron. So LeBron at his size, at 6'8", 6'8", 6'9",
yeah.
The ability to play all 5 positions, strong defensively, scoring the ball at will, and still being able to do it at a high level. That was Karl Malone in his size, like a big guy, like a big country man, like a country fed dude, right?
Yeah, good comparison.
But then you change, but now you move forward, and now that same size becomes LeBron. Very little body fat, the ability to do so many different things on the floor. So Malone and James, same size, but different body type.
Yeah.
Agreed.
That's what it is now.
You're right.
So, I mean, and by the way, we're done with the reinvention. After Wemby, there's nothing else you could bring. Is he going to be an 8-footer? An 8-footer coming in?
We've had Muggsy Bogues at the bottom level. Now we are Spud Webb.
That's it. We're done.
That's it.
There's nothing else that can come in the league and be like, oh, my God, never seen that before. We've seen every size, every shape, everything.
Yeah, I think Wemby, that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Unless we get an 8-footer. That's it. Mario, can you squeeze in one more?
Yeah, I can squeeze in one more for you guys. ESPN did Week 1 MLB rankings. They had the Cubs at 8th right now, and they have the White Sox at 29th. Shot or no shot, really quickly. These are accurate rankings for both squads.
I was having this discussion with my friend Helen Herron.
That's actually a family name for me, not even kidding, is Helen.
Well, Helen Herron was the first lady of the United States from 1909.
It's unbelievable, this guy.
She was President Taft's wife. Yes.
Another portly fellow. Taft.
Yes. Very much so.
Yes.
Very much so.
Very big man. He loved his vest, his suit.
But I was
buttons popping off. My fellow Americans.
Yeah, I was talking with her and Dennis Herron, the goalie.
Mario's looking, it's like, this is not in the format. Is that what I wrote? Didn't know there was going to be Herron family love.
Yeah.
And then who else was saying? What were you saying to the Herons?
Well, Camille was with us as well. Famous marathoner.
Oh, what did she say? Okay, well, make sure, Mario, you clip this for your family and send that in the group text that the Herons got love today, and rightfully so.
Correct.
We will give you around the NFL. Chris Getz, Herron, will be with us coming up at 8:30. His thoughts about the White Sox on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame. Stop by and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the Southside way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier. Better for the environment and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you. Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan. Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip. Or unwind on Washington Park Beach. Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park. Play at Championship Golf Course. Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino. Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes, including beach walk vacation rentals. Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit,
man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Right now, he has.
And now it's time for Around the NFL. Chris Getz for the White Sox will join us coming up at 8:30. But first, Around the NFL, here's Mario.
Let's go,
Morning.
gentlemen. Morning. How are we doing?
Good thing.
We forgot one.
We did.
Gil Scott?
Your drug-addled relative that played at Fresno, Chris Herron.
Chris Herron, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Spells it different, though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Herren.
E-N. Only Owens in here, Hoodie. O-N. That's the best way to spell it.
It's always on in here. You're right. O-N. Always.
She didn't hear you with the Gil Scott.
Oh, Gil Scott. Absolutely.
Gil Scott Heron, y'all.
That's the best right there. Look that up. Put that in the book, Mario. Write that in your journal. Gil Scott. That's your famous Heron right there.
Your great uncle.
Well,
okay.
Stir now to.
By the way, one update for you. You're an NBA guy. You do NBA radio. Per Dan Zetterman, Luka needs one more to qualify, and with the hamstring, he may not be back in the regular season. He may be out of the vote.
Do we agree with that rule, by the way?
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh,
because Anthony Edwards just got screwed out of it too, and he hit the threshold for minutes.
Don't load manage. Play. Novel concept.
Just so you know, again, you could just barrel in with a comment, or you could have fact. The fact is that that's not always on the player. The player doesn't decide not to play. That is the doctors that decide for them not to play. It's not like they're taking vacation. That's Kawhi Leonard now. He does that. But some of these other guys, no. The doctors say 4 days and 5 nights. We see something. You need to take some time off. So that's not always on the players. That is on the doctors as well.
They make the decision if they're going to play. The doctors give them guidance.
That's
you think
the medical.
Michael Jordan would still listen to the doctor? No.
That's the medical staff. That's what it is. I mean, again, you can barrel in with your thought, or you can have the truth. The truth is that the doctors do have something to do with that.
Then it's weak.
That's fair to say.
Weak.
Yeah. But they're the experts. They have the RX next to their name, you know.
Yeah. Weak.
RX.
Weak. All right, Mario.
If a guy if they see something, he should just play on it just because? No. Again, perspective.
I'm not talking about if they're injured. There's a difference between being hurt and injured. When you're hurt, you play through it. When you're injured, you're out.
They are the experts. I'm no doctor. It's not like the players like, nah. It's not NAH on the players. Nah. No, it's the doctors and the medical team that come up with that. That's what it is. It's just a fact.
Yuck.
Here's Mario.
All right, so going around the NFL, NFL.com did a shock mock draft for every single team. For the shock pick for the Chicago Bears, it was Caden Proctor, offensive tackle from Alabama. So I want to ask you guys, would you be shocked at all if they went offensive tackle in the first round, and would you like the move?
Hoodie knows how I feel. I think left tackle is the most important role on the offensive line. If the right guy is there and he's the best player on your board, you take him. Period. End of story. And if he's not, you don't reach to take a left tackle. The best guy is a interior run defender, you take him. If he's a rush edge, you take him. You need pressure on quarterbacks. But if a left tackle's the right guy, you take him.
You address the weaknesses on the football team, Mario. This is why I'm never going to get away from my comment of trying to find guys on the defensive line that can help you, the next generation of defensive help. Because if that's a weakness of the team, you address that. You don't outdumb the room by trying to say, you know what, we could use more offensive talent. Now, yes, you do need a left tackle of the future, that's for sure, but not as bad as you need a pass rush, which you had very little of last year. So you got to address it. Go ahead.
So staying in that kind of same wavelength, NFL execs speak unfiltered about all 32 teams. And Mike Sando's new article on The Athletic, they had this to say about the Bears. The pass rush has been their biggest question on defense last few years. It hasn't really been on the back end where they've given contracts to Jalen Johnson, Gordon, and Tyreek Stevenson. They need to improve the D-line, but they couldn't really do it in free agency, so they're locked into guaranteed money. They need to address it in the draft. Does it bother you guys at all that the Bears didn't do enough in free agency to address the defensive line?
Of course, for me, absolutely, because Sweat, Dexter, Jarrett, and Adingbo, or whoever was placing Adingbo, was not enough. So I think that they should have been able to address that, and they did not. And so now all you can look at is the draft to try to replace that, try to add on to what you already have defensively. Yeah, I wish they would have. But here's the thing. At the same time, I don't mind them upgrading at linebacker. I have no problem with them trying to get faster and more athletic at safety, free safety and strong safety. So I got no problem with that. But the bottom line is, if you cannot get to the quarterback, you put more pressure on the linebackers in the secondary. If you don't have a pass rush, that means the quarterback's uniform is clean. That means that there's a little pass rush. That means an opportunity for the opposing quarterback to throw, and that was in abundance last year. And somehow, some way, the Bears will still had a very successful season. But you don't want to go through another season in which you can't get to the quarterback. That's just unacceptable.
He's right. He's exactly right. But no, in free agency, I wasn't willing to give Jalen Phillips $40 million a year. And they don't have the ability to pay that. They don't. They don't have the cap space.
That's what George McCaskey would tell you.
No, I mean, it's just a fact.
Yes.
They got the lowest amount of cap space, but they're going to have some restructures to get their draft picks in. I'd rather draft my pass rushers than pay. If you told me I'm getting Myles Garrett, okay. Then you figure it out. Jalen Phillips, $40 million a year, I'll pass.
Yeah, I mean, there's more than one player, Cap. You have to look at that and say, we have to find something better on the defensive line. You just can't just roll it back and say, yeah, they'll be better. You have no idea. You have to be able to fix that here in the offseason. And now it won't be free agency, it'll be the draft. As we get ready for Chris Getz, the Chicago White Sox will join us coming up next as the White Sox have their home opener today against Toronto. You can hear all the coverage right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
It's baseball season, and whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back. It's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jack. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The White Sox will play their 2026 home opener at Rate Field today at 1:10 p.m. after having it moved back a day due to weather. Fireballing reliever Grant Taylor will open for the Sox ahead of bulkman Sean Burke. The Bats will have to face a familiar name in former Sox ace Dylan Cease, who joined the Toronto Blue Jays on a long free agent contract over the winter. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark this Sunday, April 5th, as the Sox take on the Blue Jays at 1:10 p.m. 10,000 fans 21 years and older will receive a Jenks and AJ Celebration bobblehead presented by Vinny's Beverage Depot. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/opening series. This has been your White Sox Minute.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$2 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured due to negligent lighting. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Dear employer.
My name is Phil Martin.
My name is Michael Raskovich.
Ronaldo Bird.
Zach Deiser.
I am writing to express my excitement at the opportunity to join your team.
As someone on the spectrum,
I possess a unique set of skills
that sets me apart from other candidates.
My detail-oriented nature allows me to communicate complex ideas,
To break down data.
To have no fear in meeting new people.
I may communicate in ways that are different from what you are used to.
Structure, routine.
And clear expectation.
Help me do my best work.
My autism allows me to have a perspective that needs to be seen and heard.
It allows me to make the world safer and improve systems in ways others can't.
It allows me to bring people's inner worlds to life with my artwork.
My autism
Will bring your team important insights.
Thank you for your consideration.
An autistic inclusive workplace is good for business. It's time to make a change. Learn more at autismspeaks.org/win.
Life is full of choices, some big, some tiny, some that make you wonder how you became the designated adult in your own life. That's why you go to H&R Block. They've truly seen it all. They're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Tax day is coming soon. Don't wait. File today. Get started at hrblock.com. J Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
It's a Kap J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and on YouTube. Thanks so much for being with us as we get ready for opening day for the Chicago White Sox as they take on the Toronto Blue Jays. We got full coverage for you right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. We turn now to the Executive Vice President and General Manager of the Chicago White Sox. Chris Getz is with us here on the home of the Sox, ESPN 1000. Chris, it's Kap J Hood. Thanks so much for your time. I'm sorry, you're breaking up a little bit. What did you say?
I appreciate that ovation.
Oh, of course. We all need an ovation, Chris. The first question that I'm wondering as a Sox fan is, last year you said, I
don't like our team.
You like the White Sox this year? You like your team this year?
Yeah, but much improved. We feel, that was a couple years ago, but yeah, I mean, you look at the group that we've been able to, put together here, and whether it be the catching group, the middle of the diamond, our starting pitchers and bullpen, much improved. And obviously opening day here in Chicago is always symbolic and special for our fans, most importantly. But you begin to learn, what this team is capable of doing as we. Open it up at home today and see where the season takes us.
Chris, in terms of starting pitching, you have a lot coming that aren't here yet, whether it's Tanner McDougal, whether it's Drew Thorpe coming off Tommy John, Hagen Smith, Noah Schultz. So my brother, who's a diehard White Sox fan, and I were having this debate yesterday, and he said, can you ask Chris, explain why we can't bring the kids up to get their experience at the big league level as opposed to letting them develop in the minors? I was always taught by people at your level in the game, they will let you know when they're ready to come up. How would you respond to someone who said, why don't you just bring Hagen Smith or those guys up right now and let them play here?
Well, you got to look at, where they are in their careers. And, each case, whether it be a Tanner, a Hagen, or a Noah, obviously Thorpe may be it is a different case just because of coming back from injury. But, okay, do they have an ability to get both-sided hitters out? Can they go through the lineup? How many times can they go through the lineup? Is it a two-pitch guy? Is it three? Is that third weapon? Can the lefty handle the righty? So a lot of different factors. Are they at the 90 to 100 to 100-plus pitches per game? How many innings are we going to – if we press go right now, are we going to surpass the inning total, at a 30% clip? Are we going to go beyond that? What have they done before in the past? So there's a lot of different factors. Listen, when you've got, at least those three guys in Charlotte right now and their first time through, their rotation, they've been excellent. But Hagen's only at 3 innings right now. We'll build off of that. Noah was excellent the other night, up to 98 in the 5th inning. He looks like he's back to kind of his usual form after dealing with the tendonitis in his knee last year. So more than anything, we're continuing to build this. We do not want to or need to jump the gun. I think that's where a lot of mistakes can happen. But most importantly, build the depth of this pitching. And those three guys in particular down in Charlotte have a chance to not only be major league starters, but they've got a chance to be, frontline type guys.
Chris Getz, general manager for the Chicago White Sox, with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and on our YouTube channel. Chris, how do you define success for the season?
Well, I think, candidly, that feeling of did we take a meaningful step forward it can only really be, answered or felt at the end of the year. Okay, do we have greater clarity of where our starting pitching is? Where are some holes or some additions that need to be made in the bullpen? Did our young catching group, and Kyle Teal obviously, getting a late start to the season because of his injury in the WBC. How do we feel about the premium positions? That fundamentally, I think the health of an organization, where are you on the catching front? Where are you at shortstop and second and center field? But we want to be competitive on a regular basis. And we were able to show that last year in the second half, that regardless of who we were playing against, we could go out there and win baseball games, but also win series. So, it's really just establishing that sense that we can go out against anyone and go out there and compete, and knowing that wins are going to, really stack up, in our favor. I know everyone wants to point towards win totals. We do expect to be take a step forward from where we were last year. But we know we're still growing. We're still understanding, who we are as an organization in terms of, how we go about our international process, the decisions we're making, on the amateur side. We've got the top pick in the draft. We're dialed in on, where to take that pick, and it's an exciting group of players at the top. So continue to add talent. The Major League Club is certainly improving, and look forward to where we are at the end of this year. In the meantime, let's go out and play a really good series against the Toronto Blue Jays.
Chris, in terms of that amateur draft, I keep trumpeting the name to Hoodie. I go, get ready, because my partner is as big a Sox fan as there is. Go get your Rock Chalowski jersey. When will you narrow it down where you go, yep, that's the guy? Like, when LeBron James is in the draft, nobody talks about anybody else. Same on Shaquille O'Neal. But you have to go through the due diligence. When will you know it's Rock or someone else?
Well, I can say that we're not there quite yet. And, truthfully, it's when you look at 17, 18-year-olds up to 21, 22-year-olds, physically, there's still so much development that's in there. I think, you look at just the group of infielders, you look at a Rock Chalowski, a Justin LeBron, and then you look at Emerson, high school player. You've got, George Lombard's got another son that's coming through down in Florida that is another, going to be a top pick in this year's draft. So, I think eventually it's going to become very clear. This makes the most sense for us. There's a group of really talented players at the top. There's been plenty of years when you look at the Paul Skeens, Jackson Holliday, where these guys really made pushes in their draft seasons. But we're only in April, to get a greater understanding of some of these players, you guys got to let it play out. I mean, there's some underlying statistics that really just they'll start showing themselves as the season progresses, as the sample sizes continue to grow. But I look forward to the time where it's just a clear, okay, this is the direction we're going to go.
So I like the steady hand of Will Venable as the manager of the White Sox. I like that, Chris, as a Sox fan. I just want to know when it will be clearly defined of exactly the way that he wants the Sox to play, because I always think that for any ball club, there is a way that you want, like certain things that are just things that you must do as a ball club, as far as defense, your approach offensively, the way you go about it as a professional. How much is that defined for you so far, based on what Venable has been able to bring to the table?
Yeah, I mean, players are going to come and go, and we're obviously the group of players that we have. There's a lot of there's a long list of these guys that are going to be here for significant portion of their careers. Now, in terms of the the intent and the preparation and, you know, the first step out of the box and just their overall game awareness, you know, that's still showing up right now. I mean, I think we really were able to experience some of that last year and, you know, defined itself kind of even more so in spring training. And you know, you look at, you know, it's just really a preparation for the game and going out there and execute. Listen, they're not always going to be, there's going to be errors. There's going to be, you know, mishaps here and there, but you want those things to be minimal. But really it's about the intent and the effort, looking to take the extra base, you know, really just putting pressure on. And that is in the DNA of this team currently, and is in the DNA of this organization. You look at a Sam Antonacci, a William Bergoya. We've got glimpses of this in spring training, but those are examples of guys in the minor leagues. And I guess in Antonacci's case, you look at the WBC and all the attention he got. It's because he's got, you know, this willingness and this, he's just locked in on a regular basis to go out there and beat you. And that's just, we want that to be ingrained in our organization. And as these guys come up in the minor leagues and enter into the big leagues, you know, they're just wired that way. And I can assure you that the fans here are going to enjoy watching, and, you know, it's going to lead to good things.
Grant Taylor on the mound for the White Sox for opening day, correct?
Yeah.
Grant Taylor's on the mound. I always thought, Chris, that Grant Taylor, he's going to start today. I always thought that maybe he also could be flexible enough to be a bullpen guy and someone that could be a future closer for the ball club. What do you think of Grant Taylor at this point in time?
I mean, it's big stuff. I mean, it's upwards to 100, 101 miles an hour. He's got a wipeout breaking ball, you know, multiple pitches. I think command is really going to dictate, you know, where his career goes. In the meantime, you know, we opted to keep him in the bullpen this year. He's got a desire to start. I think we, you know, based on, you know, the Garrett Crochets of the world and others that have, you know, entered into the big leagues as relievers and then turned into starters. You know, we're open-minded. We're going to let that play out. We felt like it was best served for his own development to continue to build up that inning threshold and just his stuff in that bullpen. And today, yeah, he's going to lead off the game. We'll see where it goes. We've done it in the past, and it's big stuff. And we love the kid. We love the competitor, intelligent kid. And, yeah, he's got a very bright future here with the White Sox.
In terms of Kyle Teal, who was injured, unfortunately, in the WBC, this is a two-part question. Update on his health, and then Mark DeRosa came out and said, yeah, I'd like to see the WBC in the middle of the season. That's great for the players that will stay in rhythm playing, but what about the 2 or 3 week break that pitchers would have to then ramp back up? I don't think that's a smart decision. Where are you as an executive on that, and where's Teal?
Well, Teal, you know, if you ask him, I mean, he's ready to go today, but that's more just his personality and just wants to get out there. We don't, you know, it was, you know, it's a real hamstring injury. It's not one that, you know, can be handled lightly, but he's in a good place, continuing to progress. We're hoping that he gets out to, you know, begin his rehab assignment here in the, you know, the next couple of weeks. And we want him back. We need him back. He brings so much to this ball club, being a, you know, the energy that he brings, but left-handed bat, puts together, you know, quality at bats, and the catching position plays, you know, his receiving continues to get better. Just a really solid all-around catcher. Yeah, the WBC, you know, I mean, I think White Sox fans and certainly executives, I mean, you look at our current situation, and you've got a player of Kyle Teal's status that goes there, and yeah, he gets an injury, and all of a sudden he's not playing the first couple of weeks for the Chicago White Sox. As fun as the WBC was to watch as a fan, you know, but when your own team loses a significant player and it affects, you know, the ball club, I mean, that's got to kind of look in the mirror there. Is there enough incentive for an actual team? Does it make sense? And I wrestle with that. I really do. Now, the timing of it, I think there's enough data out there, certainly on the pitching front, that injuries happen early in the year, the ramp up. But not only the injuries for the pitchers, the position players. I mean, it's a really important time to really build up for the season at an appropriate pace. If not, there's some significant setbacks. Fortunate for us that I guess Teals was a minor setback. We're the best timing of it. I mean, it is the middle of the season. Is it disruptive? Will it be disruptive? Yeah, it would be. I still think it's probably a safer play than the way it's set up right now. But when you look at the White Sox and the WBC, and we took a hit there. We did. No question about that. Now, from a macro standpoint, the growing this game internationally, that's significant too. So it's tough not to deny, the importance of doing that. But it's our job, my job, to continue to develop these players and make the organization the best that it can be. And in this case, we did take a hit. But in the future years, I do think we need to take a deeper look at how we're going about the WBC.
Chris Getz, general manager for the Chicago White Sox, on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and also on our YouTube channel. Chris, I'm wondering about the change you made at pitching coach with Zach Bove. Could you tell me what Zach brings to the table that maybe you want something different at the pitching coach position? Because Zach brings a totally different dynamic as a hitter more so than a former pitcher. So tell us about what Bove brings to the table.
Well, I think you look at it, just a pitching department as a whole, and Brian Bannister, oversees it. We've got 3 pitching coaches on the Major League Club. We've got a minor league coordinator. It's really building out, a department that is fully aligned with where we want to head. And, Zach is, he had been with the Kansas City Royals for a couple of years. Prior to that was with the Minnesota Twins, really made a name for himself the last couple of years. Zach's very talented. What the Royals were able to accomplish on the pitching front the last couple of years was significant. That is, one of the key pieces of why we brought him in here. But the intelligence, the drive, the communication skills, really building out systems. He's a guy that is a big piece of where we want to head. I know early on here, first time through the rotation, it's not exactly where we want to go. I know Shane Smith, we've got to get him right. We do, and we know the effect of starters don't go deeper into games and the effect of the bullpen and playing catch up. But, big picture wise, we feel like we've got a team in place now that, is going to be sustainable. And as, we talk about the Tanner McDougalls, the Noah Schultz, Christian Apor, Blake Larson, these guys throughout the organization to really feel good about the people we have from top to bottom. I know that we feel like we've taken a big step forward and feel good where we're at.
I'm looking at the White Sox baseball operations front office, and I've been in the game a long time, man, like 4 decades. I never thought a team, and they all do, it's not just you, senior quantitative analysis, data engineer, full stack engineer, mental skills coach. Like there are biomechanist. Like there are titles of guys in baseball. I'm like, what do they do?
Yeah, it's different than where it was 5 years ago, 10 years ago, and certainly anything deeper than that. And you see that across the game. I mean, the depth in which we're analyzing and understanding players is so much greater. The predictive nature of it, just technology in general has allowed us to really dive in and develop guys in a different way, maybe more so in a different pace. You look at these trajectory machines on the hitting front, where you're visually watching a pitcher that you're going to face that day, that night, with the pitch type associated to it. So the advanced process is much different. You've got in-game reps that you can get if you're facing a certain a pitcher coming in. And it takes a field of people to be able to build these things out, whether it be an advanced process or continue to feed some level of technology so it's up to speed and updated. And then you've got AI and that entry into our society and how it affects sports. So you want to stay ahead of the curve and continue to find ways to create competitive advantages. But yes, you go through the roster of titles, and it is much different than where it was years ago. But yeah, certainly necessary for an organization to continue to progress.
Chris, enjoy opening day like the rest of us here, and we look to talk to you again down the road.
You got it, guys.
You're the man.
Well.
Best of luck. Thanks a lot. There he is. Chris Getz on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000.
Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening today. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing.
Your basement's best defense.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com! Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, it's Courtney Cronin. I'm here with two of the best in the game. Accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Ivoni from Costa Ivoni. Let's be real for a sec. In this city, you need someone who gets you. That starts with a connection to the place you're from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You get someone who gets where you come from, who understands what you're going through, and who will fight to make it right.
And Courtney, we've built trust here in Illinois by showing up for people and their future.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local accident attorneys. 708-4-million.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move. So she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Chicago, get ready. Bulls Fest 2026, presented by Foot Locker, is back. The ultimate summer basketball experience returns on August 22nd and 23rd. To learn more and register your team today, visit bullsfest.com.
Dear employer,
my name is Phil Martin.
My name is Michael Raskovich.
Ronaldo Bird.
Zach Deiser. I am writing to express my excitement at the opportunity to join your team.
As someone on the spectrum,
I possess a unique set of skills
that sets me apart from other candidates.
my detail-oriented nature allows me to communicate complex ideas,
To break down data. To have no fear in meeting new people.
I may communicate in ways that are different from what you're used to.
Structure, routine.
And clear expectation.
Help me do my best work.
My autism allows me to have a perspective that needs to be seen and heard.
It allows me to make the world safer and improve systems in ways others can't.
It allows me to bring people's inner worlds to life with my artwork.
my autism
Will bring your team important insights.
Thank you for your consideration.
An autistic inclusive workplace is good for business. It's time to make a change. Learn more at autismspeaks.org/win.
Did you know the average employer sorts through roughly 250 resumes for every job opening? That's a lot of time spent reviewing applications and a lot of potential buried in a pile. If you're hiring, here's good news. You can now review all of these resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that instantly shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. And today, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly. And with ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates who are very interested in your job show up at the top of the list. And you can get a feel for their personality. That's right. Candidates can tell you in their own words why they're interested in your job. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Cut through the standard and get to the standouts with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Jay Moore.
It's Friday. It's time to get it in for the weekend. Now back to Kap and J Hood. Turn the levels all the way up. ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore. Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut. Here's Mario.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are we?
We're really good, Mario Heron.
Everything good with your cousin?
Which cousin?
Anthony Heron. How's he doing?
Oh, God, I walked
good?
right into it.
Good man.
I heard he's great, actually.
And your uncle was the Bears linebacker, Bruce Heron.
And my cousin also played for Ohio State and the Colts, Boom Heron.
How about that?
He was a boomer.
Yeah.
And then
the Heron Trio.
Yeah, no question. I saw a bird up related to you. A blue heron was up by the lake.
Definitely around Glenview. But a lot of those blue herons there.
No question.
A lot of them.
I was having this discussion with my friend Helen Heron.
That's actually a family name for me, not even kidding, is Helen.
Well, Helen Heron was the first lady of the United States from 1909.
It's unbelievable, this guy.
She was President Taft's wife. Yes.
Another portly fellow. Taft.
Yes. Very much so.
Yes.
Very much so.
Very big man. He loved his vest, his suit.
But I was...
Buttons popping off. My fellow Americans.
Yeah, I was talking with her and Dennis Heron, the goalie.
Mario's looking, it's like, this is not in the format. Is that what I wrote? Didn't know there was going to be Heron family love.
Yeah.
And then who else was saying it? What were you saying to the Herons?
Well, Camille was with us as well. Famous marathoner.
Oh. Okay, well, make sure, Mario, you clip this for your family and send that in the group text that the Herons got love today.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flum and Matt Moran, Chicago Cut Steakhouse.
This portion of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by Lou Malnati's.
Lou Malnati's. It's a Friday. It's a pizza day, and they want to remind everybody for the first time ever, every Lou Malnati's will be open on Easter. And if you'd like to have the family Easter dinner catered, they have a catering department with more than just pizza. Tons of great stuff. LouMalnati's.com for a location near you.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood on this National Tweet Day.
What?
Thank you, Mario. Thank you, Jay Moore. We don't have time. It's right here on the screen. We don't have time to go into it because we have Cork and Carry with Carmen and Jurko coming up next from the ballpark. We'll talk to you on Monday. Have a great holiday, and so long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
No.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Atomatic or visit atomatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Hey fans, John Kuhn here, team captain of the Potawatomi Sportsbook, and there's a reason it's considered the Midwest premier place to bet on all your favorite sports. The full bar, awesome dining, 2,000 square foot screen, and nearly 100 betting kiosks makes for an unbeatable playbook. Bet above the rest, only at Potawatomi Sportsbook in Milwaukee. More info online. Must be 21 to enter casino.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Live on the South Side for the home opener. We've made it.
We are here.
Spring is sprung.
Spring is sprung, my friend.
You can see the beautiful ballpark just to the south of us. Cork and Carey at the park. Come by and hang with us. This place is going to get filled up and packed as always. There is Flight by Yingling. There is Yingling Traditional Lager, the finest lager in the house.
Lager.
We're brought to you in part by the Advantage Dealer Group today.
At the park.
Opening day. The White Sox are throwing an opener on opening day. I don't know how often that's happened. But when your team ERA is like 8.5, hey, maybe it's time to try a little something.
What are we looking at? A couple innings? Is that what we're looking for?
Maybe an inning. I don't know. Maybe 2 at the most. Grant Taylor will get the start today, and then it will be into Sean Burke. And a familiar face will start for the Jays. Dylan Cease, the mustachioed one. Is he clean-shaven now, or did he, I don't know. I didn't watch his first start at all.
He looks even worse.
His
hair's
even
even
worse.
longer, long mustache.
He's got it all going right now?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I thought in spring training I saw he still was rocking some, his
And he's up in Toronto now?
Yeah, he's
They
in
signed
Toronto.
him in the offseason,
They
huh?
did. They signed him to a big deal in the offseason.
Good for them.
I didn't see his first game. I know he pitched. His line was good in their first game.
Did they win that game, Carmen?
I believe they did. Yes, they beat the A's in his first start. And so Dylan Cease will go against the White Sox here on the South Side today. The Cubs start their first road trip of the year in Cleveland. They'll play a little. There's a ton of day baseball around the big leagues. There's a lot of teams like the Yankees and the White Sox in Cleveland. They open up, they're opening up the home portion of the season after starting on the road.
Yep, I
so there is
understand
a ton of day baseball. It is Good Friday. Happy Easter weekend.
Yeah.
Happy Passover. Hopefully everyone had a nice Seder last night.
You got that right.
Danny said he did some reclining, and it was great.
He said he didn't find the afikoman either.
He tried to hide the afikoman, but he was denied. But hey, you always
well,
try.
When somebody hides it, you got to find it. Who found the afikoman last night? Danny?
Did one of the young?
Did they? Somebody younger than you found the afikoman. That's the important thing. I'm going to tell you this. There's an air of electric in the air.
Yeah? You feel it already?
Well,
there's an air. You know what's in the air? Your cigar that you smoked outside.
Nothing wrong with that.
Sweet
Carm.
Lord. That thing is just blanketed on you.
There's a morning cigar. There's already a little Irish coffee this morning.
I heard.
Yeah, you got it. Listen, you got to get well prepared here. You're on the South Side.
So how does this work? You walk into Cork and Carey at the park. You see Billy Guidey and the crew behind the bar.
That's right.
You've got an extra large Dunkin'.
I drink about I drink about 3 ounces of it.
Yeah, and then what happened?
And
those 3 ounces were replaced.
Order up a little Bailey's, a little Jameson, pour them right back into the coffee.
Wow!
Just to get the body warm before the temperatures get up to the mid-50s.
Look at you.
They're going to be right, the mid-50s.
They're saying mid-50s, maybe even 60.
Rain's going to hold off until about the 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock time.
Till later tonight.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of people walking the streets this morning. A lot of families. And there is, even though the White Sox are 1-5, there is still a little bit of life out here.
Well, it's opening day. People tailgate.
Yep.
It's one of the unique things about this ballpark. You don't see a lot of tailgating around baseball stadiums.
But you do here.
But you see a ton of it here, which is a great tradition on the south side.
Yep.
Even when the team stinks.
Yeah.
There are some very great traditions. The ballpark is always beautiful. The food's great. Brooks Boyer is going to stop by.
And there will be a primary focus here, too.
Some breakfast sandwiches.
On the food and the shake.
Yes, the Brooks Boyer is going to come
this
by.
morning, something new that they're offering up to the masses.
Breakfast sandwiches hitting the table.
Breakfast sandwiches hitting the table.
Gio's going after one of those.
I'm not surprised.
He's not going to be shy.
Did you feed him this morning?
This kid eats like it's going out of style.
It looked like he just rolled out of bed.
Do you remember how to be young? You remember how great it was to be young?
Yeah,
you know?
No responsibilities.
None of no. I mean, you could just eat whatever you want.
The weight of the world not on your shoulders.
Like you don't even think twice about it. You know,
it looks good. It looks fresh.
Yeah, for a little. Looks like egg and sausage sandwiches.
And
over
that's
here.
really all you need.
Danny's critiquing him with every bite, of course.
Yeah.
Processed sausage and bread. I say, go ahead. Feel free.
Well, listen.
Have at it, kid.
Anytime you have sausage, it's processed, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
yes,
just don't eat it every day. You'll be all right.
That's what I usually
Once
say.
a month for you, Carmen.
Once a month.
Once a month.
Yeah.
That way you still got that boyish charm.
That's right.
Yeah.
So we'll talk some baseball today. We got Final Four. We have Yurko's keys a little bit later on. Dare I say they might be keys to consuming the Final Four tomorrow with a pair of games.
It could be a key to an Illini victory,
It
too.
could be a key to an Illini victory.
A couple of Illini victories, I hope.
We have a mock draft. We never got to it yesterday. I hate doing that. I hate talking about something, and then we sort of just put it off. We never got to it, but we got a new 3-round mock. I want to throw out some of the names. There's a name on there that I really, really like.
Okay.
That would be, I think, very intriguing to the Chicago Bears. A Big Ten kid that some people might be familiar with.
At what position, Carmen?
Defensive end.
Okay.
So we'll talk about that as we go on through the day today. Luka got hurt last night, and it did not look good. Now, he walked off on his own power, but Luka Doncic looked visibly frustrated, like he knew that was a bad hamstring injury.
Something popped?
First of all, that game sucked. I settled in. That game started, about 9 o'clock Chicago time, I want to say? Maybe
I'm
it was
guessing, yes.
Whatever it was, I settled in last night. I was like, I want to watch this. The Lakers just went 15-2 in March.
Yes, they did.
Luka had
600 points in the month of March.
He had 600 points.
In the month of March.
In March. And if you're wondering, well, that seems like a lot. Michael Jordan in 1987 is the only other player to ever reach that milestone in the month of March. So Jordan did it in 87. Luka did it this last month. He's one of only 10 players in the history of the league to score 600 points in any month. And they just went 15-2, and I was like, oh, this is going to be good. OKC and the Lakers, and that game was never good. Oklahoma City throttled them.
Yeah.
Aiden said he heard a stat. I didn't see this. Aiden O'Connor's with us today helping us at the bar. He said he heard a stat that at one point in the second half there when it was like 33, it was the most points LeBron has ever trailed in a game in his career, playoffs or regular season. And I guess that, 33 is a lot. You don't see teams get down by that many points.
That's a big number.
Whatever it was, 31, 33. And then sure enough, about 7 minutes to go in the third quarter, and it wasn't even a game. Luka pulls up lame. And again, it looked like he knew it was bad. Now, he walked off on his own power, but I mean, you could see it in his face. He had the jersey over his eyes. Like, it was one of those. And you're like, oh, boy, a Laker team that had built a lot of momentum here in the second half.
And right before the playoffs.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, just brutal. The playoffs start in 3 weeks, right? 2 weeks?
Yeah, he probably knows his season's over.
Brutal.
That's what he probably
Depending
knows.
on, if they can win a series or not. Without him, who knows if they can. So just brutal. So that happened last night. I mean, Oklahoma City flexing a little bit as they've done throughout most of the year. The Spurs won again last night. They played without Wemby, but they won another game. They're now 27-2 since February 1st. 27-2. Incredible 2-month run here by the San Antonio Spurs. Unfortunately, We just have to talk about all the other teams because there's not much sense in talking about the Bulls.
A lot of sentiment, Carm, about you taking the Bulls and the White Sox to task yesterday.
Well, Sylvie did the same. You know, Sylvie had, I think, a lot of pent-up anger and aggression because he was stewing over some things for about a week. He was on vacation. But you know how we are. As much as you try to unplug, you can't totally. And, you know, you follow along, you see what's going on.
Right.
And Sylvie kind of, all of that after not being on the air for a week.
Right.
He came out firing as well, letting everybody know his thoughts and how disappointed and dejected. This is a guy who's lived and died with the Bulls since he's 5 years old, since his grandfather was taking him to the old building.
Right.
When there were just 4,000 people there, and he was one of them. So when we say he's a diehard, and the Bulls probably mean more to him than any team in town. I mean, yeah, he loves the Cubs. We all love the Bears, but, like, you know, we know you've heard Sylvie long enough to know what the Bulls mean to him. He's done. I mean, he's so frustrated and fed up.
He's had enough.
He's had enough.
He's had enough.
And, I mean, even I feel like more than I felt with my beloved White Sox a couple years ago when they were setting a record for futility. I mean, at a certain point that year, it just kind of got comical. And if anything, I remember thinking 2 summers ago, at least people are talking about my team, as sick as that is. But they're never really discussed nationally.
No.
Effectively Wild, a great baseball podcast, they don't spend any time talking about the White Sox. But they did in 2024. So in an odd, like, masochistic way, I was almost, well, at least people are talking about him. But I never got to the point where I said, I'm out. I was frustrated, and I've continued to be frustrated over the years.
Yeah.
But I never got to a point where I felt like, you know what, I'm just done with you and I'm out. And it feels like Sylvie and a lot of Bulls fans have gotten to that point, and rightfully so, because what's going on over there is an absolute sports travesty.
Tragedy.
It's that's what it is. They are completely devoid of any real leadership, of any I feel like any ability to properly turn that roster over and around. I don't think the front office has a single clue of what they're doing. They don't even come out and speak to the media and address some of these issues and some of their missteps. And if it weren't for Billy Donovan, that thing would be at the bottom of the ocean right now. The only thing barely keeping them afloat is Billy Donovan. That's it. And they might have chased him out of town too. And I wouldn't blame Billy 1 second for getting that, for looking at this and saying, get me out of here. I tried. I like Jerry.
Chapel Hill.
But I got to go.
That's what he's thinking right now. Chapel Hill. He's probably got somebody on it now.
Yeah.
They're looking at property out in Chapel Hill. If I had to guess. I don't know.
It's awful.
I don't have firsthand knowledge. But even when you talk about the park here, and you talk about what they've got going on here on the south side, talk about tailgating, and what a great facility that is to tailgate. You talk about how great the uniforms look.
Yes.
Right?
That's
iconic, some would say.
True.
A lot of Sox hats in the world out there, people that are wearing. The colors are great. And that's it. And that's
the food,
it.
the park.
Okay.
Yeah.
The food. The food. But it's not baseball. You're not talking about the baseball team and the quality of the baseball team. And, man, look at the guys that we got. You once had great players.
Of course.
Playing baseball over there. You don't have that anymore. You don't.
You got a few guys that are interesting, but it was an awful start to the year.
Maybe there's some promise out there. Maybe you've got a slew of young pitchers that are coming up. That's all maybe.
Right.
Yeah.
Look, 6 games or not, Yerk.
It's not trending well.
It was an awful 6 games.
Yeah.
And they're cognizant of it. They've talked about it. Will Venable didn't really run from it. I mean, it was a brutal way to start the year. I don't care if you have low expectations or not. I don't care if you're a 65-win team, a 70-win team, a 62-win team. Nobody wants to start like that. 1-5.
You want to play better baseball.
They've allowed 52 runs already. 52 runs in 6 games. You kind of have to work to be that bad. They have the highest ERA in baseball by almost 3 full runs. They've got the 3rd highest walk rate. They've got the most walks per 9. Now, their pitchers do have the highest BABIP against, so maybe you think, well, they've been a little unlucky, and some of that will even out. Their defense isn't very good, though. And so the run prevention, I don't think is ever – sure doesn't appear to be anyway the case that it's going to help the pitching staff much.
and you're so desperate to kind of mix things up, and your starters have been so bad, you're starting an opener in your home opener. I mean, that's how kind of desperate you are.
It's a little early. A little early for the opener, yeah.
Just to kind of change on the second time through the rotation.
Usually come June or July, you're thinking about floating an opener out there, like when you had a forced doubleheader on you. You know what I'm saying? When you get a forced doubleheader on you, well, what are we going to do for this? Are we bringing a guy from the minors, or are we just going to start a guy and we're going to make it a bullpen day? You're 1 week into the season and you've got a bullpen day already.
I don't mind watching Grant Taylor's electric stuff early, but it takes away one of your better relievers late. And you mentioned some of the young guys that might get called up at some point. I'm fine if you have a real philosophy within your organization and you're trusting people to properly move your players through the minor leagues. Okay, believe me, I'm not saying you have to bring him up now. Like, do what's best for your players. But if you've kept an eye on the way Noah Schultz in particular has pitched in his first 2 starts at AAA, I mean, you kind of can't help but wonder, why wouldn't you get him up here sooner rather than later? You don't want to rattle confidence. You don't want to bring him up where maybe his defense stinks and something goes wrong and you shake him a little bit. I understand there's like some fine line, I guess, to walk on like what is best for the development of your young players. You don't want to ruin them. You don't want to break their confidence. But if you're the White Sox, I mean, how at some point here in the near future, if he goes out and spins it a couple more times like he has, he's pitched 9 innings in his first 2 starts at AAA. He's got 12 strikeouts, I think it is, 2 walks. He's only allowed like 3 here. I got some of the stats written down, actually. Here, Yerk. It's 10 Ks through 9 innings, 2 hits, 2 walks. And I didn't watch it live. I watched the highlights of his second start earlier this week. And, I mean, you can't help but look at him and go, all right, that kid's got it right now. He's not overmatched there. Will he be here? Maybe you play it by ear, you see how it goes. But why wouldn't you at some point bring a couple of these guys up, let them start to taste it? You're not going to win a lot anyway, but at least let them get their feet wet in the big leagues. And it gives us something to be a little bit more excited about.
All right, I'm going to harken back to the thrilling days of yesteryear. When there are a couple ways to do this thing, you can get it done. I'll go back to Alan Trammell with the Detroit Tigers. You remember that pitching staff they had?
It was like Bonderman,
Verlander, Bonderman, and others. They're all young.
Yeah.
And they lost like a record amount of games, too, out there.
Bonderman lost like 23 games one year, remember?
Yes.
Something like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
But we got to learn under fire. We got to learn under fire. And, there's something to be said to that. To honing your craft at the top level.
Right.
To figure out exactly what you need or what you don't need. And if you've got the stuff, eventually you're going to learn how to pitch. You could throw, but you got to learn how to pitch in this league.
Right.
So bring your guys up. Bring them up, not necessarily early, but bring them up at some point.
Yeah.
And let them get the experience that is necessary for them to grow. Okay? That's the way it works.
A couple years after that record-setting season, when all those losses, by 2006, the Tigers were in the World Series.
Yes, they were.
If you remember.
Yes.
So it's a good recall by you.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, it's the one thing that I do. It's ancient baseball in this mind.
Yeah, all right, you guys, if you want to talk some baseball with us, if you want to ring us up, Sox fans especially, just thoughts on opening day, what you're excited about, and do you hope that they bring up some of the young guys? Again, if they continue to play well, if they look like they're progressing, do you say throw caution to the wind? Forget about ruining them mentally, that you trust in the makeup of these professional athletes. Just bring them up, let them start to get that experience now. Chris Getz kind of talked about it a little bit with Kap and Hoodie about 45 minutes ago here on Your Home for the Sox. We'll replay that coming up. 312-332-3776. Whatever you guys would like to talk about with us today on this Good Friday. A lot of people are off. If you're coming to the game, ring us up. If you want to talk about the lowly state of the Bulls, is there anything that's going to fix this? Are you reaching a breaking point? And, what do you feel like you can even do about it if you're a Bulls fan at this point? Is it, Waddle always says, I don't want to tell you how to fan. I agree with Waddle. I'm not going to tell you to stay away. Do what you want.
Yeah.
I get that the Bulls games can be fun experiences, especially if you have young kids.
Yeah.
They do a good job. I mean, I get it. People want to look at the rafters. They want to see the 23 hanging. They want to see the banners. I understand all that. I'm not going to tell you what you should or shouldn't do. But at any point, do you feel like Sylvie, do you feel like a lot of us, where it's just like they've kind of broken you down to, I don't know if there's anything worse than apathy for these sports teams, but it almost feels like this might even be worse, where you've thrown up your hands and you're so disgusted. you truly, I guess that's apathy. I mean, you just truly don't care anymore. And you want to see change, and until it happens, you're not going to invest.
Your dilemma is there's a lot of entertainment options in the city of Chicago. And if you've got the discretionary income and you want to be entertained, where do you find yourself a place to be entertained at?
Right.
What is it you're going to do? You're going to see Shane Gillis, right?
Tomorrow night, going to see
Tomorrow
Shane
night.
Gillis.
He's playing. He's also doing his thing tonight.
Yeah.
So do you spend your money at here, doing what you want to do for opening day, or do you save that money and you go to see Shane Gillis?
Right.
A lot of people in concert this weekend, at the Salt Shed, and all the other venues that you have in the city of Chicago. So when you get that discretionary income, it's your choice of what you want to do for it. Me, guaranteed rate, middle of the summer, night game, free tickets.
You'd be in free tickets.
You know, tailgating before the game, right?
Yeah.
Tailgating before the game, enjoying yourself, having a good time.
Yeah.
The park is like a distraction. You know, every once in a while you'll see some action on the field, but it's the company that you have, that you're talking and communicating with. Not a bad option. Odds are what's on the field is not going to entertain you, though.
That could be.
Yeah.
All right, 312-332.
That could be.
3776.
Pretty much guaranteed at about a 650 clip.
Yeah.
6.5 of every 10 and not going to go in your direction.
Not good. Carmen and Yerk brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, whatever you're looking for, right, Yerk? You've got your Chevy. They've got Buick, Cadillac, GMC, Acura, Toyota. We love our partners and our friends over at the Advantage Dealer Group. So find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. We're out here with Yingling, Flight by Yingling, Yingling Traditional Lager. Come hang with us at Cork and Carry at the park just north of the ballpark. We'll take you all the way till 12:30 today. Yerk and I are going to go a little bit extra. We'll go to 12:30. Meller will be on with the pregame show live at the ballpark at 12:30. First pitch for the home opener with the Jays in town at 1:10. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on all of our April promotions. Between the Miguel Vargas bobblehead presented by Fanatics on April 24th, the 90s City Connect jacket presented by Miller Lite on April 25th, and Dog Day presented by Tito's Homemade Vodka on April 27th, there's sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Hey guys, Sylvie here for Window Nation. Spring's a great time to open your windows and, oh, wait a minute, those windows won't open. They leak, they're cracked, or maybe they need repainting. Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a free consultation.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Don't miss Wee Whiskey Fest in Lake Geneva, April 17th through the 19th. I'm talking 50-plus distilleries, over 150 pours, and an entire weekend of whiskey festivities. See you at the Grand Tasting on Saturday, April 18th. Get tickets at weewhiskeyfest.com and sip responsibly.
Flight by Yingling welcomes one and all to Cork and Kerry at the Park. Carmen and Jurko are broadcasting live as we prep for a Southside season of slams. Expanded pregame for the Southside home opener on ESPN Chicago. Opening day the Southside way.
That's right. Full slate of action around the Bigs today. A lot of opening days for the teams that started on the road, including our White Sox. You can catch every game right here on your home for White Sox baseball. ESPN Chicago, the ESPN Chicago app. I'll be inside for the game later today. Probably coming to one of the Orioles games, too. Hit a couple of games on this homestand. Nice homestand to start with the AL East rolling in. The Blue Jays and the Orioles, you get some star power.
I remember Baltimore was good for a little bit. Remember they had all those young outfielders where triples and doubles went to die?
Yeah.
Well, they had a little bit of a blip last year.
They backed up last year. They did. I think they'll bounce back and be a little bit better. They brought up Samuel Basallo, one of the best young prospects in baseball, to catch and maybe take a little bit off of the plate of Rushman. Gunner's still Gunnar Henderson's probably one of the 6 or 7 best players in baseball. I would imagine they've got to pitch a little bit better than they did a year ago. So they'll be better. I think they'll bounce back. But there's a lot of star power on that team, though. I mean, there are some really fun, interesting guys to watch. Probably highlighted by Gunnar and by Basallo.
And playing in the toughest division in baseball.
And you're playing in probably the toughest division in baseball.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a very good
Which
point.
becomes problematic.
Yeah, so a couple of good teams rolling in to kick off the homestand. Brooks Boyer from the Sox will join us in about 10 minutes. Brought over some of the new food. Jack McGrath was at the big unveiling, the media party they did a couple of weeks ago. And talked about some of the new things, and, man, a lot of it just smells absolutely delicious.
What would you tell yourself if you're the young man Jack McGrath and you go and you specifically got an issue, right?
Yeah.
And you're supposed to gain 10 pounds, right?
Yeah. Well,
and you gain 8 ounces. What happens when you only gain 8 ounces?
I mean,
is that a job well done, or is that a miserable failure?
That's a
the
failure.
goal is 10 pounds. And you get to half a pound?
I guarantee you when we did the food tour through Elmwood Park, I gained more than 8 ounces.
8 ounces, yeah.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
Gio's like dying to dive into the food.
I saw that.
But I think he's got to wait until we talk about some of the offerings.
We got to present it first, and then we'll put it back, and then it can be a free-for-all. That's what we're talking about.
My son's eyeing up the food, though.
Not only that, but I see a home plate pizza over there, too.
A home plate pizza?
Yeah, it looks like a home plate. So home plate pizza, not bad.
You know what I don't see, though? The milkshake.
Oh, they got milkshakes.
It doesn't travel as well.
They got milkshakes in the yard.
I'll probably detour over to get a milkshake today when we get into the ballpark.
Listen, I know they're probably back in the car. They're back in the car getting the milkshake right now.
It is the absolute greatest.
Last year was the birthday cake.
Yeah.
Remember they had the birthday cake
I remember.
And the year before was the one that went absolutely crazy.
It was a sensation.
Viral.
It's the greatest.
They ran out every single game. It's like, if you didn't get in line in the first inning, you weren't going to get yourself a milkshake.
They were, early in the year, they were selling out pretty fast.
Oh, like hotcakes.
I don't think anybody could have anticipated it was going to go as crazy as it actually did. So we'll talk to Brooks coming up and see what some of the new fares. They got a good bobblehead giveaway already this weekend, too.
What do we got?
Brooks can fill everybody in on
Who
that.
do we got? Dick Allen? What do we have this weekend?
No, not Dick Allen. I think they did it. There was something for Dick Allen, I feel like, last year, wasn't there?
Was there
Wasn't
an Oscar?
Brooks? Was there a Dick Allen?
I think there was.
2 years ago, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Maybe it's an Oscar Gamble bobblehead. You remember the great Oscar Gamble? Came over from the Yankees.
There was a lot of 20-year stuff last year.
Part of 77 Hitmen.
Yeah, there was a lot of 20
How
years.
about a nice Richie Zisk?
A Richie Zisk? You're going back.
Or maybe a Greg Lazinski, one that's nice and stocky with thick thighs.
The Bull.
Yeah.
There was a lot of 20-year anniversary stuff last year. There's going to be a lot of 10-year anniversary stuff on your side of town this year. Do you believe 10 years since the Cubs won? I mean, it goes by pretty fast.
Yeah, do I remember it? It coincided with my divorce.
All right.
Yeah, I remember it, Carm. Thanks for reminding me.
But
you son of a... I'm telling you what.
Doesn't it go by fast, though? Like, holy cow.
it does. You blink, 10 years
like
have gone
you
by.
blinked, and it's been 10 years since the Cubs won the World Series.
Yeah. And we were there. I was there.
We were there.
You were there.
We were there.
We were there.
I was at both. I feel fortunate. I was in Houston in 05. I was in Cleveland.
I.
Yes.
I was in Houston 05 when Reinsdorf walked onto the field and chided Harry.
I remember.
About being a Cub fan.
I remember.
Yeah, that was fun.
I do.
Good times.
I feel fortunate. Not a lot of people probably were able to be in the building for both.
And we were on the field at the end for the celebration.
Right.
And then Carl Everett took his jersey and stuffed it in his wife's purse.
I think I remember hearing that
right
story.
there. I'm saying I watched it.
Carl Everett was an interesting
Unique
dude.
He was a unique individual. Let's say it that way.
He was a very unique dude. All right, coming up, Brooks
All
Boyle
right,
will
let's
join
do
us.
it.
We'll talk about the new stuff at the park this year. We'll spin back some Chris Getz stuff in case you missed it from Kap and Hoodie earlier. You can get all on the app, obviously, but we'll replay a few things. We got some movie votes for you guys today on the YouTube page. We'll get to that later on. 312-332-ESPN if you want to talk about anything with us on this Good Friday. Happy Easter weekend. It's Carmen and York live on the South Side with Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group at Cork and Carry at the park. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sands Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
York, buying a car is a big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
Kid, that I'm not getting the runaround.
That's
Last
right.
thing I need.
That's right. Trust matters, York.
That's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. They've got it all.
And whether you're looking for something sporty or refined
or rugged, like the good kid, bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
And they have the people.
That's the difference right there.
So check them out online. Find a location near you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
No one likes having to choose. That's why, with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but, you know, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the Park for the annual Rite of Spring. Baseball returns. We've got Carmen and Jurko. We have Flight by Yingling. And we have Attitude. Brought to you in part by the Advantage Dealer Group. Opening day the South Side way. This is ESPN Chicago.
Opening day the South Side way means lots of good food. A few places, if any, in the big leagues have better fare than Comiskey, Rate Field, and Brooks Boyer, who's VP of all things fun, I like to say, over on the South Side. Fun and entertainment, good times at the ballpark always is with us. Nice to see you, my friend.
See you guys. Thanks for having
me.
Look at
all the food.
Cork and Kerry always lit up for opening day.
Always. All great memories. You know, we're going back to the old Jimbo's days, and now Billy Guidey and the family running things. Cork and Kerry at the park. It's a great spot. Love it. We're going to have a pretty nice day, it looks like, for opening day. Not bad.
Obviously, looking at yesterday, we saw the weather that was coming and wanted to create the best experience for our fans. And this is why you have a protected day.
Yeah.
A lot of people always ask, why do you take the Friday off after the opener? It's for situations like this where our fans can actually have a great day. It's fun for those listening in their car. It's fun to see all the cars lined up, getting ready to get in there and get their tailgates going.
The tailgate thing is so great. I always say that. Like, ballparks just don't do it. This is one of the few in the big leagues that has a setting like this where people are out tailgating before baseball games.
Well, you see, a lot of times now with the newer ballparks, you're going to put entertainment districts up around those,
right?
Which does take away, because you're probably doing parking garages. You're taking away that tailgate element. We still have a lot of surface lots, so
right?
Great opportunity for people to continue their opening day traditions and tailgate.
All right, there's a lot of new stuff in front of us. First of all, the pizza looks phenomenal. I mean, what we got
So this is a beggar's special. It's shaped like a home plate.
I love that.
It is an Italian beef. It's got all the Italian beef toppings on it in a pizza.
And giardiniera.
This
is like my favorite.
Dig in.
I know. I gotta have.
Grab
one
a
of
piece.
You gotta try one. This is like. Are we allowed to say Barstool on here? Like,
you could say Barstool.
One bite. Everyone knows the rule. Big Cat would be proud. This is
yeah.
White Sox Dave. Where's White Sox Dave? Is he around here?
I have not seen Dave. I don't think I've seen Dave here today. I saw him last year. He was at the. He stopped by and said hi.
Did he become too big time to?
Listen,
I mean, he's popular.
He's pretty big time. This has got sausage, beef, it looks like, and giardiniera, right?
Yes.
Hold on, let's try it.
This is, give it a shot. One bite, everyone knows the rules.
Damn.
All right.
Yeah,
pretty good.
And this is probably better for TV than radio.
Oh, that's okay. We're not.
So we're starting. Hello, everybody. So you got the pizza. The next thing we're going to go to.
Man, it's good.
The next thing you're going to go to is the 2-bagger burger, smash burger, made exactly how you want it to be made.
Yeah.
I do have forks if you guys want to cut it up.
And a
split
knife.
it.
I'm eating this whole thing of pizza.
Right now.
It's really good. I mean, it's
perfect.
elite.
It's elite. It is. It's great.
I'm trying to find out how to dissect this without putting my paws all
Just
over
put your
it
paws on it. Don't
and
worry
making
about
sure it becomes
I'm going to take a little.
edible.
I'm going to take a little of that beef just to try it. But you take.
All right.
You do
So
what
this
you got
is
to
the
do.
2-bagger.
I'm going to use
Go
that
nuts.
Shit. So the 2-bagger, as you see, it's got a little
smash
surprise.
burgers,
It's
huh?
a smash burger, but there's also a little element on there. Let's see if you can
Really?
cut
I'm
through
going to
this.
get it.
What's the surprise? Like a secret sauce or something? What is it?
Wiener.
Oh God.
You got a hot dog on there, Carm. That's what you got.
That's why it's called the 2-bagger.
It's 2-bagger.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty
I
good.
see
Give
it.
this a shot, big boy.
Hey, it's trying to slide out. But
I
won't
did.
let it.
Carm, I walked in and I told Yerk how skinny he looks. So he.
Oh,
came-
yeah?
I think he's at his fighting weight.
How is it, kid?
Not yet.
Pretty elite.
It's good. I'm
Pretty
getting
elite.
there. They got a little something on there.
It's a yeah.
Like
It's a little messy.
A creme aioli type thing with maybe avocado or something
Yeah.
on there. It's top
I mean,
notch.
look at
yeah.
the smash burger. Hold on, I'm just going to try a little. I want a little bit of this guy right
Okay,
here.
so
Try
we're
the
the next round we
Oh,
are
good.
going the
good.
chorizo foot-long machete.
I like the name of that. Let me see.
There goes the Carmen.
There goes the Carm.
The
Yeah, Carm, you
chorizo
got it.
foot-long machete. So this is like a quesadilla?
Like a quesadilla. Best way to put it.
Damn quesadilla. Oh, look at this right here. I got
Just rip.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. All right, chorizo. I love it.
Tell me what it tastes like.
Let me see if it's too spicy. Hold on. Oh, if it's just right.
Now, obviously, with,
Oh,
with
yeah.
Delaware North,
yeah.
with Levy, we're lucky to have two really good food partners, and you know, obviously, we want the baseball to be as good as possible. We want the food and beverage to be there too.
Listen, you can only control what you can control. And I don't think they consult with you on when to bring Noah Schultz up or anything like that. So you just worry about the food and what goes on in the
Very
ballpark.
excited about Grant Taylor taking a bump today.
I am too. I don't know if I love that you got to use an opener on the home opener, but all right, I'm excited
But
about
let me
Grant
ask you this,
Taylor.
Carl. What pitcher on this staff are you most excited to see? Tell me someone you're more excited to see than Grant Taylor.
Probably nobody. Nobody. There's nobody up here right now. You're absolutely right. Now, it'll be in maybe an inning, two at the most, but you're absolutely right. Grant Taylor, I think, is the one guy that every Sox fan right now, amongst everybody up here, you'd say, yeah, I really want to see that. And then once Schultz and Hagen and those guys come, that's going to be a different story. McDougal and all that. This is great.
It's a machete. We also have a vegetarian
This
machete.
is great.
A vegetarian machete.
Like the crunchy greens that you have in here, and the tortilla is like perfectly toasted, and the chorizo is not too spicy. But it's good. It's like it's perfect. This is really good. Where do you get the machete? All over the park?
Is the machete all over the park? It's specific.
Madison Street Food.
Madison Street Foods.
Yeah.
All right. I'm a lip reader.
All right, so here's where we go next. We're going to the foot-long fajita dog.
All right.
Okay. Hot dog, fajita.
We're making room.
You got a little avocado.
Put that on the table.
Here, Gio will eat some of this
aioli.
too.
Yeah, Gio.
All right,
Get
let's
in there,
see.
Gio.
So we got, listen, we got cilantro. I see green peppers. I see onions.
There's some fajita meat in there.
It's a fajita on a dog.
You got it.
On a bun. Carm, fajita on a dog on a bun.
All right, get after it.
Lots
All
of
right,
lots of value there.
This is
the
my
foot-long.
responsibility here.
I'm
Carm,
telling you right now, that machete is fantastic. Look,
I got to get this wiener in here. I got to get this wiener in here.
Brooks just goes,
Look at this. My wiener's almost dropping out of here right now.
I see it.
By the way, you know,
dropping out of the bag there.
Carmen's not familiar with a footlong.
No, I'm definitely not.
Yeah. I cut this one in half again. You might become more familiar.
Definitely not.
Carm, you're gonna get to go with the Takatsu dog.
I'm gonna. Jack McGrath said it was good. He tried it when you guys did. You know, when you had the media out a couple weeks ago, he said it was really good. The Takatsu dog. All right, let me try that. Let me see.
That's our creme fraiche right there with the avocado in it.
That's the special sauce.
It's like an avocado crema. It looks like.
It is.
That's like avocado crema. Is that what you said? Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, little avocado crema. Let's see. Yeah, it's good.
All right, so
right.
last but not least,
Let me see this.
this
guy.
is the Takatsu dog.
What is the Takatsu dog?
It is
this
is our little tip of the cap to welcoming Munetaka Murakami.
Okay.
With this will be available at our Lucky stand.
Oh my gosh! Look at this.
It is a hot dog that is a cornflake wrap with some sort of special sauce on it.
What do you got? Describe it. Give me the flavors.
The crust is a little sweet.
Sweet crust. That's
Sweet
sweet and sour. That's popular in the Asian bistros.
There's like a little spice on whatever this sauce is on it.
Yeah.
The crust is sweet, and then you get the beef hot dog.
Yeah, bring that over.
That's really good.
Let me
That's really
confirm
good.
this.
Yes, you give this a shot because what I want
But
you to do.
it's like a cornbread.
Right.
It's almost like a corn. It's a elevated play off of a corn dog. Obviously, it's like a cornbread, but it's sweet. It's a little savory. It's got some spice. The beef hot dog is great. I mean, damn, that's pretty good, dude.
All right, so here's what
Holy
I want
cow.
you guys to do. You have millions
Hot
of people
damn.
listening. Rank them. What you going to the ballpark?
All right.
You got 4 days in a row. Which ones are you buying in what order? I know what Gio's doing right now. I can tell what
You like
Gio's
that
doing.
burger, G? Yeah, it's pretty good. Gio likes the burger. I'm going to go. Oh, man. The machete is 1. The I'd probably go the Beggar's Pizza 2, and then I'm personally going with that Takatsu Dog 3. I think that's what I would do. That Takatsu Dog is really good. Like, that's really good, actually. I like Beggar's. I like the combination of the beef and the jardiniere. So, like, I don't know. I might flip that, though. I might bump that to third. Machete's number one.
I don't know if there's a correct way of doing it or not. Either way, you're going to be tasting all four if you're coming to a 4-game set. For me, pizzeria, the pizza is a numero uno.
Oh, wow. All right.
That little Lucky Dog, the little Asian flavor that we've got on there and support the fellow we've got coming over from Japan is number 2.
Yeah. Mooney.
I didn't taste the machete, so
It's
I'm gonna
awesome.
go burger, dog, machete in my order.
It's good.
But the pizza to me is
it's
the way it's made.
Yeah,
the pizza to me is
What was the tweak on the milkshake this year? Is it just bigger?
So look, we had the campfire milkshake, massively popular.
Yes, obviously.
So then you go the next year. We brought this 125-year celebration shake,
right,
which is like a birthday cake shake. Popular, but still got outsold by the campfire milkshake.
Right.
So instead of doing something, I did like whoever created the sushi shake. I don't know if you saw the viral thing that went around
I did
after
not
we
see
signed.
that.
Yeah, it was a play. It had pieces of sushi sticking out.
Oh
of it.
my God!
But the campfire is iconic.
Yes.
So there's been too many times. How many times do you have someone say, "Hey, let's get one of those milkshakes"? Oh, we'll just share it. So we made the 2.0. We made it bigger, so it's for 2 people.
Is there a single version still available?
Single and the double.
All right, so you can do a single and a double. I like that. So you can do a 2.0. If you've never had the campfire milkshake, I don't know where you've been the last couple of years. It's unbelievable, though. So that's an item that you definitely want to check out. This weekend, first of all, good homestand to start. You got 2, fun AL East teams with a lot of star power. Bobblehead is the AJ. And Bobby is this weekend,
Sunday.
right? That's on Sunday.
That's Sunday.
And that's like the final embrace of the World Series. Is that what it is? That's awesome.
Well, I love the fact, and I love hearing AJ tell the story. As AJ tells the story, is like, I didn't want Bobby to jump up on me because I didn't know if I'd be able to. So very rarely do you see the catcher run out and jump into the pitcher's arms.
That's a great point.
That's so
AJ
funny.
AJ
telling the story is amazing. And
that's incredible.
AJ, the way AJ tells stories, you're like, well, duh. Like,
yeah, that is the way AJ.
Who wouldn't? Like, I don't want 300 pounds coming down on me. I'm going after him.
That is very AJ.
Yeah.
You're right about that.
It's a good story. But then Saturday we have the sleeveless hoodie, the Colson Montgomery sleeveless hoodie.
Nice.
That's there. We have great items all year long, but I will tell you guys, we'll talk about it right here. Make sure if you're in the park, if you're not in the park, make sure you tune in to CHSN. Very special promotion announcement that's going in the 3rd inning.
Today?
Today.
Okay.
So we will have that has not been done before. So
a special announcement today about a promotion that's coming up.
Secret promo that we've been hiding, ready to unveil on opening day.
Nobody knows anything about this.
Better than the Flying Elvises?
Danny wants to know why we're not talking about it on it. We'll let
we are talking about it on the air.
Yeah, talking about when
right
it's
here, right now, home of the White Sox.
Yeah.
We're not talking about it on any other radio station. We're talking about it on this one right now. All right.
It's better than the Flying Elvises?
Oh, the Flying Elvises.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Really? I think so. I think it's big.
Better.
Guys, it's big.
All right.
Would we be teasing it?
Oh, it's big.
We're going live.
I'm
in
like,
park
now I'm very.
to announce
You've
this.
piqued my interest tremendously here. Okay.
It's better than running the bases on Sundays?
Nothing's better than running the base on
there
Sunday,
we go.
especially when you do it with the kids.
Right.
That's my favorite.
I'm trying to gauge it, trying to find out where this is going to be.
Do you
better than halfway to St. Patrick's Day?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Wow, really? He's so confident about it.
I
too.
know.
Do you like Southside Samurai for Mooney? Do you like that nickname?
Look, yeah, I got lucky. I was in Japan for the World Baseball Classic, and to see those fans embrace their players, Moon included, and their team is Samurai Japan. That's we call it the U.S. national team. They're Samurai Japan. They have a super cool logo and the respect that they have for the game. Look, I'm always for whatever the fans like. If the fans like it, let's go. I don't see any issues with it.
This will be the first time we're in the stadium home game for ABS stuff. It's been incredible.
It's great.
I mean, do you love it? Like, and I can't wait to see what the reaction is like if there's a big moment where a ball or strike's really going to matter, and we see it in, to be part of it in the stadium for the first time.
Right.
It's
it is. I think it's a much needed. We have the technology to get things right.
Right.
And the games have turned this season already on some of these calls. So I think it's been very additive to the game, and it's helped. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
I can't wait.
What
and it's right on the scoreboard when it happens.
It's
right on the scoreboard.
Right on the scoreboard.
The Dodgers come back this year, right? The Dodgers come in June. Yankees come for their annual trip, I think, in July, and then the Mets in August, right?
Correct.
Pretty good series.
It's a great summer of baseball, and obviously with these young guys, wanting to see them grow together. The addition of Murakami, certainly puts a threatening bat right in the middle of the lineup. So. We've got to go out and compete. We certainly have the right manager, Will Venable. I don't know if he's been on the show.
We had him on last year. Yeah.
But he is measured, experienced, and you feel really good with someone like that leading the charge.
Do you get nervous when the schedule comes out? Do you do you have a tough time sleeping the night before? When you want to see how it falls? Are the Yankees coming on a weekend? When are the Cubs out? What is that like when the schedule comes out?
Well, there's a whole process that is done by Major League Baseball ultimately to maximize attendance across the league. So we just had our 2027 meeting with them earlier this week. You get a certain amount of points that you get to put against priorities of what you ultimately want and what you like. Look, let's be honest. Everybody wants the Yankees and the Dodgers on a summer weekend.
Of course.
Not everybody can have
But you can't do that, right?
The league was nice enough to give us the Dodgers on a weekend this year, and obviously with us signing Murakami, you could have in our ballpark Yamamoto facing Murakami.
Yeah, that's great.
That's interesting. Or Shohei. Facing Murakami. So, they obviously have a big job to do to put schedules together. Not everyone's always going to be happy, but it's nice to have premier opponents in the nice weather months.
All right.
For our fans.
Okay, big announcement in the third inning.
Third inning. It's
All
going to drive you crazy, isn't it?
I'm dying to. Danny wants you to make it now. I don't think that's happening, Danny.
Yeah, I don't think that's
I
happening.
am dying to know. All right.
Danny. You know who else is going to be on the air in the third inning? ESPN Radio, proud home of the Chicago White Sox.
See that?
Lennon
DJ gonna
best in the best.
They're
in
the best. They're incredible. They're incredible. I mean, I love them. They're so fun and so entertaining. I love DJ because he's never DJ's gonna give it to you the way he sees it. I love it. He's just. It's a fantastic broadcast.
Have you guys had a conversation at all? Every once in a while, the pre-post host has to rotate out of having Danny actually host a pre-post?
No, can you imagine? It would be.
Is it possible?
No, he wouldn't do it. Would you ever host pregame? He'd be a train wreck. He's good in small spurts on the air.
He's kind of a star, though.
Well,
just ask
him. Yeah.
Just ask him.
He'll tell you.
He's here. He's present.
Yeah.
Respect the being present.
I will tell you this, though. He's not afraid to open up a mic and offer his thoughts. That he's not. He'll come in and if he's got something to say, he'll say it.
Executive privilege.
Let me ask you one uncomfortable thing before you leave.
Oh.
Will you guys and Frank make up at some point? Will there be a? And I don't feel like it's on your side. I don't know what Frank's angry about.
This is the journalist.
I got to be honest. I don't know what Frank's angry about. It's a little weird, but it's Frank. There's a freaking statue to Frank over there. Will at some point, is everything going to be okay?
Not after June 1st.
People want to know.
Not after June 1st.
What do you mean not after June 1st?
They're taking it down.
No, stop it.
You're going.
We are?
What's happening on June 1st? Is everything going to be all right?
Frank, yes. Yeah. Frank is not only an all-time great for the Chicago White Sox. He's an all-time Chicago great. He's a Hall of Famer. And yes, certainly things need to play out. But Frank is in his family always welcome here. Will always be a White Sox and will always be a big part of our organization's history.
All right, buddy. We appreciate it as always. I can't wait for Schultz and Hagen and some of these guys to come up. It's going to be awesome later this summer. Schultz has looked great in his first two starts, so I'm sure you're excited about that too down the line. But
what's nice is you see that next wave.
Yeah, you really do.
The good part is there's Now you look at our organization, you see the wave behind it.
Yeah.
You know, the Caleb Bonnemer type players of the world, you know, who could be our number 1 pick.
Yes, Chalowski looks like. I mean,
certainly he could
awesome.
be even quicker. So you start to see some depth that's been built in the org, and
it'll get better.
Certainly goes for exciting.
When Schultz comes up as a hometown kid too, you know, from Oswego anyway, like it's going to be fantastic, and especially if he keeps pitching the way he's pitching, and you guys bring him up whenever that happens, it's going to be electric down here.
I got a marketing idea for you.
I love marketing.
I don't think if this has ever been utilized here in the city of Chicago. The kids can play.
All right, knock it off. Thanks, Brooks.
You guys are the best.
Thanks, Brooks Boyer.
Have a little bit of fun.
Thanks for the food, buddy. We appreciate it. A lot of fun stuff. The bobblehead this weekend, like that is really cool on Sunday. If you guys are coming, the AJ and Bobby Jenks bobblehead is going to be sweet, and some other fun stuff. And then a big announcement in the 3rd inning about a future promotion, so stick around for that. Brooks Boyer from the White Sox. It's Carmen and York live at Court and Carrier Park.
Guys.
We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
We live in a world of the shiny, the new, the next big thing, but the very best things stand the test of time. We always return to the tried and true, simple, easy enjoyments that are good year after year. Shine wears off, trends come and go. But a timeless classic like sitting back with a fine glass of Old Forester never gets old. Crafted carefully, drink responsibly.
Straight bourbon whiskey, 43% alcohol by volume. Old Forester Distilling Company, Louisville, Kentucky. Old Forester is a registered trademark. Copyright 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Inc.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead? Guilty.
Wait, what?
Also, objection. You object to what? Erroneous. Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Spring is in the air, and Alev's long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving. The days are longer, and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring has a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Adam Schefter here. Did you know the average employer sorts through about 250 resumes for one job opening? Well, if you're hiring, here's good news. You can now review resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. With ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates who are very interested in your job show up at the top of your list. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Oh, no, I dropped my lip balm in the water. I can't think of anything worse than the looming threat of potentially having chapped lips. It was ginger vanilla, too, my favorite flavor.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Flight by Yingling welcomes one and all to Cork and Kerry at the park. Carmen and Jurko are broadcasting live as we prep for a Southside season of slams. Expanded pregame for the Southside home opener on ESPN Chicago. Opening day the Southside way.
We're keeping you company till 12:30. Then it is Mellor's pregame live at the ballpark. Sox and Jays with Dylan Cease on the bump. Grant Taylor's going to serve as an opener for the White Sox. Coming up in about 20 minutes, Jurko's going to give you his keys. Might be the keys to an Illinois victory over UConn in the Final Four. That'll be the first game tomorrow, followed by Arizona, Michigan. We'll talk about that. We've got a movie poll going up on YouTube soon. Mario's going to update us on that. Talk about the movies that have already gone through. We got some good ones for you guys to vote on today, trying to pare this list down to 25 movies that 25-year-old Jack McGrath must watch. There's a lot that he unfortunately has not seen. We are going to fix that this spring and summer. He's going to be very busy.
You got that right. He's going to be a more learned individual. And Carm, just in those little meals that you and I had, I have a feeling we gained at least more than half a pound.
We might have.
Yeah.
We did better than Jack did when he tried to gain 10.
I think we did.
We are live at Cork and Kerry at the park with Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group. Come down, grab an ice cold one, get ready for the game. Flight by Yingling, Yingling Traditional Lager. It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes on your home field.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Hey golfers, it's Sylvie. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
It's baseball season, Chicago, and whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back, and it's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Flight by Yingling welcomes one and all to Cork and Kerry at the park. Carmen and Jurko are broadcasting live as we prep for a Southside season of slams. Expanded pregame for the Southside home opener on ESPN Chicago. Opening day the Southside way.
We are live. The sun's starting to come out too. Looking good.
Yeah, it's looking
Cork and
beautiful.
Kerry at the park. Come hang with us.
Beautiful.
Just north of the ballpark.
See the buds on the trees?
I noticed. I said my grass is starting to look green.
Yeah.
Spring is in the air. Good
Definitely
kid.
had those purple and yellow flowers already popping up front.
Hell yes.
Yeah, good times. And you know what? And let's not fool ourselves, all right? It's going to have nice days, and you're going to have days that resort back to being a little bit quirky and quacky, all right? And it'll happen. That's why nobody's putting any plants in the ground until after Mother's Day.
Right.
Don't go getting silly. Oh, it's beautiful. And then you get a sub-32-degree day, and everything's wilted and dead.
The best.
All right? So let's all be smart about it. It's still a spring. It's going to be up and down, up and down. Let's just relax and enjoy the change, the transition into summer.
Into summer. Spring first into summer. We don't have spring anymore.
Spring, summer, fall. You know what the good kid does? He likes them all.
Look at you. Jurko's hosting Easter this weekend, too.
Yeah.
He's very domesticated.
At the house. A lot of things.
What time's Jesse joining us? Do we have a time yet? We have a time yet. Jesse's going to join us.
Chafing dishes.
Chafing dishes.
Yes.
Jesse's going to join us. We'll talk some baseball. You know, in 3 weeks, we'll be talking about the NFL draft. 3 weeks from today, we'll be reacting to whomever the Bears selected 25th overall in the first round. Got a 3-round mock from Mel Kiper Jr. from Field Yates. I think Matt Miller helped with this as well. The guys kind of tag team this one with the 25th pick in the first round. Kiper assigns Peter Woods, the defensive tackle out of Clemson, to the Bears. He writes, best player available and checking off a need. That's a win this late in round 1. At his best, Woods is a penetrating 3 technique who would help the Bears' run defense, 5 yards allowed per carry, 29th in the NFL last year, and pass rush, 35 sacks, tied for 22nd in the league. So Peter Woods out of Clemson. I know defensive tackle is not as sexy. It would be addressing a need, though.
It definitely would be addressing a need. 3 technique. Jervon Dexter has not done it.
He has not.
He has not done it. He's too big, too tall, too angular, really to be an effective nose tackle, too. You know, and they tell you they don't play odd. They do play odd man fronts. They do put themselves, like an over-under.
Right.
Even front where they go over and they cock it a little bit.
Right.
Penn State defensive
I like
lineman.
him. This is who I like.
Penn State defensive lineman for 1,000.
This is who I like.
For 1,000, though. Give me the last great one that has come out of Penn State. Defensive lineman.
Micah Parsons.
Not LeVar Arrington. Is he a linebacker or a
He's
defensive
a pass rusher.
lineman?
Are you talking about just a pass rusher?
No, I said defensive lineman. This guy's a 3 technique.
No, not denied. Dennis Sutton is not a 3 technique. Denied Dennis Sutton is.
You said Peter Woods.
Peter Woods is at Clemson. I thought you were looking at 57.
I'm talking about.
Peter Woods is a defensive tackle.
Okay, that's fine. Defensive tackle here.
No, denied Dennis Sutton.
All right, we're fine.
Now this I like.
Okay.
With the 57th pick, Kuiper's got them taking denied Dennis Sutton from Penn State.
All right.
This I like. I'd like Jurko to watch some tape on him to see what he thinks,
I'm going to have to.
He's enormous, which Dennis Allen likes. He's one of these 6'5" guys. He was off the charts in terms of the athleticism scoring at the Combine. Not so much in his 40 time, but in just some of the other movement stuffs, the broad jump, the vert. His vert's almost, he's 6'5", he's got a vert of almost 40 inches.
Mm-hmm.
I like him. I think the motor is good. I think you see him, when you watch him, you see a player that is not, when he's out of a play, he's still trying to get back into the play. He rushes a lot with his hand, not with his hand in the dirt. A lot of stand-up stuff. I don't know how that translates. You see some hand in the dirt stuff, but the Bears are, mostly operating out of a 4-3. You'll see him bump inside occasionally. He's got this wicked little spin move. This is a player that I think is very intriguing and could really help them off the edge. And his production has been there, Yerk. 17 sacks the last couple of years, a lot of pressures, a lot of TFLs the last 2 years.
Well, we'll see if it ends up working that way, but that sounds fine. Going back to him, you've had a lot of good interior linemen out of Clemson. So that
sure.
you've had over the course of a lifetime. So that crosses off whatever question that I would have had from a particular position coming out of a particular school. So fine, up in that first pick.
You like
this
DT
guy?
And then
this guy
Edge.
I need to see.
You need to see him, and I think you'd like him. I'd like your analysis. I'll get you some stuff of him, and you can watch him and see what you think.
I can look him up, and I can find him myself, and I can go look at film.
All right.
That I don't have an issue to do.
Go do it.
All I'm telling you is I haven't seen a lot of Penn State football. I haven't. I wish I could tell you I have. I don't sit down on Saturdays and.
How do you avoid it though in Chicago? I feel like we fair.
Not Penn State.
You see a fair amount, no?
Yeah, you see a fair amount of. You see a fair amount of Ohio State.
Yeah.
You see a fair amount of Illinois. You see a fair amount of Wisconsin. You see Northwestern. You see a lot of that stuff that's concerned for me. Penn State was good, but not great, right?
No, they were disappointing.
Yeah.
He was good, though. He was really good against Clemson in their bowl game. He had a big game.
The focus was not on them toward the end, so I'm going to have to look him up special to see what he's got.
I'd love
what he does.
I'd love to get your thoughts on him.
And I have no idea.
I have no idea who Kyle Lewis is. That's the 60th pick. That's the Buffalo pick, 60th overall. Field Yates has them taking Kyle Lewis.
Tweener?
I'll be honest, I don't know. He's got him as a safety linebacker, so one of those I don't know if they're tweeners or just the new mold of what these guys are looking for. They want these bigger Kyle Hamilton, Nick Eamon-Warry type of guys that can kind of play both and help them be deceptive on defense. So just when you think, well, okay, there's a fifth defensive back on the field, one of them is actually playing like a linebacker, and it's harder for the offense to find good matchups or to get into things that they think they can get into that are going to be advantageous for them. I don't know much about Kyle Lewis, full disclosure, I really don't, but that's who Field had the Bears taking 60th, and then with the 89th pick, they go right back to Clemson, and it's another interesting one. It is wide receiver Antonio Williams, who is another player from Clemson that has a lot of productive game tape. And he was in the end zone 2 years ago 11 times. That's pretty good. He's had some soft tissue injuries, which you don't love, and teams are going to handle that however they're going to handle it when they go through medicals. He has missed time in the last 3 seasons with some soft tissue stuff. He turns 22 this summer, so he's still relatively young, and he is a very impressive sort of over the middle, in traffic, secure the football, some yards after catch stuff. They use him in the screen game a lot in Clemson. So he's not afraid to be physical. I like his ability in traffic over the middle to be a reliable receiver, and I think you see a lot of that in his game tape from Clemson. So
at some point
you never know it falls.
Yeah.
It never falls this way, right? This is pie in the sky.
Well,
we know what a crapshoot it is.
I mean, they can't get the first round right.
I know.
Much less get the second and third round right. So we'll see what happens when the Bears are there and when the Bears can pick.
Do you like the general philosophy of these positions? This is the way we're to go.
Do I like the thought that they're concentrating on defense?
Yeah.
Yes. I think you also need to get a corner. I don't think you can just stop at thinking that your defensive backfield is set. And after you've made a tremendous investment offensively last year, I think you've got to kind of reshuffle the deck with what you've got going on defensively. And at some point, you're going to have to get a corner.
Yeah.
Do I like where they went, whether they go edge, defensive tackle, safety, edge, safety, defensive tackle? If they ended up throwing a corner in there somewhere.
Like here?
Yeah, if they threw a corner
at
in
60?
there. If the first 3 are defense, I don't mind. If the fourth one's defense,
you don't
the 89 pick, that's not going to bother me at all. You need to get young defensively. You've said goodbye to guys that you've drafted. They're not Ben Johnson's players.
Right, like Brisker.
Yeah, you said goodbye to him.
Who would have thought 4 years in?
Byard was a hell of a player. You let him go for $9.5 million. You said, no, we can find something. That's probably why they're going to get a safety in the draft. It's why they're going to have to get a corner in the draft. You got to start replacing some of these. If Tyreek Stevenson's not going to be the guy, you've got to get a young guy in.
What if Stevenson's not? I don't know. I expect a big year out of him. He's saying all the right things. He seems extremely motivated. We just haven't seen Tyreek Stevenson string together. We haven't seen him put enough solid weeks together and stacked on top one after another, right?
Right, and if they wanted to get a wide receiver for depth, that makes sense also. So I understand why the wide receiver is at that 89th pick. So it all makes sense. We'll see how it breaks down the line. And this all goes with their analysis and their breakdown of what is supposed to be a strength at the defensive end position, at the pass rushing position.
Right.
It's supposed to be a strength in the draft, right?
Yes.
You're supposed to be able to.
Yes.
So what if you identify a guy that doesn't have a great grade? You identify a guy and you look at him and you say, your scouts are telling you, hey, this guy's got the skill set. Mm-hmm. This guy's got the ability, and he's not going to have to go high. We can address other needs and get this guy maybe with one of those 2 third-round picks that you have.
Yeah.
Or is it 2 third-rounders
they
or
have
2 seconds?
They have 2 seconds.
All right, 1 second
57
and
and 60.
What if they say we can get him either here or here, and let's address other areas of concern with players that might be rated a little bit higher? So it just depends the way it falls, the way you analyze it. Who are they bringing in? You'll start getting the insight of, hey, they brought this guy and that guy and this guy and that guy in. And usually it's the group of 20 to 30 players that they bring in. Those are the 7-8 guys that they're going to draft.
Right.
So,
all right, if you guys have a Bears thought, too, do you at least like the way the board is falling in terms of or the way the board looks for the Bears in terms of the position where they should be focusing? 312-332-3776. You can let us know. We have our first poll up on the YouTube channel, Yerk. for the movies that
What do we
Jack
got?
needs to watch. Here is what you can go to the YouTube channel and vote on right now, and you can watch us on YouTube even when we're out of the studio like we are today at Court and Carry at the Park. Boy, the sun's really breaking through the clouds now. It's starting to look beautiful. We're with Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group at Court and Carry at the Park for the Sox home opener. You can watch us on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Yerk. Like and subscribe. Here are the movies: Do the Right Thing, Pulp Fiction, Honeymoon in Vegas, and Kelly's Heroes. I don't even know what Kelly's Heroes is.
I already know. Telly Savalas.
Oh, that's right, the Telly Savalas movie.
Clint Eastwood and Kelly Harris.
Pulp Fiction is getting 76% of the vote.
That does not shock me. That means only 24% left between three parties. Kelly Heroes getting 2%.
It's getting 6, actually.
Oh.
Honeymoon in Vegas is getting 10, and Do the Right Thing is getting 9% of the vote. So it's close, but Pulp Fiction surely will go through, which is good. And that's one that you obviously cannot miss. I like, by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, what do you need, your car moved or something?
No, Pete's going to put a cooler in there.
Oh, all right.
The doctor of insurance has come by.
Insurance is
we
in the
communicated yesterday, and I said, hey, I will be there. He goes, I got to get a cooler in there. I said, not a problem.
If you're watching on YouTube, you could see this great life-size Dick Butkus bobblehead. I love this thing.
That's a big one, yeah.
I've never seen this before here. I walked in right away. I was like, look at that. And they put a Sox shirt on him.
I think they had done some parties here, some pregame parties, some tailgates, and then they got shuffled over to the Soldier Field from here.
Oh,
so
is that
they
right?
did the pregames over here. Matty Butkus.
Yeah.
They were here getting stuff done, and then they went over to the stadium and they ended up watching the game. Final 6 games of the year, I
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's a really good likeness of Dick Butkus,
Yeah.
if you ask
Spitting
me.
image,
Right?
I
Isn't
like
that
to
pretty
say.
good,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Top notch.
That is really, really good.
He had one hell of a melon, too.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
It's one guy I wish I could have seen live. I like going down the Dick Butkus rabbit hole on
I'm telling
YouTube
you.
every once in a
Yeah,
while. I just watch him just
What
wreck
was last
guys.
year, 72, 73?
That sounds about right.
He had that
65
big-
to like 72.
That big knee injury, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't even. I mean, Dick Butkus was done playing 5 years before I was born.
Right, it was 65 years drafted. Him
65
and
and
him and Gale Sayers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yep. Can you imagine Dick Butkus and Gale Sayers?
Yeah.
They never won a. They never won a thing with
nothing,
those two.
Nothing.
I mean, it's hard because it's a team game.
you
One,
gotta
but I
have
mean,
more two players,
You got
that's for
two.
sure.
You got a Hall of Famer on each side. Like a couple of the best at their position of all time.
Was it Coach here?
Coach,
And Ditko was here, too.
Yeah, because Coach was on the 63 team. What was Coach's first year? Like 61?
I think so.
Does that sound about right? 1961?
He had 3 Hall of Famers on the same
Yeah,
team.
3 Hall of Famers. They didn't win Bupkis.
The draft where they took Lionel Antoine might have been a mistake.
Might have been, Yerk.
Might have been a mistake when you took Lionel Antoine.
It was 61.
So
You're right.
Ditko's
Yeah.
first year was 61,
1961,
right?
yeah.
So you think about that, those teams in the mid to late 60s, but they didn't age as well either. The game was so physically brutal. I mean, Coach, by the end, when they had shipped them, where did they ship them to Philly or Dallas?
Was it Dallas or
Did
Philly?
Dallas first or Philly?
I forget.
I can't remember.
Or maybe he just coached in Dallas.
He definitely coached in Dallas.
And was up, played in Philly.
He definitely, and it's like those, we think about Gale Sayers' knee injury, and the technology just wasn't as good back then.
Oh,
they were sort of,
trust me,
they were kind of career enders, and that was it, All right, 312-332-ESPN if you guys want to ring us up and vote on the first poll. The movies are up now on the YouTube page. It's Carmen and Yerk live at Court and Carry at the Park. Yurko's Keys coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago White Sox home opener. Now happening today. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox. ESPN Chicago.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Turn your tax refund into a new bathroom at Menards. Make this the year you check that project off the list. Upgrade your bathroom with Max. With more than 1,000 showers, bathtubs, and surrounds, you're sure to find exactly what you need to add luxury and style to your bathroom. Save big in our entire selection of Max bathroom products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
White Sox fans, we want to reward you with incredible experiences all season long. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a shot at winning one of 6 unique experiences that will be promoted each month. Earn the chance to enjoy the ultimate tailgate, access to attend post-game concerts, receive tickets for different Chicago sporting events, create your own milkshake, and more. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Postman Law has delivered over $3 billion for injured clients. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. If you've been injured, let us fight for you. Go to postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the Park for the annual Rite of Spring. Brought to you in part by the Advantage Dealer Group. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Opening day the South Side Way on ESPN Chicago.
Come grab an ice cold one. We're at Cork and Kerry at the Park. Love this place. It's time for Jurko's Keys, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. And they've got it all. Chevy, Acura, Toyota. And now, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Honda to come soon up north. Love our friends and partners at the Advantage Dealer Group. All right, Jurko, it's time for Keys, my friend. And what are you focusing in on this Easter weekend, this Final Four weekend?
I don't know if you know what's going on this weekend, but they've got a little something called March Madness.
Oh, yeah, in April.
Yeah, the keys to Easter are great, you know.
Lamb cake.
Paint some eggs, get the butter that looks like a lamb.
The butter that looks like the lamb and the lamb
stuff.
cake. I love the lamb cake.
Enough to drink for all the children's and everything. Receptacles that can be thrown away quickly, that kind of thing. But no, that's not what we're doing.
No?
It's March Madness.
March Madness.
And guess who's there? The Fighting Illini.
They are.
The first time in a long time, 20-plus on years.
21 years.
So what we're going to do is the keys to a Fighting Illini victory over UConn.
Love it.
Key number 1. Defensive intensity. I don't know where this team got it from.
Sound like Storm and Norman.
Yeah. I don't know where this team has gotten it from as of like the last 10 games, but this team has found a different level with its defensive productivity and their intensity, and it's something they're going to have to match because you know UConn is going to bring that.
Yerk, you know they jumped into the top 20 in Ken Palm in defensive efficiency and with like this late surge?
Yes, I
Into
do.
the top 20.
I did
Pretty
notice
good.
that. Thank you, Carm. Yes. Key number 2. Key number 2. Thank you. You can read the Ken Palm. Key number 2. They're going to have to shoot 40% from the three-point line.
40%.
Whether it's Wagler, whether it's whether it's Ben
Mirkovic,
Davis, whether it's Mirkovic, whether it's whoever's going to be pumping up, even Stojakovic.
Yeah.
I don't like him from the three-point line.
He's not like
but
the
I
old
do
man.
like the way he penetrates.
I do too.
I like the way he penetrates the dribble drive of him and Boswell.
I do too.
But I need them to shoot 40% from the three-point line. Key number 3. 80% from the free throw line, the charity stripe,
yes.
with at least 16 free throws taken. Okay? That means you're going to have to go 13 to 16 to be able to be at that 80% mark. And you've got to be able to get to the line. I don't know how physical they're going to allow it to be played, but with the drives and with going to the basket, Illinois usually gets the other team in trouble and they're in the bonus, sometimes in the double bonus in both the first and the second half. Key number 4, second chance points. Not only getting offensive rebounds and being able to go back up with another shot, but being able to prevent those. They've been rebounding better, which is why they've covered in all 4 games
4-0.
as they've gone through this tournament.
Yep.
You've got to limit the other team's opportunities, better defense, boxing out, getting your hands on those loose balls, and those are the keys to a Fighting Illini victory against UConn tomorrow.
Okay.
First game tomorrow.
5 o'clock.
Don't fall asleep.
Nope.
First game tomorrow, UConn and the Fighting Illini.
Going to watch the game, and probably it might be go over to Chicago Cut, sit at the bar and watch the game.
Chicago Cut.
And then we're going.
It's early.
Because it's early, and then
Right.
we're going to Shane Gillis.
Oh, that's going to be
At the
fun.
United Center.
Is he the son of Mickey Gillis?
I don't think so.
Former country star?
I don't think so.
You sure?
I don't know.
Might
actually,
be.
but I don't
You
think-
never know.
I don't think so.
Oh, Mickey Gillis. He had quite the reputation of being a ladies' man.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
Is it r-
He spread his seed across the Southwest, Carm. Oh, yeah.
Regular old Lothario, huh?
He was.
A real coxman.
Well, that's
All
the
right.
reputation, Carm.
Yes.
Yeah. And I don't know if he I don't know if he was ever in a boat, whether he's a coxman or not. I have no idea.
Different. That's a coxswain.
Oh, my fault.
This is just a flat-out coxman.
My mistake. I'm sorry. I apologize.
The Huskies are a remarkable 17-1 straight up over the last
Northern Illinois?
No, UConn.
Oh, the UConn Huskies. You got to help me. You just can't throw out the Huskies. I thought we were talking about the Iditarod. Come on, you got to help me.
UConn is 17-1 straight up over the last 4 NCAA tournaments, 24-1 against the spread in Big East and NCAA tournament games the last 4 seasons. Dan Hurley has never lost past the Sweet 16. How much could like a coaching advantage help UConn? Because it seems like Danny Hurley has the coaching advantage over everybody in college basketball.
And if they can beat the Fighting Illini and then they take on either Michigan or Arizona and they win, that's 3 out of the last 4.
I know.
That would go to UConn. So, Florida interrupted all that magic last year.
That's the only team they've lost to in the tournament the last 4 years.
Yeah.
They lost by a bucket to the national champs a year ago. That's the only loss UConn has in the last 4 years in the tournament. That's insane.
Their style of basketball is one that leads them to somehow, some way, be in it at the most important time, the last couple of minutes in the game. And they barely did it against Duke.
Barely.
But they did it against Duke. And how lucky can you be? Now, Florida was behind in every game last year.
And that's right.
And they came back to win. You remember how they beat Houston? It was like, how in the hell did that just happen? But it happened nonetheless.
Yep.
So, I think the points are when you put yourself in a position late where you can win the game, it's how disciplined are you? Is the moment, does it ever become too big for you? It doesn't seem like the moment becomes too big for Hurley or for his UConn
players.
team. Yeah.
Like Caravan was totally calm, cool, and knew this is probably not the shot I should take. I'll give it to Mullins.
Yeah.
Like everything's calm and cool about what they do. You're so right.
And he's looking at the basket. He's going toward the basket. And I didn't know if that was going to have to be a hurled shot or just a regular basketball shot.
Kind of like a rhythm shot.
But it looked like a regular basketball shot for a guy that shoots 1,000 shots a day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly
And,
right.
it went in. That one easily could just clank off. And what would you be from that area, that far from the rim? Probably about 20%.
20%.
20%
Yeah, 20% would
Hey,
be my guess.
the 1 of 5.
The 1 of 5.
That it needed to be went down, and good for UConn and Duke.
Brutal for
John
Duke.
Shire and all the boys, they're answering all the questions that need to be answered down there. That's just the way it is. I mean, it's unfortunate. You play your ass off all game, you have a couple of brain farts late, and then it's over.
Sylvie got back yesterday and was sharing some stories for the first time because he was off for a week. He's become very close to
not to the Duke program, but he's tight with John.
Right.
We all like John Shire, first
Right,
of all.
right, yeah.
Sylvie had mentioned yesterday that, this started when Sylvie and I were still together 20 years ago, when John was in high school. We were putting him on the air as a high school kid.
Well, he was doing it.
And our bosses didn't like it too much.
He
at
was
the time.
doing an article also for the
He was writing
Chicago
for the Sun-Times, yes.
Remember?
And Sylvie and I had put him on a couple of times. And Sylvie stayed sort of connected and close to him. And they're very friendly, and he doesn't make any bones about that. Doesn't hide that fact.
Well, listen, smartly enough, he'll latch on to a guy.
He'll latch on to Shire.
And he latched on to the right guy, right?
On the right guy.
You latch on to John Shire, that's pretty good latching on.
I think we all like Shire. I don't like Duke. I like John, though.
Yeah.
I like John Shire.
Well, he's got Matt Painter love in him, too, so he's got some Purdue love in him,
well,
too.
because of
Southern.
Southern.
Yeah.
I wasn't affected by the Duke loss, other than it killed my bracket the way Sylvie was. He said that a friend of the station, Downtown Dean, was sort of taunt texting Sylvie in the immediate aftermath. And Sylvie wasn't complaining about it. He said, listen, it's part of being a sports fan.
That's
It's
right.
part of being, having your voice heard and talking about sports and bragging when your team does well. You might get your balls busted. But I was a little surprised to hear. I mean, maybe not. I know Dean well enough, I guess. Really? That's what we're taking it to? You immediately start busting balls?
Well, what are you going to do?
When
If
Duke
you're a chop buster, you're a chop buster. And there's not a lot of love for Duke out there sometimes.
Listen, I think it's fair game.
Yes.
And again, Sylvie was saying that. He wasn't complaining about it. He was just saying, is there a line? What's right? What's wrong? I don't do a lot of, when Kansas lost, I didn't text Danny.
Yeah.
Now, I might bust Danny's balls. I might bust his chops about Kansas every once in a while. But I didn't go to my phone and be like, ha, take that.
When I looked at your bracket,
that seems crazy.
You didn't have Kansas going far, so that didn't surprise you anyway.
Well, I know, but why would I do that? Why would I?
I get it, but you weren't surprised Kansas lost. Duke losing because everybody had Duke possibly playing in the national championship game, and the way they lost, that's what brings it up for chiding. Because it was a collapse, whether anybody likes it or not.
Danny wants to talk now.
Oh, boy, Danny's going to talk. We got trouble.
What's the matter? You agree? Do you disagree?
No, listen. I love Sylvie's fandom, and I love that he likes John Shire. You can't compare Sylvie and Duke to me in Kansas or Shea in Michigan State. I don't mean this with disrespect. Peace and love, Sylvie. Peace and love.
Peace and love.
But when it comes to Duke, Sylvie is a Johnny-come-lately. So when Duke loses, there's some joy in poking a Johnny-come-lately.
All right.
Now, when Michigan State lost, I felt bad for Shea because I know how much he cares about Michigan State and Tom Izzo. So I didn't reach out and laugh at him and, stomp on his grave.
All right.
But when you're a Johnny-come-lately, when it's like all of a sudden you're the biggest Duke fan in the world, let's make fun of him. Let's bust his chops. He deserves
All right,
it.
that's an interesting take. Okay, he's a little bit more fair. And again, make no mistake, Sylvie wasn't upset about it. He wasn't, he was just relaying what had happened. They were having a conversation. He wasn't busting Dean's balls. He said, hey, it's fair game. You want to come at me? Come at me. Maybe Danny's right, but when one of my best friends happens to be a Packer fan. When the Bears beat him in the playoffs, I didn't text him. What do I care? I mean, in that moment, why do I care? I was ecstatic that the Bears won. I was happy that they won, that they were moving on. I didn't think, let me text Burke, Packers lose.
I mean, are you filing a formal complaint against Downtown Dean here?
No,
are you
not
saying
really.
he had violated some unwritten, unspoken law of fandom?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just
asking.
wondering,
All right.
I'm questioning, is that really the first thing to do? You go to text.
What's up, boys?
The crew's walking in.
Yeah.
I saw Dr. Van Buren was here earlier, too.
Pete, no Bitek.
Yeah. Yes, that's right.
Quite the combination. What a law firm.
That's the Verdoliak crew.
Yeah, that's VLG Law, boys.
VLG Law. $2 million.
844-4 VLG Law.
I love it when the commercial starts. $2 million. The Verdoliak Law Group does it again for its clients. Yurko's very excited.
Everybody should be.
Yes. So I was just wondering. Dean, by the way, texted me earlier.
What did Dean have to say?
He wants, I won't read exactly what Dean said.
Why not?
But he wants Gio to come on the air.
All right, we'll talk to Gio.
Read what Dean said. I mean, this is why.
Wow, look at that writing.
Don't read it out loud. He's unbelievable. 312.
Well, yeah, I understand.
312.
Yeah, you can't read that.
You can't read that on air.
By the way, there's never a point in radio history where you could have read that on air.
Never.
Not in the 70s.
Never.
No, you couldn't have done that. Jeez, he's like the opposite of Tom Hagen. Tom Hayden. Or no, Hagen.
Tom Hagen.
It was Tommy Hagen.
Tom Hagen, yeah.
Johnny Fontaine will never get a part in that movie. Listen to me, my blank friend. Yeah, you couldn't say that either. Oh, my heavens.
So good. 312-332-3776 is the number. It's Carmen and York live at Cork and Carry at the Park with Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group. The Brunch Rush on a Good Friday is coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, tomorrow morning at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, $2 million the Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1 for a client who was injured due to negligent lighting. They win, and they win big for their clients. I played professional football and spent years in radio. I've endorsed a lot of companies, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. This one, fellas, it's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group, for 60 years. They've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it is no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
We live in a world of the shiny, the new, the next big thing, but the very best things stand the test of time. We always return to the tried and true, simple, easy enjoyments that are good year after year. Shine wears off, trends come and go. But a timeless classic like sitting back with a fine glass of Old Forester never gets old. Crafted carefully, drink responsibly.
Straight bourbon whiskey, 43% alcohol by volume. Old Forester Distilling Company, Louisville, Kentucky. Old Forester is a registered trademark. Copyright 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Inc.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Carry at the Park for the annual Rite of Spring. Brought to you in part by the Advantage Dealer Group. This is the Carmen and Yurko Show, presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Opening day the South Side way on ESPN Chicago.
Hello, there we go. We are live. Make sure your mic is hot too. Is it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah,
what do you got? What do you need, brother?
Nothing. I just want to make sure your mic is hot.
Oh, yeah.
We're
it's
live
on.
at Cork and Carry with Yingling. Come by and see us for opening day. 12:30 pregame, 1:10 first pitch. Jesse will join us here at the bar in a little bit. We'll talk some baseball with Jess. And also, Mike North has the bonus play around the corner. Time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. All right, let's do it, Aiden. You got it for us today?
Oh, yeah, you
All
bet.
right.
One of the best days of the year here on the South Side.
Aiden is a diehard White Sox fan. His folks are here. He's got family here. They're all going to the game. He lives like 3 miles from here. You know, he's close. He's
Hey,
not
quick
far.
train, you know?
Quick train ride for Aiden. He loves his White Sox.
All right, Yerk.
I'm ready.
We started it when we were in Wrigley last week.
Oh, we're doing the lineup?
We got to get these fans a lineup here.
Let's
for
go.
opening day.
You bet.
Do we have the lineup?
We got the lineup.
All right.
Yeah.
And you want to guess it?
Leading off, my draw.
That is correct. Second base and leading off is Chase Mydroff.
Second, batting second, Sanchez.
Who?
Sanchez.
I don't think there is a Sanchez.
We don't
is
have
there?
a Sanchez.
We don't have a Sanchez.
Sosa.
Well,
No.
We have a Lenyn Sosa.
He's playing first base and hitting second.
First base and hitting second.
Morikawa.
Close.
Close.
Just say Mooney.
Mooney.
There
That
you
is
go.
correct. Murataka Murakami
Mooney.
in the 2-hole. At third base, hitting third.
Is a good player. It's a good player.
It's maybe their best player.
I'm convinced of it. It's the other
He's
guy.
got a mustache.
That hit all the home runs last year.
No.
No.
Oh, well, maybe.
17
I was
of
thinking
them
maybe
in
it was.
the second half.
Yes. Okay, guess him.
Well, what's
They
his
might
name?
be playing Acuna at second again. I don't
What's his
know.
name?
I mean, it's short again. Colson Montgomery.
Montgomery. That's what I
Montgomery?
meant to say. Yeah,
No, then
Montgomery.
it is the mustachioed one.
Acuna.
No.
No, playing third base, hitting third, Miguel Vargas.
Miguel Vargas.
Vargas, of course.
And
yes.
Hitting fourth, playing shortstop.
Now say
Is
Montgomery.
There we go. In left field, new this year.
Benintendi.
No, new this year. His initials are AH.
Henry. Henry.
First name, Austin.
Henry.
Last name.
Sullivan.
Same as a former U.S. president.
Hamilton.
No.
Harrison.
No.
Harrison.
Rutherford B.
Hayes.
Hayes.
Austin Hayes hitting
Austin
fifth,
Hayes.
playing left field.
That guy's a great player.
Apparently, the designated hitter. You just guessed him. He's not in the outfield today. He's DHing.
Put him in there. I just said him. Put him in there.
I would think Benintendi.
Sandra Benintendi.
Benintendi.
You're never going to guess this one. Right field.
Right field.
Last name, Peters.
Well, he doesn't. He's
Jason. Jason Peters.
Tristan.
Tristan
Petey.
Peters.
Petey Peters.
Tristan Peters.
Doing the catching.
Oh, that's easy.
We
Come
know
on.
him. Ballesteros.
No.
Severiano. Ballesteros.
EQ.
I got it.
Gio's got it.
Equimanius St. Brown.
No.
Who?
Tell him who it is, Gio. Edgar Caro. Gio's got it.
Edgar Caro?
Yes.
He's a White Sox.
He's only been a White Sox
For 2
All right.
years.
And in the 9-hole, the center fielder.
Luis Robert Jr.
No, he shouldn't be playing center.
You got the Luis.
Sosa.
No.
Sanchez.
Luis Angel Acuna. He should not be playing
Acuna.
center field.
Yeah.
But I don't know where else they're going to play him. But.
Well, let me ask you. No wonder the White Sox stink.
Oh, my God. Do we have a Jays lineup yet?
I believe we do.
That would be hilarious.
Take care, guys.
There's no chance.
I mean,
Chauncey's out.
he'd give, see a chance. He'd get a
Chauncey's
few.
out.
He'd get a few.
All right, you want the Blue Jays
Yeah,
lineup
do
here?
the Blue
I
Jays
have no
lineup.
idea.
Just give him the last name. See if you can get the first name.
Springer.
Jerry.
No, come on. That's easy. Stop it. Former Astro. Come on.
Yeah, I remember him. He's great.
Come on.
Gabrielle.
Gio, tell him. Who's
George.
Yeah,
George
George,
Springer.
you got
Go.
it.
There we go.
I had it.
Left field, Sanchez.
You'll never get it in a million
Luis.
years.
Alejandro.
You'll never get it in a million.
Paquito.
Jesus.
Jesus. All right. You could have said Jesus.
All right,
That's true.
You got this one. First base, Guerrero Jr.
Pedro. Vladimir Guerrero.
There it is.
Pedro could have been right.
It could have been.
Come on, guys.
There was a Pedro Guerrero when we were
Yeah.
kids.
In right field, hitting fourth. Last name, Barger.
Barger?
Barger.
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 Gio knows. Addison.
Addison Barger.
Addison Barger.
Of course. I know
He
players
knows the
from
lineup
this-
better than you do.
Yeah, look at him. Boy,
Addison Barger.
coughing up along. What are you, smoking Marlboros unfiltered out there? What's going on over there? Kid's coughing up a lung.
He's laughing at
He's growing, man. He hadn't stopped eating since he walked
no
in here.
kidding. I know.
This kid is growing.
That's all right.
He's going
Mike Jimenez said he saw our buddy Mike's here somewhere.
Yeah.
Mike Jimenez came in. He said your son's over at the park across the street. He was doing dips and pull-ups.
Dips and chins.
I'm
Dips
like,
and
all
chins.
right, well, he's Get
All
his
right,
workout
next
in.
player.
All right, you want the catcher? Last name Kirk, big fella.
Oh, come on, you know
Christian.
this.
Christian
Stop
Kirk.
it. You know this. Starts with an A. Come on. You know this.
Adam Kirk.
Alejandro.
Aaron. Why don't
Alejandro.
you say I mentioned him before and he's Spanish? How am I going to get Kirk, a Spanish name?
Go
out
ahead,
of Kirk?
Danny. What?
Go ahead.
All right.
One more.
In center field,
Toronto.
I'll give you one more. Center field, Varsho.
Say it again.
Starts with a D.
First name starts with a
Varsho.
D. Varsho.
Dickey. David. David. Maybe we'll go with that.
Think of former Bears quarterback.
Well, that's a good clue. Think of Roadhouse.
Dylan.
No, Dalton.
Oh, Dalton.
Remember Dalton from Roadhouse?
You should have said think of Tiffany Henyard.
No, well,
That'd take me straight to Dalton.
Dalton.
Straight to Dalton.
Patrick Swayze is Dalton in
Where's
Roadhouse.
Thornridge High School located?
Dalton.
Dalton,
There you go. I could have said that
Illinois.
too.
There you go.
There you go.
All right, what's next?
All right, the bottom three.
There's no chance.
There's no. I'll
Give
just.
me a
I'm
chance.
guessing Jimenez is in
No.
there somewhere. and
Jimenez is in
Clement.
ninth. Clement is eighth, and seventh is
Eloy Jimenez.
No.
right organization. He's with the Blue Jays
Yeah.
now.
Oh, is he? I don't think I even knew that.
AAA.
Give me the next name. Go.
Okamoto.
You'll never get it. He's a rookie like the movie.
Hakataki. Okamoto.
I don't even know it, to be honest. Kazimoto or something? What is it?
Kazuma.
Kazuma.
Close enough.
That was close. Hakataki.
And Yerk, the starting pitcher.
Dave Steep.
Last name Cease.
Oh, Dylan Cease. We know that. What's
Dylan
going on
Cease.
here with feedback?
Just because
I'm not happy about
It's all
that.
right. It's all good. Gio, don't go in front of the camera.
You know, he doesn't care. Listen, he's got hands are all greased up. He's go out there, wipe them on his pants. He don't care. He's got
Go
not
behind
a
the
worry
camera.
at work.
Go behind the camera.
Not one worry in the world.
Go behind the camera.
You know, it's getting a tad bit crowded. It's tough
It's
to
very
walk.
crowded.
Yeah.
This place is packed.
And we know that happens at
I got
about
a
this
picture
time.
of this place is
Yeah, let's
jammed.
send that out to everybody in the world. You know, I
jammed.
promise you guys now this. I promise you today, because I think that exposed one of my few flaws that I have in sports radio. I could have looked that up earlier.
Yeah.
But it would have killed the bit, right?
It would have killed
I
the
could
bit.
look it up earlier. I killed the bit. I promise to make a better commitment to the people who are playing in baseball
Didn't
by
you say
next
that-
Monday.
You said that last week when we were at Wrigley.
Yeah, but it's March Madness, and you got the
A lot going
Masters
on.
coming on. You got Easter. I'm hosting Easter.
He'll still have an excuse.
There's a lot of things going on.
In 2 weeks, he'll have
you
an
know?
excuse, believe me. What else for the brunch rush?
Let's take a look at Dylan Cease in his career at Comiskey. 19 and 18, 3.56 ERA, 408 strikeouts and 63 appearances. Guess the line today for Dylan Cease. What do you think Cease does against his former
Okay,
club?
6 innings pitched because it's early, Carm.
6 is a lot for Cease.
Nope, I'm
Because
gonna
he
give him
walks,
6
he's
innings.
always a little erratic.
6 innings pitched. He's going to give up 3 hits. He's going to have 6 strikeouts and 2 walks.
You know, Yerk, that's a pretty good line. You did a nice job there.
Well, I'm a baseball expert. I just don't know who the hell's playing.
I'm going to go 5 2/3, 2 hits, 3 walks, 1 earned run, 7 Ks. That's Dylan Cease.
So we got each one of ours, right? Tomorrow,
Yeah,
the
Monday.
loser buys coffee.
Monday. Sounds good.
Monday, the loser buys coffee. So we have it. Let me know who wins tonight.
Maybe the Sox will light them up. Maybe they'll be motivated and they'll light them up. But boy, Sandy Alcantara, 93 pitch effort, shut them down.
Hard to believe. You know, he's been gone for 2 years, but hard to believe Dylan Cease has never faced the White Sox.
Yeah, this is the first time. Oh, that's great. Somebody's already got a Chalowski. Wait, hold on. Stay
Number
here.
one, stay here.
Turn around.
Turn around.
That's
Take
great.
a photo of
Somebody's
that.
already got a Chalowski shirt.
You knew that was going to happen, Carm.
That's awesome.
You knew somebody
Way to
was
go,
going to
boys.
pop with that
Somebody's
one.
already got a White Sox #1 Chalowski jersey. That is great. I love it. Fantastic. Yeah, I know. First start he's making against the White Sox. Dylan Cease. So back in the American League.
He'll be motivated. You know,
Yeah, I'm sure he
sometimes
will.
these things go in the pitcher's favor, and sometimes they come back home and they try too hard and they get shelled.
Yeah.
So we'll see what ends up happening
All right.
today for the White Sox. Wouldn't it be nice for the White Sox to come home and win a game?
Yes.
That'd be nice. Get everybody in a good mood for the weekend.
Play a little bit better than they have
Yeah.
to start the year. All right, what else, Abe?
Let's take one more thing on baseball. I'll stick with this real quick. Connor Griffin, Pirates'
Yes.
top prospect.
Up today.
He signed a 9-year, $140 million contract.
All right, so he signed a 9-year, $140 million deal. So the Pirates have now given out 2 $100 million contracts. The White Sox is still giving out 0.
0.
and he's the first teenager to play in the bigs since Juan Soto in 2018.
And the guy before that was Alex Rodriguez.
No, there's probably a few more before.
Okay.
Bryce Harper, I think, was a teenager, right?
I got you.
Bryce was like in 2012 or give or take. So he signed
9-year, 140.
You know, maybe we'll ask Jesse about this a little bit later when he's here. The Brewers signed Cooper Pratt to an extension the other day, $50 million. He hasn't even played in the big leagues, neither has, obviously, Connor. Colt Emerson in Seattle signed for like $90 million. These guys haven't even played in the big leagues. Colson Montgomery has. I wonder if the White Sox are thinking about, at some point,
they are,
and they've done this with their guys of getting a deal done.
They're thinking about a 9-year, $80 million deal.
That's probably true.
Because that's the way they think.
Say it again for Connor. 9 for 140.
9 for 140 is the largest deal for a player before his debut.
Obviously,
a little bit above $15 million a year.
And he debuts today.
That's
okay.
right. That's where I was going with this.
Average.
If you put it between a guy like Kyle Teal, who we haven't seen yet this year for the White Sox, and Colson Montgomery, you see the Cubs locking up guys, and who knows what's going to happen next year. Is this something that's on the horizon for the White Sox?
We'll ask Jesse. I think it should be. And, you know, maybe they're a little, do they want to see a little bit more still out of Montgomery? Are they afraid there's just way too much swing and miss in his game? I don't know. When a guy comes up and hits 20 bombs in the second half, like, the power's real and it plays. He might strike out 180 times every year. I get that. That doesn't mean he can't bring value.
Yeah.
And that he won't continue to bring value through his prime years here in the next, half decade plus. So I would say they should absolutely be thinking about it. And we'll ask Jesse if there's going to be any movement on that. I mean, why wouldn't you? They still haven't given out a $100 million contract. Now the Pirates have given out 2.
If you're Jerry and you haven't done it this long, I mean, don't you want to, while you still control the team, never do it?
You go to the grave.
So that'd be your legacy.
He's saying I never gave out $100 million bucks.
Or when he sold the team. So while he was an owner, you've got him dead already. He might sell the team before he dies.
Yes,
just
that's
as
true.
long as he was the owner of the White Sox, they never had handed out $1 million, $100 million deal.
$100 million. All right, anything else, Aiden?
Yeah, let's wrap it up with this. And we talked about the Fighting Illini against UConn in the Final Four this weekend. We also have Arizona against Michigan. Carmen, I know you and Mike talked about it on the Odds Couple. We'll have Mike on next. But where's the money going this weekend, fellas? You got Illinois as a 1.5 favorite over UConn, and Arizona as a 1.5 favorite over Michigan.
Yeah, I don't know where the public. I'm not exactly sure what the split looks like. Obviously, Illinois attracted some attention, and that thing even got bet out to like 2.5. Now it was quickly back down to about 1.5. So some UConn money entered the market there. I think the bottom line is this: the money's going to be on the winner of the right side of the bracket and not the left side for Monday. Whoever wins the Arizona-Michigan game is the front runner, the favorite, and I think will ultimately win.
That UConn money that came in late, that was Plymouth Rock money. That's the money that originally, that blue blood money there, you know what I'm saying? That's the money that still's got, it's got the original George Washington on there when he was a young man. That's the real money.
George Washington and Plymouth Rock.
Cougarans. That comes over at Cougarans.
I think of Miles Standish, if I'm thinking of
Is that
Plymouth
Miles? With the hat, with that weird hat?
Not George Washington.
There you go. Miles Standish money.
I'm
That's
thinking
what we're
Miles
talking
Standish
about.
money.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's old money.
That's old money.
That stuff was put. That was printed before the Federal Reserve card.
A long time before the Federal Reserve.
They made that wager in silver certificates.
Yes, they
all
did.
right?
Mike North has the bonus play next. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Save big money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We have a huge selection of concrete and mortar mixes, from setting a post or pouring a walkway to installing concrete block or natural stone. We've got the mix you need in stock today. View our entire selection of concrete mixes and supplies in store and on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Turn your dream kitchen into a reality during the IKEA Dream Kitchen event. Now through April 21st, IKEA family members save 10% when they spend $3,000 or more on section kitchen cabinets and eligible appliances and countertops. That's modern style, smart storage, and everyday functionality designed your way. Plus, section cabinets come with a 25-year limited warranty. Not sure where to start? IKEA's expert kitchen planners are here to guide you. Your dream kitchen is closer than you think. So visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook today.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. Flight by Yingling welcomes one and all to Cork and Kerry at the Park. Carmen and Jurko are broadcasting live as we prep for a Southside season of slams. Expanded pregame for the Southside home opener on ESPN Chicago. Opening day the Southside way.
All right, there's some breaking news here. We're going to get to Mike North with the bonus play, but there's some breaking news on the Bears and their efforts to get those picks for losing Ian Cunningham to the Falcons. It's not happening, and I guess we all sort of expected this. They've tried a couple of times. The third time was not a charm. The league and its, all of its infinite wisdom and self-righteousness, which I hope you're picking up on my sarcasm. Brad Biggs tweeted this. This is just so. The policy is designed to provide picks for the primary football executive position. The league determined Mr. Cunningham did not fill that role as defined by league rules. The league's full of it. It's a joke. It's an embarrassment. The league does a lot of stupid things. Doesn't matter. They're the biggest, most powerful league on this continent, and they will continue to be, so they can do what they want. I think it's ridiculous. I think the Bears are getting completely jobbed by it. We'll talk more about it coming up after 11. Let's get Mike North in the bonus play in right now. We'll also get the gift card. We'll give me a few minutes, guys. Let me catch up on a few things. I know we got to give away a gift card. Let's get some things in order here. I want to address the breaking news. We'll talk more about it. But let's get Mike North up with the bonus play. He joins us now on the Yingling guest hotline, as he does each and every week. We taped the odds couple yesterday. Full breakdown of the Final Four weekend, plus the big prep races for the Derby. There's 3 100-point races across the country tomorrow. Jimmy Miller gave you picks on all those. So make sure you check out the podcast. Mikey, what's going on, buddy? It's bonus play time.
I'm going good, Carm. Doing good, Yerks. And I agree with you 100% on the Bear thing. I just don't get it. You got rules in place, and then all of a sudden, the Bears are up with that rule, and then all of a sudden they decide not to take the rule. So that's another story for another day. I'm sure you guys will discuss that at length. There's no doubt in my mind that I've seen this type of situation put in play before for other teams, so I just don't get it. But last week, I had Duke, so I got one right through the heart with that shot. But I leaned Michigan on the show. We did lose our first golf bet in 3 weeks when Sam Burns couldn't get Goddard up. He lost by 1, so it was just a so-so week last week. This week, though, we got a baseball game. I wanted to do something with the White Sox since you guys are out there, but I mean, they're at home and they're plus 200.
Right.
I mean, Toronto coming in with a steam now. They're minus 215 to come in and beat the White Sox. I just couldn't make it work. But I got one that is going to be interesting. It's, the Yankees are opening today. They're 5-1. They started on the road, and they did, a good job doing 5-1. While Miami is 5-1, they won their games at home. So are the youngsters from Miami going to go out to Yankee Stadium wide-eyed for their first road game and, have a problem? I think they're going to keep it close. You got Yuri Perez, 0-0 so far this year, 3.86. For the Marlins against Will Warren, 2.08 for the Yankees. They're both 5-1 as far as teams are concerned. Take Miami plus the 1.5 at minus 145. I think Miami either wins or keeps it close. And then for golf, we got the Valero Open, one of your favorites, Tom. I know that you're a big fan of the Valero Open. 12:54 tee off. Go to Bovada for matchups. Bovada on the odds for the matchups right now. Zalatoris getting a lot of love here at minus 125 over a guy that's played pretty good so far, Max Homa. It's got to be something to that. I'm going to take Zalatoris minus the 125. So we got Miami plus 1.5, minus 145, guys, and Zalatoris and golf minus 125 over Homa. Plenty of baseball for us shut-ins today.
Sounds good, Mikey. Thanks, buddy. Happy Easter. Enjoy the Final Four. We'll talk to you next week.
Go get them, guys. See you later.
See you, buddy. There's Mike North on the Yingling Guest Hotline. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. We'll talk about the breaking news. The Bears will not be receiving those comp picks. More baseball coming up. Jesse will join us live. We're having fun at Cork and Carry at the Park with Advantage Dealer Group and Yingling. Come hang with us. We're taking you all the way up until 12:30 into White Sox pregame. We're back in 2 minutes.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. It wasn't long ago when gorgeous spring days made me angry. It was beautiful outside, but our windows wouldn't open, and they'd only stay open with a stick propping it open. That's when we began our partnership with Window Nation. They installed custom-fit windows and made a huge difference in the Silverman household. Right now, you can save up to 50% off. The more you buy, the more you save sale. Plus, get 0% interest for 5 years. Visit windownation.com today to book your consultation.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Chicago, get ready. Bulls Fest 2026, presented by Foot Locker, is back. The ultimate summer basketball experience returns on August 22nd and 23rd. To learn more and register your team today, visit bullsfest.com.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang,
Sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice-proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Flight by Yingling welcomes one and all to Cork and Kerry at the Park. Carmen and Jurko are broadcasting live as we prep for a Southside season of slams. Expanded pregame for the Southside home opener on ESPN Chicago. Opening day the Southside way.
Sun's coming out, it's warming up. It's going to be a beautiful day, at least through the afternoon. We got, I guess, some storms coming again later tonight. Tracy Butler was texting me earlier that the weather should be just fine for baseball. Air temperature in the mid-50s, she said, by first pitch. Said the breeze will pick up as the day goes, and it will definitely feel a little bit cooler. 17 to 20 mile an hour winds. Yeah, we do have some storms potentially rolling in again later tonight, but we're going to be dry for the afternoon. And with the sun out, should be a nice day in the ballpark. This place is slammed as always. Cork and Kerry at the Park, a lot of familiar faces. So our buddy Viking Scott. You got folks from the Verdoliak Law Group and some of the family Jurko knows so well. We got our buddy Mike Jimenez. Lots of familiar faces hanging with us, drinking some Flight by Yingling with the Advantage Dealer Group down here at Cork and Kerry at the Park. So it is packed in here right now. We've got another 90 minutes. Jurko and I will go to 12:30.
90 more, Carm.
And then Meller's pregame will start. So we had a vote. Let me update that here real quick, and then I'm going to get into the Reset the Bears news. But just so that we know which two movies were advancing. Obviously, Pulp Fiction was going to advance. It was getting like 80% of the vote. Which two went through, guys? Can they let me know real quick? Let me know, Aiden. The last vote. Let me know on that last one which one went through. Oh, I don't know if we can go back and look at that poll. Mario, text me and let me know what went through, buddy. Let's see. It was Pulp Fiction and Do the Right Thing. I like that. I'm glad Do the Right Thing.
Yeah, Do the Right Thing.
I love Do the Right Thing.
Yeah.
Great movie. I think he'll have fun with that.
Poor Kelly's Heroes never had a chance.
No, never really had a chance. Pulp got 70% of the vote. Do the Right Thing got 15%. Honeymoon in Vegas got 9%. And Kelly's Heroes got 6%. I like the way the voting went there. A couple of good ones go through, and we'll have another vote here coming up in just a little bit. All right, the news of the day. I guess sort of as we were expecting, we had some hopes that maybe the Bears could talk the league into sort of waking up and realizing that their adjudication in this matter was sort of ridiculous. But we know how the appeals process works. It's basically just the league and Roger Goodell, and he's not going to budge, even for someone like George McCaskey, who carries a lot of weight and a lot of clout in this league.
Listen, even when they're wrong, they're not going to budge.
They're not going to budge.
They don't budge. They make a decision, and they just say, the hell with all you.
The NFL announced that the Bears will not receive the compensatory draft picks for losing Ian Cunningham. The matter is now closed following the club's appeal. The NFL informed the Bears they will not receive the picks. They wrote, quote, "The policy is designed to provide picks for the primary football executive position. The league determined Mr. Cunningham did not fill that role with the Falcons as it is defined in league rules." Close quote. I don't think the Bears should have prevented Ian Cunningham from getting this opportunity. That said, what you've allowed to have happen now is any team that looks at this in a similar situation
will say no.
Will say, you know what? No.
No.
And is that what you want? This is why this league is arrogant.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, they're wrong. I don't care how they tried to spin this. They're wrong in this situation.
They're wrong in a
Period.
number of
End of story.
situations, but yeah. And not only they're wrong, but they're stubborn.
They're stubborn. Yes. They're obstinate.
Yes. Those are the worst things.
Yes.
You know, they couldn't admit a mistake if they wanted to.
They're flat out wrong.
Yep.
And maybe you do set a precedent now where another team could go down a more petty path and say, you know what? No. And is that what you want? The point here is for people to be promoted and advanced. They want more minority people being promoted and advanced. Why would you allow it now where basically a team could look at a very similar situation and say, yeah, well, we want our guy to do well or our woman to do well, and we would like them to go up the ladder here, but they're not going to be the primary this or that. We're going to say no. and we'll wait for next year, the year after, or the year after that, where an opening becomes a spot becomes available somewhere where that person could get that job, and then the team could get its picks. I just think it's stupid.
Listen, have you gotten to a point in this league now where you need the Rooney Rule?
Probably.
Do you need the Rooney Rule?
There still aren't
Or has the Rooney Rule done what it was supposed to, and you've arrived, and now do you still need it?
I don't know, man.
Because if
I
it's
think
going
I
to
would
prevent,
say yes, but
if it's going to prevent a candidate from getting a job because you won't get compensation, then it's doing the opposite of what it's there for. So have you gotten to where you need to get to where it's okay, all candidates are being considered, period? Do you think it's going to backtrack? Do you think the percentage of minority candidates that get those jobs are going to backtrack now where you still need it in place? Or do you believe the Rooney Rule
has done its job?
It has served its function?
I think I'd like to believe that. I'm not so sure I totally do, though.
Okay.
But
Well,
it's a fair thing to ask.
If it gets to the point where now a minority candidate won't get a job and a promotion,
Then what are you doing?
Because you won't get compensation, then has that backfired now is what I'm trying to say.
I hear you there.
That's all.
I think you're setting up a weird, potentially dangerous precedent. What are you trying to promote here? This seems very cut and dry. It just does. It seems very easy. It seems very cut and dry. There is no world in which this is not a promotion. Nobody in the history of employment has ever gotten more money and more responsibility where it was not deemed a promotion.
All right.
It's never happened.
So here's the way I think.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. But here's the way I think of it. You had the system in place. It's done its job. Those candidates that got jobs, their former club was rewarded. But now you've gotten to a point, though, where it's going to, because compensation was denied to that team, where it becomes a problem. Now it's become a problem. Now it's a problem. If a minority candidate doesn't get hired now because there'd be no compensation, because he theoretically isn't the number one man on the job, which I don't believe, because you know the hierarchy when you see it. You know who's in charge. You know where everybody goes and where everybody falls. You know who's making the football decisions. Is it now not a positive anymore?
Right, yeah. Like, are you not getting a net positive out of it, potentially?
Shouldn't you just be able to go now to a set of candidates and hire the best candidate? I think Ian Cunningham is the perfect situation. Take a look. We looked at a ton of candidates. Ian Cunningham's the guy that we want. We're going to hire that guy. If the Bears knew they weren't going to get any compensation at the beginning, would they have stopped him? Would they have said no?
I wonder.
We don't want you. And now you're not being promoted. Oh, we'll give you we'll give you another $25,000 and 2 more days of vacation. Is that the same? No. So
I don't know what the timeline was like. I think the Bears were aware how the league was going to rule, and they chose not to block Ian Cunningham, which I think was
the right thing to do.
100%.
Yeah.
Which I think was the absolute right thing for the Bears to do. So I'm fine. Not everybody agrees with us on that. That's okay. We've had conversation with other listeners that said no. Sorry, play the game. Play the game.
Yeah,
and those picks are important.
If there's a game to be played, play it.
Right. And those picks are important. Like I said, less than anyone think. I mean, third-round picks, you want to start going through the list of guys drafted at the end of the third round or the fourth round that are great players in this league, that are impactful players in this league? I mean, those are important picks. And so I guess that's the end of it. It's probably the last we'll complain about it. I think the league's making a mistake. I think the Bears are getting jobbed a little bit. I'm sure they're not happy.
I think the league ruled. I think they ruled again, and now for the third time they've had to rule again.
And they've said it's closed. The matter is now closed.
And now we've had enough of it.
George should remember it. File it away.
Oh, yeah.
And remember it. Here, you want to talk about being petty? I'd be petty. If I'm George, I file it away and I remember it.
Yeah.
Next time you need something, be careful.
Yeah.
I'd file it away.
When they build a new stadium and they get the Super Bowl, they got to find a way to stiff the NFL on something.
Like not give Roger Goodell a ticket. That'd be funny.
No. Give him the.
You're not allowed in.
You know what box they give him? They give him the Gumby box.
The Gumby box.
You don't get the good box. You get the Gumby box.
Gumby box.
In the corner of the end zone.
With
a pole in the middle.
Right, yeah.
Steel beam running right through it.
That's where you get to sit, Raj.
Yeah, this is for your Ian Cunningham ruling. Congratulations.
I feel like we need the Barstool shirts now. We really need the Raj Clown Nose Barstool shirts right now. Let's have Big Cat send us a few of those because I think it's ridiculous.
Only I got a different picture of what it should look like. It should look like a pair of butt cheeks. The outline with his face as and the nose coming out where the starfish would be. There you go. I said it. I think that's the shirt that needs to be created. And it would be only the outline of the buttocks. You know what I'm saying? The outline of the buttocks.
You're so eloquent. You're so beautiful. You know that.
I mean, it's a great shirt.
It is.
Somebody's going to make millions on it.
It is a great shirt.
Somebody's going to make millions on it. But no, it was I that stated it first here.
It's a great shirt. Phenomenal. 312-332-ESPN if you guys want to join us. So that's the news of the day. We're going to have Jesse pop over in a little bit, talk some more baseball. We had Brooks Boyer earlier. Chris Getz was on the station earlier today with Kap and Hoodie. Great stuff. You can go back and listen on the app there. I want to play a few things coming up for you next, especially something about some of the young guys, you know, and like when can we see Noah Schultz? And he's been pretty darn good so far through his first 2 AAA starts in Charlotte here in the early portion of the minor league season. I love we saw a Rock Chalowski jersey in here before. Of course, the White Sox have the #1 pick this summer, and it sure feels like Rock Chalowski is the slam dunk #1 pick. He's the shortstop at UCLA. It's Carmen and Jurko live at Cork and Kerry at the Park with Flight by Yingling. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening today. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The White Sox will play their 2026 home opener at Wright Field today at 1:10 p.m. after having it moved back a day due to weather. Fireballing reliever Grant Taylor will open for the Sox ahead of bulkman Sean Burke. The Bats will have to face a familiar name in former Sox ace Dylan Cease, who joined the Toronto Blue Jays on a long free agent contract over the winter. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark this Sunday, April 5th, as the Sox take on the Blue Jays at 1:10 p.m. 10,000 fans 21 years and older will receive a Jenks and AJ Celebration bobblehead presented by Vinny's Beverage Depot. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/opening series. This has been your White Sox Minute.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cake-ify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Your old furnace is costing you money. Call your trusted local expert, Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric for a free in-home estimate. Furnaces from $39 a month. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Flight by Yingling welcomes one and all to Cork and Kerry at the Park. Carmen and Jurko are broadcasting live as we prep for a Southside season of slams. Expanded pregame for the Southside home opener on ESPN Chicago. Opening day the Southside way.
We got a great vote going on right now for the second round of voting.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, really good. YouTube, go to the YouTube channel, and you can vote. Your 4 movies are City of God, Vision Quest,
Oh, man.
There Will Be Blood, and Dog Day Afternoon. I mean, this is
what'd they do?
Yeah, this is like,
Well,
wow.
I mean, who puts those 4 together?
This is like the second group
Jeez.
of deaths. There Will Be Blood has 38% of the vote. 23% to Vision Quest, 22% to Dog Day Afternoon, 17% to City of God. That's how good of a race this is.
Yeah.
I think There Will Be Blood will go through. If it didn't, that would be a golden buzzer candidate for me. I think it's probably the best movie of this century so far, so I think it's an important one to watch.
Matter of fact, I will save a movie from that group.
You think so?
I know I will.
City of God is great.
Oh, dude, if you've never seen it, it's got to be seen.
It's great.
I've seen it twice.
It's great.
Just the misery of the story.
Yeah,
it's not something that I want to, see over and over and over and over again. But every once in a while, you need to see it. Yes,
it's a great movie.
Oh.
It is. Dog Day Afternoon is great. Dog Day Afternoon is a true story. It's a legendary picture from the late 70s with Al Pacino and maybe his best ever performance. Like, truly, Al Pacino's great. I think his greatest. He didn't even win the award for that either. John Casale's in it as well. He played Fredo in The Godfather. He was in The Deer Hunter. He died very young. He made some prolific movies in the 70s. He was a great actor. The two of them are in Dog Day Afternoon, which is based on a true story, a bank robbery in New York in, 1977, whatever it was, something like that, 1976. It's really, really good. But there will be – this is a – I mean, I don't know what to say. This is a really tough
And, I mean, Vision Quest, if you remember the movie, Madonna did the
music
soundtrack to this movie.
For Vision Quest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She got like 4 or 5 songs in this thing.
Yeah.
You got Lunatic Fringe in this.
Yeah.
Matthew Modine is a high school wrestler that, is obviously 18 years old, 17, 18 years old, has a girl move into the house, and this poor kid's all crossed up.
Yeah.
And it's like any type of young man going through, that transformation phase from going from a high schooler to a young man.
Yep.
And all the trials and the tribulations, along with having some sort of psychotic death wish to go up against the wrestler that happens to be the monster out in the Northwest, which is where the movie is based.
Those movies.
It's a great coming-of-age movie.
They're always good. They're always important, the coming-of-age movies. And in the chat, some people are agreeing. Best Pacino role is Dog Day Afternoon. Yeah, I think it's probably the finest work he's ever had and was his best performance in a career filled with a lot of really,
and the one
really
that's
good
in second is?
So it's There Will Be Blood with 35%.
Vision
Quest has 25, and Dog Day Afternoon has 24. That's how close it is. So YouTube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. That's the station's YouTube channel. You can vote there. You can also follow our channel, YouTube.com/.
That is a group of death.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's really tough. If you're watching on YouTube, again, you can see our friend Dick Butkus. This is the greatest bobblehead ever. I love it. This is a company that makes these. Life-size bobblehead. Done Deal Promotions. I'll give them a little love. I like
It's a done deal.
Done Deal Promotions. Life-size bobblehead. And they got this life-size Dick Butkus. They've got one at Hallis with Coach Ditka.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the same company or if the Bears just did that on their own.
Yeah, I don't
know.
know.
The one at Hallis, when you go
Coach.
You go down, and this is kind of like a media, you kind of have to be part of
inside?
the media, but when you go
Yeah.
into the building and you go downstairs towards where Joniak's booth is and where the PNC Center is, there's a life-size statue, a bobblehead of Coach. It's awesome. We've put it like on our Instagram and stuff over the years, but it's fantastic. So, all right, White Sox and Jays open up the home portion of the season here today. Do we know when Jesse's coming by? I haven't heard from Jess. I don't know when he's coming over.
So Chris Getz was speaking at 11.
Oh,
he went over there. He caught Colson, Moone, and Getz. He'll be over here in the next 10 minutes
Can we
or so.
play Getz real quick talking about the young guys? Let's play Getz here talking about, like, you know, when is Schultz going to come up? When are some of the young guys going to come up? Noah Schultz so far, 9 innings in his first 2 starts, 10 strikeouts, just 2 walks. He's been very, very good. I watched some of the highlights of his second start. It was impressive. He was in the zone a lot. I mean, his stuff is so good. He's got that freakishly ridiculous, like, long-armed lefty release. You know, I don't want to say it's like Sale-esque, but it's not the craziest thing. Sarah Wortman.
Sarah Wortman here.
With,
who's she with? Lanigan, Ray Hall, Lanigan.
Yeah.
Ray Hall, Letterman, Lanigan Racing.
There's just so much to like out of Schultz. He's been trending in a good direction the last year and a half or so. This was Getz with Kap and Hoodie talking about that fine line sometimes you have to walk. You know, when is a guy ready developmentally? You don't want to get a guy here on a bad team either where it might ruin him or it might affect his confidence. Here was Chris Getz talking about it earlier.
Well, you know, you got to look at, you know, where they are in their careers. And, you know, each case, whether it be a Tanner, a Hagen, or a Noah, obviously Thorpe may be it is a different case just because of coming back from injury. But, okay, do they have an ability to get both-sided hitters out? Can they go through the lineup? You know, how many times can they go through the lineup? Is it a 2-pitch guy? Is it 3? Is that third weapon? You know, can the lefty handle the righty? So a lot of different factors. You know, are they at the 90 to 100 to 100 plus pitches per game? How many innings are we going to? If we press go right now, are we going to surpass the inning total? You know, at a 30% clip? Are we going to go beyond that? What have they done before in the past? So there's a lot of different factors. Listen, when you've got, you know, at least those 3 guys in Charlotte right now and their first time through, you know, their rotation, they've been excellent. But Hagen's only at 3 innings right now. We'll build off of that. Noah was excellent the other night, up to 98 in the 5th inning. He looks like he's back to kind of his usual form after dealing with the tendonitis in his knee last year. So more than anything, we're continuing to build this. We do not want to or need to jump the gun. I think that's where a lot of mistakes can happen. But most importantly, build the depth of this pitching. And those 3 guys in particular down in Charlotte have a chance to not only be major league starters, but they've got a chance to be, you know, frontline type guys.
I can totally buy that answer from Chris Getz as a Sox fan. I want to see Noah Schultz here. I do. I can't wait. I think it'll be exciting later this summer. I think it'll happen. But that's a good answer. Building up. Are you good enough now with that 3rd pitch? Are you going to be able to go through a lineup twice in the big leagues? Maybe even a 3rd time. Like those are totally acceptable things. And like boxes they want to check as they get him ready, Yerk, to come up here and compete against the best of the best. So I'm cool with it. Right? Like, it's going to happen.
Oh, sure. I
at
mean,
some point. I'm fine with it.
That's the natural question you have for anybody. Are they ready?
Yeah. And are you doing all the things to support them best you can?
How many pitchers do I have 3 pitches?
These days, there's probably a little bit more, the starters, because they're so unique in what they can train with and what they do in these pitch labs. They can design things better.
Usually, you have the one, and then you have the
something
complement.
to play off of it.
You have the complement.
It's nice to have
something
3, though.
that's coming from the same arm angle.
Yeah.
That looks like it's the same thing, and then all of a sudden he's doing something else. But, I mean, we go over the history of guys. How many guys have had 3? What did Mariano Rivera have?
Well,
I'm asking a question, Carm. It's a fair question. He's a Hall of Famer.
One great one and like a backup
Thank
if you
you.
needed it.
That's it. That's it. And that's if you're good. That's really all you need. If there's something else you can throw just as a get me over something or another, fine, maybe.
But a lot of the great starters usually are equipped with 3. Like Maddox had 3 he could go to at any time. Pedro had 3 he could go to. And you shouldn't be comparing maybe anybody to those guys. But like a lot of times the starters will have that 3rd pitch. And it can be useful. It can be very important. So I understand what they're saying. I'm hopeful that at some point this summer, if he continues to progress, he'll be up here. I think they're going to have no choice, which is good. He should just keep pushing and pushing and, you know, force them into
force them to a point where they don't have any choice. They know that what's going to be best for them as an organization and what's best for Noah is to get him up here pitching in the bigs. This was one comment he made about the draft this summer. You know, he's not going to come out, I don't think, and just say it right away, but sure feels like it's going to be Rock Chalowski. But here was Chris Getz talking about the draft and the wonderful position the White Sox are in this summer to draft first overall.
Well, I can say that we're not there quite yet. And, you know, truthfully, it's when you look at 17, 18-year-olds up to 21, 22-year-olds, physically, there's still so much development that's in there. I think, you look at just the group of infielders, you look at a Rock Chalowski, a Justin LeBron, and then you look at Emerson, a high school player. You've got, George Lombard's got another son that's coming through down in Florida that is another, going to be a top pick in this year's draft. So, I think eventually it's going to become very clear. This makes the most sense for us. There's a group of really talented players at the top. There's been plenty of years when you look at the Paul Skeens, Jackson Holliday, where these guys really made pushes in their draft seasons. But we're only in April. To get a greater understanding of some of these players, you guys got to let it play out. I mean, there's some underlying statistics that really just they'll start showing themselves as the season progresses, as the sample sizes continue to grow. But I look forward to the time where it's just a clear, okay, this is the direction we're going to go.
Full interview on the Kap and Hoodie page on our app. You can check it out. That was Getz. He met the media, the larger contingent. Jesse will fill us in on what he said about the start of the season here in the home portion and what he thought of the road trip, which was pretty ugly. I think we all kind of have the same thoughts about that road trip. But Jesse's going to join us live here. I haven't looked too much lately at Chalowski's stats. I'll be honest, I don't watch a lot of college baseball. I just don't. As much as I love baseball, I just don't watch a lot of the college game. I haven't looked too much lately. He came out like a bat out of hell. I'll tell you that. Like Chalowski's first 3 weeks, it was like, oh my God. And I think he's pretty much the consensus still to this day is going to be the consensus number one. What's it look like, Aiden? I mean, is he?
Yeah, I mean,
how many games?
He's a stud. He's played in 28 games so far this season. He's hitting .346, 19 walks. He's only struck out 15 times. 34 RBIs, 10 home runs, 36 hits.
The 10 home runs you love. And look, you're going to be the first pick. You're going to dominate in college. I mean, we know how this goes. Believe me, I know it. You're going to be drafted out of high school. You're dominating in high school.
Yes,
those kids are hitting 470. I mean, I watched Jerry Harrison do it in high school. I mean, I get it. But the 10 home runs you love. I mean, I think the power's real. The little bit I've actually watched of him, that power looks real and legit. They say he's a very polished defensive player, Yerk. Even so much coming out of high school 3 years ago, he was already a plus defender. So sure feels like Rock Chalowski is going to be the guy out of UCLA. All right, what are you watching? Which race?
Well, shockingly enough, the rain is pouring down at Laurel Park.
Where's Laurel Park?
Laurel's in Maryland, I believe. The rain is falling. And they went from a 6-horse race to a 3-horse race. Oh. I've never seen 3 horses run.
So it's like a match race almost.
In a race, yeah.
You just want to watch it?
It's Ruffian against Seabiscuit. I mean, I've never seen 3 horses run on a track for money, right? And that's what's happening right now.
Everybody gets paid.
Right, everybody gets paid.
Win, place, and show.
And they only have win in place. Only win in place.
There's no show in that.
There's no show in a 3-horse race.
That makes sense.
So when I saw it, and I saw 3 horses scratch, I said, I got to see this.
Piqued your interest?
I got to watch this race. I've never seen 3 horses run. It's the first time ever for me. And it's in the slop. So you can avoid the mud early because 3 will come out. You can stay wide.
There they go.
And you can avoid the mud.
Boy, it is weird to see
just 3. But, I mean, what the hell? Look at them.
Well, they're all over.
They're beating the living crap out of each other, too. At Laurel Park today.
Wow.
So it's I don't know. I don't know. How do you bet it? One horse is 1-5, the other one's 2-1, and then 5-2. How do you bet a race like that?
It's pretty tough. Do you like anything? The 3 big 100 prep, 100-point Derby prep races this weekend.
Right.
The Derby's a month from tomorrow.
Yeah.
The Derby's in 4 weeks. This is the last of all the big ones. The Bluegrass at Keeneland, the Wood Memorial at Aqueduct outside of New York City.
And then out west at Santa Anita, it's the Santa Anita Derby.
And I know Cap's going down to Keeneland.
Cap is going to Keeneland. His brother has a piece of a horse named Reagan's Honor that is running in the Bluegrass.
All right, now 2 horses have scratched out of that race.
It's down to 5 horses.
It's down to 7 now. 9 down to 7. 9 down to 7.
At the Bluegrass.
And so Reagan's Honor, just to talk a little bit about Cappy's horse, because it's got a chance. It's never run in a graded stakes race, so that's a little bit of a cross against him. A lot of Florida horses run well up at Keeneland, so they say look for that. His horse ran down in New Orleans. So there's a couple things that you take a look at that you want to maybe put a little knock on. The horse has got talent, though.
That's what Jim Miller said.
The horse has got talent.
Said he's got.
So when you look at it, it's got talent. It's out of a good Honors AP.
And Medaglia d'Oro, right?
And Medaglia d'Oro is on the damn side. Yeah. So it's got the pedigree, right?
Yes.
It's also got the number. But the number comes against lesser quality. It comes allowance class horses. When you've never run in a graded stakes race, the thing that helps is there's only 7 horses.
Is that like minor leagues to big leagues?
Yes, it is. That's 100% it.
Yeah.
These are better horses.
Better horses.
Much better horses. So does he have a chance? Yes, he's got a chance. He's not the early morning favorite.
No.
I think he's the second or third choice in this thing, which is another thing that might be okay for him. But look for him to make the lead. He's a front runner. So look for him. If it's easy for him to make the lead and he gets into his stride and he gets comfortable, then that horse, he becomes, a real threat.
Good breakdown from the good kid.
Yeah, Reagan's Honor, is that it?
Reagan's Honor.
Yeah, it becomes a real threat. If it makes the lead and it's there free and he's running free and easy and he's setting the markers, then he becomes more dangerous as the guy. But if he doesn't get the lead
in trouble,
and he's got to run from behind, he's going to have to do it in a way he's never done it.
Cap will be at the Bluegrass at Keeneland tomorrow for the race. All right, 312-332 ESPN. Jesse's going to join us coming up. We're on for another hour, and then Meller's pregame live at Cork and Kerry at the Park with Yingling. Flight by Yingling, Yingling Traditional Lager. Come hang with us for White Sox opening day. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
All righty. You know they call me the good kid, right? Johnny Handsome, festivities. But I'm not here to be just good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. And when it comes time to perform, fellas, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm going to be bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. It's a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both the body and the mind. 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under the tongue. Can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. That's what it's all about. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help bring home the gold. Make him a trophy husband. We got a special deal for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey golfers, it's Sylvie. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken with Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing.
Your basement's best defense.
Here it comes.
Surprise! There's an avocado shortage! Now half your food truck menu is costing more than it's making you! Also, you're out of napkins!
Those aren't cheap! Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise, saving 13% on commercial auto insurance when you pay in full.
Also, an ice cream truck stole your parking spot! Looks like you're in a turf war!
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Evan Cohen here. You know the feeling when a candidate just stands out. Not just the resume, but their energy. They're eager, engaged, and you know they want the role. That makes a difference. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology finds qualified candidates fast, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the Park for the annual Rite of Spring. Baseball returns. We've got Carmen and Jurko. We have Flight by Yingling. And we have Attitude. Brought to you in part by the Advantage Dealer Group. Opening day the Southside Way. This is ESPN Chicago. Come on, Jesse. Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
Jesse joins us live here at Cork and Kerry at the Park.
Yeah.
It is the home opener on the south side.
We're on borrowed time with this weather, huh? I love it.
Well,
it's going to get bad again for like 2 months.
Yeah, later on.
That's
take
sure.
It. Both opening
Even
days
tonight?
had decent weather.
Oh, this isn't bad. I mean,
no,
you'll
this is
take
great.
this any day.
That's what I'm saying. We're kind of on borrowed time, but we'll take it. We'll take it.
Yeah.
Parking lots are filling up. People are excited.
The scene out here at Cork and Kerry, and it's so nice out. There's 120 people outside the bar just hanging out.
Yeah, everyone's excited until first pitch, and then I don't know.
And then Grant Taylor, at least we get to watch Grant Taylor.
Yeah.
For an
They're
inning
already
or two.
trying some tricks.
I mean,
Chris Getz addressed that to the media just now, like, well, we're going to try something different, see if we can get Sean Burke deep into the game by having Grant Taylor face Vlad Guerrero Jr. instead of Burke in the first inning.
You know that it's a little bit rough when on the first series of the year, you're asking your closer to get a 4-out save, and then your first home game of the year, you've got an opener.
Yeah, that's right.
You know,
times have changed.
Times are tough.
Times are tough.
Times
have
changed, but times are also maybe a little tough.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, I don't want to put words in Getz's mouth, but he kind of blamed the high team ERA all on Shane Smith. He's the only guy that's had 2 starts. His ERA is like 2,000.
It's 20.
Yeah,
ERA's 20.
Take him out. You're not allowed to do that. It looks a little bit more, but still, they're 3 runs higher than the second worst team. And I heard you as I walked over here about Hagen Smith and Nolan Schultz, and he reiterated that at the ballpark. What he said to Kap, it's about them being ready. But he also said it is not about what's happening with us here. Do we completely believe that?
Yeah.
I mean, if that ERA goes up from 8 instead of down, don't you want to maybe, say, look, how much worse can Hagen Smith be up here? But I get it. It's better to be late than early when it comes to pitchers and hitters, for that matter. Leave them down a little bit longer, then maybe even bring him up and let them be a little bit more comfortable. But we'll see. It's been 6 games. Unfortunately, it's the concern we all had in spring was what they do on the mound.
Yeah. We got some other concerns I'll get to, plus some Cubs stuff, too. Connor Griffin is debuting today. He signed for $144, whatever it was. Pratt up in Milwaukee signed. Colt Emerson signed with Seattle. These guys have not made their big league debut yet.
Yeah.
Colson Montgomery has made his big league debut. And while there's still some holes in the game, and, we'll see how this goes over the long haul, there's going to be a lot of swing and miss. I mean a lot. But he also showed you he could, he might be a 35 to 40 home run guy. Like maybe. Yeah. Are they trying to lock him up? Are they thinking about it? Would they?
I think now that the season started, it'd be doubtful.
That ship has sailed.
Yeah, now who knows what ownership is thinking with the change that's coming in a few years.
I was going to say, was
the
that part
labor
of it?
issue. I think there's a lot of things tied up in
Like,
it.
did they ever this offseason, Jeff?
I don't know
think
the
about-
answer to that. I don't know the answer to that.
With all these young guys signing, I wonder.
Right. A lot of them are signing before they even
make their
debut.
debut.
Really team-friendly deals, to be honest, if you believe in the prospect, which they do. I mean, Connor Griffin looks like a can't miss. Now, sometimes the can't miss is miss, but for the most part, even PCAs, that they're all going to look team-friendly if these guys produce and don't get hurt. When we talked about Spencer Strider, he won 20 games with a team-friendly
I know,
contract,
it's been
but
tough.
then he got hurt.
I know, it's been
so
tough since.
most of the time, though, especially position players, you're not missing seasons because of Tommy John and things like that. Pitchers are a little different. That's why you see most of these guys, position players, signed up long-term. I don't know what's going on exactly. I do know that once the season starts, it's rare to get deep into it and sign.
Okay.
Especially if he's not a prospect who's in the minors.
Okay. Fair enough.
So.
Luis Angel Acuna is back in center. Is he a center fielder? They look like they might have a problem there.
Chris keeps talking about just wanting to keep moving him around. I mean, it's one of those things. You have two backup quarterbacks. Do you even have one? If you have this super utility guy, does he even have one position?
Right.
Like, it's different if your team is stacked, which, in some ways, I guess you could say the Cubs are. So Matt Shaw is your super utility guy. Sox have openings. Like, take the center field job, but I'm not sure that he's an everyday center fielder.
Doesn't look like it.
So
he's an athlete,
yeah,
but that doesn't mean you're a center fielder.
No, their defense has not been good. Their pitching has not been good.
Right.
And, you can't have two things let you down
How
like
many,
that.
How many positions do the White Sox have nailed down?
Well, the way Chris Getz talks, none, other than first base, because everyone's moving around. Colson's played short. Colson's played third. I'm not exactly sure why he's moving guys around. Maybe just as this thing evolves, they're letting it sort of happen organically. They still have, like I heard you talking about, Rock Chalowski coming. Billy Carlson's the best defender in the organization. So I think they want to let it happen organically. Yerk, I don't have a great answer other than Murakami at first base, and that's only a 2-year deal. Although my draft seems pretty locked in at second. Yeah. But there's more to come. So I think they're just kind of letting it happen organically.
Anything else from Getz that stood out about today?
Well, on the positive side, Mooney's at-bats. He specifically mentioned the at-bats against Mizorowski, or first couple of bats of his career here, and he laid off some really tough pitches, took a walk or two. Yeah. And the swing looks like it looked to me in spring training, kind of effortless. Just watching him in BP, not even in BP is he. A lot of guys are trying to jack the balls out, but it's very effortless. So if there's a positive out of the first 6 games, it's got to be Munetaka, and I'm not sure what else, to be honest.
I know, you're probably right. That's about it. I mean, his power really is something.
I mean, they do have a couple grand slams, but
they've got 2 slams. Vargas is fine.
Yeah.
Right? And on a really good team, Vargas is a player you'd like to have.
Yeah,
right?
batting down low, that kind of thing.
Absolutely.
He's not going to carry you.
A little versatility, but he's not going to carry you.
Right, right. But right now, he's a middle-of-the-order kind of guy for them, or supposedly. It's a work in progress. I don't mind what they've done offensively, to be honest. Edgar Carroll needs to get going. He looked so good in the spring. I did ask Getz about the 4 for 10 challenges, and he went right too well. The guy needs to work on his framing better, which is, to me, an indication about the challenging. His framing's not very good. His challenges aren't very good. There's something there, so he needs to work on the strike zone in general, I feel like.
Catchers are generally doing well to be 4 of 10.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's bad.
And he was not known as a good pitch framer. Last year he was one of the worst in the league. So something's connected there. Something's connected.
That's a good point. Well, any update on Teal?
Progressing. Still a couple weeks away, that kind of thing. Progressing. No setbacks or anything like that. Okay. So good news on that front.
All right. You got some Cubs stuff. I heard you talking with Kap and Hoodie earlier today. I know you've been writing some stuff for Is this going to be like a full year thing with the 10-year anniversary?
I have a couple, 3 stories. Not a full year thing, but today was my favorite, to be honest. I wrote about Game 7 and the idea that all 3 catchers on the roster played, got hits, and drove in runs. You don't see something like that happen.
I like the research you did on this. So go. Remember now, this is good. Listen to this, because we were all there for Game 7 in Cleveland. And you know what, Jess, honestly, I would have forgotten that.
Yeah, it's a fun
If you would
little
have asked
twist.
it, hey, I've got a trivia question about the 7, I would have been like, I don't even remember that. It is a good twist. I like the research you did. What did you come up with?
So
on
Miguel Montero, Wilson Contreras, and David Ross were the 3 catchers on the roster. First of all, it's unusual to have 3 catchers.
Yes.
Let's start with that. And they all caught huge innings. They all got hits and all got RBIs in an 8-7 game to win the World Series.
Think about that.
So only 4 games ever have featured 3 catchers even catching.
In the postseason.
Only 3 games have featured 2 guys getting to the plate. They didn't have hits. So only 1 game has featured 3 catchers catching, hitting, and RBIs. And it's just how it all.
That's amazing.
The ending to me, like Wilson Contreras starting was scripted. He was going to come out. David Ross comes in. He throws the ball away. Wild pitch that allows 2 runs to score. Lester and Ross are a mess.
Right.
Then they settle down. And then the ending with Miguel Montero is just great. Between the 8th and 9th innings, Chapman's a mess, but they want him to pitch 1 more inning. They switch out catchers because David Ross got pinch run for it. So here comes Miguel Montero. 8 innings, sitting on the bench cold. He's got to get Aroldis Chapman, who's a complete mess, a mental mess, through the 9th inning, and he does it. Ross was calling all fastballs. Rajah Davis hits it a mile. Here comes Montero. He calls almost all sliders, and he gets Chapman through it. Then Montero gets a hit, makes it 8-6, which they needed that 8th run. And now he's got to get C.J. Edwards and Mike Montgomery through the bottom of the 10th. And the best is the last batter, Mike Martinez, journeyman player for Cleveland, comes up to the plate. Nobody knows anything about him.
No chance.
The Cubs game planning guy, Mike Borzello, is the only guy. So Montero's on the mound, Montgomery, before this at bat. And Montgomery's so nervous. And Miggy's the experienced veteran. He says to Monty, what are we throwing? What are we throwing to Miggy? And Miggy's like, I don't know. I have no idea. Walks back to the dugout. He looks in, and curveball. Throws 2 curveballs. The second one, he hits a ground ball. Game over. But my favorite part is Schwarber. Like, this whole bench is waiting. Mike Montgomery to Mike Martinez. 2 unknown guys for the World Series. Schwarber runs down to Mike Borzello, the game planner, and says, what do we got? What do we got? And Borzello turns to him, we got curveball. We got curveball. Runs back to John Lester. We got curveball. Throws 2 curveballs. Game over. And so Schwarber tells me his side of the story. Wow, he's playing for Team USA 3 weeks ago. I'm like, Schwarbs, can you take me back 10 years? He's like, I remember it was like yesterday.
I bet, of course.
He's like, and his eyes light up. We got curveball. We got curveball. And Mike Martinez was really bad against curveballs as a right-handed hitter. First one dropped in, strike 1. Second one, little grounder to third. Game, set, match. Is my favorite part of the whole story.
That's pretty good. Where can people read that, Jesse?
At ESPN.com.
Thank you.
Cubs are back in Cleveland this weekend,
That's right.
so
it's
we
good
did the whole
timing.
thing,
Yeah. Did you always have that nugget floating around in the back of your head?
No. So Mike Borzello, the catching coach, game planner, has been talking about this to me for years.
Okay.
For the last several years, I should say. And with the 10-year anniversary, honestly, my editor's like, write about Hayward's speech.
I need something.
No, we know Hayward's
And I'm like,
speech.
yeah,
this
we've done it.
This is so much better, Jeff.
We've done it. I'm like, I got something for you.
This is
3
good.
catchers
It's good.
playing, hitting, driving in runs. And he's like, I love it.
That's really
I love
good.
it.
All right,
So,
hang out for a
there
few
you
more
go.
minutes.
So you
all right?
straighten your guy out then? You straighten him out?
Who's that?
The guy that wanted your editor.
Yeah, I straightened him
I
out.
love it. Straighten him
Well,
out.
the story ran today.
Yeah.
So I got
It's
Madden
great.
on the phone. I got Ross. I got Schwarber. I got Miggy Montero. I love Miguel Montero.
Let your editor know who the boss is.
The best is Miguel Montero then the day of the parade 2 days later goes on Waddle and Sylvie and throws Madden under the bus. It was all time.
And he's the hero of the game.
Yeah.
He got Chapman through the 9th and then got Edwards and Montgomery through the 10th.
Then, of course, Yurko and I famously had the Miguel Montero show, and it lasted 1 week because
one day.
What, he undressed Arrieta. He called out Arrieta after a start, and they cut him.
They cut him. I love Miguel Montero.
And it was like so much for the Miguel Montero show.
What the hell happened?
The greatest.
This down powerful one finally got us a Cub guest.
He's like, guys, I'm going to get you a weekly with Miguel Montero. We're like, oh, all right.
I love
it lasted 1 week.
What Montgomery said to me when Miggy comes out to the mound. He goes, on his best days, you don't know what you're getting out of Miguel Montero. Here's Game 7, 2 outs, and I say, Miggy, what are we throwing? I don't know.
I don't know. It's amazing. It's amazing. I love the story. Jesse's going to hang out for a few more minutes. We'll be right back. We're live at Corky.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
$2 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured due to negligent lighting. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. And I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and skill set to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients for personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan. Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip. Or unwind on Washington Park Beach. Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park. Play a championship golf course. Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino. Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes, including beach walk vacation rentals. Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Hey guys, Sylvie here for Window Nation. Spring's a great time to open your windows and, oh, wait a minute, those windows won't open. They leak, they're cracked, or maybe they need repainting. Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a free consultation.
Smalls here. Did you know there are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block? You can go to a local office and get expert help in person, or you can choose virtual tax prep and get expert help without leaving home. Or you can even do them yourself online with live human help standing by. Whatever you choose, you can file with confidence, having H&R Block's 70-plus years of tax expertise in your corner. Switch today and file your way at hrblock.com.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
We Whiskey Fest is back in a couple of weeks, you guys, in beautiful Lake Geneva. I'm going to be back for the grand tasting that is happening Saturday afternoon, April 18th at Grand Geneva. It is fabulous. I've been the last couple of years. Hope to see you there again. If you've never been, you don't know what you're missing if you're a whiskey lover. 50-plus distilleries, over 150 pours. And not only is the grand tasting great, you could just come up for that, obviously, but the whole weekend. They've got fun stuff in and around Lake Geneva planned. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, tastings and food pairings and concerts and whiskey cocktail competitions. It's really awesome. So get your tickets today at WeWhiskeyFest.com. It's the best in the Midwest. That's WeeWhiskeyFest.com.
Flight by Yingling welcomes one and all to Cork and Kerry at the Park. Carmen and Jurko are broadcasting live as we prep for a Southside season of slams. Expanded pregame for the Southside home opener on ESPN Chicago. Opening day the Southside way.
All right, Jesse's hanging with us for a few more here, and then he's got to get back over to the ballpark. Talked a lot about the Sox, the story that he's got up with the Cubs going back to Cleveland. I love that. Just any big picture stuff on the Cubs through the first 6, a little up and down.
Yeah, it's a little, but that's what I said to Kap J Hood, uneven.
That's everybody though, for the unless the Yankees. The Yankees look amazing, right?
And,
but
and,
even
the
that won't last.
The Brewers.
The Brewers go figure. They also played the Sox and the Rays, but I mean,
but I will say, and this is no excuse because it's for both teams. I've never seen the weather impact games at Wrigley like the last few
unbelievable.
years. And it already started.
Tuesday, Wednesday was crazy.
It's crazy. In, out, swirling, warm, cold. I'm telling you, I've been doing this a long time. The last few years at Wrigley have become more volatile. Yeah,
I don't know why that is.
And Council even said there's no other ballpark that the weather impacts a game.
No,
maybe San Francisco once in a while.
I was gonna say San Fran.
No other ballpark. But having said that, Bregman's made like 4 kind of miscues at third.
What's up with that?
I don't know.
Bregman's an above
He's a
average
Gold Glove
defender.
caliber. Yeah, I mean, a couple years ago. There are plays there, honestly, I'm going to just call, like Matt Shaw would have made. He was Gold Glove finalist last year.
He was good.
Now, it's a few games. Let's see how things play out. But I didn't like their defense at home overall. But maybe the conditions played a part.
I tell you, it was like Saturday, though, Tuesday, Wednesday. Those games really were miserable.
It's just brutal. But,
miserable.
Coming off of Matthew Boyd, 10 strikeouts, you go into Cade Horton, you go into Edward Cabrera. I kind of like that threesome.
Yeah.
Boyd looked really good. Actually, he looked good in the first start until
one bad
inning, actually. So,
one bad inning.
Yeah, you know what? They'll find their level at some point. You just don't want the Brewers to start doing Brewers things and you're trailing by 3 games. You're trailing by 4 games and have to start that chase.
I mean, it's insane. No matter where they turn, they are a player development juggernaut.
They have 15 stolen bases already.
It's crazy.
15.
Every guy in the bullpen has got ungodly stuff. The Miz's stuff is sick. And, I mean, it's just like everywhere they turn, dude, they're just a player development machine.
I saw a handful of people foolishly picking them to finish last.
I wouldn't pick them to finish last. I didn't pick them to make the playoffs, though, and I might be foolish.
I've seen it where they said, hey, it's finally Milwaukee has done too much.
They're not finishing last.
They had them finishing last. I don't think that's going to happen.
We've been saying that for years.
They're not finishing.
Of course, I didn't think they'd be first either right now. It's early. Yeah. They may not be able to sustain it over the course of the season.
Milwaukee, Cleveland, Tampa, smaller markets that do well, especially Milwaukee.
Yes.
So let me ask you, you always ask me, because I've told this story. I asked Andrew Friedman, what do the smaller markets do that are successful so well? And he said, instead of being a doctor of the whole body, they're experts at one thing. They're knee doctors. So what do you think the knee represents in Milwaukee? Is it acquisition or player development?
Development, I would think, right?
I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's both.
I think
maybe they're good knee and elbow, or knee and elbow.
Well, I think
it's like nose and throat.
Yeah.
What the smaller markets have done well, and some of them, like the ones Jesse rattled off, is they know they can't spend big on players. They take a lot of that away and they put it into R&D. So there's more spent there, and I feel like that's how they're going to get the best bang out of their buck.
But R&D alone doesn't make a player better.
No,
you've got to be able to coach it and bring it out of them.
Well, all of it. So R&D and development.
Acquisition and development, and then a crystal clear thought, for the individual. This is what you do. This is what we want. That's it.
They're just really good in the margin.
A clarity.
That's what's
clarity.
Really good.
And now let's bring it full circle to the White Sox. Okay, you're not going to spend.
Right.
Why can't you be the Guardians,
that's what I've said forever.
The Brewers?
I've said it forever.
Why can't you do that?
I've said it forever.
Be a knee doctor.
At least spend money on that side of your operation and get better there. Invest heavily in people and dollars there. Now, I think they're doing a better job of that with some of the outside voices they brought in. But there's still a long way to go. I've said it for years, Jess. I totally agree with you. You don't want to spend, fine. Be like Tampa, be like Cleveland.
Here's your problem. Talking about doctors. Fortunately, the White Sox are proctologists. And that's what they are.
Leave it to Yurko. Leave it to Yurko.
That's what they are.
Thank you.
They're proctologists.
Anything else for the
not
weekend,
ankle, not podiatrists, not none of that. Nope.
Well,
that's what they are.
Getz is going back to school to become an expert in a different area of the body. If we want to take this metaphor to its completion.
Did you have a nice Seder?
Very nice Seder. But I'm at one of the best ballparks for food, so I'm going to blow past that no bread thing in a few minutes.
Who found the afikoman? Who found the afikoman?
My youngest, of course.
Well, is that how it works?
And inflation has not changed. She still gets $5 like she did 10 years ago.
Not a 50?
How
no
dare
50s.
You? She should be getting a Stoichki. She'd be getting a blue one.
So she's on a plane now to visit Ohio State.
Oh, nice.
Thinking about going there.
Awesome.
Which, I changed my allegiance very quick. I was Iowa.
I know.
She's graduating. I'll be Ohio State tomorrow.
Ohio State fan tomorrow.
But the $5 she's not, the money she's not getting in the afikoman is going to the college.
God bless you. I love it.
What about the wonderful in-state schools that we have here in the great state
apparently
of
that's not
Illinois?
exotic enough for her. She's got to go. Because after Ohio State, it's Gainesville. I'm like, you're not going to Gainesville.
She's going to Florida. You know why she's going to Florida?
Well,
you're lucky she's not saying Arizona, kid.
I mean, really.
All the way out there.
My
in
daughter,
beautiful
first of all, my
Tucson.
daughter's in 6th grade, so
yeah,
whatever. But she's like talking about Alabama.
I know,
I'm
they-
like,
they- yeah.
Alabama,
Mississippi,
Auburn. I'm like, are
Yeah.
you crazy?
We had the neighborhood kids around across the street, Mississippi.
If
What
I
the hell
told
you
my
going to
dad I
Mississippi
want to
for?
go to Gainesville, he would have said walk there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It would have been kicked in the head.
Yeah,
Are
would you
kidding
plan
me?
on staying down there 9 months, and I'll
Give
see
me
you
a
in the
break.
summer?
All right, Jess. Great stuff.
Thank
Talk
you.
to you next week,
Yep,
buddy.
we'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, pal.
See ya, Yerk.
We got
miss
another
you.
30.
Alrighty.
We're going to take you up to Meller's pregame. Thanks to Jesse Rogers. We're back in 2 minutes.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Howard, you know I love hockey, especially this season. But in addition to the fast pace, line changes, and physical intensity, there's something very satisfying about the ice itself, especially after the Zamboni makes a pass and leaves a shiny, flawless sheet.
Well, Cap, when I see a sheet of ice, my mind immediately goes to car spinning out, rear-end collisions, and slip and fall accidents.
Slip and fall?
You know who to call.
My guy, Howard Enkin, 312-6-million. Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
On ESPN Chicago.
Big refund, big project, big savings at Menards. Turn your tax refund into your next big project. That patio you've been dreaming of is more affordable than you think when you do it yourself. Get free estimates fast using our landscaping design program in-store or on Menards.com. Save big on the largest selection of concrete landscaping blocks at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the Park for the annual Rite of Spring. Brought to you in part by the Advantage Dealer Group. This is the Carmen and Yurko Show. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Opening day the South Side way on ESPN Chicago.
We are live at Cork and Kerry at the Park. Flight by Yingling. I'm about to have one. Come on over. I think Yurko needs one too. Let me update the poll here, Yerk. I think
Yeah, why don't you update
it might
the
have
poll?
closed already. Mario might have sent me
That's
another
all right.
text.
We might have a winner already.
No, I think we do. It was
Two winners.
Well, we had such a good vote going.
2 winners. Wow.
Final half hour for us. Then we're out. Meller's got your pregame at 30. First pitch at 1:10. The Sox going with an opener, going with Grant Taylor. Let's see what we got. Okay. All right. Here it is. This is the last one. It's going to close soon. What a race. There will be blood as 37% of the vote. Dogged Afternoon has 26%. Vision Quest has 22%. That is a group of death.
Yeah, that's
we
a
had
good
one
two-pack.
yesterday. That's a really tough three-pack.
And that
right
is
there.
a good 2-pack on top, though, there.
But you
and I
guys-
might say Vision Quest. That might be the one I'd save.
Really? You going to say Vision Quest?
Well, I mean, listen, there's a ton of them I could save. I want them to be entertained, you know?
We're going to close this poll at 12:15. You've got 11 minutes.
11 minutes, Dougie
And then
Fresh.
and then that's it.
No, it's 6 minutes yesterday I said Dougie Fresh when it was that. I don't even know if there's an 11
oh
minutes.
my God. Look at this picture Viking Scott sent, the way that turned out.
Look at
Sweet-
oh my God.
Sweet Lord.
Is that his wife behind him?
Oh my God.
My heavens.
Oh my God.
Yeah, listen, I don't need bedroom scenes sent here.
I mean,
all
that's
right?
the worst picture in the history
I
of
have
pictures.
never seen a worse picture than that.
It's been a fun show.
First thing that comes to my mind is homina, 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 homina.
Good Lord.
From what? What is that from? Come on. Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy.
It's, wait, say it again.
Hamina.
Eddie Murphy.
Yes, it's from Eddie. He's doing Jackie Gleason.
Oh, he's doing It's not from one of the stand-up routines? Or
Yeah, it's from either Raw or
Raw
for the
or
other one where he
Delirious.
did.
Yeah.
He was talking about Art Carney and Jackie Gleason, and he was talking, Art, you're looking mighty fine in those jeans. Oh, you remember the bit.
Well, yeah, the show was The Honeymooners.
Yeah,
That's of course.
the show's The Honeymooner, but it was Eddie Murphy doing the impression. And it was either in Raw or it was in the first movie that he had made. And it was
in
Raw.
There
There you
it
go.
is, yeah.
So
He was the best,
he
man.
threw some hominas in there. Old Jackie Gleason
the
and Art
best.
Carney and the Honeymooners. That was a show.
Eddie Murphy's probably my favorite. I mean, Eddie Murphy or Richard Pryor, one of the two. Probably
One of
my
the two?
favorite comedians ever.
Fred Sanford for me.
Fred Sanford. I never got into his stand-up
Yeah,
really, though.
you should have.
Yeah, I never did.
You should have. For me, Bernie Mac.
Yeah, Bernie Mac was
Bernie Mac
great.
for me.
Great.
Is Bernie Mac.
Big fan. I'm going to see Shane Gillis tomorrow. I've become a very big fan of Shane Gillis. I like him a lot.
I can get a suite tonight for Shane Gillis.
You can?
14 seats. Good price.
What, are you selling these now?
I'm not going. No,
Why
I'm
not?
going. He's your guy. He doesn't make me laugh.
Shane Gillis, I'm surprised.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's kind of inappropriate. And
That's fine. He's fine.
Not kind of. He's very inappropriate.
He's no
I thought
Bernie
you'd like
Mac.
that.
He's no
Bernie
Bernie Mac.
was great.
Yeah.
Because Bernie's delivery was
Yeah.
wicked smart and
Yeah.
sharp and just
Yeah.
like he was really, really talented.
And there's so much comedy that's out there, and there's so much stuff that's available to go and actually pay to laugh. The last comic I saw was, what is it, Ron Stone?
I don't know.
Is that his name?
Ron Stone.
He was a member of the Jeff Foxworthy,
Oh, yeah,
Larry
yeah,
the
yeah,
Cable
yeah.
guy. And maybe
I think I
that's
know who you're
not
talking
his
about.
name. He's the
No, but
hard bourbon drinking guy
Yeah, I know who
who's
you're
got
talking
silver hair now.
Yeah.
I saw him up at up north.
Yeah.
I saw him up north at Rosemont, at the Rosemont Theater.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yurko, you of all people would love Shane
That's
Gillis.
what I think, yeah,
I'm
like,
shocked that you're
he's
not.
really-
I'm going tomorrow too.
Guys,
Are you going tomorrow?
Yeah.
Nice.
That means I got to pay for it.
You just said you had a suite tonight.
I had a suite.
You know
that I've
you
gotta
don't have
pay
to pay.
for
Stop it.
for 14
If
seats.
you wanted to go, you'd
No.
find your way in.
I don't want to go. You know where I'm going to go? I'm going to go drinking.
All right, well, I'm going to drink too. I'm going to
That's
go out
where
and
I'm
watch the
going.
Illini game.
You know what they
We're going
say?
to watch that first, then
You
go
know
to
what they
Shane
say,
Gillis.
Carm? I ain't drunk. I'm just drinking. But you're so high.
That's
you
a song.
stay drunk all the time. That's great Albert Collins right there. Off the album Cold Snap.
There you go.
You don't get better than that. Look at you two guys going to see Shane Gillis.
Yes, yeah, I
Put
love it.
more money in his pocket. Go ahead. He
Well,
needs
I don't know
it.
what that means.
You know what it means. You know what it
I'm
means.
putting more money in Jerry's pocket probably because I will be at the United
Go ahead
Center.
and support him.
Full disclosure, sitting in a suite. So
Are you?
I'm really slumming it the next 2 days.
Yeah.
Suite on the south side, suite at
Chicken wings?
Suite at what you call it? Maybe suite at Shane Gillis.
Yeah, but listen, that's what it's all about
I'm
at our
slumming
age.
it. I know.
At our age, I sat in the front row up against the glass
Which
the other
was
day.
great.
Let me tell you something. These hips,
Yeah.
ooh, they're not made for walking. They're not made for running either. These hips aren't made for nothing anymore. They're starting to deteriorate, man.
No. Stretch
I
a
got to
little.
get up sometimes, and I feel like I'm going to crumble over.
The Bears news of the day is, I guess, kind of what we expected. We were a little hopeful, but probably what we expected. They
Yeah.
will not be getting the compensatory picks.
Yeah.
The league is silly.
Guys, the
and
NFL
their rules
doesn't play
are
games.
flawed. And
When the NFL says no, it's no.
yeah, they tried.
We're wrong? Really? We're wrong? Okay, no.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Well, we object again. No. We strenuously object.
No.
No, we really don't care now.
The league
Now
is-
it's no with bias.
The league has said
Yeah.
the case is closed at this
It's
point.
over. We thought about
That's it. The Bears will not be getting their pick,
We don't care. That's what they said. We don't care.
which is ridiculous. We forgot to give our gift card away to Elmwood Park during the brunch rush. Let's do that now. We'll say caller 20. You'll get the $25 gift card. Do we know where it's from in Elmwood Park? It's from one of the fine establishments somewhere in Elmwood Park. We didn't do that.
Call your
during-
shot. Call
I'm
your
gonna
shot.
say it's for Masa Cafe.
Okay.
We'll see. I don't know. But somebody will win a $25 gift card. Everybody loves free gift cards,
What do
all
they
right?
got? What's their main deal there? Oxtail soup?
No,
What do we got?
more Italian, some classic Italian stuff, and then some sweets, too. They've got a bunch of great stuff. Elmwood Park's awesome, dude. We love it. We love our friends at the Village, and they sponsor the Brunch Rush, and every Friday you can win a $25 gift card. So caller 20, you'll win right now. So the Bears miss out on the draft picks. Okay, it's not going to happen. I think it sucks. I think they're getting jobbed.
We've complained about it enough, though, and the league considers the matter closed at this point. So I guess that's the end of it, Yerk. We had a 3-round mock draft that posted yesterday on ESPN.com. I like the overall thought process that Kuiper and Field Yates put into this. Bears going defense heavy with those first 3 picks. Kuiper's got him taking Peter Woods, the defensive tackle out of Clemson, with the 25th pick. A kid I like a whole heck of a lot out of Penn State, going off the board at 57. If he was still there, this would be a good one, in my opinion, and that's Denai Dennis Sutton, the pass rusher out of Penn State. Big. Dennis Allen likes those bigger 6'5", freakish athlete kind of guys, and he is one of them. Really good scores at the combine, very good broad jump, very good vert. He was one of the highest ranking in terms of like that athletic score they give the guys.
Yeah.
He was one of the highest ranking of all the defensive ends.
Sure.
At the combine. I love stuff like that. I think the traits are good, but more importantly, I think the tape is good. He had 17 sacks the last couple of years. He had a bunch of TFLs. He had a lot of pressures, Yerk. If you saw their bowl game in December against Clemson, and I know the bowl games can be tough these days, like who is playing, who isn't. Well, he was, and he was balling. Like he was kind of a menace for the Clemson offensive line. So I think there are good traits, and then there's good tape, too. You always say, show me production and show me tape.
That's it.
You know, you can get excited about a guy, but then you can say, well, why did he have 4 sacks?
Let's go to the videotape.
This guy had a bunch.
Right.
He was really productive.
Let's go to the videotape.
Yeah.
That's how you decide. You see a guy play, that's when you know he's a player. Then the numbers support what he does as a player.
Yeah.
You know, when you fall in love with numbers before you fall in love with the player, then that becomes a problem.
That's a problem.
Because now you start saying, well, I can do this, I can do that, I can do that, I can do that, when you fall in love with the numbers. And that doesn't always correlate to being able to get it done the other way.
Yeah.
Look at the player, find him on film, then let the numbers back you up after that.
Yeah, that's the way you should do it. I
Yeah.
want you to watch a little tape on him and tell me what you think.
You bet.
We're 3 weeks away.
More homework for the good
More
kid.
homework for the
Great.
good kids. Spend 20 minutes, watch a little film.
Where do I
see what
sign
you
up
think.
for this?
See, we're giving Yurko more work.
Aiden, what's going on? Yeah, I don't get it.
You got this. You got the Sox starting lineup. You got a busy week. You got to learn it all.
I am telling
and there's no
you.
chance that's ever going to happen.
Listen.
We can be here on day 162 and give you all
There's
the
no
first
way.
names.
Get
There's
it.
no chance.
I'm a learned
He'd
individual.
be a little bit better.
I'm a learned individual. All right,
Yeah,
that's what I'm going to tell you.
This is a house of learned doctors.
That's right, but your problem is you've got to want to learn it.
He wants to learn football,
gotta
though.
want,
He's
you
not
gotta
going to want to learn baseball.
I mean, I have a feeling the baseball team that's going to be better than the White Sox, which might be every team in the league.
Most of them.
But odds are the Sacramento A's will be better.
They're off to a rough start.
And I should spend my time looking at the Sacramento A's, maybe.
Nick Kurtz is off to a tough start after just setting the league on fire last year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's off to a tough start a little bit. But it's a week. It's like these guys have played 6 games.
It's early, Carm.
So, you know, it's
June 1st, right? That's always been our philosophy.
Yeah, you know.
June 1, you draw some conclusions on June 1st.
It's a little hard to draw too many conclusions right now, that's for
Well, that's why I said June 1st. I mean, I'll repeat myself. June 1st is when we draw conclusions.
Keith from Crystal Lake was caller 20. Keith wins a gift
Congratulations,
card.
Keith.
He's got a little bit of a trip from Crystal Lake down
Well,
to the park, but maybe give it to a friend.
Not
I
if
don't know.
he works downtown.
That's
it's
true.
easy. Easy
point.
commute out to Elmwood Park. He'll enjoy himself.
It is. It's shaping up to be a pretty beautiful Friday. So that's nice. We're live on the south side, getting ready for the White Sox home opener. Dylan Cease on the bump, a very familiar face, against the White Sox for the first time. So we're going to go into the ballpark soon and watch Cease pitch against the Sox. We'll wrap it coming up next. Meller's got your pregame show inside the park coming up here in about 15 minutes. First pitch just after 1 on your home for the White Sox. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening today. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, hockey fans, now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime scorer bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Children growing, women producing, men go working, some go stealing. Everyone's got to make a living.
Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the Park for the annual Rite of Spring. Brought to you in part by the Advantage Dealer Group. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show, presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Opening day the South Side Way on ESPN Chicago.
All right, we're going to do some baseball trivia. Jurko versus Gio.
I'm ready.
Jurko versus my son.
Is it current or all baseball trivia?
All baseball trivia.
All right.
Is that fair?
I think it is. Look at him. Oh, don't go getting sheepish on me.
What?
Don't go getting sheepish on me.
All right, Jurko.
Don't go be shy, all right? I want you to bring it.
All right,
Bring me a game.
I'll ask you each a question and we'll keep track.
Yeah,
okay?
go. I'm ready.
Okay.
Baseball trivia.
Baseball trivia. Okay. Gio, this one's for you. You're going to start. Who is the boy? I mean, I'm doing this off the top of my head. I hope I have these right. I think I'm right on this one.
I think I got it.
Who is the Yankees' career leader in home runs? Who do you think is the Yankees' career leader in home runs? Think about it for a second.
Just Babe Ruth.
That's what I think. That's got to be right?
Right.
All right, I think it's got to be right. I mean, double check me. Fact check. Okay, now Jurko. Isn't that right? It's got to be Babe Ruth.
Yeah, I'm just making a funny face because you're asking questions you don't know the answers
Here's your
to.
question, Jurko.
I'm
Who
ready.
is the only big leaguer? Let me take that back. I just caught myself. See, when you're doing this on the fly. I'll even make it easy. Name one of the two big leaguers to win an MVP in both leagues.
Sadahara.
Incorrect.
No. Hold on.
He's goofing around.
Frank Robinson.
Frank Robinson. Now, of course, who else would fit that bill? Shohei has won an award in both.
Yeah,
Right.
I went with the harder one.
You guys are 1 for 1.
I went with the harder one.
You went with the harder one. All right, this one's for Gio. Let's see. Okay, let's see. We'll do this. Who was the Cubs leader in WAR the year they won the World Series in 2016?
Oh, boy. Cubs leader in WAR in 2016
Now,
when you were a kid.
Gio was 4 when that happened.
Cubs leader
Who do you think
in
the Cubs
WAR?
leader in WAR was that year?
That's an interesting question.
He's thinking. Who do you think it was?
What?
Can you name some names from the 16 team, though, can't you?
Yeah, but I can do it from like the postseason, maybe not like the regular season.
Well, don't worry about it. They got to the postseason.
Well, think
because
whoever
of
you
the
could think
same
of that was
guys.
the best player on that team. Maybe guess that player. Who do you think was the best
Might
player?
have even been the MVP.
On the Cubs team in 2016.
An MVP?
They did. He was 4. That's a little tough. That's a
I know.
tough
That's a
one.
tough question for him.
You heard of this player for sure.
Well, yeah.
He's still playing today. He plays for the Rockies.
KB. Nick, his initials are KB. I can't
You
draw
know
you
who
a better
this
map.
is.
Chris Bryant.
Chris Bryant.
Oh,
You know
Chris
who that is.
Bryant.
He's like, oh,
All right,
shoot.
you're unfair. He's
All
4.
right, that's a trick.
It's unfair.
That's all right,
I'll
that's all
pop him for
All right,
you.
we'll get.
I
all
lost.
right,
All right, give me one.
All right,
You're going
here's
to ask it from
Jurko's.
any decade.
All right, any decade. Let's
Any
see.
decade. Go.
All right.
Frank Robinson. Go. I'm ready.
Let's see. Question for Jurko. A good question for Jurko would be.
It would be this.
Let me see.
I love the way you.
Who was the last player to win 4 consecutive MVP awards?
Who is the last player
To win 4
to
consecutive
win 4
MVP
consecutive MVP awards? And that's because
awards. The only player.
you're talking about Shohei. That's
Well,
because he's got a
potentially.
chance to do it.
He's the only player.
The
to ever
last
do it.
guy to win 4 straight
Won 4 straight.
MVPs.
Yes.
4 straight of them, you said.
4 straight.
Albert Pujols.
It is not. Gio, you know who that is, right? Who is it?
Barry Bonds.
Barry Bonds. Good job. All right,
Yeah.
now you don't get a point, though, because that wasn't your question.
That's not a steal.
Now it's still 1-1. You need to get this
Yeah,
one here.
I didn't steal. You don't get
All
to
right,
steal.
who is the Royals' starting shortstop?
Come on, you know this.
Yeah,
you know
obviously it's Bobby Witt.
Bobby Witt. Good job.
I was going to say
Bobby
you.
Witt.
You make it a little harder.
Yeah, I was going to say UL Washington. Remember UL Washington?
All right.
Had a toothpick in his mouth.
He does not
Always.
know UL Washington.
Yeah,
He does not.
he'll learn about him now.
All right, Jurko, here's your question. Who led the American League in Baseball Reference WAR last year? Who led the
American League.
American League in Baseball Reference wins above replacement.
It's either
last year.
It's either Aaron Judge or the catcher from Seattle, Cal Raleigh.
It is one of those two.
I'm going to go with Cal Raleigh.
You should have went with Aaron Judge.
Oh,
Aaron
I had
Judge,
both.
but you
That's
did have
fine.
you did have both.
I
That's
did have
pretty good.
both
All right, you
of
want
them.
one more? Do you
Go
want to
ahead.
ask us any baseball trivia questions?
I don't know.
No. All right. Well, one more. Here's your
You
last
don't
one.
know.
Let's see.
It's like he's in school again. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Sean, what's the capital of Florida? I don't know.
Tell me you know.
Yurko, what's the capital of Florida?
Tallahassee.
Tallahassee.
Actually?
Come on. Yes, actually. Please tell me you know that.
Oh, man.
God.
I weep for the future.
I do too.
I weep for the future.
All right, here's
I know
your-
all 50, by the way. Don't let that
Jurko and I
concern
could
you.
probably do all 50.
You can look it up on your phone. That's why you
Here's
guys
your
don't
last
care.
one.
You know what I'm saying? You don't care because you can look it up on the phone.
Let's see, Gio. Let's see. Well, how about we make you make a guess in the predictive markets? Who will win the NL Cy Young this year?
Skeens.
You sure?
Yes.
That was easy.
Did you see the first start?
Do you see O'Neal Cruz in center?
Exactly. Thank you.
Did he say what?
Did you see O'Neal Cruz in center?
Who's O'Neal Cruz?
He's their
so
center
lazy.
fielder. He had two balls.
Is that Paul O'Neal Cruz?
No, it's not.
No?
O'Neal Cruz. All right, good job, buddy. Good job.
All right,
I think
nice job.
We're going to give you the win over here.
Yeah, good work. We're going to give you the
leaving
victory.
soon. I said we're going to give you the win
Oh, all
over
right.
here.
Yeah, you get the victory.
It's Good Friday. It's spring break. We're going
What's
to
the capital of Florida?
I mean, really.
Because
I don't know what they teach these
for the
kids.
future kids. What do they do in
I
school
don't
all
know.
day?
I've asked them. I go, they don't teach you guys the capitals?
They're working on their hair.
I guess
But
some
like
people-
I said, you can look it up on your phone. You don't need to know anything no more.
I don't know.
That's what they want you relying upon, the phone.
Did
Carm.
they teach you the capitals
That's
in
my
school?
point.
Yeah, I could rip through the capitals
You
like
could-
it's,
yeah.
I think most of them.
All right, good.
All right, Kentucky.
Vermont.
Montpelier?
Montpelier.
Yeah,
not
sure,
bad,
close
yeah.
enough.
Kentucky.
Kentucky is it's not Lexington.
It's not.
It's
And it's not Louisville.
it starts with
Starts with an F. Starts with an
Frankfurt.
F. Frankfurt. Good
There
job.
you go.
All right,
Missouri.
Close
Missouri.
Missouri, Jefferson
Well,
City.
that's because, but he went to Missouri.
I went to school there, yeah.
I gave him the layup. Now I'm going to give him the trick one.
Okay, go ahead.
Maine.
That's easy.
Oh,
Starts with an A.
Augusta.
Aiden's pretty good.
What are you going to do here? You want
At
to
some
drum
point,
a roadmap?
At some point, I feel like they stopped teaching these
Washington.
kids.
Washington is.
Don't give him help.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, thank you.
Washington.
I go straight to the trouble ones. I'm not staying away from the easy ones.
You got me, York. I don't know.
Olympia.
Starts with an O.
Olympia Fields.
Oregon.
Olympia Fields.
I got Augusta because of the other one.
Oregon.
God. Not good out west.
Starts with an S. Starts with an S.
Oh, the witch trials, right?
I think you're going.
Only those were down south.
The other ones.
They weren't down south. That was in New England.
No, I thought they were further like Virginia. I thought they were Virginia. It was Salem, Virginia is where I thought they were.
No, it's Massachusetts.
Look at him. He knows. You know, the witch trials, they didn't burn any witches down there.
What'd they do?
They hung them.
Massachusetts.
It's Massachusetts. What's the matter with you guys?
I said it with conviction to the point where he doubted himself.
I didn't doubt myself.
Half the time
Salem, Massachusetts. You guys crazy.
I love
well,
it.
Yurko and I could do all 50. Now they might say they may have stopped teaching it in school because they're like, who cares?
Right.
What's that going to get us? I don't
agree.
know.
But
They
it
might be
does, the guy from Barstool, our buddy that does all the trivia
Chaps.
questions, yeah. He's doing the map now, geography.
I saw, yeah.
Lost. People
Kids,
are lost.
I don't understand. They don't teach this
They
stuff
are
anymore.
lost.
I don't understand
Kids look at a map, they got no idea where they're at. What happens if you
they
got
have their
abandoned?
phone, I
What if
don't-
you got abducted in Costa Rica?
How would you know how to read a map?
They need an idea where to go. None.
How would the state capitals help you if you got abducted in Costa
Well,
Rica?
no, he
my
said
point
reading a
is
map.
geography. I'm talking about
these kids, they don't even
geography.
read maps. It's,
Yeah.
they taught us how to read a map. You knew where countries were. Where
We
the
did
states were.
orienteering. Did you guys ever do any orienteering in your life? Do you know what a compass is?
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah, northeast, southwest, all
Yeah,
the
I
good
was talking
ones.
about the math compass.
No, you weren't. Stop it. I can't believe you had Salem in the South. What's the matter with you?
Well, it doesn't matter. I thought it was, and I almost convinced the world it was.
All right, we're getting out of here. Thanks to our friends at the Advantage Dealer Group and Flight by Yingling and Yingling Traditional Lager, Thanks to Billy Guidey and the wonderful crew here at Cork and Carry at the Park. Make sure you leave a little something for the wait staff there working their
I'm
asses
going to leave
off.
a little something for
this
the wait
place
staff.
is
Okay.
so crowded.
Couple
It's
of
been great.
tens. Couple of tens.
Thanks,
maybe.
Aiden O'Connor, for helping us here. Not Jack, Jay Moore and Mario. Jack was off today.
Yeah,
Mario.
Mario.
back at the shop.
Mario Pasalic.
Job well done, you guys. Mario Heron and Jay Moore, thank you so much. Happy Easter, everybody. Happy Passover. Enjoy the weekend. We will see you guys on Monday. Go Illinois. ILL.
Good.
I. Let's hear
Friday.
it. Good.
Yeah,
Friday. Thanks for listening and calling in today's show. And we'll see you guys on Monday. We'll preview the national championship game. Hopefully we're talking about the Illini playing in that contest in Indy on Monday night. Meller standing by with the pregame show. Len and DJ, the best of the business, have the first pitch at about 1:10, live on the South Side. We'll see you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend.
Everybody. It's an Instagram title.
Dear employer.
My name is Phil Martin.
My name is Michael Raskovich.
Ronaldo Bird.
Zach Deiser. I am writing to express my excitement at the opportunity to join your team.
As someone on the spectrum,
I possess a unique set of skills
that sets me apart from other candidates.
My detail-oriented nature allows me to communicate complex ideas,
to break down data,
to have no fear in meeting new people.
I may communicate in ways that are different from what you are used to.
Structure, routine,
and clear expectation.
Help me do my best work.
My autism allows me to have a perspective that needs to be seen and heard.
It allows me to make the world safer and improve systems in ways others can't.
It allows me to bring people's inner worlds to life with my artwork.
My autism
will bring your team important insights.
Thank you for your consideration.
An autistic inclusive workplace is good for business. It's time to make a change. Learn more at autismspeaks.org/win.
White Sox baseball.
And so they had just ordered a couple of martinis, but the waiter didn't take the other two empty glasses that were on the table. And so that stuck with me. And so I was like, they were drinking, olive margaritas, or they were drinking olive martinis. And that stuck with me. And so when we were talking about creating an idea for him to celebrate this 81-point game, that's what we wanted to pitch him. And so we sent him the script or whatever. And as you just mentioned, he doesn't do much media or talk to people or, his mama mentality. But when I sent it to him, he trusted me and he was like, I'm going to do it. And that clip, Rich, just to show you how media has changed. Imagine if that was just only on my YouTube.
Forget it.
That would have 1 billion clicks. And I literally gave it to the public. There's no ads on it. There's no sponsors on it. I just put it out because I wanted to celebrate him. And it was one of the funniest things ever. And unfortunately, we lost him so very young. And that's become one of the signature things of his legacy and of his career, besides him being on the floor. So I'm just proud to not only executive produce that, but right now I have the #1 show on Tubi, Southwest High. So I want to make sure everybody go check it out. We're running it up.
Yeah, and you're on it, and executive producing it. And how many takes for Kobe? How many takes for that scene?
Well, that was natural. He only, to be honest,
just once, right?
He's like, that was it. He mic dropped. He did.
Yeah, it was perfect.
He mic dropped, and not only as a Hall of Fame champion basketball player, but he also dabbled in multimedia, won an Oscar, and did a lot of special things. And so I can't front for the public. When we brought him into the Palm Hotel in downtown LA, I gave him the script the night before. He read it. He was up on top of his work. And that was really one take. He was like Jay-Z. He came in, he dropped mic, and it was over. He got up and left. He's like, I ain't about to be here 30 minutes. He literally said that.
Especially since you probably believed every word out of his mouth. It was great. It was great, man. It's great to catch up with you, Jalen. Let's do this again when we have more time, and go have a blast tomorrow night. I told that to Chris that is what college is all about. And I know you guys go back to high school, obviously, and being little babies practically.
Yes.
But that's what it's about, is to be there for a big night for your alma mater, and be there together like that, reliving the old days. It's awesome.
Yes,
I'm happy for you.
I appreciate the love. And I just have to say this, and I know we're supposed to be men and all macho and things like that. Like, congratulations, my brother. I admire you. Wow. You're killing the game. Because there are a lot of people that talk on podcasts, radio shows, television, and do media, but they're not talented. You are.
Wow.
The content that you create, I pay attention. I watch. I told you, like, you got the Johnny Carson introduction when you're running in. I pay attention. And so I appreciate what you bring to the masses and how you represent the University of Michigan, and how you always show love.
Thank you.
And how, like, what you say isn't personal, it's knowledgeable. So keep doing your thing, my brother, and I'll pull up and come represent anytime.
Please, anytime. You let me know. You got my number. Let me know when you're in LA, and I'll be watching tomorrow night. And best of luck on that, and to us as well.
Yes,
Jalen.
indeed.
Yes.
Done and done. Hell to the victors.
Hell to the victors. Go Blue. That's Jalen Rose right here, CBS, TNT Sports, and Lilly.com, or at Eli Lilly, to follow more about their awareness initiatives through sports right here on the program. Love that guy, man. Do you know this Kobe scene that we're talking about?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
I've seen it when it came out.
It's brilliant.
It's been a while.
It's brilliant. It's like, again,
it's awesome.
If you remember Larry Sanders' show, it's about, a real life person in their personal life as well, and behind the scenes, and having fun at their expense. It's great. Everyone should seek that one out. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. I just want to say this. I'm going to continue to cape, and I know you guys aren't particularly fond when I do this. But I hear that whoever loses on Saturday night in Indianapolis is going to lose their coach to North Carolina. That North Carolina is waiting for Michigan's or Arizona's coach. So I'm going to loop Arizona into it too here, okay? What?
I was going to say, before you do that, I believe Arizona's coach
has already said he's not going anymore.
Tommy Lloyd, right?
Right.
He just re-upped for a big deal.
Right. And I'm waiting to hear the same news out of Dusty May, who's basically said, I love it here, and I don't, this is my job, and I'm not talking about any other jobs, and people will look into that and basically say, yeah, right, money will talk.
Yeah, contract extension for Tommy Lloyd through 2031.
Great. And I'm waiting to hear something similar for Dusty May, because I am clearly biased. Clearly biased.
No.
But
no.
Why would anybody why is North Carolina's job better than Michigan's? Tell me, why? Because it's Tobacco Road? Because Dean Smith hung banners there? Because, Roy Williams went there for 18 years, won 3 ACC championships? Because Hubert Davis won there while he was there? So is that why?
You're kind of making our point.
No, I understand, but Michigan can get the same players as North Carolina. As a matter of fact, our point guard was in North Carolina. Now he's here in Cadell. So not only can Michigan get the players that Dusty May needs, one of them played at North Carolina and left. So it's what do you need? You need the ability to get kids in the portal, and you need to get them NIL. You need to have a top-notch facility. You need to have a school that's going to be putting you out there. And then when you're out there with that school, people watch, like, say, the biggest ratings the NCAA tournament has had. That I just said goodbye to Jalen Rose when, again, you tell me, I'm, again, a 57-year-old guy.
Not yet.
Not yet. Soon to be. Right? That there still is some cachet of the Fab Five. That Michigan, with its relationship with their shoe partner, has some swag to it. I understand the school I'm talking about actually had Michael Jordan there.
Yeah, I mean,
I get it.
That's a hard one.
I get it. I'm just saying we're in the neighborhood, and in other ways, surpassed them. Surpassed them. The Big Ten right now, much deeper than the ACC.
Oh,
in basketball.
You can make a case of their premier sports conference.
Right. Right now, last 3 football championships.
Yeah.
Could be soon enough. Michigan could win the hockey Frozen Four. And in the Final Four, along with Illinois. Seriously, you tell me, why would somebody like Dusty May, when he's able to put this team together, he was able to tell UAB's Yaxel Lendeborg, you come here. UCLA's Adai Mara, you come here. North Carolina's Elliot Cadeau, you come here. Trey McKinney from Detroit, we'll recruit you. We'll let Acuff go to Arkansas. Morris Johnson, you come here from Illinois, which obviously is doing well post Morris Johnson, but seriously.
Look,
I don't get it.
Yeah,
like, he's able to put his team together.
Yeah, North Carolina won a title, not that long ago, 2017.
And Michigan hasn't won one since '89.
Yeah,
but
Michigan's only won one.
But Beeline has had Michigan in Elite Eight, Sweet 16s, Final Fours, Final Games, and Jawan unfortunately didn't work out. But why would Dusty May? Why is North Carolina just assumed like Dusty May's going to blow it all up? He's absolutely going to leave, because who wouldn't take North Carolina's job? Really?
Roy Williams left Kansas, one of the premier college basketball schools for North Carolina. Now, granted, he had a coach.
He had
2 decades plus
history
ago.
there.
But he had history with them.
Right,
so that
sure.
But he left you would put Kansas ahead of Michigan, and he left Kansas for North Carolina.
Why would you put Kansas ahead?
Because historically, the
legacy,
Kansas
that
Jayhawks
matters.
are looked upon as higher regards in the Wolverines.
By who? By who? You,
By anyone
us,
who-
or an 18-year-old, or a 20-year-old, or a 21-year-old?
Now look, now it's
Yeah, but
different.
that 20-year-old has
those
parents.
kids don't care anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, I would say up until a couple of years ago, I would be, pretty strongly hammering you. But I'm like, I'm not disputing your take, because now it's all about money. Jalen Rose said these kids are guns for hire now. They go where the biggest bag is, and if the biggest bag is at Michigan, go to Michigan.
And it might not just be the biggest bag, it's also the coach who's there, the facilities that are there. If an education matters, sure, but I don't understand that somebody's going to definitely leave Michigan in its current state to go to North Carolina just because of what the past was, and it's a blue blood. And what, you're going to get on TV more than Michigan? You're going to get better athletes than Michigan? You're going to get a better situation than the one that he's got currently? He wants to make more money off of it than tout salud. Then Michigan should pay him if that's what it is. And I think that's what I'm waiting to hear. But I don't understand this business of, like, you're going to lose your coach because North Carolina's waiting for him. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah,
that's such an antiquated notion.
Well, it's maybe 5-10 years ago that would have been the case, but now
maybe
it's the field is a little more level.
Yeah, of course. More than it's two with Kansas. I understand Rock Chalk Jayhawk. Yeah. Back in the day, the man who came up with the idea of a hoop and affixing it to a pole used to be there. You think a kid cares about that now? No.
I don't know
Zero.
what kids care about.
No.
I couldn't tell you.
Well, you got one. You're going to be in that laboratory as Cage gets older.
Yeah.
But some kids do have parents who are of age.
Sure.
And maybe they're driving them.
Maybe.
The lure of North Carolina basketball is greater than the lure of Michigan basketball.
I'm talking about a guy who took Florida Atlantic to the Final Four, and Michigan came knocking on his door and saying, we would like you to be our next head coach. He has accepted that job, and he has done so exceptional at that job. And every player that he's been able to, I guess, target, I'd imagine, I'm not fully aware, he's gotten. And look what he's done with those kids. He's gotten the laboratory that he's able to be himself, coach the way that he wants to coach with the players that he can get. And suddenly North Carolina's a better job? Because why? The past? And again, one of the kids who we are so dependent on. You heard how Jalen Rose said, Daimara better stay out of foul trouble. Elliot Cadeau has to stay out of foul trouble. In the same way that there's only one 7-foot, behemoth that Michigan's able to put out there, there's one guy that can run the offense like Elliot Cadeau, and it's Elliot Cadeau.
Yeah.
And he came from North Carolina. He left North Carolina for Michigan. So the coach should go the other way around just because it's North Carolina knocking?
Well, they have the ultimate X factor. It's 23. It's Mike. Like, how involved is he in the program? Is his opening up his pocketbook? Like, that's a big deal.
Or Dusty May has a chance to cut down a net, just like he did in Chicago, underneath Jordan's 23 with his own 23, who's the Big Ten Player of the Year who he got from UAB, as opposed to anybody else, because Lendeborg was highly sought out. And May was able to land him and put him in that uniform and let him shine as the Big Ten Player of the Year. And we'll see what happens against Arizona. And if Michigan loses, because Arizona's the better team, I tip the cap and say this is one of the best years I've had watching Michigan basketball ever. But the whole idea that, he's going to leave North Carolina just because North Carolina's a better job than Michigan's, I cry foul there. We take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. We've got a What's More Likely Friday. And Chris Pronger. We're not done with In-Studio Hall of Famers in Hour 3.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
Hey guys, this is Kevin Carr from This Is Football Podcast. This week, Champ Bailey and I break down the Jalen Waddle trade and the entire landscape of the AFC. That's This Is Football, where we get your pods.
The Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny.
The Steelers are kind of stacked. I was, surprised by how few needs I identified. I mean, you could argue wide receiver 3, cornerback depth. But the reality is they really only have one glaring need in my mind, and unfortunately, it's the most important position in football.
Yes.
Check out the Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny on YouTube and wherever you get your podcasts.
Freddie and Harry, Big Al in Houston.
Who is that team? I'll say it loud and proud.
The New York Knickerbockers.
You heard?
Ain't no secret, man. You guys are my show, man. You're my boys. You're my boy.
Weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
The NFL Draft on ESPN, live from Pittsburgh. The blueprint for football greatness was built here by hometown legends like Namath, Montana, and Marino. Now, Fernando Mendoza, Jeremiah Love, and the next generation are ready to show the world what they're made of.
We're the first pick in the NFL Draft.
The 2026 NFL Draft, April 23rd through 25th on ABC, ESPN, and NFL Network. Also streaming on the ESPN app.
Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
When I think about the Chicago Bears, that stadium on the lake in downtown Chicago, that matters. I don't know if that translates in Indiana. Sure, the fans will probably show up because the team is good. MetLife in New Jersey, as someone who lives in New York, that does not feel like New York at all. And I don't want that to happen to Chicago.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2. Major League Baseball on ESPN Radio. It's an interleague showdown in Motown.
Home run to right, Riley Green.
The St. Louis Cardinals head to Detroit to face the Tigers, the AL Central favorites.
Back some more at the wall, and it's gone. Home run into right center field for Mason Wynn.
The Cardinals at the Tigers. Coverage begins tomorrow at 12:30 Eastern and Sunday at 6:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Every edition of the Masters is different, but the beauty, the tradition, the surprises never change. It's always the most charming, the most dramatic, the most magical of all.
I said Georgia.
Welcome to Masters Week.
Sweet Georgia.
Coverage begins with the Par 3 contest, April 8th on ESPN, Disney Plus, and streaming on the ESPN app.
Amber and Ian.
Should Dan Hurley be the target for UNC? Because you know that conversation's coming.
I don't think that his personality fits at UNC. Could UNC use it?
Really fit anywhere, though.
He's one of a kind.
Works if you're doing the winning. That's the reality.
That dude is as colorful and as fun to watch. He's more entertaining than he is controversial.
Amber and Ian. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio. Marty and McGee.
So whenever I'm in Fort Worth, I love Fort Worth. Does Fort Worth ever cross your mind? By George Strait just plays in my head on a loop. It's
I said that to Laney yesterday.
Like old cassette single. Just going back. Does Fort Worth ever cross your mind? It's like it's the big finish. I love it. So I thought that's pretty good too, though.
You got a future, man. Go to karaoke tonight.
Fort Worth ever cross your mind.
Marty and McGee. Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. For small businesses, every hire counts, and if you're a small business, you know that. You also know that your time matters, too. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. This is where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process. You can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your first job and get $100 off you towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Let's go to Jerry in Columbus, Ohio. Has been waiting for a while. What's up, Jerry?
Hey, first want to congratulate, maybe, going back to the mothership.
Okay, thank you.
Let them ruin you.
No.
Be you.
I'm going to always be me, Jerry. What else is on your mind?
Well, considering it's more likely Friday,
yes.
What's more likely?
What do you got?
Matt Nagy changing Jackson Dart into the next Patrick Mahomes, or changing him into the next Justin Fields?
Oh, man.
Jerry, okay. Wow, those are, I would call extremes. I'll go positive. I always do that. Jackson Dart, I think we've already seen more.
He's already better than Justin Fields.
I don't know. Fields had some moments in Chicago. He really did. But it's not really on Nagy, too. I know he's the OC there. It's really getting him the weapons, and I think John Harbaugh is just going to change everything there successfully, soup to nuts, Jerry. Really.
When are they going to ever get back to the basics and get an offensive line?
Well, they're constantly going to. You're right, exactly. Are you a Giant fan sitting there in Columbus?
Sitting in purgatory. I'm a Brooklyn boy.
Awesome. So am I. Thanks for the call, Jerry. Please call back. Greatly appreciate it. Matt Nagy for the Giants is something that I don't think we've addressed yet. As the OC, I know he was up there for some other HCs, but that's a nice choice there. And he wasn't dialing up the plays. It was Andy Reid, as we all know.
Right.
More often than not there in Kansas City. But how about this? I think it's going to be a in between Mahomes and Fields with it, on the positive side of things. That I think Jackson's got, I don't know, Giant fans never like it when I say this sort of thing, but nor does Dart, and you heard what when we had Scadaboo on last month, he was saying too. He's just got to slide. He's got to get out of bounds.
It's all in front of him. Play smart.
Yeah. Let's go
Take care of yourself.
Let's be the quarterback, a Pro Bowl championship quarterback of Big Blue, not the Big Blue 10.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to Mike in Chevy Chase, Maryland. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Rich. Thanks for letting me on. I'm not a regular caller. I love the show.
Thanks, pal.
And I really echo the comments that Jalen Rose made about you and your integrity and professionalism and quality. But that's not why I'm calling. And you gave a lot to talk about in the last half an hour. And I'm a Duke guy, but I won't get into the Carolina thing because I would never leave Michigan if I was Rusty May. But anyway, I was listening to your conversation with Landon Donovan regarding taking a point off of Carlos Alcaraz. And I could say for certain that, and I don't know you, and I really don't know your true physical abilities, but there's zero chance you take a point off of Alcaraz. I don't think you would even get a racket on any of his serves. And if you got a serve in, I'm pretty sure you probably wouldn't get a racket on his return. I would love to see it. So hopefully you can arrange it. And I have, unfortunately, done this similar challenge about 8 years ago with Rafael Nadal. And I was a pretty good tennis player, and I had the same result, 0 points in a set.
No points in a set. Mike, is this the right time to reveal that I'm taking a tennis lesson later today?
I think it's Kelly a great time to reveal that, Rich.
Yeah.
And I hope you prove me wrong. I would love to see it. Yeah.
And do you want to know what my...
Put him on clay. Play him on clay because that, even though, I played Nadal on clay, but even though he's the greatest clay player of all time, it slows the game down a little bit. So you get a little bit better chance.
Thank you, Mike.
So that's be my recommendation.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Mike in Chevy Chase, Maryland. First time, hopefully a frequent time.
That was informative.
Informative and helpful. Yeah, let's go on clay where Rafa was better than you. See what I'm going?
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I see
what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotcha. Uh-huh.
I always like making Mike Hoskins laugh while he counts me down.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
This is Freddie and Harry.
Lost in Virginia, the land of lovers.
I was in the NBA, but it's a long shot because I'm 5'9" with 4 brown eyes. 4 brown eyes. So I would want to beat Wendy in them because Wendy looked like he just dominated the whole team. He was going to block everybody's shot on the team. The boy is like Darth Vader. He's SGA daddy. It should be SWA. Shea Wimbenyama Alexander.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Marty and McGee.
Good Lord Almighty. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Thunderbirds are here. Just so y'all know, too, neither one of us can hear anyway. And want to know why? Because of this and because of race cars. But that's the lowest pass. Oh.
Marty and McGee. Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
The Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny.
The Steelers are kind of stacked. I was, surprised by how few needs I identified. I mean, you could argue wide receiver 3, cornerback depth, but the reality is they really only have one glaring need in my mind, and unfortunately, it's the most important position in football.
Yes.
Check out The Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny on YouTube and wherever you get your podcasts.
Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
There's a little bit of a choke factor when it comes to Duke basketball. And it spans the end of Coach K's tenure there, and it's bled over into John Shire. So for as good as he's done following up a legendary coach, it still hasn't eclipsed the bar too clear of Duke basketball and what has been established the previous 4 decades.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
It's Larry Shelby, previously on the Paul Feinbaum Show.
Ray is up next.
Paul, your critics compare you to Jerry Springer, but they got the wrong Jerry. Truly Jerry Garcia. Ever been to a Grateful Dead concert?
No, I have not.
It's comparable. It's comparable.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Exclusively on ESPN, Pickleball Slam 4 is here. And the competition's getting fiercer.
I've won every slam there is.
It's over, old man. Step aside.
Andre Agassi, Eugenie Bouchard, James Blake, and Pickleball World #1, Anna Lee Waters.
Anna Lee who?
It'll take me 5 minutes to beat Agassi.
Pickleball Slam 4, Wednesday, April 15th at 7 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
The SV Pod with Scott Van Pelt.
My least favorite thing in coaching, we got to find out. It's 110%. There's only 100. And when you think you found something extra is the only time you ever found all you had. Think about that. It's not extra. It's always in you. Always. Figure out how to find that seemingly extra 10%. Because only then are you actually giving all that you have to whatever it is that you do.
The SV Pod with Scott Van Pelt, wherever you get your podcast. Major League Baseball on ESPN Radio. It's an interleague showdown in Motown.
Home run to right, Riley Green.
The St. Louis Cardinals head to Detroit to face the Tigers, the AL Central favorites.
Back some more at the wall, and it's gone. Home run into right center field for Mason Wynn.
The Cardinals at the Tigers. Coverage begins tomorrow at 12:30 Eastern and Sunday at 6:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Kirk Cousins is signing with the Raiders. You get a veteran to be in the room with this kid.
Let's go! Earlier on the show, actor Jane Kaczmarek, 6-time MLS champion Landon Donovan, 13-year NBA veteran Jalen Rose. Coming up, 5-time NHL All-Star Chris Pronger. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
It's our final hour of our final show of the week before we get to the women's final for tonight in Arizona. The national semifinal being a repeat of last year's championship game, South Carolina and UConn, before UCLA and Texas take on one another. And watch the Michigan women get absolutely dismantled by Texas the other night. So UCLA has its hands full this evening. And then tomorrow night, it's going to be UConn on the men's side of things, and the Fighting Illini for the right to take on the winner of Michigan-Arizona. Jalen Rose was on last hour. He, like our guest yesterday, Chris Webber, be part of the Fab Five Altcast during that Michigan-Arizona game. Hour number one, we had Jane Kaczmarek of Malcolm in the Middle reboot, coming back for 4 shows on Hulu starting on April 10th. And then 2 Hall of Famers, Landon Donovan in studio in support of his book called Landon. In our green room right now is a very tall hockey Hall of Famer named Chris Pronger. His book is named Earned. There he is. He's a member of the Ducks down the road here in Southern California, hoisting the cup. And Chris will be joining us, and we'll talk a little bit of pucks with him and his book and his career. There's you at 844-204-RICH being the number to dial here on the program. We're about to get to What's More Likely, our usual Friday staple. Table is set, though, to take a look at my favorite new April pastime, which is the Major League Baseball standings, but just 3 teams in particular. The Yankees, the Mets, and the Red Sox. Yankees and Red Sox off last night. But the Mets lost.
We were off too.
No, you weren't.
No, we did.
You were off rather than being on.
We were definitely off. We were on for like 2 innings, and then we were off for the
yeah.
What was it? 2 touchdowns and a field goal against the safety.
Yeah, Mets now 3-4.
Oh, nice.
The Yankees are after going 5-1, sweeping the Giants and taking a series in Seattle. Home now for their home opener. Will Warren gave up a solo shot in the first, but all rise. Aaron Judge does what all the fans came to see in the Bronx, New York, a 2-run shot to put them up 2-1.
All right.
After 1. And the Yankees now 8 innings away from being 6-1.
I can't get my 3 hours back.
Are the Red Sox having their home opener?
Yeah, home opener in about 7 minutes.
Who are they playing? Who do we have?
San Diego Padres.
Okay.
Sonny Gray against Michael King.
Okay. Daniel Jeremiah will be on the other side of the aisle for that one.
Let's go.
Okay.
Dodgers in Washington right now. Ohtani hit his first home run of the year.
Hey.
7-4.
7-4.
Bad guys.
What is that hat?
Oh, this is Hermosa Beach Little League.
Okay.
Neighbor coaches a team.
So you're repping
sponsor.
On the Rich Eisen Show. I just didn't know if the Dodgers had come up with some new fangled hat like they were wearing for their first homestand.
No.
Didn't know if that was Uniqlo's logo or didn't know.
No, just repping the city.
Hermosa Beach.
Hermosa Beach.
Look at you.
Very good. Mike Del Tufo hasn't been here except for a brief bit on Monday to work on a couple things.
He's Redondo Beach.
Does he have an RB hat?
Probably does on his boat.
The only hat that we do know that he has is that cockamamie Yankee Dodger split hat.
Bandwagon.
That is officially been termed the bandwagon hat by Lids.
I love that.
In an outstanding April Fool's Day meme. That's our baseball coverage, by the way. I'll give you one prediction, though.
Of?
ABS.
Okay.
We're going to see a player get ejected for showing up the umpire by running off to first.
And then tapping it while he's
tapping a helmet and saying, I know that's ball 4, I'm going to first.
See that?
I don't know who did it last night. Somebody did it.
Yeah,
tapped the helmet and was halfway up the line, continuing to walk to first.
Was it?
As the ABS Hawkeye reenactment was being put on the screen. It was Albies.
Yeah.
As the Braves dismantled the Diamondbacks last night. Yeah, it was Albies. That's what I saw. 3-2 pitch, strike 3, taps the helmet, undoes the equipment, and makes his way up to first. They're going to come up with a rule that batters must stay in the area, whatever that is, in the batter's box area, in the dirt circle area, or the area of the dirt that encircles the batter's box and home plate. They're going to make that rule.
So I'm watching it. So the pitch comes in. He immediately throws his bat to the dugout because he knew it was ball 4.
Right.
Gets punched out, turns and looks at the umpire, then taps, starts taking all of his gear off, and walks to first.
Somebody's going to get ejected.
Yeah. And then
because you're disrespectful of the umpire. Like the umpires, I think, are going to at some point begin to chafe enough at this ABS system where they feel like I've been great all night, but now I'm being clowned by this guy. Or just do us a favor, baseball. Can you just have the players wait until the ABS reenactment is complete before they're taking off for first base? Right? Like, because umpires on a called strike 3 that they know is strike 3 are not sending the batter back to the dugout while the pitch is coming in.
Right.
On the ABS reenactment. They're not like ejecting the player from the batter's box.
They should. That's
saying, I know this is strike 3. You're out of here. There's nothing for you to stand around here and wait.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. They're not allowed to do that. So players should not be allowed to basically disrobe of all of their armor and gear while going up to first base knowing that they're right.
So what's more likely, a rule change or an ejection first?
Ejection first. And then it'll be like, what the hell? Why am I being ejected? You showed me up. You said something to me. An ejection first, and then baseball's going to have to figure something out. Because if players now start and then coming up like celebrating or whatever, or being somewhat disrespectful, going, I know you're wrong, and I'll show the entire stadium I know you're wrong. I'll show the entire stadium that you're wrong before the entire stadium sees that you're wrong. I'm off to first. I'm predicting that.
See it.
I appreciate that. What's more likely setup?
You're welcome.
What's more likely presented by Pella Windows and Doors. Hit it, please.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
What do you have over there, Chris? What's more likely presented by Pella Windows and Doors here on this Friday? What do you got over there?
All right, guys. Happy Friday. Let's get right to it. NFL story of the week. Kirk Cousins to the Raiders. So what's more likely, the quarterback to throw more touchdown passes for the Raiders this year, Kirk Cousins or Fernando Mendoza?
I'll go Cousins. How about that? I'll go Cousins. I think Cousins is going to come out of the gate, and they're going to look good, and he's going to look good. And at the end of the day, I'll give it to Kirk right now.
Like he was throwing the pillow ball in that.
Dude, what do you think?
I think Fernando Mendoza starts all 17 games.
What do you think?
I said yesterday, for months, everyone's telling me this guy's the number 1 pick.
Yeah.
He's starting from day 1, and now all of a sudden he's not? Make it make sense, Brock. Please, it's got to beat Mendoza. What are we doing here?
What are we doing here? He's going to have the number 1 selling jersey in the NFL. Raider Nation's going to have billboards all over town.
Okay.
And then he's not going to start.
And don't forget a sweet song by the Swedish supergroup ABBA. That part.
What?
Dude,
I didn't get that.
ABBA?
They sing Fernando. ABBA sings a song called Fernando. That got very popular when Fernando Valenzuela was pitching here. And it was popular then because ABBA was still basically alive.
They're not now.
And more relevant.
That song came out in 1976.
By the way, that song has been every time
Mamma Mia. I got
Fernando
it.
knows it. Someone plays it.
All right, very good.
All right, guys, we can't stop talking about these two individuals, so let's get right to it. More likely, occasionally moody receiver to have more yards and touchdowns in 2026, George Pickens or A.J. Brown?
I'll go Pickens.
Yeah, you should.
I'll go Pickens.
You are correct. Rich Eisen is right.
Is Brown an Eagle?
No.
Okay, I'll go Brown.
Hit it, Jay.
Rich Eisen is right.
Wait a minute, what? You said Pickens first.
I mean, I'm like the Eric DaCosta of this. It's not over until it's official. It's not over. I haven't asked you to move on.
We're playing chess.
Right. Yeah. Until I ask you to move on, I can change my mind.
Right.
No, this is like Jeopardy.
There's no CeeDee Lamb on the Patriots.
I'm just saying.
That's a fact.
You know.
Go with your first. Go with your.
I don't know. You got an Earth, Wind, and Fire joke you want to throw in here before we move on?
Yeah, what
a Moody Blues? You got a Moody Blues?
Weave into this, TJ.
Yeah, talking about Moody receiver. Want to do a Moody Blues reference?
Good one.
Thank you.
What was their most famous song?
I have no idea.
I can't force these things, guys. I got to come organic.
Is it Knights in White Satin?
Is that Moody Blues?
No. Or was that Deep Purple? I always got them mixed up.
Oh, they are Knights in White Satin.
Moody Blues?
Look at you.
Look at me. Pulling things out of my orifice. Tell me I can't get a point off of Alcaraz.
You can't get a point off of Alcaraz.
I know those are two different endeavors.
Are we doing a...
I'm just talking about I surprise.
1968.
I come at you. You think I'm going to go here? I go there.
Because I love you.
You think I'm over here?
Okay.
I go there. See? What else?
Let's go.
I forget how I
never know where I'm going.
So there was something about Dan Campbell in the news I saw. How about this one? More likely, disappointing 2025 team, a.k.a. Rich's Super Bowl pick, to win their division this year. Chiefs or Lions?
Oh, man.
Where are you asking?
Wow, more likely to win it. I'll go Mahomes. Come on.
Oh, gee, shocker.
Yeah. I mean, he's a guy. He's coming back.
I mean, he can barely walk right now, but I mean, come on.
Why else would he put out that video of him throwing and looking great? Because he's Patrick Mahomes. That's the guy. Come on now. I'm going to go with the Chiefs. They're coming back.
Like they never left, right?
Like they never left. The enemy's there, probably MFing everybody up and down, and they're like, we're back.
Eric sleeping with
the enemy.
This is why I brought it up. Dan Campbell wants the Lions to be more salty, get their edge back.
Okay, I like it. I dig it. Jahmyr Gibbs. Okay, Bijan or Jahmyr Gibbs, first overall pick in fantasy.
Oh, I think people are going to go Bijan.
Which means people go Bijan.
I think they're going to do that.
I'm going Gibbs.
Gibbs is basically going to get the ball.
Who
like
are you
he's not
spend
coming
more
off
money
the field.
On? Like, what are those guys going to go for in your auction?
Look, as the reigning
70?
defending champion, I'm going to try to run my team back. So I'll spend top dollar on Jahmyr Gibbs.
Runs like smoke on the water.
Okay. Are you Googling it now?
No.
Okay, good. Okay. What else?
All right, a little Final Four action. We know a 1 seed is going to win the women's tournament.
That's a fact.
All 4 number ones are in the Final Four.
By the way,
is it more likely a number 1 wins the men's side, or either UConn or Illinois cut the next down?
Are you asking him this?
I'm kind of asking.
What's more likely on the men's side of things?
Yeah.
Oh, the a number 1 seed's going to win. That's more likely. I'm not sitting here saying whoever wins UConn versus Illinois is like the Washington Generals speed bump. No way. But I thought you were going to go on the women's side of things. What's more likely, UConn or the field?
Wow, I think Connecticut.
They look like a wagon.
Yeah.
But there's South Carolina.
You can never count Dawn Staley.
You know,
beating
our friends in Westwood have got a really talented team, and Texas also. My God.
Yeah.
They looked incredible against my alma mater. What else you got?
All right, a few more here. Basketball. Again, I'm not saying who actually wins the trophy, TJ, but who is actually more likely the MVP of the NBA season, SGA, Joker, Wemby, Luka, or Jaylen Brown? Who actually is the MVP, not who's going to win the trophy?
You know how it's going to be.
Yeah, but that's not.
No, I'm saying not who wins the trophy.
Who's the...
who is actually the MVP
I mean,
of
this
this
whole
NBA?
business, like, who's the most valuable player? Like, this is not a what's more likely construct at all. You wanted just to say Jaylen Brown and move on. So I'll just do that.
I don't.
Come on. I mean, he's been incredibly valuable. Without any of these guys, the teams aren't as good.
Yeah.
And I understand that they'll take that guy off the team. But Jaylen Brown, what he has done this year with Tatum out, but also that team has played incredibly well. I mean,
Joker is having his best statistical
that is true.
season
I know that.
ever, and
I know
he's
that.
already won a bunch.
But you want to say Jaylen Brown.
That's not why I did that.
Okay.
I'm going to give you what you want, though, in this case.
What about Wemby?
I'm going to say Jaylen Brown.
Yeah. I weirdly want to make the case for Luka.
Well, you can't.
He's averaging 34, 8, and 8. In any other season, he runs away with this award.
Certainly with being a Los Angeles Laker, but he doesn't have enough games, Chris. Sorry, because the teams can't be trusted enough to not tank.
I don't make
and
the
can't be
rules.
trusted enough to not load manage. So let's come up with some crazy-ass collective bargaining, Frankenstein type of
The
rules.
spirit of that rule, I kind of am behind.
Well, just to try and force you to play.
Yeah, play your game.
Why
Right.
you gotta
People
force
pay
somebody
to
to
see
play
it.
basketball, man? It's starting to aggravate me. Why you gotta force somebody to go out there and do this thing? I used to do this in the snow, in the heat, in the rain.
Uphill both ways.
Uphill both ways, like you said. Like after work, I used to wear shorts under my Foot Locker pants every single day we'd hit the court. How you gonna have to make somebody play basketball? That's so annoying.
Wait a minute. You didn't have somebody making smoothies for you?
I wasn't that good.
Okay. Well, then that's why you're not in the NBA.
I'm already behind on this one, but more likely to be the higher total this weekend. Aaron Judge home runs or Red Sox wins.
Aaron Judge home runs already up 1,
That's what they started already
and the
losing.
Red Sox have no
Already
wins.
losing.
So Aaron Judge home runs.
Stink. When's football?
I'll go Aaron Judge home runs. Yeah, bud. Yeah. Padres in town. I got the Marlins. You got the Padres. What's more likely? What's more likely? Let me see this here. The combination of seed numbers. Okay. You got the 2 and the 3 against the 1 and a 1.
Yep.
And number of games the Red Sox will be trailing the Yankees on Monday. So add up the seed numbers of who's in the national championship game. So it's either 3 or 4.
Right.
And the number of games the Red Sox will trail the Yankees by the end of the week, it's 4 right now. When we come on the air Monday, what's the larger number? What's more likely?
Sox trail.
Probably.
All right, 2 more fun ones. It's the Phil Mickelson
I love it.
announced
If
yesterday.
I'm right and Michigan's one of those teams, yeah, I mean, honestly, but how much better can it get than Michigan making the Final Four and Duke getting Leitner in front of the whole country?
That's pretty good.
I just want to freeze dry that moment.
I don't think it was that great.
Oh, it's amazing.
Pretty good. First Masters since 1994 without Phil or Tiger.
Yeah.
With Phil announcing yesterday that he's got some personal issues that he's not going to play. Do we get a first-time Masters champion or a previous winner?
I'll go previous winner.
To take the green.
I'll go previous winner for the green jacket.
Hey, Brockman, my boy Colin hasn't won the Masters yet, right?
He is questionable with a back injury.
Okay, then never mind.
And lastly, TJ, it's Eddie Murphy's 65th birthday today. More likely to be your favorite Eddie Murphy movie character, Axel Foley, Billy Ray Valentine, Prince Akeem, or Donkey.
Yeah.
There's 2 of those I can't choose between.
You got to choose one.
Then I'm gonna go with Billy Ray Valentine, Capricorn.
Oh my God.
Got to be Axel Foley.
not.
Right?
It's Axel Foley.
Gotta be Axel Foley.
I will. You also didn't include his character from 48 Hours. I know. How many more can you do?
Choose? Yeah.
I'll even rank them. I go Axel in the order that you have him. Axel Foley, Billy Ray, Prince Hakeem, and then Donkey.
Donkey!
We just wanted to use
I'm putting Billy Ray first because Trading Places is like my favorite movie.
Yeah, but Beverly Hills Cop is as great as it gets, isn't it? I love Trading Places.
I do love Beverly Hills Cop, but I love Trading Places and Coming to America more than I love Beverly Hills.
Okay, very good.
Fun.
Donkey!
Let's take a break. Chris Pronger is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Before we do, what's more likely, we appreciate that, is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always have the winning game plan. That's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen. All right, Chris Pronger is here. I want you to interrupt me if Aaron Judge homers, so it makes what we just said even better.
Sure.
But in the meantime, nobody interrupts Chris Pronger and gets away with it. Nope.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at truegreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Major League Baseball on ESPN Radio. It's an interleague showdown in Motown.
Home run to right, Riley Green.
The St. Louis Cardinals head to Detroit to face the Tigers, the AL Central favorites.
Back some more at the wall, and it's gone. Home run into right center field for Mason Wynn.
The Cardinals at the Tigers. Coverage begins tomorrow at 12:30 Eastern and Sunday at 6:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
It's Larry Shelby, previously on the Paul Feinbaum Show.
Legend said some song lyrics come to mind when he was watching the show yesterday in Crazy Train. But speaking of Legend, y'all go ahead and cancel this tournament and everyone will get out of their feelings, Mr. Paul. Cancel it and give it to the GOAT. Make him a 7-time champ. I vote Legend.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
The Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny.
The Steelers are kind of stacked. I was, surprised by how few needs I identified. I mean, you could argue wide receiver 3, cornerback depth, but the reality is they really only have one glaring need in my mind, and unfortunately, it's the most important position in football.
Yes.
Check out The Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny on YouTube and wherever you get your podcasts.
Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
No, he cannot do it. Could he go out there and in a one-game sample size, give you something special, something magical? Sure. But week after week, battling not only the best athletes in the world, but also attrition, I can't believe that Tom Brady would be a better option at quarterback than half the other starters in the league. There's no way.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2. Marty and McGee.
So whenever I'm in Fort Worth, I love Fort Worth. Does Fort Worth ever cross your mind? By George Strait just plays in my head on a loop.
It's I said that to Laney yesterday.
Like old cassette single. It's going by, does Fort Worth ever cross your mind? It's like, it's the big finish. I love it. So I thought that's pretty good too, though.
You got a future, man. Go to karaoke tonight.
Fort Worth ever cross your mind.
Marty and McGee. Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
Exclusively on ESPN, Pickleball Slam 4 is here. And the competition's getting fiercer.
I've won every slam there is.
It's over, old man. Step aside.
Andre Agassi, Eugenie Bouchard, James Blake, and Pickleball World #1, Anna Lee Waters.
Anna Lee who?
It'll take me 5 minutes to beat Agassi.
Pickleball Slam 4, Wednesday, April 15th at 7 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
The true cost of greatness from one of hockey's fiercest competitors is available everywhere on Tuesday, April 14th. Go and pre-order the book wherever you can get them. Chris Pronger is here on the show, and we're here in Southern California. All the Duck fans there in Southern California, Orange County, Anaheim,
Fired
all over
up.
the place, dude. You probably don't buy a meal anywhere in that part of the country.
Well, I did last night. I did eat at Solani Steak Tavern, so
Solani
that helped.
Timu picked it up for you?
No, the Ducks actually did. But
Okay, look
I think
at
they
us.
were supporting Timu's Steakhouse.
Right.
While I did a book event for them last night.
Well, that's awesome.
With some of their premium seat holders, and
dude,
it was a great night.
And
by the way, he did the forward of the book.
He did indeed.
Timu did the forward in the book.
Okay.
It's in Finglish.
That's English. I've never heard that word.
And most people do not realize this. I am 50% Finn. My mom is from Finland.
Hey, go figure that.
So we have that connection, albeit we used to butt heads a lot prior to us playing together in Anaheim.
Well, you and I both got our career starts in Connecticut. Professional career starts. And I will never forget, you started as a member of the Hartford Whalers.
Thank you.
I will never forget when my ESPN colleagues, after I first arrived there in 1996, said, let's go to a Whalers game. And I'm like, sure. And they took me to a mall. And I'm like, is this where we're going to eat first?
Yes.
Like, is this where we're going to, we're going to go get, thank God it's Friday.
Is this really happening?
I know. I couldn't. No. That's where the arena is.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that. And that's where you got things started off.
Yeah. Guess who I ran into a couple months ago in St. Louis?
Who's that?
Chris Berman came up to the booth.
Hey.
Came to say hi. Bernie was there. They were telling old war stories from way back in the day.
So Berman probably was he telling Whale
He was
stories?
telling a lot of Whalers stories.
I remember that back in the day, man. And that was when, obviously Yager and Lemieux were killing it.
Yes.
Yeah, they whipped in 90. You were gone in 96. But
96, I had just left.
You just left to go to St. Louis and start that big part of your career.
Yeah.
I just remember I went that night. It was the Penguins in against the Whale in the Mall, 7-1. Both of them had hat tricks.
Unfortunately, when I was with the Whalers, we had a few of those nights too. I was not wearing a gray jacket. I was wearing a green jacket.
Nice.
Because I led the tour that day, and I was -5 or whatever I was.
The best player you ever played with, I think I know who it might be, but I'll give you that on the floor.
I've been fortunate enough to play with a lot of great players.
Right.
Obviously, for a period of time, 99, the great one.
Right.
In St. Louis. And actually, at that part of my career, he was instrumental in us getting him. He kind of took the focus off of me and the booze.
Right.
And everybody, as should be, all eyes on him and, what he brought to our team. And it kind of gave me that quiet time to get away to kind of find my game and really find myself. And
no kidding.
Yeah.
So
well, just the notoriety, like the scrutiny of everybody. The attention was on me, and it went to him, rightly so.
Yes.
And, just to watch him, how he handled the media scrutiny and the fan attention and how he practiced, how he came to play every night, and just being able to to watch somebody of that caliber every single day, if you're a sponge, you can take a lot in.
I bet. What was the best piece of advice he gave you? Do you recall that?
I think just, I don't know if I ever asked him that. I think it was.
Did he ever impart anything?
Impart some wisdom?
Not really.
Not really.
Okay.
No, I think he was more in awe of what was going on around him with Mike Keenan.
Yeah, Keenan being the coach and GM.
Yeah, he was coach GM at the time, and I will say the second game of our second round playoff series against the Detroit Red Wings was on an afternoon game on Fox.
Yeah.
And if you remember, they had the laser.
Yeah, the glowing puck.
The glowing puck.
Yeah.
And we lost, I believe it was 8-1. Don't quote me on that. A little foggy, but 8-1, I think. And Mike came in the locker room and berated every single person. And then he got to Gratz.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if he'd ever been talked like that before. He absolutely laid into him. And
so Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah. And I think that was about it. He had seen enough. He's like, I don't think I'm going to be signing here.
No kidding. Because I know, Keenan was no wallflower, but he laid into Wayne Gretzky.
Yes. Very intently. He did not pull any punches. Let's just say that.
That's something that's something you won't forget.
No.
You know.
And I get it. My third year pro, my first year there, I was kind of the whipping boy. So if he's going to lay into me, I get it.
Right.
But at that stage, to him, probably not the best idea.
Huh. I've got Chris Pronger here on the Rich Eisen Show. Why'd you write the book? What about it?
It was probably time. I've been building out a speaking platform and, kind of thinking about, as I'm building out these speeches, kind of a lot of life experiences and things that I've been fortunate enough to be a part of, good and bad.
Sure.
And I think just showcasing the journey that I was on and the decisions that I was forced to make, some good, some bad, and then living with them and taking ownership of them and then learning from them. And so the book is kind of part memoir, part life lessons gleaned from my life and career, and kind of a playbook of sorts to how to level up.
And in terms of your career, where do you keep your gold medals?
They are currently hanging in my wall. I have a little basement area walking towards my man cave area, and I have trophies on the left and my medals on the right.
So
shadow box.
I don't know if you could rank them, because gold medals are gold medals. But I imagine winning in Vancouver in overtime with Crosby lighting a lamp. Does that one, or is the first one in Salt Lake one that stands out?
Well, the first one's always the best.
Yes.
But winning on home soil in that manner.
Yes.
With that kid at the time, the golden goal, I don't think the NHL could have scripted that any better.
Mm-hmm.
But that Olympics in particular, Vancouver showed so well. They were such a great host. And then for us to be the 25th gold medal, the most in Canadian history in the Winter Olympics. And I think we won the most medals, period, in a Winter Olympics for Canada. So just everything surrounding that was awesome. And then to win in that fashion against the U.S., who had beat us earlier in the tournament 5-2 and kind of pounded us, to get our comeback game, or our comeuppance, if you will.
Yes, sir.
Our revenge.
Yes.
In that fashion, I think was fitting.
Yeah, of course. Well, you also don't want to win a silver medal because you get a stuffy with that.
Correct. Thank God they weren't giving those out. Where does that rank on my list? Yeah, not very high.
I don't understand where the stuffies come from.
Yeah,
like that one.
I'm not sure they thought that one through quite well. As you're getting a silver medal and you're doing that. I could tell you right now, he's looking at that going, which garbage can I throw this in when I get in the locker room? That's a Nate dog right there, not happy at that stuffy.
I mean, think about the idea of somebody coming up. Here's what we need to do. Let's soften the blow of a silver medal by giving them a stuffed animal.
I know your heart just got ripped out of your chest. Here's a stuffy to make you feel better.
What'd you think of the Four Nations when there was a throwdown?
Awesome.
All those fights in the first few seconds. I know I'm going further back.
Yeah.
Obviously, the most recent USA and Canada moment from the Olympics, but that one, I mean, true bad blood, right?
Yes.
Like real, like throwdown.
I think it just showcased our game in the greatest light, just from an energy that, I talked to a bunch of players and former teammates that were in the building that night, and just the electricity in the air to start a game like that. Everybody was on the edge of their seats, and
right.
From this first fight with Hagel and Kachuk to then Bennett and the other Kachuk, and then for Parayko and Miller to kind of finish it off, and then all of a sudden we're 35 seconds into the game. We've had 3 fights, and now we can get into playing. We've got this part out of the way. This part of the rivalry is now set.
Yeah.
Now let's go play hockey, and just the level of play and the caliber of play of these players leaving it all out in the line was awesome.
Who's the guy in the NHL right now? And I know you're in the media, doing Hockey Night in Canada and all the other things that you're doing. But if you're just a paying customer, you're gonna put down hard-earned Pronger dollars to see this player. Who is it?
There's a few. The kid up the road here in San Jose is pretty special, Macklin Celebrini.
Mm-hmm.
He comes every single night.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a motor on him. Nathan McKinnon's must-watch TV. Connor McDavid in Edmonton, obviously. And, I think Sid the Kid still, like, just how he shows up and how he prepares and how meticulous he is with his game. At his, we'll say it, his advanced age, he's, I believe, 38.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy to do. And so, and how consistent he's been year in, year out. You expect a drop off at some point. Father Time is undefeated, as you know.
Yes, sir.
And at some point you have to think, but just still clipping along at that same consistent Sidney Crosby-like effort every single time he steps on the ice.
What was your first impression of Ovechkin when you saw him for the first time on the ice?
Just his speed, power, and level of passion for the game. You can see how much fun he has playing the game. And I think when you're in that locker room and you have some, Tamu was like that, not quite to the physical level, but just the joy they get from strapping on their skates and going out and playing the game. It's infectious. And, here he is beating Gretzky's record and doing that slide and all the rest of it.
Right.
It was great TV.
Yeah, the fact that he beat Gretzky's record, which is something that I think when it happened, you're like, will it ever will we ever see this again? Right? I mean, and he's the one to do it. And, Gretzky being there, and I think we're about to, this is the final 2 weeks of seeing him.
Yeah, potentially.
Right? Potentially.
And the level of consistency that took to beat that record, I don't think people realize. And he, with how physical he plays, and his style of play, to not miss very many games. I think that year he broke his leg, missed 3 weeks or 4 weeks. Outside of that, I think he'd only missed like 13 or 14 games.
Who's the guy that could take Ovechkin's record down if you had to peg one right now?
It's going to take a lot of longevity.
You could say nobody.
Well, right now, I don't think to have that level of consistency and longevity. He's in the same as Crosby, the same year.
Yes.
That's 20 plus years of 40 plus goals a year.
Can you believe you played 18 when you're sitting here now?
In one piece.
I
kind
guess.
of one piece.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Kind of one piece.
Sure.
I mean, I have had 16 surgeries. I got a new knee and
16 surgeries.
A bunch of things. I can rattle them all off, but
just like the operation.
3 wrists, 3 hand, 5 right knee, 1 left knee, foot, back, jaw.
You're the operations guy.
Yeah.
Who hit you the hardest?
Yeah.
Who what?
Who was the hardest that hit you?
The hardest hit ever. I got hit one night in Edmonton.
Yes.
Ethan Moreau. So this is all, like right before the lockout. Pierre Turgeon was standing right in front of me.
Oh, what a name.
As I was coming up. And all of a sudden he just got out of the way. And I think the puck kind of flipped on me a little bit. So I put my head down to kind of flatten it, thinking Turge is in front of me. And all of a sudden the train was coming right at me. And I picked my head up. I was like, oh boy, this is going to hurt. Steamrolled me.
Yeah.
And I popped right up. It's fine.
Yeah, you're a hockey player. How about this one? The time you dropped your gloves and you thought to yourself, what did I get myself into? Is there a moment like that? You drop your gloves against another dude and you're just like, what am I thinking? What's happening? No?
No, normally you're seeing red. If you're gonna get rid of them, you better either be mad or have an intent or purpose to what you're doing.
Right.
Otherwise, you're gonna get into trouble.
So let me ask you this question. because my youngest son asks me this frequently. Why does hockey let people fight and stay in the game where any other sport, if you fight, you're thrown out?
Now we're going back in history.
Please.
I don't really know, the rule, why there's 5 minutes for fighting or whatever. I just think because they didn't used to wear helmets and you have a stick in your hands, they would prefer you fight than chop you over the head and various other places on the body. I'm going to guess going way back. We're going back, 20s, 30s, etc.
But what about now? Like we're more in the rule book. We're more
5 minutes.
People. We're
it's
more
5 minutes for fighting in the rule book, and I can be honest with you, it relieves a lot of tension in the game and relieves. Things can be boiling over, and there's a fight, and it's like a pressure valve. Things can either go off the rails or they can be tightened up real quick with a fight or a quick conversation of, we can always handle it right here if you have a problem. And you can send a message to the other team. You can send a message, to star players. It's always like people think, we'll go back to the situation in Toronto. Austin Matthews gets hit. You're not going after Gudis. You're going after the star on Anaheim.
Right.
You want to do that to him? Well, I'm going to do it to him. And things get handled quick when that happens.
Right away. Similar to what we just said
Holly,
with the Four Nations. Like
Holly just told a story the other day on the Ice Guardians podcast. He's like, Kelly Chase would not go at the guy at me that was hacking me. He'd go over to Steve Eisen and be like, you tell Proby to leave him alone or I'm going to beat you up. And things, then it's a quick conversation of, well, I don't want that. So can you just calm it down a little bit?
So Eiserman would go up to Bob Probert and say,
well,
chill out?
Probably not, but he might have to.
Probert, man, now you're naming
That's the game within the game.
Well, now you're naming wings when I was in school there, when Bowman was, and Jacques Demers was the coach. Now you're naming names from back in my
Joey Kosher, Bob Probert.
Let's just give the fans who are listening locally here in Los Angeles on ESPN Radio, who are Anaheim fans, something.
Yeah.
I mean, if I told a kid from Canada, growing up in Canada, that you're going to win your cup in Anaheim, California, you'd have said what?
In the 80s, they have a team? What? They didn't have a team yet, right? So their first year was actually my draft year. So they came into the league. And it's funny. I came to Anaheim my draft year. It was me, Rob Niedermeyer, and Chris Gratton, and we went to Disneyland and they were promoting the game and the team and whatnot.
Yeah.
And to think now, that was 14 years later, I would then win a Stanley Cup there. Was pretty special. And, for that to be the first in their franchise history, first at the time in California, to be able to do that and celebrate that with the great group of guys we had was incredible.
I bet. So what'd you do with the cup in the day you had it?
I got it a couple times. I had a couple pretty nice parties.
You did?
I had a party at my house in California. I lived in what's called Shady Canyon.
Yeah.
And so
did McGuire live?
McGuire lived in there, so he just lived up top of the hill where I was situated.
Right.
And Sugar Ray came to play my party because they're from Newport Beach.
Yeah.
And so I had them set up out by my pool, and then I had a subterranean garage, so I blacked it out and set up a club down there, and I had a DJ set up, kind of pumping tunes in. And, things may have gotten a little crazy at times. And the band came down. We're all partying down there. And it's about 2 o'clock in the morning. And I happened to go upstairs because somebody wanted a bottle of wine or something. And I'm farting around in my wine cellar. And all of a sudden, my party planner comes running up. And she's like, oh, my God, Chris, the cops are here. And I'm like, bring them in. Let's get him. And I go down. I grab him. I'm like, hey, guys, let's go get a picture with the cop. Go downstairs to the party room. And everyone's like, oh, my God, the cops are here. Take some pictures, do whatever. And then they're like, hey, can you turn the music down? I'm like, oh, yeah, I got you. No problem. Moment they leave, crank it back up. But the funniest part of the story is it took them about 3 hours to find my house. Because I lived in that canyon, the music was pounding into my garage and then reverberating all over the canyon.
Oh, my God.
I lived right off the 405. They were across the 5 looking for this house because it was echoing all through the canyon. So they were like, oh, my God, we finally found your house.
Oh, my God. 2007 Southern California Neighbor of the Year, Chris Pronger.
Incredible.
Here on the Rich Eisen Show. Dude, what a blast seeing you. It's been too long.
It has been too long. Don't be a stranger.
You too.
Oh, my God.
You're around here. Let me know when you're around here. Joe's been married, what, like 7-8 years now or something like that? Probably 6 years, whatever. It's been a while.
Do you really want me to tell you?
How long has it been?
12 years.
No. It has not been.
That was 2014.
Wow. Whoa. Joe and Michelle have been married 12 years already?
Oh, if they officially got married, then yeah. Unless that was all staged.
Damn.
I mean, we are in Hollywood, right?
2014.
Oh, my God. Well, thanks
Time
for coming
flies,
here.
right?
It does when you're having a good time. Everybody check out Earned, The True Cost of Greatness, Chris Pronger's book. It's memoir, The True Cost of Greatness from one of hockey's fiercest competitors. Let's do this more often, brother.
Absolutely. We'd love to.
Excellent. Chris Pronger here on The Rich Eisen Show. Back with more in a moment.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends April 30th, 2026.
Major League Baseball on ESPN Radio. It's an interleague showdown in Motown.
Home run to right, Riley Green.
The St. Louis Cardinals head to Detroit to face the Tigers, the AL Central favorites.
Back some more at the wall, and it's gone. Home run into right center field for Mason Wynn.
The Cardinals at the Tigers. Coverage begins tomorrow at 12:30 Eastern and Sunday at 6:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. The Dominique Foxworth Show.
Another thing that makes it really interesting is like the value of each game. I'm not saying that people will watch it less, but you add more games and each game becomes a little less valuable. Then you create this incentive that we've started to see where there are teams who completely mail it in the final game of the year. Like those are things that you open yourself up to that I'm not interested in opening up. Like I thought 16 was enough. 17 seems fine.
Check out the Dominique Foxworth Show anywhere you get your podcast.
The NFL Draft on ESPN, live from Pittsburgh. The blueprint for football greatness was built here by hometown legends like Namath, Montana, and Marino. Now, Fernando Mendoza, Jeremiah Love, and the next generation are ready to show the world what they're made of.
We're the first pick in the NFL Draft.
The 2026 NFL Draft, April 23rd through 25th on ABC, ESPN, and NFL Network. Also streaming on the ESPN app.
Amber and Ian.
There's a movie theater in your neck of the woods. Apparently you can watch Jaws.
Not apparently.
And you watch it while floating in an inner tube. And then there's divers under you.
They grab people by the legs during the most terrifying moments.
I don't even think they would need divers. I mean, they could have things brush against your legs without actually pulling you into the water. As a lawyer, I do not understand how this exists.
Amber and Ian. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is Jerome from Birmingham, previously from Paul Feinbaum Show.
Is your boss aware that you're on live national television?
Of all the times I've talked to your producers in the back, they've never asked, they've asked me questions, they've never asked me that question. Some are, some aren't. There's your answer.
Okay. And by the way, if they have a problem with it, we will deal with them.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
The United Football League on ESPN is back.
Pro football in the spring.
New teams, new rules.
The UFL is a testing lab for the future of football.
And more access inside the action.
This is Football Reimagined, the United Football League. The Louisville Kings take on the Orlando Storm Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app. And the Birmingham Stallions battle the Houston Gamblers Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern on NFL Network. Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
If there's a guy that you want to give a bag to, paying him north of $60 million a year, and you can't get him on the phone to talk about or negotiate the contract, something's off there. Should we be reading more into the fact that the Baltimore Ravens haven't been able to get a deal done after the owner has come out and said, we want to prioritize paying Lamar Jackson?
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2. Marty and McGee.
Good Lord Almighty. So,
ladies and gentlemen, the Thunderbirds are here.
Just so y'all know, too, neither one of us can hear anyway. And want to know why? Because of this and because of race cars. But that's the lowest pass. Oh.
Marty and McGee. Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
Just great. No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds, like the reliable and efficient Tucson hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. I'm not giving up on stuff. I'm constantly returning to a take or an opinion or a moment from the week. You guys sitting here thinking Indiana is just going to fall off, not go anywhere. You guys think they're not going to win the Big Ten again, or you maybe not make the college football playoff again. And I'm like, Google their coach. Now, Sonny Dykes, the head coach at TCU, their quarterback, Josh Hoover's transferred to Indiana.
Okay.
And Sonny, who, by the way, got a new contract today, I believe. Congratulations to him. Had this to say about the new offensive coordinator and obviously old quarterback there. Hit it.
Look, numbers are numbers and stats are stats. And I think, you look for us, and I think Josh started 31 games here as a quarterback, and he turned the ball over 42 times in those 31 starts. And you go and you look at Gordy was the offensive coordinator last year at Connecticut, and their quarterback turned it over twice.
So Gordon Samus is the new offensive coordinator, but at TCU. But what about the kid Hoover in Indianapolis, or Indiana, pardon me, in Bloomington? Well, Coach Signetti, you have the floor on that and this comment as well.
I think the great thing is, I'm excited about Josh, first of all. Let's be clear about that. And he's got a body of work in terms of winning football games, passing yards, touchdown passes. Got to clean up some of the turnovers, obviously, which Coach Dykes made light of. But, when Josh got here, he met his two new best friends. Great defense and a really good run game. And he was never the same after that.
Radio audience, there was a wink at the end of that. It was never the same after that.
Winking.
His two best friends.
Two best friends.
A great defense and a running game. And he's also siding with his new guy, firing a little dart in the direction of TCU. Coach Dykes made light of. Oh, he's motivating in April. I'll take Signetti. You go ahead and you go ahead and bet against him. Go ahead.
That's not what we were saying.
We said not making it, not the same.
No. It started off, they were prime time, right, Chris? We were watching them prime time do the pro day. and we said that you like, what did he say? I've never seen this before.
You said he's not going to make the playoffs
again. You won't
next
see
year.
it again.
Well, I mean, I'm just doing the thing.
Oh, you're doing the thing?
No, I'm being serious. You will not.
Roll your break. We'll chat again Monday.
To aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-433-8909. 800-433-8909. Again, that's 800-433-8909.
Amber and Ian. The best thing the NBA has going for them right now when it comes to SGA and Wemby, playing the same division. And Wemby's talking a lot of noise. When that reporter asked him, hey, make a case for yourself for league MVP, he also mentioned head-to-head, we're 4-1 against SGA and OKC.
Yeah, he's trying to make it a rivalry. Is it working? Is this a real rivalry?
The same
now?
division, I think that it's getting chippy, and I'm all about it.
Amber and Ian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio. This is Freddie and Harry on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Is he the best thing going right now? Whoa! No question about it when it comes to Dan Hurley. But all of a sudden, people love being prisoners of moments. Let's hold off on saying one of the greats of the game in the history of college basketball. I don't think college basketball was invented in 2018 when he took over the UConn job.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Exclusively on ESPN, a star-studded premiere event.
Ready or not. UConn is headed to an unprecedented Final Four.
4 teams remain.
UCLA is back to the Final Four.
On the grandest stage in women's college hoops.
South Carolina has been dominant in this NCAA tournament. Allies, Texas.
Players walk in, legends walk out. The Final Four, tonight at 7 and 9:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and streaming on the ESPN app. Presented by Capital One.
Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
Usually when you talk about game planning for a player, it's about how you stop them from scoring. Opposing offenses have to game plan around Victor Wembanyama. How can we pull him out of the paint? How can we get him away from the rim so we can get better shots, more high percentage looks? That's incredible to think.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2. The Hoop Collective Podcast.
Cuban's frustrated because he thought he was going to get back in at least the room in terms of, basketball decision making. And then Cuban realized, damn, I'm really not going to have any say. Like, they really don't want to hear what I have to say. So Cuban's mad. He feels like he got his toy taken away.
Yeah, Cuban's having a temper tantrum. And I don't really care what Mark Cuban has to say. He doesn't know the Mavericks anymore.
The Hoop Collective Podcast. Listen on the ESPN app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
ESPN presents the Stanley Cup playoffs, the most exciting playoffs out there. A 2-month roller coaster filled with sudden death overtimes, good old-fashioned chaos, and a beauty we call McJesus. Every shift matters. Every series is a statement, and everyone gets their shot at the cup. The Stanley Cup playoffs, presented by Geico, begins April 18th on ABC, ESPN, and the ESPN app.
Major League Baseball on ESPN Radio. It's an interleague showdown in Motown.
Home run to right, Riley Green.
The St. Louis Cardinals head to Detroit to face the Tigers, the AL Central favorites.
Back some more at the wall, and it's gone. Home run into right center field for Mason Wynn.
The Cardinals at the Tigers. Coverage begins tomorrow at 12:30 Eastern and Sunday at 6:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Marty
and McGee.
So whenever I'm in Fort Worth, I love Fort Worth. Does Fort Worth ever cross your mind? By George Strait just plays in my head on a loop.
I said that to Laney yesterday.
Like old cassette single. Just going by, does Fort Worth ever cross your mind? It's the big finish. I love it. So that's pretty good too, Bo.
You got a feature, man. Go to karaoke tonight.
Fort Worth ever cross your mind.
Marty and McGee, Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Sylvie.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Sylvie.
Love these guys.
Let's get physical.
This is my maiden voyage on the YouTube.
Say it.
Fuck around and find out.
Yeah, look at him. Take him on to be part of the club.
I don't want to force it, but you demanded it.
Yeah,
and like this is going to be more of an R-rated show, as it is YouTube and Twitch only. You can watch us, as you probably like. It's always weird to say advertise. Hey, you can watch us on YouTube, but you wouldn't be hearing this if you weren't watching us.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
I know.
So, but the point is, even when you get out of your office, or if you're home right now and you're running around in your car doing errands,
you're probably in your car because traffic was shit today.
Yeah, it was bad, and it's been good lately since the Kennedy has figured things out and the construction is done. But you can pair it on your Bluetooth, so whether it's Twitch or YouTube. Yeah, obviously don't watch while you drive like Waddle watches a football game and you drive. I know that's what you do, Waddle.
We watched the Bears and Bengals play. Tyler and I did coming back from Cincinnati.
I know that's your thing.
Yeah.
Firing up the all-22 behind the wheel.
I did not do that, Charlie. It wasn't available yet. We were still watching on our way back.
Do you know they make these adapters these days where with your charger, whatever, and you plug it in and it will put it on your dash.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So, those are illegal.
I don't have.
Are they? They're illegal.
Oh, yeah,
of
course they are. You can't turn your dash into a television.
That's illegal to even if you're not watching and the passenger's watching it.
Yes.
Okay.
You can't.
So that is illegal.
Can't like.
Maybe not
your
here
GPS
in Illinois
system.
because there are no laws in Illinois.
I've heard of guys who like figure out a way to plug in like a PlayStation into the dash.
Or at least the screens in the back to keep your kids quiet so they're not yapping and driving you crazy. Of course.
That'll be on the smoker bus.
TV's everywhere on the smoker's bus. There's no question. I mean, that's a given, Charlie. You're not going to sit around. I mean, you could sit around and just have a conversation with fellow smokers on the smoker's bus, but there will be televisions. In fact, there will be a bar. If I can get away with it, I'll see if I can get something worked out. And then you could have a drink, or you could take your drink with you.
This is your bar idea.
Yeah.
That's another thing. I think there's liability with that.
Not if you're driving. Huh? I'm not drinking. I'm driving. I've got passengers in the back.
No. Oh, are you saying bring the drink on the bus? I was talking about with a bar. If you walk out of a restaurant, you ask for, like, my move used to be ask for a kitty cup. You know, hey, can I get a kitty cup? And, you know, they would bring you the kitty cup. You don't tell them what it's for.
Right.
And then whatever wine you have left over, you pour it in your kitty cup. If I'm taking an Uber, but I got busted at one restaurant once where they're like, we can't let you leave with a drink.
Yeah, I can understand that. But maybe, can I serve drinks on my bus? Or am I liable?
I think you need a liquor license.
Really? I'm not selling them. I'm giving them.
Why don't we just have a cooler on the bus?
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
I'm just giving you have for a beer. You just grab a beer. I'm not going to, make you a martini for Christ's sake.
If you don't charge.
I'm not going to have a bartender.
You know what we call the bus? We call it one for the road.
Oh, yes!
I don't know if the advertising campaign will fly with IDOT or anything.
How about one for the ditch? That's what my brother used to call it.
How dare you?
The roadie mobile.
Yeah, how dare you? Come on now.
This is a true story. We were at Jesus, what was the place? It was it was like Moe's Cantina, or what was it? What was the place
in
over there?
Wrigleyville?
No, this was over there. Maybe it's in the wasn't it in the Viagra Triangle? It had an they turned it in. It was Melvin B's.
Yes,
That's it.
yes.
That's what it was. And we were there, and my brother was driving back to Cincinnati, and it was like 2:30 in the morning. He went to the bar. He was joking. Went to the bartender and said, "Hey, can I get a 6-pack for the ditch?" He obviously did not. They didn't give him a 6-pack, and he got back safely. But that was his joke. Not a good joke.
Those don't play much anymore.
No.
Those jokes.
Well, it was him. I mean, it wasn't me. I didn't say it. It was him.
Don't have Tiger Woods endorse that either.
No.
You know,
but
even though it wasn't alcohol.
But I think it's one for the road is good. It's not the bartender or the driver is not consuming. He is sober as a judge, and he's just driving everybody around.
All right, again, this is here's the way things go. If you're tuning into YouTube and you're like, guys, why are you on? It's a Sox game. You can still get the White Sox if you have found us, but you're like, where's the White Sox? The White Sox were never on YouTube. There are MLB regulations involving that. But you can still listen to the White Sox in the exact normal places. This is not like a screw the White Sox thing. Get your White Sox opening day action. It's 1-1 right now. We're in the bottom of the third inning. I believe there was some breaking news from the South Side. We were watching Ozzy open up a present, and I believe it was his White Sox 13 jersey. I think Jake Santos gave me the thumbs up. I believe the White Sox have announced that they are retiring Ozzie Guillen's number. We always have the conversation, who deserves their jersey retired next? I think Ozzie's a great candidate because he had a really good career, was a fan favorite as a player.
And then won a World Series as a manager.
And he's only one of two Chicago managers in sports history, the only, White Sox manager since, the last time they won. But living manager to win a World Series.
It's awesome.
Yeah, like his dedication to the Sox and now as a broadcaster. Again, what I always say regarding number retirements is there are no rules.
No.
The jersey retirement isn't like a Hall of Fame type thing where you have to play a certain amount of games. You have to hit X amount of home runs or win an X amount of games. This is strictly for the most important or fan favorite players.
However you want to define it.
Yes. And it's why I've always said Dennis Rodman deserves his number to be retired. He only played 3 years for the Bulls, but he won 3 championships.
What was his number, 91?
91.
Nobody's ever going to wear that
anymore.
Again. Just hang in the rafters, for Christ's sake. I'm with you.
Well,
good for Ozzy. I think he's good for the product, too. Not only is he deserving, but I think he's the kind of guy, and again, I know he works for the team in a capacity as a broadcaster, but he's a great ambassador for that franchise. He really is.
Terrific.
I was going to say, too, has he kind of hit like the triple crown for an organization? Like he was an all-star with the team. He won a World Series, won a Manager of the Year, and has he also won an Emmy as well?
Oh, for their coverage?
For their coverage of the White Sox, their postgame. He may have won an Emmy.
He may be a one of a kind.
Exactly. I know this isn't a popular opinion, but does John Paxson deserve the same type of honor? So think about it. John Paxson, you could argue, was a more successful player than Ozzie. Now, I don't think Pax ever went to an all-star game, but Pax did win 3 championships as a player, including hitting the clutch shots down the stretch against the Lakers in 91, and he hit the game-winning shot for the 1993 NBA championship. He then was an assistant coach on the 4th championship team under Phil Jackson, so he was a player, an assistant coach, and then he was a broadcaster like Ozzie for the team after he retired as a coach. And then he became the general manager and then vice president. And while he never won a title like Ozzie did as manager, he did draft some good players.
Yeah.
Like, is that like a lifetime achievement award? He was just inducted into their Ring of Honor. But does number 5 deserve to be retired for John Paxson?
This is going to sound stupid, but because managers in baseball wear numbers, I feel like that's why Ozzie gets that extra leg up on Pax.
Well, Pax, if,
You know
he's
what I mean?
in,
Like-
if he's in the Ring of Honor, like that's
enough.
That's yeah.
That's
I would
probably where
say
he belongs.
Yeah,
Yeah, Ring
I
of
would
Honor.
say, and no disrespect. I mean, if you want to retire his jersey number, I'm not going to complain about it. But I think being in the Ring of Honor is ample recognition. It's awesome.
You know how there's like an EGOT for like Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, Tony? We got to come up with something, but for like a Chicago athlete. Like, I don't know what the acronym would be, but like champ, accolade,
That's
coach.
CAC.
Yeah, account. I don't know.
So you're like Tyler was saying, the Triple Crown stuff. You're looking for an acronym.
Yeah. Can we make some? Can we manufacture an
Tweet
algorithm?
us. Yeah. Or call us. Like, again, you could call us 312-332-3776. We did not meet today because I thought like this in an informal setting, not that our show is anything formal, but
it allowed me to get my old man walk in. I got into the shower a little bit later, and then it was bombarded with traffic. But I like this schedule. Yeah, I'll show up at 1:45 every day. It's called the Jurko.
we usually do the pre-show fist fight like in the conference room. So let's do the pre-show fist fight now. What do you guys?
It's obvious. It's obvious to me. Like the Bears got fucked. I mean, I think most of us felt, I thought it was less than a 50. I was probably 50-50 that the league would do the right thing. I mean, this is a joke to me. I mean, has
Fill
there ever
everybody
been?
in that they
Well, they're
came
not
out.
getting the league for the third time. I think have said no, and finally no. After the Bears went to New York and appealed their case, getting comp picks for Ian Cunningham taking over as the general manager of the Atlanta Falcons, and I thought that George McCaskey gave a very good description of why the Bears did their part in helping develop him and elevate him. And to me, like, if this was the quintessential moment for the league to actually rule on the spirit of the law, or let's say the spirit of the rule versus the letter of the rule. That to me is like, this would be to me, and maybe you don't see this as an apples to apples comparison. This is like with the Rooney Rule, where you have to include in your head coaching. Your coaching search and your interviews, you have to include minorities, correct? Isn't it? You have to have 2 minority interviews with every opening head coaching. If you are disingenuous in one of those, and like you're doing it only to meet that requirement, you, by the letter of the law, are following the rule. By the spirit of the rule, you're being a douche.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do exactly know what you're saying.
So on this front, the same rings true for me. By the letter of the law, because Matt Ryan has the title, a manufactured title as president of football ops, by the letter of the rule, they can hide behind it. The spirit of the rule, you've completely obliterated it.
Yeah. I don't even know if this is the letter of, I know what you're saying. This is the semantics of the rule. Like,
well, whatever you want to call it. But
This everything that Ian Cunningham fills as general manager in the duties and title is exactly why this was created.
Yeah.
But and Matt Ryan has admitted, I am not in charge of football operations. He's the overseer, but he's not in charge. He's not drafting. Like, he's Ian Cunningham's boss. Everyone has a boss. Ryan Poles doesn't even have a direct report to Kevin Warren these days. Originally, his direct report was George, and now he has to directly report to Kevin. But who is...
That's an interesting question, because...
So who is in charge of football for the Bears? It is Ryan Poles.
Well, let me ask the question. Do we know who's in charge of Ryan Poles' job security? Is it Kevin Warren? Can Kevin Warren fire Ryan Poles, or is that only something the owner can do?
Like a year ago, I had that story when things were not good, and one of the hang-ups that Poles had with Warren coming, not that they're not a great relationship now. They have, from what I understand, a great relationship, and Kevin Warren has been a very big mentor to Ryan Poles and a big advocate for Ryan Poles. But I do believe when he first came in, when Ryan Poles got the job, even though Ted Phillips was there, his direct report was George.
Right.
When Kevin Warren came in, the direct report changed from George to Kevin.
So if Kevin can fire Ryan Poles, then Kevin is actually president of football.
Well, right, like it's and
because that's one of the arguments that's been made for Matt Ryan, because Matt Ryan has the ability to fire Ian Cunningham if he wanted to. It doesn't have to get to the owner's office for that to happen. So however you want. Again, this is what pisses me off most is we're having this conversation instead of talking about what the essence of the rule was and how everyone followed it and how this is a perfect example of the rule actually working and people benefiting from it. Again, I go back to saying, if you're just interviewing a minority candidate just to check a box, you are being disingenuous. And we know that happens all the time, but the league turns their head to it. You do it the right way here, and the league isn't going to make the ruling based on the spirit of the rule instead of the letter of the rule. That's stupid.
They owe us one. This is like, you know how a referee in a game has they make a bad call, then you always see like on the next possession or the
little makeup call.
A makeup call. You know, the NFL owes and they could have given it to them on these appeals. I want to play you what McCaskey said, but this is their statement today. Quote, the matter is now closed following the club's appeal. The NFL informed the Bears today they will not receive compensatory picks. The policy is designed to provide picks for the primary football executive position. The league determined Mr. Cunningham did not fill that role with the Falcons as it's defined in league rules.
What does that mean? Is it mean purely that Matt Ryan has the ability to fire Ian Cunningham if he wants to? And if Ryan Poles has the same situation with the Bears with Kevin Warren, then Kevin Warren is ultimately the director of football or the president of football ops. The league had an opportunity to do the right thing, and they didn't. And again, it's not even. This is the shit that bothers me so much. It's not even punitive to the Falcons. It's not as if you gave a disproportionate amount of justice to one team over the other.
Let's call a spade a spade. Matt Ryan has a bullshit job. Like my guess is he checks in on Ian Cunningham and he is a good face for the franchise. They trot him out for like these kinds of owners' press conferences and being a face of the franchise. That's a cool, cushy job that when you're a franchise legend, you can get pretty easily. But
I think he'll be
running the draft.
He'll be involved. He'll be involved.
That should be the question. Who's running the draft? Who's making free agency?
Who's running the team personnel-wise? It's Ian Cunningham.
He's just a higher level ambassador.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is the way it looks
with
like.
More pull.
Yeah. Just a higher level ambassador.
We always go back to this 312-332-3776. I believe this one's Arthur Blank. This was Arthur Blank before was this before or after?
This is before, and it's with Matt Ryan. It starts with Matt Ryan.
So Matt Ryan's in it. Yeah, I was confused by the two names. So Matt Ryan's in it, and this was before Ian Cunningham was hired, okay? So let's take Ian Cunningham and the Bears situation out of this. This is what the Atlanta Falcons told the NFL and the NFL world and candidates who are interested in their job what their role would be with the team.
The difference is I'm not doing the scouting. I'm not, running those meetings. Our general manager would do that. The general manager role is going to be exactly the same as what it's been here before. And that's something we've made clear to everybody on the coaching side that we've met with up until this point. And we'll make clear, through that process to the general managers that we're going to look at in that process as well.
Terrence, anybody in either of those positions, I mean, they're not going to want to compromise the best people, which is the only people we're talking to. They will have no interest in compromising their job and be less of who they could be and should be in their role. And Matt has no desire to maximize his role with them or to overstep his role.
Case fucking closed. That's open and shut. Like, all they needed to do in an appeal, and I hope they played it or they transcribed those quotes when they visited Roger Goodell, was say, listen to Matt Ryan in the beginning.
The difference is I'm not doing the scouting. I'm not, running those meetings. Our general manager would do that. The general manager role
in charge of football. He's telling you.
They ruled based on the letter of the law is what they did instead of the spirit of the rule. And my God, when you're talking about this as the topic at hand about, trying to help elevate minority candidates, you're really going to use the letter of the law as gospel versus the spirit of the law? Yeah. I'll get past it, and I know.
This will probably be the last day, and I know.
But it's just stupid. The league does a lot of stupid shit, and for people to just kind of, ignore it, those that are not upset by it, I think. When all of a sudden did everyone become a letter of the law guy? I mean, everybody lives spirit of the law. Most people I know that's more important than the letter of the law, especially on this topic. And it's it's foolish. And I think the league once again showed you an opportunity. A multi-billion-dollar industry had the opportunity to prove that they make some really good decisions at times, and they just dropped the ball.
Let me play you this, and then we'll get to the calls. 312-332-3776. One guy wants to talk about the Illini. We'll get there. Can't wait for tomorrow. It's going to be outstanding. I think the Illini are going to win. I want to play you, though, Matt Ryan here. That was Matt Ryan before Ian Cunningham. Again, so there's no Bears involvement here. He's made that declaration before along with the owner. The best guys wouldn't want the job if they're not running the show. That's what Arthur Blank said. So this was Matt Ryan then reiterating after they hired Ian Cunningham of what his job role is.
Man, Ian's in charge. Ian's in charge of that space. I'm looking forward to learning about this. Like I said it the other day in Ian's presser, I've never sat in a draft meeting. And so Monday is going to be the first time I'm sitting in a draft meeting, and I've got a lot to learn. So sitting, observing, being a fly on the wall. If there's something that Ian has a question about or something I can help with, I'm all ears, and I'm happy to share my opinion. But Ian is driving this boat, and he is the one that's leading us moving forward, and I'm excited about that. You guys, Ian is incredibly competent and qualified, and he's awesome. So looking forward to watching him do his thing.
The reason I asked that, because Tony Baselli, who I know very well, actually is in the whole draft process.
That's the good stuff there.
Jurko made a really good point today, and it's something that you mentioned as well, because it creates somewhat of a slippery slope.
Yes.
And the good kid's point was, look, this could come back and actually do more harm than good, because if you're a team that has a guy that you really like, and that guy is going to take over a role in much the same way, you can deny that guy the opportunity to get that job because you're not going to get the comp picks. Now, if that's listen, this situation was different. Ian Cunningham's from Atlanta. There's a connection between Ryan Poles and Matt Ryan. They were college roommates at Boston College. But if you find yourself in a different situation, okay, where you've got a general manager, assistant general manager, and that assistant general manager is going to interview for a comparable position, but there's someone sitting in Matt Ryan's chair. If you're the team that really likes that guy, you may turn down his ability to even interview because you're not going to get the comp picks because you want to keep the guy. If you were getting the comp picks, you would do him a solid and let him go. So you may actually, with this ruling, this may serve as a deterrent for progress in the future.
Sure. Absolutely. And with rivalries, whether it's the Ravens and the Steelers, whether it's the Bears and Packers or Vikings or one of those teams that they want to let a guy go, and they'll say no, or I don't care because I'm not getting a comp pick, or they may artificially change a title so the team that you're taking him from, even though it's not your picks, you're strategically, why would you want if you're promoting a guy from a different rival, you would say, well, his title is really this when his job duties are that. Ian Cunningham's job duties are general manager in every way, shape, or form.
This is a promotion. This is a total promotion. Yeah. He's doing the job of a general manager. And, again, the Bears, I give them a tip of the cap, despite them not getting their two, compensatory picks. They were doing right by Ian Cunningham, giving him the opportunity to take a job where he will have more authority than he did here. It's just
This is
so
like
stupid.
Imagine if
so
they
stupid.
imagine because Duncan Doyle was able to leave because he got a chance to call plays. Like that's why they weren't able to block it. What if they said what if they said actually no, technically, in Doyle's job title, he does call plays. It's just, Ben does it from time to time.
Right, like the Bears could have blocked that.
Print,
OC to OC,
like you can
they
start
could
being
have
a
blocked
dick about
it.
this,
Yeah, of
but
course.
it's a bad precedent.
The Bears did everything right. It's what McCaskey summed up, what Waddle just referenced.
We think what we did is what the league wants every member club to do. We identified diverse talent. We recruited him. We created a position for him. We allowed him access to the general manager role to work hand in hand with Ryan Poles. We allowed him to make mistakes and to learn from those mistakes. We gave him supervisory duties. We gave him training. We made him ready to be a general manager in the NFL. And he's getting his opportunity, and we're thrilled for him.
The final thing I'll say about this, and I'll move on. My red ass will heal.
We'll still bring it up. We'll be pissed.
Is, again, if you were a team with a head coaching opening, you have to interview 2 minority candidates. Is that the Pollard? It is the Rooney Rule, right? Isn't that defined what it is? If you do it purely to check a box, disingenuous, and I think you can even argue like there are incidents that it has happened like, didn't the Bears interview Eddie George?
They flew in Eddie George and then hired Ben Johnson.
Eddie George was not going to get the head coaching job here. But if the league's okay with you checking a box in a disingenuous head coaching interview, my God, we're doing the wrong thing.
Well, then nobody should get comp picks. This shouldn't be a thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, no,
Get rid of
exactly.
it. If you're okay with that.
Well, like the sad part is, and we all know, like not to drill too far down. The sad part is this had to be implemented to give equality.
Sure.
To make things, to fix things. So everyone is treated fairly. Everyone is treated equally.
So you
now
use that as the backdrop.
Yes. And now when a team had they had no intentions of like Ian Cunningham, like McCaskey said, did everything. And they enabled him, and he deserves a lot of credit.
By the way, the Falcons were on
the Bears side,
of course. And again, because it's not punitive to them, but what they were serving as a witness to this whole situation.
One more thing about the NFL too. I don't know if you guys talked about it when I was gone in Cancun. I read something. I want to make sure that I saw this correctly. Is this right regarding these officials from the league meetings? That there's a major divide right now with the officials and what they want to pay them, and that we could very well, again, have replacement officials.
Yes.
And think about this. This is another, like whether it takes them so fucking long to understand what a catch is. We still don't know what a catch is. We don't know what a football move is. They still don't know how to define these things. The common sense stuff. The common sense stuff about the complex. And now you're telling me that this multi-billion upon billion-dollar business, which continues to stream games, find different avenues to play football overseas in different markets, are going to implement an 18th game here shortly, that they don't want to go the extra mile to pay their officials, which is pennies on the dollar, and they'd rather risk again having substitute referees like the mockery that we had a few years ago? Like, does that make any sense to you?
No. It doesn't. When you welcome in also all of the legalized gambling revenue, like the last thing you want to do is continue to challenge the veracity of the integrity of the sport. And you continue to do this. The average NFL referee, do you know how much he made in 2025?
$250, did you say?
$385.
$385.
According to ESPN, though not all officials actually make that amount of money, but that's the average. The NFL is reportedly proposing an average annual raise of 6.45%, which would bring the average salary just shy of $410,000 per game.
Like think about how easy it is for the NFL to move off of that, to not create chaos again. They'd rather create chaos with replacement referees than pennies, like tenth of pennies on the dollar to just pay the referees and not have chaos. But that's what the NFL is great as we think it is, and as much as we love it and live for it, they still get a lot of things backwards.
Says here that the NFL, along with the annual raise, they're also trying to convince the union to agree to several fundamental changes, including more performance-based assignments.
That I'm in favor of. Yeah. Like I talked about with the MLB stuff. Like, if you're not performing right, you should be demoted.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't. Did you? I don't know if you guys said this. The Fail Mary was a result of was what happened when the replacement refs were there.
Was that the simultaneous? Was that Seattle Green Bay?
Yeah.
Fail
Monday
Mary.
Night.
Yeah. That was Tirico was doing that game.
And they're saying it's going to take an act of God for them to find common ground to have this happen. So get prepared. I believe they go on strike, or that the agreement is up on May 31st.
That's how I met our buddy TJ Lang through the Fail Mary. When he was a Packer lineman, remember how blue his tweets were about that? Yeah. And I responded or something like that. Then, we formed a friendship, and he's been on our show several times in years after that. He's on the Lions radio network.
Real quick, there's 3 points, I guess, that are in it. The first is accountability, which is a good one. Okay. The NFL wants the ability to place lower performers on probationary periods, arguing that players and coaches' job security depends on their performance. So why shouldn't that of the officials be the same? Officials have in recent years worked spring leagues as a method of more time to task, but the league wants the ability to require such development procedures for low-performing officials rather than it be subject to those officials' discretion. Second is a disagreement on playoff assignments. The union wants playoff assignments to hinge on officials' seniority, giving preferential treatment to veterans. The league wants performance rather than seniority to dictate playoff assignments.
Good. And that's great. I'm in for it. Just pay them, but
and the third is
limit the chaos. Yeah. All right, Robert in Romeoville, you're on Waddle and Sylvie on our YouTube show, FAFO. What's up, Robert?
Hey, guys, thanks for taking the call. I mean, you guys are saying a bunch of stuff that I called about. The NFL doesn't want to show that they made a mistake and will correct it. But they have no problem looking fucking stupid. Just like you said, Waddle, they do a lot of shit that's just stupid. And then you show the entire league the loophole. Here's the loophole, guys. I better not see another pick be given out for this rule, because I expect every team to use that loophole. Yeah. Because, I mean, can you just imagine going to court and saying to the judge, I got all the evidence. I got audio and I got video. Judge says, quote unquote, that's good job. Judge is like, you know what? I heard something else, but it doesn't matter what you got. I'm not going to do it. I want my picks. I know I'm not the Bears, but I want the picks. You made the rule. They follow the damn rule. Give us our fucking picks.
The league made a decision based on a desk placard, is what they did. Because on Matt Ryan's desk, there's a placard that says President of Football Operations. They made the decision based on his office placard. Because I believe up at Hallis Hall, Kevin Warren's is just
he's president
of the Chicago Bears.
He's team president.
Correct.
It's not like we've always mentioned. George says that their top football guy is the general manager. But it's a team president and maybe his direct report. But it's not president of football ops. So just because you put in of football ops,
right? It's on you because they put that on Matt Ryan's desk, on the little sign on his desk.
This is something like the NFL should be really excited about.
Of course they should. They should celebrate
That's what's so stupid. Is like
so dumb.
You should look at it, because I know a lot of people have a lot of hang-ups for various reasons about this rule, and you can show this as a shining example of hey, this is why we do this. This is why we have this rule.
And in their next breath, they're trying to shove you 18-game schedules down your throats.
Yeah,
right?
And
they're not giving players lifetime
go to the other side of
health
the world.
benefits. They're making the Rams and whoever else it is, the 49ers, travel to Australia, play a game on a Thursday, and then come back and play the following Sunday. Listen, I love the NFL. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy the hell out of it. But they're not a perfect entity.
No.
But the point is they're so damn powerful that they're allowed to get away with stuff like this.
Yeah, the one thing that just bothers me the most about this is, if this was the Patriots with Robert Kraft or the Cowboys with Jerry Jones, the picks are in their hands.
You think so? Even though they've screwed the Patriots in the past with
But there was overwhelming evidence that you couldn't deny at that point.
Even the PSI stuff?
I mean, yeah, they got caught with it, and I felt like they always kind of maybe not had it out for Kraft, but it felt like the league for a little bit had it out for Belichick.
Yeah. Matt in Libertyville, you're on ESPN 1000 and our YouTube show. As the White Sox are on ESPN 1000, we're on YouTube right now, and as soon as the Sox post game's over, we'll be everywhere. What's up, Matt?
Hey, happy Friday, guys.
You too.
Wish I was calling under a better circumstance. I don't want to spend too much time on a dead subject, but it's just so dumb. Anyone with any critical thinking could understand that Ryan is essentially the equivalent of the Queen of England, whose only job is to smile and wave at parades and parties. Cunningham's the one that's actually making decisions that are going to alter the franchise. 2 days ago, when the government threatened to take away the Rooney Rule, Goodell was up there praising it and defending it, and today he's mocking it.
Hypocritical. That's such a great point.
Well done.
Really good, Matt.
I want 2 jobs to open up next year. I want the title to be head of football decisions for the Bears and the Falcons. We swap low-level scouts and just put the ball back in the NFL's court.
Okay. Done.
Man, thanks.
Great rule. I mean, it's a great thought.
I don't know if we stuck the landing there.
Got the hand in the cookie jar a little bit on that last one.
He was really good, but that's cool. I like that he was on a car. It sounded like he was in the car too, right?
We thought he was at the Sox game.
Yeah, first I thought he was at the Sox game. Yeah, I had the same thought.
And by the way, the commissioner, he represents 32 owners is what he does. So this is owner on owner crime, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It was an idiot that did that.
Jerry.
Who is that?
That was Jerry. That was, what do you mean? Isn't it?
I couldn't even.
That's the most recognizable voice in sports.
Let me hear that one again.
It was an idiot that did that.
It's because he's on the phone.
Do you that?
I don't have time to jack with you.
Time to jack around.
Who is it? The glory hole stuff. Those are the soundboard. Do you still have or did Meller share with you all the Jerry Jones glory hole stuff?
It's I can find it.
Yeah. What did Meller do? Did he just hoard it for himself, his own private use?
So that way Charlie couldn't do as good of a job as he does.
Couldn't be audio man.
Yeah.
That sounds like very punitive, much in the way the NFL runs their shit.
Let's go to Paul in Antioch, who wants to talk some hoops. What's up, Paulie?
It's Carl.
Hey, Carl.
Carl? This is our guy, Carl. All right, no more selling your show, though. What do you got, though, on Illinois?
I wanted to share with Waddle this real quick. I was wanting to tell him the second time you met me, Waddle, was at a place called Austin's in Libertyville. Do you remember that?
Austin's
you
in
know
Libertyville.
where that is, right?
Where's that at? I'm trying to think.
Is that off Rockland?
Route 137.
Austin's in
Route 137.
Do they have a bowling alley there?
It's like, where you get off the tollway at Lamb's Farm, and then you head west. And Cairo One's down the street from Austin's as well. Austin's is big stage. We had the 20-year anniversary from the radio station.
Yeah.
At Austin's
I know
as
where
well.
you're at. Yeah.
I met you there. It was a live remote, and I met him in the bathroom. And I think I'm the only caller that can say that he's had his dick hanging out of his pants, taking a piss at the same time while Waddle was taking a shit.
Oh,
and
good.
he knows what the inside of his asshole smells like.
All right.
And that's the second time we ever met.
Wait, now, were you guys using the same toilet, though?
Settle down just a little bit.
He was sitting down. I was standing up. We're 21 brothers.
That would have been weird if Carl was sitting down and I was standing up and I was taking the shit. And
glory hole.
Carl was just taking a leak.
We were washing our hands together, though, and I told you I didn't like the Cole Kmet pick, and you shrugged your shoulders and said, we'll see. So real quick, I wanted to tell you.
Who wins that one? Who wins? By the way, hold on, Carl. Who wins? He said he didn't like the Cole Kmet pick.
I think Cole has been a contributor.
Yes.
I mean, I've always defended Cole as a inline wide tight end, not the way that Matt Nagy was trying to use him. When used appropriately and properly, he fits the bill quite well.
Yeah, I wanted Antoine Winfield or Delpit from LSU. That's just what I wanted.
Okay.
I didn't like the second round usage on the tight end in the week class. That was my whole thing. While we were washing our hands next to each other. So the UConn Illinois game, I wanted to tell the UConn Huskies they could suck my fucking cock with a blow up doll. And I think that
Settle down just a little bit.
And real quick,
Get with it. Let's ask some questions.
I wanted your opinion on my fantasy football team in honor of my favorite three, drinking liquor, and in honor of the former Chiefs running back Kareem Hunt. I call my fantasy the Windy City Cunt Liquor.
All right.
Don't like your attitude.
I can't allow. Carl, I can't allow. I can't allow those words. Like, I think we're going over the line.
This isn't a talent show, all right?
This is. No, none of those words. Like, we like to swear, and we do swear normally. I don't think we should be throwing around that term.
Are you embarrassed? Are you embarrassed as an organization about how the team is playing?
Get your damn act together.
See, the Jerry stuff, you got to make sure you put that on your
By
page.
the way,
too.
it's just like act for an accuracy, conversation as well. Antoine Winfield came in the league in 1990.
No, he's talking about Antoine Winfield Jr.
Oh, I was going to say. When was Antoine Winfield Jr.?
I like Carl, but Carl, like you're right about Carl. Carl likes to do a talent show. He's going a little far over the top.
You think? You think? My God.
I want to know, too, where is the coolest place that we can get a call from today? 312-332-3776.
Correctional facility over there in the corner.
It could be like the jail's right behind us.
Let me see if they're playing today.
It's really cool. I don't know if the cameras can ever see.
Oh, you can.
Up on the roof.
No games are
Right next to Chicago Board of Trade is the federal penitentiary here downtown.
Yeah, nothing's. There's no game going on over there now.
And from different angles, you could see them playing basketball. Yard time.
There was a day last week where you were gone. I think it was like 75 degrees, and you had to take a number up there to get on the court because there were so many people. It was crazy how many people you could see up there.
They weren't playing fives; they were playing like eights.
Yeah.
Someone's calling you out, Waddle. On the. I'm going to veer carefully here because I'm looking at the comments. Tommy's got a cup of coffee with no lid.
Oh, that's true.
That's against protocol in the new studios.
You make me work during a White Sox game. I may break a few rules.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I thought he wanted to talk about Illinois. And if you still want to talk about the NFL or anything you want to talk about. But Tyler said he thought someone was calling from a Sox game. Where's the coolest call we could get? What place? We've gotten calls from across the world, calls from the beach, 312-332-3776. So you brought up how you're hot about, this. I can't wait for tomorrow. And I think, Tyler, we haven't talked about this because we ventured into the Duke area of it and the choke of Duke and how hard it was for us. But we didn't talk about what we discussed going into the Sweet 16 is that the lack of anyone complaining about the lack of a Cinderella story. And I thought the games were great in the round of 32 and even the beginning of the tournament, that this set up perfectly. And I believe this has been executed from a drama standpoint as good as can be. And I believe we have two marquee matchups, two heavyweight matchups between UConn and Illinois and Michigan and Arizona.
I 100% agree. The thing is these I don't think are the four best teams, but these are the four most deserving teams right now of being in the Final Four. You've got 2 1 seeds on one side.
Very entertaining teams.
Yes, 2 1 seeds on one side that are 1 seeds and have lived up to every bit of it. You've got the Illini, who's a 3 seed, but they've played every bit like a 1 seed in this tournament because their biggest bugaboo throughout the year was, all right, are they going to be able to hold up defensively? And Waddle, the stat you keep pointing out, they have not allowed a team to score 60 points the last 3 games. Yeah. And that is the hardest 3 steps along the way to get to where you're at. And then UConn, whoever made it out of that East region was going to be deserving of being in the Final Four. So you've got the 4 most deserving teams in the Final Four, and I don't even think it's close.
Think about UConn had to get past UCLA. Now, they didn't have their top player, right? Is that right, Tyler?
Yeah, their best player was out, yeah.
Michigan State and Duke. Like, that's a pretty rough road to travel.
And they almost
get
lost
to where
to
they
Furman
are.
in the first round.
Yeah, Furman gave them a run. And like you mentioned, Illinois they've held their last 3 opponents under 60 after being a defensive, struggling defensively. It's going to be fun. It's going to be an exciting Saturday night.
There was a time in the regular season when I would come into the meetings, and not that we spoke a lot about college basketball in January, but I would say to Tyler, because I knew Tyler, and you weren't watching at the time, but I would say to you guys often.
Yeah, I remember.
That I would say, I really believe that this Illinois team can win it all.
Yeah, I remember you saying
and
that.
it was, they were on that West Coast swing. They blew out USC. I think USC was the first of the 2 games, or they blew out one team on the West Coast, and then they had that UCLA game. Do you remember the UCLA game? I think it was a couple days after the USC game, and they built like a 20-point lead early, and you're like, this team is just getting better and better and better. But then I want to say, like, UCLA ended up scoring 100, came back, and they won the game.
They won in overtime on a coast-to-coast layup with like 3.5 seconds left, right?
And Illinois didn't look as dominant. Like, they still played well at times, but they were trending to top team in the country at that point. And then they sort of, and you brought it up, Tyler, they don't play good enough defense. But whatever Underwood has done, or his coaching staff has done, the players' commitment, this switch that they have flipped, it's been incredible to see the transformation of their defense. And as Underwood told us a couple weeks ago, 2 of their key players, Boswell's a glue guy, and Stojakovic is a really good player that has helped them become back to what we thought they would be.
They have, their size is menacing.
Well, that's what they've been saying, too.
Menacing.
Terrace Reed, who's been, probably the best player in this tournament so far for UConn, he's their big man. And the way that the Illini are saying, he hasn't seen 2 7-footers on the floor at the same time.
So this is a new challenge for him.
A different challenge.
They're going to have to hit their, obviously, you make some threes, you can hang around this tournament. I understand how they say that. But truly, UConn is not going to be able to shoot 5 of 23 from behind the arc and think that they're going to win this game.
No. And nor they probably won't shoot that poorly either. I think Illinois is going to win. I've got Illinois. I really believe that. I said to my buddy Perry, who's a big Illini guy. My wife was in the Orange Crush.
But does Perry have positive thoughts about the Illini?
Yeah,
he's
going. I believe he's taking his family to the Final Four.
Oh, okay.
And I told you this. It's on my bucket list. What I don't want to end up doing, Tyler, and you've been to Final Fours, haven't you?
I've never been to a Final Four.
No.
I've been Sweet 16, Elite 8, but never a Final Four.
And this is what Super Bowl's the same way. Football's a little easier from watching high. What I don't want to have happening is I've heard from some friends what these prices are going for, and it's in the Midwest, it's in Indy. We know how good Indy does throwing these things. I don't want to sit in the 6th tier of Lucas Oil to watch a basketball game and pay $1,000 a ticket.
You're probably already away from the court in a way that you're not in somebody else's building because they have to put this thing.
The big complaint is always that they build these things level because it's a football stadium. You can do that, but they build it so level where you're kind of looking over people because you're basically standing in line in the lower levels and even in the upper levels too.
That's something like I do want to go. I do want to see. It's one of the few that I've not gotten to witness as a reporter, as a fan. But what I don't want to have happen is paying $1,000 a ticket for bad seats. And I know other people will say, look, I just want to be there. I want to be with all my Illini fans. It's going to be an incredible atmosphere. Like Allie said, hey, should we go to the Final Four? I go, hell no. We're not going. I'm not paying those prices for 4 tickets to sit high. Just not doing it. And you could feel the same about a Super Bowl.
Yeah. You could stay at that great hotel that Tyler and I stayed at.
Which one did you guys? Don't share because I don't want to irk anyone.
It was next door to yours. I'm trying to remember.
I stayed the courtyard. That's, to me, that's one of my favorite courtyards in the country. It's a high-rise courtyard, which they don't have a lot of. I thought it was really good.
I felt like I was in a courtyard, the court of law.
Can you imagine Indy? Like, Indy's this, they call it Nap Town because it's a sleepy town. But yet, they host the Combine. They host the Super Bowl. They host the Big Ten championship game every year. They're hosting the Final Four. They host one like every 4 years. I think Bill Raftery said that they should host it every year. Like it's that good. It's kind of like New Orleans with the
They
Super
do a great
Bowl.
job with
It's
it.
a super well designed city for those like massive events.
Wait till
right?
Hammond
Isn't it all
gets
in
it.
just one area.
Wait till Hammond gets it.
There you go, Waddle.
That convention
When
center is
Illinois
immaculate,
fucks
too.
it up, and then the Bears have to build their stadium in Hammond, and then Hammond's fighting with Indy for a Final Four.
They'll get their one.
Right?
They'll get one, but like like Charlie just said, anyone who has been in Indy, the whole city is connected in walking distance.
Yeah.
Hotels, the convention center, Lucas Oil.
It's a
connected
stay warm
by bridges.
city.
Yeah.
Stay warm city.
Stay warm. You don't have to walk outside hardly. And then springtime, now the weather is getting good. They got a nice downtown. They've got, decent restaurants in that town.
I was there in the winter a couple years ago. I went there. It was Arizona was playing Purdue at Gainbridge, and then the Steelers were playing the Colts in Indy on it was one of those Saturday games late in the season. And you got two really big events, especially because you got all the Purdue fans coming up to go watch their Purdue team play on the same day that the Colts are playing the Steelers. And you'd think for a smaller city like that, that would be hell on earth. It was perfectly reasonable, perfectly spaced out. It never felt overwhelming the entire time.
How much activity do you expect to be taking place at the Wild Beaver tonight and tomorrow night?
Wild Beaver Saloon?
Yeah.
I'd imagine it's probably a
Quite
happening
a bit.
spot. Yeah.
Not a strip bar, right? That's what we determined during the
it's not a
NFL
strip
Combine?
bar. No.
What is it? It's a downtown, because someone asked me what restaurant we went to. I think it was Bob on Twitter. We went to
Prime. Yeah, Prime.
Is it called?
Prime 47, yeah.
Prime 47. Yeah. I like St. Elmo's. Everyone raves about St. Elmo's. To me, going to St. Elmo's, I thought was, for as much as it was hyped, a little overrated.
Yes.
Still good.
Very crowded.
I thought I like Prime better. And
I'm
maybe
with
it's
you,
because my expectations just it's not St. Elmo's. What's it going to be? I loved Prime. So if you're going to Indy,
go to the best damn karaoke bar in America, and that's the Wild Beaver Saloon. You can get beaver gear there. They sell beaver gear.
Oh, do they?
Oh, yeah.
Beaver tails.
How about can I give something away, Tyler? Am I allowed to give away some Connie's Frozen Pizza? It is a Connie's Frozen Pizza Friday, so stock up with your Connie's Frozen Pizza. First person in Indy to send me a picture in front of the Wild Beaver Saloon this weekend. If you're going to the Final Four or you're in Indy, if you take a picture in front of the Wild Beaver Saloon with a sign, I'll send you some Connie's Frozen Pizzas. Is that good? The Wild Beaver Challenge. Let's call it.
Beaver hunting.
All right,
That's what you're doing right now.
Get your pelts.
Yeah, you go on beaver.
You guys still good? You want to keep going? What this is one of these things where it's sort of uninterrupted, but we got to take some piss breaks. We got to get some waters and stuff like that. But I think we're all good to keep going. So 312-332-3776 to see what's on your mind. Our buddy Chase on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Silvy, what's happening, man?
Everything's great. What's up?
Waddle, what's up?
Have you already started drinking, Chase?
It's kind of like that. What's up? He's then inside.
Silvy, before I get to my point, hey, Waddle, is it just me? It seems like Waddle's been a little grumpier lately. He hasn't been in a good mood lately.
I haven't noticed
always
him
grumpy.
I've not noticed him being grumpy. I've noticed him. This goes back to even before I went away at spring break. I've noticed that Waddle has become edgier.
Fuck
He's
off.
been a little cranky lately. I don't know.
He wants his comp picks. That's
I
why.
want my comp picks.
Well, not just with the comp picks, but he'll throw out some low hanging fruit rip jobs on some things like that. Normally he would have said 10 years ago.
What it is?
That's low hanging fruit.
It's the Reds. The Reds are really grinding him right now.
Yeah,
What is there? Are the Reds 3-3? Are they? What's their record?
I don't know. I don't write out the standings every morning.
You do. Fuck. You look at the standings every goddamn day. You know you do. Reds are 3-3, just like your team. Just like your team.
Hey, Sylvie, I did want to talk about.
What the hell do you want, Chase? Come on.
Yeah.
I want to talk about the comp picks, but I also.
I was just joking. I'm not grumpy.
I was thinking when you talking about the Bulls, though, about AK and the Reinsdorfs, and I'm kind of with you right now, where the Bulls have been. They've been so bad where they're like a laughing stock in the NBA, and it's like got to the point now where I'm right with you now. I hate the Bulls more than I hate the Packers. Like, seriously, like they're the most. I have never thought out this. I'm actually cheering for them to be bad now. Like, that's how much hatred I have towards this team. And I also wanted to ask you guys. Do you guys remember? I think 3 years ago, there was a lawsuit against the Broncos or something where they said about John Elway, when he was a president for the Broncos, where he purposely sabotaged. It was pertaining to the Rooney Rule. I don't know if Brian Flores was involved in this, but they sabotaged purposely the interview, and they didn't even bother to even. And they was drinking and drunk. They wasn't. It's like they didn't even pay attention to the interview, and it's kind of what you guys were saying. How teams are like the Bears, how they hired. They interviewed Eddie George. No, they weren't going to hire him just to hire Ben Johnson, and so it's kind of like similar to what what happened years ago with John Elway, who was running the Broncos. So I'm just wondering, guys, is there any kind of way the Bears can file some kind of lawsuit? Because this has got to be right. This just don't make no. It rubs me the wrong way. It doesn't make any sense that we're sitting here and we don't have no picks. I mean, we should get our picks.
Yeah,
like,
I don't think they'll sue that.
They've been told three times now. They've knocked on the league's door
the Supreme
3
Court
times.
over some third-round picks is a little.
And again, they're going to hide behind the pure definition of Matt Ryan is president of football. I mean, letter of the law is their cover, and spirit of the rule is something that obviously doesn't mean as much to them as they would let you believe in other situations.
He is right. He has a good memory because I did Google that. And Brian Flores, I believe, sued 3 teams claiming the team used discriminatory practices. And like John Elway back in 2022 responded to that in February. But he's no longer with the Broncos,
no, he's not,
right, in any way, shape, or form. So he's right about that. 312-332-3776. What was the other? Oh, the Bulls stuff. I know it was surprising to hear me say that like a month ago. We sent out a short and people didn't understand. I do hate the Bulls right now more than I hate the Packers. And I don't believe that that's hyperbole because I don't have a connection with the Packers. I don't.
In fact, you love the Packers. I hear it on the show every day.
It's on Kap and Hoodie.
Kap and Hoodie.
That was from when we were on with Ryan Russillo, it was Van Pelt and Russillo, and we were in Bristol, Connecticut. And we were previewing that. If you've ever wondered we should play that game one day. Where did this drop come from?
I guarantee you I won't get 50% of them.
We'll quiz Waddle.
Yeah, because I'll have no idea.
And
I did not know that we were in Bristol.
You don't
for
remember
that?
this? No. And Van Pelt was out. Russillo had us on the show, on the stage, and we were previewing the NFC North. And we were picking and he turned to me and said, you know what? I really think the Packers are going to win this division. And I said, I love the Green Bay Packers to win the division. And that has taken out of context for years. You know, the one on the station that I don't know is it shot or no shot, or is it's one of them where Shay and Kap are arguing about a boring sport.
Oh, that's about.
If I'm boring? No, you're boring.
Yeah, you're boring. It's not a sport or something like that.
It's not boring. I want to say they were talking about the hot dog eating contest.
He says like it's not boring, and then Kap goes, "Okay, well you're boring.
You're boring.
That's it's for the cut of the day.
The cut of the day. That's right.
I want to
Chicago cut.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
There's that one.
See, I love the Green Bay Packers.
Ooh.
Blasphemy, Charlie.
Let's play that. Let's play some
Say that
now.
again. Do that again. I haven't heard that.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
Wow.
What a dick I can be.
Trojan horse Tommy over here.
I sounded younger there, too.
You really did.
Is there a date on there?
Is there a date on
This is 2014.
Well, it's like fucking 12 years ago.
It's like when Carmen is on the Cutler thing.
It's like Carmen and I both had our deviated septums fixed, and now we sound differently.
So anyway, so that it's from a hot dog eating?
I think they were talking about the hot dog eating contest.
Give me another drop, and let's see. It's something that Waddle could guess. On where did some drop come from?
Like I said, I got a 50-50 chance, maybe, of remembering what the genesis of it was.
Since it's not multiple choice, I don't even think it's 50-50.
Okay, that's fair. 25%.
All right,
One out of four?
Let me know. I'll take another call. Then you grab some and put it on the screen. We could have fun with that. Let me go to David in Wichita, Kansas, calling us today. We're on the YouTube show right now, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Could also watch us on Twitch, twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago. And remember, if you get in your car, you can connect it to the Bluetooth. Is that what you're doing right now, David? Are you driving?
I am driving. I am driving a fuel tanker in Wichita.
All right.
Talking
Drive
to
safe.
you on my Bluetooth.
Be safe.
How much?
I am.
How much like fuel do you think you have? Like how much money's worth of gas do you have in your tank?
Right now, I probably have about $75,000 to $80,000 worth.
Wow.
I'm guessing.
You should just take that thing, find an off-road, and just sell it out of the back of your tanker to whoever. Just like, I don't know, create a little side business.
And then I got another question for you, David, before you get into your point. We always hear, like in Quick Bitch or something, like about cars having problems with some semis or truck drivers and doing what they do. What is your biggest complaint as a truck driver with the everyday car driver?
All right, not in the city, but out in the country, drivers that don't use their cruise control. And so, because I'm governed, I can only do 72 miles an hour tops.
Really?
So if I'm trying to pass you and you're doing 65, and then all of a sudden you speed up as I get beside you, and so I slow down, I get behind you, and then you do the same thing 10 miles down the road, that's my quick bitch.
Do you have a problem with other truck drivers who aren't as good as you? And I don't mean to be a jackass. I'm saying, like, I'm sure you're on the road with some people and you're like, I can't believe that dude got a license.
I had to train one about a year and a half ago, and it drove me crazy. I called my boss after a week and said, we got to cut this guy loose, and he said to stick with it. And I got him out of training, and he was fired about 3 months later.
So you knew right away he wasn't equipped to be a long hauler.
He wasn't equipped to be a long hauler, a short hauler, an Uber driver, a pizza delivery driver.
See, that's
none
what's
of that.
scary, to get the perspective of someone like you who knows it's scary to be on the roads knowing that somebody who's in charge of a giant vehicle could be on my right or my left and shouldn't be behind the wheel.
Yes. Just when you see us going down the road, stay away because you don't know which one. You don't know which one it is.
Yeah.
Now you could say that about anyone behind any wheel,
Sure.
but their cars or trucks are a lot bigger than ours.
Yeah. All right. So, David, what do you got?
Okay. How are there rules from the league that state if a league official comes to a facility, like if they go to Hallis Hall? I'm not talking about game officials. I'm talking about guys from the league office. If they come to Hallis Hall, do the Bears have to cooperate with them? How petty can the Bears get with this? Can they, if Roger Goodell shows up at Hallis Hall, can they have him frog marched out of, away by security?
So,
you want to freeze him out? He comes to Chicago quite a bit because his wife is a Chicago native.
I think Fahad should charge him double at the Deer Path Inn because he goes to the Deer Path Inn.
Yeah, he makes $50 million a year. You could charge him by 10, and it's still not going to dent him.
Give him a bill for the entire restaurant. Then. And have him pay for the entire restaurant when he comes to, because his wife's from Lake
she went
Forest,
to Lake Forest High School. Well, you know what?
We can turn him away from Soldier Field.
We can suggest it to him for sure.
All right, stay safe, David. Thank you.
Drive safe.
All right. Thanks a lot.
That's the coolest thing we've got so far. So this new YouTube show, as it catches on, more people will put it through their Bluetooth. Like a lot of people have always said to me, what's the Elon Musk car again? Tesla. I think, is it still true that Teslas don't have AM radios in their
I don't know.
car?
I think the newer ones
They do. But
no, they don't.
Oh, they don't. Like someone said to me once, my buddy Brian has one and said, how do I get you guys? Well, it's so easy, just like a phone call through your Bluetooth, to put the
Yurkovich, ESPN.
John Yurkovich.
That was at the Super Bowl at the commissioners meeting the media. Commissioner Day.
We found an old page of a bunch of old drops.
good.
And Charlie and I have been having a blast.
All right,
back here.
do that. We'll do that coming up next. But yeah, connect your Bluetooth. If you if ever you're having trouble with the AM 1000 feed, it's not the strongest feed, or if you can't get 100.3 HD2,
we don't have a strong feed.
It's a radio terms. It's a directional feed. It's not a clear channel.
That sucks.
It's directional to the east. So like you could be driving in Ohio and get us.
I have.
Some people get us in New York, but if you're driving in Rockford, because it's directional east, you may not be able to hear us in Rockford.
I have been in Cincinnati and turned it on and heard you, and then I turned it off.
Yeah, of course you.
I used to be able to get in Syracuse.
Yeah, right.
Really?
Yeah,
at night.
Yeah,
clear nights.
So just put it. It's so easy these days with the app or with our YouTube or with our Twitch. Don't watch it like Waddle does when you're driving, but just listen to it like it's an old-fashioned radio show. And now we basically do TV, radio, everything. Someone was just. I was in with a new partner today, Blue Frog Spas, and I went to the Vernon Hills location. My guy Paul, who's one of their sales guys, is a big fan of the show and of the station.
How could he not be?
He was raving about the cameras.
Oh, yeah.
He said the new studio and the Twitch and YouTube feed looks so much better than it used to. So shout out to Paul.
No doubt. Yeah. Like the last studio shots we had were horrible.
Yeah. And it was in a studio that really was, made for the showcase part of it. Yeah. It was, but not really for television or to put it on the internet. Weston is in Milwaukee. I'll take a couple calls and then we'll take a quick break after that. What's up, Weston?
Hey, gentlemen. Happy Friday. Happy Easter weekend to y'all.
You too. Same to you. That's right.
My question has been one I've had for a while, and I'm sure I can speak for a lot of Wisconsinites and a lot of Milwaukeeans, is what do we got to do to get the station up to Milwaukee for a show? What do we got to get Waddle and Sylvie up here to the Milwaukee area for a Friday or a Thursday or whatever, for a Brewers Cubs, Brewers White Sox, whatever?
That should be easy because ESPN Milwaukee – is
teammates.
owned. Yeah, we're teammates with them with Good Karma Brands, and
despite the arguments that we have occasionally with them.
Yeah, but we argue with each other.
I found the one too. June 26th, Cubs at Brewers Friday night.
Oh yeah,
that's the one.
Yeah, we should do like for instance
on a Friday night.
I'm going to challenge. I'm going to challenge. I'm going to challenge Dean, downtown Dean, who calls the show every fucking day. We love it. Like, we love the people who...
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. I love when Dino calls. As soon as I hear his name, I start giggling.
Dean, for those who don't know, is his family's restaurant, and him and his brother Chris run the restaurant now, is Carson's. They have a Carson's Ribs in Milwaukee, right on the river.
Right by Pfizer.
Yeah, it's right by Pfizer Forum. So
free dinner for everybody?
Well, at least we want a Chicago place. It's a Chicago institution, and we don't want to go to one of the cheese curds place. We should be at a Chicago location before a Cubs Brewers
Waddle
game.
And Sylvie live from Carson's in...
Or something like that. We should...
So there's June 26th in Milwaukee, or there's September 8th and 9th are night games in Milwaukee.
Oh, that's big, too. Pennant race.
And that would be leading into the first week of the Bears season, too.
Question.
Yeah, what's your question, Weston?
I would ask Tyler, are us fake Brewers fans allowed to attend this ESPN 1000 rally?
That's a really good question,
fans, fake Brewers fans are allowed,
because Tyler hates the Brewers fan base.
They're my least favorite fan. They're my least favorite team in all sports.
Because he says they're fake.
Yes. They're not real people.
They don't, because Packers fans
do watch at least 150 games out of 162.
Now, I respect that. If that is true, Weston, I respect that.
How many
100% is.
How many people do they average at home games for every home game?
So we were
Depends if they're good.
in attendance last year, being the smallest market in baseball. I think that's pretty good.
Because you were good.
In attendance in 2020.
Okay, time out. No, so Tyler's.
We've been front runners for 9 years because we've been the best team in the Central. So.
It is true.
He's kicking you in the ass right now, Tyler.
But it is true. He's right about that.
He's proving my point.
But
they only show up when they're good.
Okay, but I get that, and that's
I can go back to the John Jaha and BJ Surhoff days if you want to go back.
That's
to that.
good.
I respect that, Weston. I respect
But
people like you.
isn't this what we've
you
been
are the
asking
outlier.
for Bulls fans to do? If you're not going to win, you don't want fans to show up. Maybe Weston says, "Hey, we show up because we win, and when we don't win, you know what we do? We give you the middle finger."
I've been preaching that about what Cardinal fans have done. You know, we always make fun of the Cardinal fans, the world's greatest baseball fans. They barely can draw 20,000 a game. Like Busch Stadium used to draw 3 million a year.
Yes.
They were but finally they had enough. And they were so used to winning, and when things got bad, they gave them some time. The time passed and they got worse. And the fans, I give them credit, are staying away. And the more Bulls fans do that, I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm just going to tell you what they hear and what they see and how they react to things. If Sylvie goes on the air and he rants about the Bulls, they don't care. If you call me or tweet me that your love of the Bulls is gone, they don't care. But if their seat isn't filled, and I know this because the only other time they change things is when the attendance dipped under the last year of Gar and Pax. And it's when Michael got scared. He then finally got rid of Pax and Gar, and that's when he got AK, and it got worse. And we have to do it again. We have to stay away.
It's only what I'm doing. I'm just asking. I'm asking where's the line of delineation?
Well, okay, so Sylvie, your intent or your hope, I should say, was that you'd only have to do the boycott for a year and then you could get back.
Yes, absolutely.
And like Brewers fans, it is years. Even sometimes when they're good, they didn't show up. And then all of a sudden, they became good for an extended period of time. Now they go. But if they were to go into a little bit of a lull over these next couple of years,
we're going to have to find out, aren't we?
We're going to restart this process then.
All right. Well, you'll keep an eye on that.
I will say this, Weston, I do respect you. I do respect you if you're someone that goes 150.
To you,
if you watch 150 times, like I do respect that.
150 games minimum. I watch a year.
That's good.
But
That's
I'll say
respect.
this.
Yeah.
Are you not sitting next to the world's greatest? Call me in mid-April when the Blackhawks are good fan across the aisle from you right now?
No, we're diehards. This
Yeah.
is the hockey show. What
Tough
are you
night
talking
last
about?
night.
I'm not.
Eliminated from the playoffs.
Totally a
And I don't
bandwagon
begrudge-
fan. Totally a
I don't
bandwagon
begrudge
fan.
any of that either.
I
so.
think I've been
and I will say, Tyler, one more thing.
Boy,
My
he's
dad was
going
a
after
Syracuse grad as well.
All right, good man.
Boy, he's got a bullseye on
He's
you.
a what?
No, he
What?
said he's a Syracuse grad.
Oh, Syracuse
No,
grad.
I know.
Yeah.
But he's still coming after you.
How
I don't
did
think
you,
he was going
Why aren't
after
you
me
a
there.
broadcaster? I thought everyone who went
Well,
to
it's his
Syracuse.
dad. It's his dad.
Oh, his dad went to.
I'm a teacher. I'm day drinking on Good Friday.
Oh, that's
God
great.
bless you.
Hell yeah, brother.
What age group do you teach?
I'm a middle school, 8th grade history.
What is the worst thing a student has ever said to you?
Oh, geez.
Hopefully,
honestly, I don't get anything too bad.
How about this, Weston? Put us on the front lines of what the next 6-7 is that we need to
that's good.
Get on our radar. What should be on our radar right now?
You know what? They don't have anything right now. I'm going to be honest. I actually just Wednesday or Tuesday, I don't remember what day it was this week, but I said something. I said 6 and 7 in a row, and they said nothing.
Good.
And I said,
Sworn
"Oh my
off.
gosh, I'm so proud of you guys. I just said the number 6 and 7 in a row, and you didn't say anything." And like, yeah, that's last year.
How old are the kids?
They're over
Weston?
it.
Middle, 8th grade.
8th grade. So do they all
13,
have
14
phones?
years old.
They all have their phones, or
No.
you make sure they keep them in the.
They know. No, they got their phones. They'll do whatever they want on them whenever they want on them. So
Really?
So I'm still holding. Weston, thank you, appreciate it. I'm still Waddle. I'm still holding out. I would like.
Good for you.
One of Mason's, they're off today for Good Friday, and one of Mason's buddies, Brody, came over. First thing he did to me was show me his phone, his new phone.
Is he pimping it? Like, hey,
and
Mr. Silverman, look at me. I got a new phone.
I'm like, you guys have your iPads. You're on it enough. We're trying to cut back on that these days as it is. But these kids, they're like, we're guilty of it too. Adults are guilty of it. The heads are in the phone. Who
Are you
homered just
fucking
now?
kidding me? Did he just tie it up?
Yeah.
Who was it?
Andres Jimenez.
So
did he used to play for Cleveland?
Yeah.
3-3 right now. Top of the 8th inning, opening day. at Guaranteed Rate Field. You can listen to it on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. This is new, our YouTube show. And it's now tied. The other story of the day is, and we got to talk more about it, and we'll do it when we join with the White Sox crowd after the game, is Ozzie Guillen, it was announced, as getting his number retired, number 13, being retired by Ozzie. Let me take Bob, because Bob's been patient. Then we'll play our game after a short break. Bob in Atlanta, you're on FAFO. What's up, Bob?
Hey, guys. Good to hear you guys on this new setup. It's great. And I just wanted to tell you about a bet that my son made last summer. Okay. He put $1,500 on a three-team parlay. He needed Seattle to win the Super Bowl. He needs Michigan to win the NCAA, and he needs OKC to win the NBA. And if that hits, they're going to pay him $396,000.
Whoa, oh boy!
And they've offered him $53,000. He's not going to take it. But the other part of it is, because he placed the bet in Illinois, if Illinois happens to win the championship, they'll just void that piece of the parlay, and they'll still have Seattle and OKC, and I think that pays like $40,000 or something.
I mean, Big Cat brought this up. So like a game that you bet on that involves the team that you can't bet on, even though like it's a future play.
If his team doesn't win, he wants Illinois to win.
It doesn't count as a loss.
Correct.
But if you win, what happens if you win it? Like it's
then
still,
then you're still good.
Because the problem is you could not theoretically have bet on the outcome.
Correct. So, like, if Illinois wins, he gets his money back. If Illinois wins,
it just kicks that leg out of the parlay.
I mean Big Cat.
Yeah, that's
right. Big Cat. Yeah.
But for Big Cat, because he bet on UConn.
He's got UConn at 25-1. Is that what
I believe so? Yeah.
Yes.
So if Illinois beats UConn, he gets his bet back.
He bet UConn to win the title.
So he gets it back. So if Illinois beats UConn and eliminates them, then
Illinois has to win the title.
Oh, they have to win the title.
He's got to win everything.
So what would you do?
The best outcome for him.
What would
the
you?
best outcome for Tim,
Bob?
If Michigan and Illinois plays in the finals, that way he's in a no-lose situation.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. What would you do? What would you advise him as his dad, Bob? Would you tell him to hedge? Would you tell him to ride? Like $53,000. How big was the bet, first of all?
$1,500. He's 29. He's getting a doctorate in aerospace engineering.
Oh, jeez.
So I'm not advising him. I think if this gambling thing doesn't work out, he's going to be okay.
He's advising you, Bob.
That's right. He's a smart guy.
Yeah. So, my friends here who I've told this bet about they're like, man, he should take that money. And I'm like, how much would he regret it if this thing came through and he took $53,000? So he's not going to.
Versus what? Did you say it's 600,000?
300.
300,000.
It's $396.
Well, okay. So 400 grand.
Bob, good luck. Okay, keep us posted. Call back and let us know if anything changes.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, there's Bob in Atlanta. All right, when we come back, let's take a short break. I got to go to the bathroom. So I'm actually debating between 1 and 2. I think I'll go 1.
Sit down and take your time. You
TMA? TMI?
Yeah, I mean, like, listen, if I was in between both, I would definitely sit down.
So
it's not even a choice. Yeah,
we're only going to break for a few minutes, just like a normal break.
For 10 minutes if you want.
We just did an hour and 20 minutes basically, and we'll come back. We'll continue to do this. And like I said, it's 3-3 White Sox Blue Jays opener. Nice day on the south side here in Chicago today.
It was even nicer until Leisure gave up the 2-run jack.
Yeah, now it's tied. And then we'll join like the entire audience after the Sox game, and you'll be able to hear us on ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2. Again, if you're watching us at home or in the office on youtube.com/@ Waddle and Sylvie, or at ESPN 1000 Chicago, or on twitch.tv/@ ESPN 1000 Chicago. If you get into your car, you can Bluetooth us and just listen to the audio. So do that. It's a new way to get everything done. We're here for you. You have a choice that you can make. If you want White Sox, it's going on in progress right now, 3-3, top of the 8th. Tune it in to Len and DJ and Meller. Great broadcast as always, award-winning on ESPN 1100.3 HD2. Waddle and Sylvie back on YouTube and Twitch coming up in just a couple of minutes.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Sylvie. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
When you need them, your local volunteer fire department routinely answers the call. Whether it be a fire, traffic accident, or a cat stuck in a tree, there is always someone there for you. However, because of declines in memberships, departments are becoming understaffed and struggling. Here's how you can help your neighbors and your community. No matter what skills you may possess, you can make a difference. Your local volunteer fire department desperately needs your help. Can you direct traffic, install a smoke alarm, help at fundraisers? Your community needs you. You don't have to fight fire to be a volunteer. Will you make that difference? Will you answer the call? Brought to you by the National Volunteer Firefighter Recruitment Center, a program service of the Volunteer Firefighter Alliance. For more information on how you can help and make a difference, visit www.nvfrc.org. That's www.nvfrc.org.
I'm Justin Smith, retired sheriff and executive director for the National Sheriff's Association. Criminal networks are stealing billions of dollars through social media, phone calls, and text, posing as people you trust. They pressure and demand money or personal information. Don't fall for it. If something feels wrong, slow down and verify. Hang up, don't click, never send money. If targeted, contact law enforcement. Protect yourself, protect your family.
Learn more at sheriffs.org/stopscams. A public service message from the National Sheriff's Association.
How do you know you're home? At Habitat for Humanity, we believe it's when you find peace, stability, and safety. But 1 in 3 people on Earth woke up today without a good home. Not because of chance, but because of high costs and other very real barriers. A housing crisis this big needs all of us. So let's open the door to opportunity and build a tomorrow where home is possible for everyone. Visit Habitat.org to learn more. Again, that's Habitat.org. Habitat for Humanity. Let's open the door.
There's a world of opportunity out there, beyond the typical 9 to 5, where purpose and grit come together, where the American spirit and ingenuity are welcomed in places that could really use your skills and your experience. We're talking about the Peace Corps. With volunteers living and working in communities around the globe. And it's been called the toughest job you'll ever love. Tough, because it asks so much of you. To dig deeper, get your hands dirty, to go that extra mile, to rise to the occasion and meet challenges head on. And the love part comes from being part of something bigger than yourself, from building bonds that last a lifetime. It's knowing your hard work transformed lives, including your own. After 65 years, the Peace Corps is still the toughest job you'll ever love. Explore opportunities in more than 60 countries. Learn about benefits and apply at peacecorps.gov/serve.
Sorry, I'm out sick again. I just can't shake this fever.
Spread by mosquito bites, West Nile virus is found in nearly every state across the country.
Elena had another asthma attack. She's really sad to miss school again.
Asthma, a leading chronic illness among children and youth in the U.S., can often be triggered by allergens from household pests. Don't let pests force you to take a sick day. Learn how to protect your family at pestworld.org. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association and the CDC.
At the Y, strength means something different. It means people of all ages being together. It means you can be swishing the game-winning shot, learning to plie in first position, jabbing, crossing, and hooking a punching bag, canoeing in the lake at summer camp, donating food for your neighbors, watching your son learn about water safety in the pool. 175 years later, there's still no place like this place. Get involved at your Y. Learn more at ymca.org.
Elena had another asthma attack. She's really sad to miss school again.
Asthma can be triggered by allergens from common pests.
I just can't shake this fever.
Mosquito bites can cause West Nile and Zika virus infections.
Sorry, boss. I'm going to be out of work for a while.
The CDC estimates that more than 300,000 Lyme disease cases spread by ticks occur in the U.S. each year. Don't let pests force you to take a sick day. Learn how to protect your family at pestworld.org. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association and the CDC.
Hey drivers, it's Joey Logano, driver to number 22 Discount Tire Ford Mustang Dark Horse in the NASCAR Cup Series. I've got a quick reminder that's essential to keeping you safe on the road. Check your tire pressures. Underinflated tires can fail when you least expect it and cost you more at the pump. Test your tires at least once a month or swing by a local tire retailer for an air check. A little time now can help keep you rolling safely.
A message from the U.S. Tire Manufacturers Association.
When you need them, your local volunteer fire department routinely answers the call. Whether it be a fire, traffic accident, or a cat stuck in a tree, there is always someone there for you. However, because of declines in memberships, departments are becoming understaffed and struggling. Here's how you can help your neighbors and your community. No matter what skills you may possess, you can make a difference. Your local volunteer fire department desperately needs your help. Can you direct traffic? Install a smoke alarm, help at fundraisers? Your community needs you. You don't have to fight fire to be a volunteer. Will you make that difference? Will you answer the call? Brought to you by the National Volunteer Firefighter Recruitment Center, a program service of the Volunteer Firefighter Alliance. For more information on how you can help and make a difference, visit www.nvfrc.org. That's www.nvfrc.org.
I'm Justin Smith, retired sheriff and executive director for the National Sheriff's Association. Criminal networks are stealing billions of dollars through social media, phone calls, and text, posing as people you trust. They pressure and demand money or personal information. Don't fall for it. If something feels wrong, slow down and verify. Hang up, don't click, never send money. If targeted, contact law enforcement. Protect yourself, protect your family.
Learn more at sheriffs.org/stopscams. A public service message from the National Sheriff's Association.
How do you know your home? At Habitat for Humanity, we believe it's when you find peace, stability, and safety. But 1 in 3 people on Earth woke up today without a good home. Not because of chance, but because of high costs and other very real barriers. A housing crisis this big needs all of us. So let's open the door to opportunity and build a tomorrow where home is possible for everyone. Visit Habitat.org to learn more. Again, that's Habitat.org. Habitat for Humanity. Let's open the door.
There's a world of opportunity out there, beyond the typical 9 to 5, where purpose and grit come together, where the American spirit and ingenuity are welcomed in places that could really use your skills and your experience. We're talking about the Peace Corps, with volunteers living and working in communities around the globe. And it's been called the toughest job you'll ever love. Tough, because it asks so much of you. To dig deeper, get your hands dirty, to go that extra mile, to rise to the occasion and meet challenges head on. And the love part comes from being part of something bigger than yourself, from building bonds that last a lifetime. It's knowing your hard work transformed lives, including your own. After 65 years, the Peace Corps is still the toughest job you'll ever love. Explore opportunities in more than 60 countries. Learn about benefits and apply at peacecorps.gov/serve.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, YouTube show going strong. We gave you an hour and 20 minutes to start the show uninterrupted from the Chicago Board of Trade building inside the Jeff Dickerson Studios. Sox and Jays tied at 3. Bottom 8 now. Sox are up. Sox had a 3-1 lead entering the 8th, but a 2-run home run tied the game from the Blue Jays.
That hurt.
You can listen to it on ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, or the ESPN Chicago app if you're in the listening area. And someone just got thrown out trying to steal second.
I love, you know what? Their catcher is one of my favorite players.
Little challenge, though. He's probably safe.
He may have been. Anyway, I still like Kirk, their catcher. He is, like, You'd look at him and you'd be like, "There's no way that dude." Like his belly's hanging over his belt.
It's old school. It's an old school catcher.
Yes,
it's an old school catcher.
Yes, it is.
Where he's not as in shape, and he's the more portly guy
he's
is
like
the catcher.
5'7".
Yeah, right.
And he's good.
Bowling ball.
But he's good, isn't he?
Yeah,
he's
he can
really
play.
good. He's
Like a
one of my
nose
favorite
tackle.
players.
Safer out here. Is he safer out?
I wonder
It's
if they're going to be
close
able to
out.
overturn it.
I think he was
I think
out.
he's still probably out.
Yeah, I don't think you could. You can't tell when his hand.
Especially with these sliding mitts.
Well,
'cause
you have
they
to look.
hover.
You got to see when it pops up.
Yeah.
He's
and,
out.
and
I
they
think he's
hover.
out, yeah.
He's out. But yeah, beautiful day today. I was surprised.
It's better than I thought it was going to be.
Yes, last night, did you guys, I saw some pictures of people who are professional photographers doing, there's one picture
Storm
of every
pictures?
every lightning strike that struck downtown. And all the lightning in the sky striking the buildings. Like, someone put it up there that in all the years living downtown, they have never seen a night where there was more lightning.
When you were gone, we had a couple of storms, and I felt the same way. I've been in town since '89, and I can't remember at least back-to-back nights where there was many lightning flashes. It was crazy. It was one of the more intense electrical storms I've seen.
I love a good thunderstorm, but last night's storm sucks because I like
it
when it's in the summer
because it was
and then usually
I
it's
slept right through it. I didn't wake up.
Well, usually it's all right, the next day it'll be fine. We're going back to shitty weather here in a couple days.
Oh, this is to me the worst part of living in Chicago. Not December, not January, not February. It's April when you want to golf, you want to be out with your kids playing catch, or you're at one of their baseball games and you're freezing your ass off.
Last week I came in here, it was 75 degrees when I got out of my car to walk in here. When I got back in my car, it was 39 degrees.
You had winter and spring in the same day.
Correct.
And we get a lot of those days.
And we had rain. It was not just 39 degrees, but it was also, there was a cold rain.
Or there are days where downtown it's winter, and out in the western burbs, southwestern burbs especially, it's spring.
Yeah.
Because it could be 42 with a lake, near the lake, and it could be out in the burbs 70. It's crazy. All right, 312-332-3776. So as I've been telling you, you could put us through your Bluetooth. I also went on the app, guys, and I checked this out. If you go to the ESPN Chicago app, there's the YouTube icon, the ESPN YouTube icon. Just click on that, and it directs you automatically to our YouTube page. Charlie, one question I've been getting a lot of, and I don't know if you guys got it last week, but I've seen it on social media. Will these shows be available in podcast form?
The first one we did, we didn't have a good way of getting it posted, but yes, we are recording it in a different studio right now. So they'll be titled The Date and then the Waddle and Sylvie Fafo Show.
And it's in the usual spot for the Waddle and Sylvie podcast.
Yep.
So anyone who missed 2 to 3:20, if you're just tuning in now, we talked about the NFL comp picks that the Bears, they ruled the Bears are not getting. They consider the case now closed after the Bears were optimistic that they met with Goodell one-on-one.
Maybe it was because Kevin Warren, as he said, wasn't there to change their minds. Maybe if he was there to change their minds.
He was just following up.
Yeah, he was just following up. I hope, you know what? I hope George is pissed off right now. I think he is.
Yeah, good.
I think he is.
Yeah, he should be. And I'm glad, in a small way, I'm also happy that they cared as much as we did.
No doubt.
Sometimes they're like, what are we going to do?
Yeah.
The league is going to rule the way the league rules. And the famous, it is what it is. They didn't accept it as what it is at the beginning.
I was excited to hear Ryan Poles be pissed off about it in his own way in Indy at the Combine. And then I was happy to hear George be frustrated with it. The only member of the front office that I felt like kind of was okay with things was Kevin Warren. But as maybe somebody said yesterday, maybe he was anticipating that third time wasn't going to be a charm and that he was going to get the same response that they had the previous two other times. So
all right, we're gonna play a game with Waddle here after we take a call or two on where did this drop originate? So if you listen to the radio station a lot, watch us on YouTube and Twitch, and you hear the drops that Charlie or that Jay Moore uses, that where did they originate from? Why am I saying I love the Green Bay Packers? I explained that. A lot of people don't know the backstory, so we'll see if Waddle knows. Dean downtown, though, he heard me challenge him to host the show up in Milwaukee for a Cubs Brewers game. What do you got, Dean?
Yeah, and as soon as I call, you got to take a fucking shit.
I only went number one.
You goddamn muppet. You know, you saw my name on the call log and you went to that bathroom awful quickly. That's
You know. Got to make your way. Got to make you earn it.
Tell him, sugar kick. That's how you drop profanity classy, okay? Tell that guy in Antioch he dropped the C word.
Yeah,
he wouldn't know class if it took a dump on his chest, okay?
Now,
well, they use the C word in England all the time. Like if you watch any of the English programs.
It doesn't mean the same thing.
I know, but
right?
the way they use it, it's like a term of endearment.
Yeah.
He called them the sea lickers. That was people always say, you either hate Duke or love Duke. Because Sylvie tried to say I was taunting him. I was irate, and I lost a lot of money. Not even like, oh, my bracket's busted. No, I had a futures on Duke just to get to the Final Four. So, like Waddle, I'm not going to rehash this whole thing.
No. I'm going to rehash this now, especially since we're on YouTube. This is the text message I got from Dean. What time did that game start?
Do not read that text verbatim. I don't care if we're not on the air right now. Do not read that text verbatim.
Well, you sent it to me.
John Shire.
But you said you effing hate your friend. He wrote, this is minutes after the game ends. I'm so down. I'm feeling terrible for my guy. I effing hate your friend, and he choked away thousands of dollars for everyone.
I think that was just Mean Dean lashing out because he had lost money, right away.
How am I supposed to respond to that?
Sometimes I'm so worked up. I think subconsciously I feel like I got a line to John Shire. Like if I could get to you, I could get to him, and he might sell me like $1,200 and make me happy.
I didn't even respond to you.
Hey, you missed a good one, Silverman, while you were gone, and I just thought of this, so Waddle will get a kick out of this. Tyler or one of the boys brought up something in either Waddle's World or Florida, Ohio, and it was about someone dying on a plane and, like, the protocol of whether you land or keep the rig on the road. You guys remember this?
Oh, yeah.
This was a while ago, correct?
Yeah, no, this one was recently while you were gone.
Like a week ago, yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Because I think we've debated this.
Somebody passed away. Maybe you were. I don't remember.
It was in the bathroom. What? Didn't someone pass away in the?
No.
Or I said put the body in the bathroom.
Charlie was an advocate of stashing here. Yeah.
You got to finish.
You were 1 hour away.
You can't save the dead guy.
You were 1 hour. It was a 13-hour trip, and they were 1 hour into it.
Well, still.
So I got a solution. You want to hear this great solution that I have?
All right, let's hear.
This is you go by the organ donor on the license. That makes the most sense, all right? You give the old driver's license a once-over. If that baby says you're an organ donor, you're good to go. You keep the plane moving. If they say they're not an organ donor, that means if these assholes want to take the fucking organs with them on to the next life, something tells me they have a hang-up about you not turning the plane around and landing it right away. So,
Wait, I'm confused, though. Hold on. If it's an organ donor, don't you have to land the plane to harvest the organs?
I would think you'd turn the plane around being only an hour.
A few hours. They got ice on the plane, and they keep those fuckers cold. It's just a few hours. Listen, I don't mind. I think it's a great idea. I love my restaurant in Milwaukee. Thanks for the plug, even though it's on there. I really appreciate it, guys. I think we should do that. I don't mind rolling out the red carpet for Cubs fans and Brewers fans alike. We can make it a great time. The Good Karma brand guys can come from Milwaukee. And I don't mind, throwing a free drink at those animals. You should see. They don't drink like you fucking amateurs. Okay? These people, if I throw them one goddamn drink, what's one when they're fucking paying for 7? I mean, for God's sake. Take that!
There's my guy, Jim Jones, who I think his real name is Dwayne. He tweets the show all the time. I read you his tweets. He's very clever, too. He loves Dean. I don't know, like
I do too. A team
like,
makes me laugh.
There's some like who there's become this new rivalry with caller on caller crime.
Yeah, there has.
Where some callers from the chat have called in and they've ripped Lewis or they've ripped Chase.
Yeah.
Chase then gets very upset and calls in and rips them. I don't know how people feel about.
I'm not an advocate of caller on caller crime. We love you all. Some make me laugh a little harder than others.
By the way, not to bring down the mood here, but Cade Horton just left the game after an inning and a third.
Oh, get out of here.
With what?
He pointed to the dugout and said, "Come get me."
Oh.
Gone raisin.
Oh, that sucks.
What the fuck?
Really sucks.
Could you tell what it may have been related to?
Was
it
it
a hammy?
arm? Was he
hammy?
I don't know. I don't want to speculate. We don't have the sound on in here.
I hope it's like a stomach ache.
It's kind of along the lines of like
had to take a shit. Like
I seriously
Sylvie.
hope he just had to shit
pulled
himself,
a Sylvie.
or like he's cramping right now.
Yeah, like
Waddle Lamar.
Was there any? Was his velocity down? Was his? What did he give up?
I can tell you what his full play-by-play.
I mean, he's been great.
I can give you his
4
velocity.
outs.
You want his velocities? I can get them for you right here. Kate, boy, he threw 96, 96, 96, 88, 96.
That seems normal.
95, 89, 89. Then he.
What's his last few pitches?
96, 95. That was in the first inning. Second inning, he walked. So 95, 89, 94, 95, 94. Naylor grounded out 82. 93, 92, 83, 93,
Felt like somebody
93.
kicked me right in the nuts.
So wait, the fastballs then went from 96 to 92.
And 93. His last pitch that he threw was 93. Is what I
Anyone tweeting about this?
I'm trying to find something.
Yeah, not good.
Damn it. They're in Cleveland, right? Is this
Yes.
Cleveland's opening day?
Yeah.
The Guardians' opening day?
That is
And our closing day.
Closing time.
Cade Horton is one of the keys to the Cubs, like legit shot to contend.
Yeah.
Like if they're going to ever get through the Dodgers,
well, you need
Cade
a guy
Horton has
who's-
to be an ace.
Yeah, he's got to be a 1.
Yes, he
unless
has to
Justin Steele comes back and he's an ace, or Cabrera.
Well, the more the merrier.
shows you- yeah, but somebody needs to be a 1.
Because, just like the 16 team, there were days Arrieta pitched like an ace. There were days Kyle Hendricks was the ace. There were days John Lester was the ace.
Says here he pitched 1 full inning.
Is anyone tweeting about this?
Some people are.
Had
a lot
walk.
of people are tweeting about the velo being down to 93.
Yeah, he walked the last. Am I right? Did he walk the last batter he faced? No, he got.
I think he got every batter out.
No, he got Naylor to ground into a double play, but his velo was down to 93. Did not throw a pitch over 93 in the second inning when he came back in. I don't think he walked. Looks like he walked the first batter on 5 pitches. No, he was throwing 95. The first 4-seam fastball he threw to start the second inning was 95. He went 95, 89, which is changeup, 94, 95, 94, and then went 82, 93, 92, 83, 93, 93.
Trying to look at the video. But yeah, I'm reading from Bleacher Nation that he says, well, this is a nightmare scenario, not just for today's game. Who cares about that, but for the rest of the season and potentially longer term. You'll forgive my alarm, but I can't act rationally about Cade Horton leaving the game in the bottom of the second inning with the trainer after a pitch. We don't know what's going on yet, and we may not know for a while, but I will update this post as soon as I know more. Update after seeing the way he looked, head down, near tears in his eyes. Can't imagine that's the case here, that it's like something minor or small. There wasn't otherwise.
He didn't grab his arm, though, did they?
He didn't grab his arm.
It says there wasn't otherwise any obvious issue or arm grab in the process. That's pretty optimistic hope for a guy who has unfortunately dealt with injuries throughout his career as both an amateur and a professional.
Kap just tweeted a minute ago, that's awful. Tears in his eyes as he heads to the clubhouse, per Taylor McGregor.
Oh boy.
What happened at the end of the year? On what was the injury? Was it forearm?
No. End of year was ribs. Like remember he
Ribs,
was
that's
sick
right.
and he coughed a broken rib.
That's right.
So it was like it was a freak thing. But he's a guy who's already had Tommy John before. Like this really sucks.
Oh, he's already had Tommy John.
Yeah, he had it in college.
It's not unusual that guys have it more than once these days, is it?
No, it's becoming more and more normal.
Right.
But it's not
he'd
good.
be done for this
Of
year.
course.
Like,
He'd be done for this year.
Jesse's at the Sox game though, but he'll still join us later.
He's
Talk about
privy to the situation.
Yeah. Oh, he's tweeting.
Well, he's not tweeting,
or
but
he's working the story.
We've exchanged texts about it.
Okay.
That sucks ass.
That I did not have that.
Don't say it on your bingo
I'm not.
card?
No. I never say bingo card. Like I never thought that would be the topic today. That we'd be worried about a pitcher.
No, you never do. I mean, that's not. We didn't come to work today thinking, you know what we're going to talk about? One of the Cubs' best young players is going to blow out his arm. No, it's not. That wasn't on. Wasn't on the front of my brain. How about that?
Hopefully, it's just a forearm.
Yeah.
And turns out to be nothing.
I would like his reaction is the one thing that would be the most telling issue for me. But
this is what happens. You make a deal with the devil and you win that game 7 in Cleveland. And when you return to Cleveland, weird stuff happens.
They've been back to Cleveland.
Yeah, they've been back. But still, it's the 10-year anniversary now.
Oh, that's right.
Of the last time, or not the last time they played there, but of the World Series. All right, 312-332-3776.
You want to have like a
react
team
to that.
cry? You want to shut it down for a couple minutes and have a team cry?
Too premature. I'll be on the swing later though if we get some.
That's right.
If Kate Horan goes, I have not been on the swing of sadness.
I forgot about the swing.
Yeah, the swing because of the Bears and their success. And
he had a bear swing, but it was in his bedroom.
It was a good kind. And even with the way they lost at the end of the year.
Didn't you just say you were doing you were doing something with like a what was the partner today?
Yeah, the hot tubs, Blue Frog Spas.
Do you think they've got hanging baskets as well?
Oh no, it's going to be like a hot tub of happiness, or something like that. I'm going to do some interviews in the hot tub.
In there.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to churn out some content in the hot tub. I'm going to have hot tub interviews where I invite people to my home to be interviewed.
You and Kap will be in there arm in arm.
That's where we're going to do our
Sipping
podcast.
on a cold drink with an umbrella in it. Just 2 straws, 1 drink.
Shay and I will do the DePaul broadcast from there, talk about Chris Holtman is the man of the year.
You know what? I think I'd pay admission to see Shay and you in your hot tub. I think I'd actually pay like a cover charge.
By the way, we have a pilot on the line, our buddy Mark, who has protocol for a dead body on the plane. I never thought Mark would be calling about this. What do you got, Mark?
Well, obviously our company has policies.
Of course, yes, I'm sure.
But lose my number for the hot tub interviews. I don't,
That's a good call, Mark. Yeah. I appreciate your judgment now more than ever, having just heard you say that. Like I always appreciated your judgment, but I have an even higher feeling about you.
Right? Yeah. Lose our number on that one, please. So yeah, I mean, when somebody dies on a plane, first of all, the only person that can, as far as our company is concerned, is a physician or a coroner has to declare the death because the company wants no liability of that at all. And as far as continuing on, you're going to work with the flight attendants, the dispatcher, and see if you can either move the people around the person or whatnot. And obviously the length of the flight is going to matter. If you're going overseas like 14 hours, you got so much fuel, you're just going to continue on. Otherwise, you got to hold for like 5 hours to dump down.
This one, Mark, was, I don't know if you saw it, they were an hour into the trip, and I believe they had another 12 or 13.
Which I would press on because you got to hold for 5 hours, Tom, before you can even land. Because when you take off, we have maximum landing weights, even though you can do it, but you're going to do an overweight landing and whatnot. And so
that's not safe?
At that point, it's just better you move the people and you just move on. Now, if I'm going here to LaGuardia, I'd probably just turn around and come back to Chicago.
Okay, because then you don't have 12 hours worth of fuel in the tanks. Right?
Yeah, I can land. It's a smaller plane and you can land, and it's just going to be a slight overweight landing.
Charlie, Charlie in there was just saying, Mark, that he just shoved the person in the toilet and just
I'm
make
with
sure.
you, Charlie.
Toilet, but you put it in the bathroom and then lock the bathroom.
I'm not suggesting you stick them in the toilet, but
Give 'em a
yes,
swirly.
you put them in the bathroom.
So I will say, it does say in here, consideration that other passengers, nearby passengers, may be distressed or offended by the presence
Of a dead body.
deceased passenger. See if you can move the people or the body. And Charlie's got a good idea because we got dry ice, so the flight attendants could just pack the corpse with dry ice and make it to where they're going in 12 hours.
What a shitty trip that is.
If I was on the plane, I would not want to know. What you don't know won't hurt you, and let's press on. Let's continue to go.
What if it was your?
they're not-
what if it was
Right,
one
the
of your
person's not
family
gonna
members?
care.
What
I
if it
mean,
was your
How
spouse?
dare you? What do you?
What do you mean? I'm asking you a serious question. What if it was
you
a
want
family
me
member?
to answer?
Yeah.
That if a family member of mine died on the plane,
What would you want? Yes, I would tell you. I'm telling you my answer. Turn the fucker around now.
Well, what if you're going to Italy, though? I mean, a really nice trip.
It's gonna ruin my fucking trip, Mark. My wife's dead in the plane. What are you talking about?
And
Maybe Chase is right. I'm in a bad mood all the time.
We need,
you're edgy.
We need a coroner or a physician to make that call.
That's true. That's what you could claim, though, right, Mark? You could say, hey, they don't have a doctor on the flight.
Totally. And that's how our company views it. Okay. They want no liability on this at all.
What is the, as a pilot, what is the coolest city to fly into? Like, because of what
Without
you
a
see
dead body in the cargo.
Again, Sylvie, I have like 500 traps on aircraft carriers, so that's like 10 times cooler than any city.
Oh, really? So you've flown planes for the military?
Yeah. I have like 150 night carrier landings.
Wow,
and like
that's
500 cool. Right.
That's wild.
That's the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
All this other stuff, they're long runways.
Yeah, but
I was just going to say,
I thought in D.C., isn't D.C. cool, like the way you fly in over the Potomac and you see everything?
Yeah, New York City is phenomenal because you go right up the Hudson River, so it's just an amazing view. Yeah,
How long is your runway for an aircraft carrier to land a jet on?
Well, I'll talk
Like a
like
fire
geometry when I see you at a live event. Basically, you land in about a 40-yard span between the four wires.
Yeah.
And you're going how fast at that point?
Your approach speed's probably about 140, 150.
That's what I was doing to get to the airport last Friday.
Like, where does Top Gun rank as far as the opening scene is concerned? When that movie starts,
one or
the original, and it's you just get all the natural and with Kenny Loggins in the background. I think you get all the planes landing and the people and all the action. I think that's one of the great opens in movie history.
So that's pretty lifelike. Yeah, it's just there's a lot more planes on the real ship, but because there were only a few on that for the video. But yeah, it's very, very realistic. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. You got a cool job. Thanks, Mark.
Thanks, Mark.
Anyway, you guys,
it's good info.
I asked Tyler what the FOMO thing is that you guys are calling it. So let the older people like us know.
Yeah, so
he let me know. But
this is a big Waddle saying. Like, I mean, it's a popular saying, but Waddle loves it. I bet you his daughters say it all the time. Is that how you adopted it, Waddle?
My kids don't say that. They're more mature than that.
So
fuck around and find out.
Yeah, FAFO stands for fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not swearing on the radio.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
I know.
Leave it to the
you guys
dumbasses like us to do it, Mark.
We'll see you swear at Soldier Field or at Benny's or something like that.
As I told Peggy, I have my FCC restricted radio telephone operator's license, which isn't the YouTube, but I'm not getting in trouble.
Yeah, that's
yet.
good.
You have so much discipline. I appreciate that.
That's good. That's good. All right, Mark.
Thanks, Mark.
Have a great show.
There he is. There's Mark the pilot from Lincoln Park.
Can I cheer you up with the Cubs having at least a 1-run lead? They're up 1-0 despite what happened.
Yeah,
to Cade
this
Horton.
is sort of like I'd rather win the war
I was just
than,
gonna say,
than
this is a
than
win the battle, lose the war.
Yeah, like
keep your head in the right spot, man. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's nothing.
Like I don't want to bring up such a negative topic on a Friday, but did you guys see the Cubs? It's Rizzo and David Ross. They're doing this new podcast.
Yeah, we had told the story. You weren't here for that, right? Where Rizzo tells the story.
Dancing around naked.
Yes, the Rocky story.
Yeah, which is great to hear him actually tell it.
Right, because Tom Verducci, I believe, was the first person to write about it or publicly. It was an unknown story. Verducci put it in his book.
We used it as our Great Clips Tales from the Stylist Chair.
Oh, it's so good. But they also, there was a clip. Did you guys see the clip where Ross and Rizzo are talking about what was going through their minds during the home run that tied the game for Cleveland?
I haven't seen that.
Oh, it's call that up, Charlie, and play that. And it's kind of like some of those celebrity magazines. Do you know, like when you see them, the celebs, they have they're more like us than you think, or they're just like us, and you see them shopping or walking in the park. The reaction from Ross and Rizzo, and both were in the game then. I believe Ross was catching. When, what's his name? Why am I blanking?
Rajai Davis.
Rajai Davis. When Rajai Davis hits the home run, that they felt the same way as the fans. Like, you always wonder, is it easy for the athlete to shake it off, or is there not a way that they should be able to think about it? And Rizzo said it went silent.
Wow.
His listening went silent, and he just stood at first, kicking dirt. Not being able to focus.
I wasn't looking at Rizzo when it happened, so I wouldn't have been able to.
And Ross was saying something to the effect of, one of them said, "Oh, now I know why this is 108 years." Like, that was going through their mind in the moment. And the reason I bring this up with Kate Horton was, there are two moments in Chicago sports history that are my absolute lowest in the moment. In the moment. And I'm not saying that the game itself, I'm saying, what's the lowest moment as a fan you've ever experienced?
Can I guess?
Yeah.
One was Derrick Rose getting hurt.
Yes, and that's the ultimate winning the battle and losing the war. They won a playoff game, but I walked out of there depressed. And when he goes down, and my number one worst moment as a sports fan was Rajai Davis hitting the home run. Worse than Bartman, worse than Cody Parkey. In that moment, it was complete devastation, and could not believe what I was seeing and witnessing.
And that was when ACLs were like a huge deal. Now it's like, you tear your ACL, yeah, you're done for the year, but we expect you to bounce back at this point.
The chaos that erupted in that building when Rajai Davis hit that home run is unlike anything I've ever experienced in a sporting arena.
By the way, I have an update here. This is from Taylor McGregor. According to, or per the Cubs, Cade Horton left the game with right forearm discomfort.
Yeah.
It's the last thing you want to hear.
That's that precursor, like.
Yep.
It's like the calf for Achilles.
Right,
Yes.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they say. Like, it's a calf injury, and
Yep.
someone tore. Hopefully, it is just something.
Isn't that the path that Justin Steele took last year as well?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then, you know.
I was thinking about it, too. If there's a lockout, he may not pitch till 2028.
Come on, Tyler.
God, what a kick in the ball sack.
Tyler.
No, like,
like, it's bad enough. I didn't even think about that.
Felt like somebody kicked me right in the nuts.
Right in the nuts. Like, now I'm thinking that Cade Horton, like, again, we don't know. We don't know. So we don't want to guess, but to have that image.
Well, and then the other thing, since he finished second in Rookie of the Year, he accrued a year of service time as a result of that. So, like, they're going to blow through his ARB years. They're barely going to see him. And
just,
yeah,
you know what?
This is a real kick in
Tap
the
the
dick.
brakes. Let it
Let it play
unfold.
out. Yeah, we won't. So in
But
case
not
you
good,
don't know
Charlie.
what we're talking about,
Not
Cade
good.
Horton. Cade Horton left the game in the second inning. And
you could tell. You could, like,
yeah,
I
he had
gave
tears
you,
in his eyes as Kap tweeted, and then that's what also Bleacher Nation put in there.
and the velo was going down.
The velo was going down. Should we describe what happened in the White Sox game for the?
They had an opportunity to get out of the inning. They're in the the top of the 10th.
So the runner on second to start the inning, he's in scoring position,
Correct.
nobody out.
He was on third, and
With
there was,
one out.
2 outs, was there? Were there 2 outs? A ground ball to Vargas. Vargas throws to Murakami and pulled him off the bag. It felt like Murakami, if he just would have kept his foot on the bag and let the ball come to him, that he'd have been fine. But he kind of over-exaggerated the stretch. And I give the umpire credit because he was right on it and saw that there was daylight between Murakami's foot and the bag. So the runner scored, and now the the Blue Jays have a 4-3 lead going to the bottom of the 10th.
How much experience does Murakami have playing first? I know that was the plan that he wasn't going to play. Isn't third his natural position in Japan?
He's played a little bit of both, but I think the plan is to have him play first for the most part. I always thought the plan was going to be to DH him. Right. He's played first, I think, every game.
And Tyler, you probably saw it more frequently than I did. I saw it a couple of times. It looked like he could have let the ball come to him a little bit more, couldn't it?
I think he definitely over-exaggerated the stretch.
Do you guys want to hear this, Ross and Rizzo? This their podcast has been good. I think they just had Joe Madden on. I like that David Ross now has come back to the Cubs, and he isn't bitter over his firing. He's been at Cubs convention and stuff like that.
By the way, did you hear? I think Carmen Jurko were talking about. I don't know if I'm sure it's been talked about before. Maybe Joe Madden takes over for D-Row as the head coach or the manager rather of the
Team USA.
Team USA. I think I don't know if it was Carm or somebody was. Maybe Jesse mentioned it. I thought, wow, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
If Joe Madden, because I heard Jesse say he wants to get back in the game for sure.
Yeah, Madden was on with them. Here's Rizzo and Ross. What's the name of this podcast, guys? It's like they reminisce about the 16 team.
Lovable Reunion, I think.
Yeah, Lovable Reunion. Take a listen.
I'm just like, dude, this curse is fucking real. Rajay comes up, you're calling all fastballs, and he hits this home run. Off the bat, I'm like, no. Like, get down. And it goes right in the camera well. That's such an iconic home run. Like, I still think of that home run. I get like heebie-jeebies, and we won. I still see Rajay to this day, and I hate him. Yeah. But I love him. But it's like we won, and I'm like, no.
He was working for the MLB PA, and he'd walk into my office when I was managing. I'm like, bro, you got to get out. Like, my stomach's starting to hurt. Like, I still go back to that moment. You know, we turned the page pretty fast as big leaguers. I remember being behind the plate, just not being able to get myself to stop thinking about what just happened. That was devastating.
That was 108 years. We're the best team. We won 100+ games. We're in Game 7 of the World Series. We're down 3-1. We come back. We're up in the game. And then Rajay Davis hits that home run. I'm sitting there, literally another moment where everything went deaf. Like, I heard nothing. I couldn't hear myself breathing. And I'm just swiping dirt, like looking down, like trying to like not show like what's going on.
The world just came to an
end. And in my head, I'm just like, dude, this curse is real.
This curse is real. That's what's going through basically the captain.
Well, I think that's probably what's going through your mind, too, as a fan. Course.
But we're fans, and we're always like, so it's sort of, in a way, it was sort of refreshing to hear him think, like, you don't want him thinking like a fan, but they're like, oh, my God, I can't believe that just happened. The exact same thoughts as us. We think they're able, as Ross says, they do take pride in turning the page so quickly as major leaguers, but in Game 7 of the World Series, coming back from 3-1 and blowing that big lead, it's still, that's why it's a weird thing. Do you want to, so it's 4-3 Blue Jays right now. There is one out in the bottom of the 10th, and if you want to listen to it, you can, Delenn and DJ, on ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, or on the ESPN Chicago app. Austin Hayes is up right now, correct? And he's looking to tie the game with less than 2 outs and the runner on third. We'll keep you posted on that. Do you want to play this game, see what Waddle can do? We got a lot going on. The Bears didn't get their picks. It's kind of been a Debbie Downer Friday. Bears didn't get their comp picks, and Cade Horton left the game.
Cubs still winning, though, 1-0 after 3.
In the second inning. And so we were talking about some of the sound drops. Like, we played the I Love the Green Bay Packers drop, and I informed some people how it originated. Waddle didn't remember, so I'm like, let's see what Waddle remembers. Charlie, what do you got that you could play? How well do we do here?
All right, let's start with some oldies. Obviously, these are all oldies but goodies. Let's start with one that we've heard a few times that you guys talk about.
Oh, Merck.
This just came up recently in the text chain.
That's Carm.
No, that's not Carm.
It's not.
That's JD.
Oh, that is JD.
Yeah.
Play it again.
Oh, Merck.
Oh, yeah, it is.
There was something that happened either in the Hall of Fame or they needed something voting. A clarification from the NFL. And JD was guest hosting. And I believe Merck called in to give him the rule.
I think
And he was hoping that it was Peter King or someone like that as a surprise guest.
They said they had an expert on the matter, I think is what the producers said, and then they pulled it up, and then he heard
And Merck was on the phone, and as soon as JD heard Merck's voice, he goes, Merck.
I don't remember that. I'm 0 for 1. 0 for 1.
All right, let's talk about, how about an NFL legend right here?
Man, Tom Waddle is an OG.
This is a good one. Do you know who that is?
Is that Randy Moss?
Yes.
I don't remember when.
Man, Tom Waddle is an OG.
Did I ask Moss about, I believe if I remember, it's a faint memory, I believe Waddle was gone, and we had Randy Moss, who was a part of a promotion where he was promoting something, and it was a way for us to get Moss on, and I wanted to know if he knew who you were. But I don't believe you were a part of the interview. Do I have that right, or do you guys not know either?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
0 for 2. I'm 0 for 2.
You may be educating all of us on these because I think a lot of these Charlie and I weren't here for.
Yeah, a lot of these go back to like 2014, 2019.
That's his feel good, though, is hearing Ronnie Lott say what he did. And I don't care if either of them meant it or didn't mean it, but just to hear it is.
You're an OG, Waddle.
Gives me a football boner.
I used to tell the story. I don't know if you guys remember, ever heard
I know
this.
I don't remember it.
You remember this one. I believe it was our first Super Bowl together. You know, and I grew up loving Waddle, but, you know, this is Chicago. And
Can I make that motion on camera? Like, never mind.
What? Were we going to go like this? Is that what you were going to do? I know you so well.
Just know it can be clipped.
Jackass. That's going to come back as a GIF.
Yeah. That's why I didn't do it.
I don't know if that was in camera range. And so I loved Waddle, but we didn't have any good wide receivers growing up in Chicago. So it's one thing for me to love him.
You better bring Meller in here because he'll sing the same song with you. You guys can do a duet.
And so I'm doing the show with Waddle, and, you know, at the time, I'll be honest, I thought within NFL league circles, he was known as kind of a slapdick, where he was just, you know, it is cute Tom Waddle. You know,
why was I known as a slapdick?
Like, just a slappy, you know, just an average.
Just say like a below average player, but not a slapdick. I mean, like that insinuates that I wasn't
like, just kind of a piece of shit.
Listen, I may not have been. I may not have been respected, but I was well liked.
That's what I meant. Like, I look at a slappy as someone who's not respected much. So, like,
what do they call it? It's not a vibes hire, but like what's the term I'm looking for here?
Vibes guy?
No, but like there's a term. It's the equivalent of like a vibes hire. I'm trying to remember what the exact term is.
How about this? Fuck you and fuck you and fuck you.
This is how the pre-show fist fight goes. Like, if people think we're forcing this is what happens behind the scenes, legitimately. So anyway, we're saying
Super Bowl.
And I'm thinking, like,
I remember that.
I'm thinking that Waddle's got to introduce himself to Jerry Rice, much like I do. Like, he doesn't know me. But, like, yeah,
Waddle
sure,
only
Waddle
had
played
about
for the Bears.
170 more catches in the league than I did.
But
He
you
probably
think-
has to interview or introduce himself as well. I know what you're thinking.
There's no way
Because you're a slapdick.
There's no way Jerry Rice knows who Waddle is. So not only does he know him, but he comes over, and he could not have been happier. Jerry Rice comes over to do an interview with us, and he was so happy to see Waddle, gave him the handshake, pulled him in for the hug, was like, and I'm like, oh, maybe my partner's kind of legit here within league circles. This is like in 2008, you know?
And you know what I'm saying, Tyler? You know what I'm thinking right now? I got fucking Jerry Rice hugging me. I got this dipshit as they know. Really? I got to work with this motherfucker? When Jerry Rice is giving me respect?
Yeah.
And I get this from him?
Sox tied it, by the way. Big clutch hit with 2 outs, right, Hill?
That just means we're going to be able to swear for a little while longer, right?
Maybe they win it. Maybe they walk it off.
I remembered that one.
Oh, it was a bunt, huh?
It was a terrible throw.
Oh,
it's
an
not your
error.
guy,
It
though. It's not
wasn't
your
a
guy
hit.
behind the plate.
No, Kirk got hurt. I think he broke his thumb.
Yeah, trying to block a
I'm
pitch.
no doctor, but they took
That
him
was a
out.
great bunt, though.
But what a good decision as well.
Oh, then they were going for the win there.
But also, you know you have maybe the reason why they were bunting as well because he had a new catcher.
Well, Hill's the fast guy, isn't he? He's the guy who tried to steal second last inning. So,
all right. So I knew that one. I'm 1 for 3.
All right. What else we got?
So this one is a little bit longer, but I found it oddly prescient given the current state of Bulls basketball.
It's so stupid, and sometimes I hate that they're my favorite team. Sometimes I want to kick myself. I want to kick my own ass sometimes because the Bulls are my favorite team.
This is just a random Wednesday in fucking basketball season.
Do you want to guess when this was?
We got a winner.
White Sox win. Sox win the opener. They walked off the Blue Jays, a hit to right field.
That's outstanding, too, especially since you had the deflating 2-run home run that tied the game. What was it, in the 8th? Oh, they just took his shirt off.
They're going crazy. They took off his shirt. Murakami's going crazy in the celebration. And all I keep thinking about is Eloy. I'm like, don't hurt yourself like we've seen. It's been so long since you've seen some of these big celebrations. The first thing I'm like, don't hurt yourself in a day where the Cubs suffered a bad injury.
Completely ripped his shirt off.
Yeah, good for that. They needed this win. They got good pitching today. They started with the opener. They held them to 1 through 7 innings. The Blue Jays tied it up at 3.
That's the defending AL champs.
Yeah. So that's a nice win. It's a good way to end opening day for the White Sox.
Well done, fellas.
Play at the plate here. Good. Reese McGuire directing the slide to the left. The throws up the line, the first base line. It's good stuff. See, Murakami's already on the field, ready to run out there.
Yeah, well, he's happy as hell because he knows that he's part of the reason why the Blue Jays scored in the top of the 10th.
Was that from years ago, my rant about the Bulls?
It was from 2018. So things have not changed. Things have not gotten much better.
You knew how I know that was old is because my voice was raspy and I was going through something at the time.
So it was what, 8 years ago?
8 years ago. I was saying I wanted to kick my own ass for loving the Bulls so much. And 8 years later, nothing has changed. Except
you don't want to kick your own ass.
I'm not mad at I'm happier because I don't pay attention to them anymore. And I'll continue to do it until they try. This is not a bandwagon thing about waiting for them to be good again. I'm waiting for them to be competent again. That's where my level is of watching a team that I grew up loving. I went to many years of bad Bulls basketball. The 70s after the Dick Motta years were not great. The early 80s were terrible before Michael came in 84. I loved Orlando Woolridge on like some not so good Bulls teams. But like this is to the point now where they don't care. They've turned into the White Sox from a couple years ago. I told you this too while the Sox were going through this 2 years ago. I said the Bulls aren't far behind.
Yeah.
The Bulls are just a year or two behind the White Sox. Same owner, same issues, no direction, completely dysfunctional. So, do you have a couple more more famous drops though? So like the listeners know what they're hearing, but they may not know where they're from?
Yeah, let me pull up. Here's just one really quick that we heard earlier that I think is maybe a little bit recognizable.
Yurkovich, ESPN Radio 1000, Chicago, Illinois, voice of the people.
That's Johnny at the, whatever you call that day where the commissioner meets the media.
Media Day.
Yeah.
Media Day. And Johnny it was the voice of the people.
He would take 10 questions from the crowd. And Jurko, I think, knew one of the NFL people where he would be able to make sure he got his question in. And it would be like they used to do a contest where they used to offer Jurko some questions. Like 2 Monday night games, Super Bowl overseas or something like that. And that's him asking Roger Goodell. And he calls him voice of the people.
Oh, yeah. That's what we consider him.
All right, how about this one? You'll hear some of these at the end of the show.
Hi, it's Andre Dawson.
Wasn't that...
yeah, this is a good one.
Did Andre...
including myself, Ed
Belfour.
So those are separate drops, but are those from the same interview?
Okay, so it wasn't an interview.
Wasn't he taping like promotional shit with us?
It was a commercial that was running for an appearance at one of these Chicago Sports Spectaculars or something, or like a meeting at Binny's where you can meet him and Ed Belfour.
Wasn't Ed Belfour, he had a new whiskey or something that he was selling?
So, and he was trying to say, I'll be there along with Ed Belfour.
And Ed Belfour.
Yeah, and then it came out like...
With me, Ed Belfour.
Yeah, it sounds like Andre Dawson is calling himself Ed Belfour.
This is one of Jeff
I was
Miller's
very
favorites.
confused by that.
Yeah.
Every time I would hear it, I'd be like, this makes no sense.
Play it again.
Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
You know, like it was but it got through.
It's one of Miller's favorite sound.
Well, because it was a
of all time.
recorded commercial, and it never should have seen. We should have had him redo it, and I guess it's intimidating when the Hawk is there, trying to cut a spot. It's the Hawk and the Eagle, by the way, right? Eddie the Eagle, Andre the Hawk Dawson, but
and you the Pigeon.
That's right. He was a slappy. All right. So what do you want to do here? We still have some time before we join the radio audience after the Sox postgame. But, like, I know Miller takes some calls later in the postgame, but if you're a Sox fan and you're coming here, or if you watched the game while you listened to us and you want to talk about a Sox win against the Blue Jays, 5-4, 312-332-3776. The Bears did not get their comp picks today. The NFL is officially closing the matter too officially. So we sounded off about that early. And the Cubs, the big news there is they're in Cleveland, and Cade Horton had to leave the game in the second inning with tears in his eyes. And according to Taylor McGregor, they're calling it the forearm, soreness.
Jesse was at the White Sox game, right? But he's probably in touch with some folks.
Jesse's going to join us in a moment.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesse will join us. So why don't we take a break? We've done over 2 hours, and this is only our second break.
Feels like 2 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's been like 7 hours.
We hope everyone enjoys this and makes it more appointment. Like, if you want the Sox, we're not trying to take away anything from the Sox. We want you to listen to the White Sox if you're a Sox fan. But if you're not, or you're not a baseball listening person and you want your afternoon from 2 to 6 to be Waddle and Sylvie, that's why we're now doing this on YouTube. We will work, instead of being preempted and coming on after the post-game show starting at 4:30 or 5 o'clock. We're just going to do our show, and a little looser, too, with the swears being available since we're not over the air at this time. But we're on YouTube. You can watch us, youtube.com/@ ESPN 1000 Chicago. It's also at Waddle and Sylvie, where you can subscribe. We're nearing 20,000. We're almost there. Or it's twitch.tv/@ ESPN 1000 Chicago. We'll talk to Jesse, get you an update from the Sox win, and also what he thinks and what he's working the story involving Cade Horton. All that's coming up.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sorry, I'm out sick again. I just can't shake this fever.
Spread by mosquito bites, West Nile virus is found in nearly every state across the country.
Elena had another asthma attack. She's really sad to miss school again.
Asthma, a leading chronic illness among children and youth in the U.S., can often be triggered by allergens from household pests. Don't let pests force you to take a sick day. Learn how to protect your family at pestworld.org. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association and the CDC.
At the Y, strength means something different.
Elena had another asthma attack. She's really sad to miss school again.
Asthma can be triggered by allergens from common pests.
I just can't shake this fever.
Mosquito bites can cause West Nile and Zika virus infections.
Sorry, boss. I'm going to be out of work for a while.
The CDC estimates that more than 300,000 Lyme disease cases spread by ticks occur in the U.S. each year. Don't let pests force you to take a sick day. Learn how to protect your family at pestworld.org. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association and the CDC.
Hey drivers, it's Joey Logano, driver to number 22 Discount Tire Ford Mustang Dark Horse in the NASCAR Cup Series. I've got a quick reminder that's essential to keeping you safe on the road. Check your tire pressures. Underinflated tires can fail when you least expect it and cost you more at the pump. Test your tires at least once a month or swing by a local tire retailer for an air check. A little time now can help keep you rolling safely.
A message from the U.S. Tire Manufacturers Association.
When you need them, your local volunteer fire department routinely answers the call. Whether it be a fire, traffic accident, or a cat stuck in a tree, there is always someone there for you. However, because of declines in memberships, departments are becoming understaffed and struggling. Here's how you can help your neighbors and your community. No matter what skills you may possess, you can make a difference. Your local volunteer fire department desperately needs your help. Can you direct traffic? Install a smoke alarm, help at fundraisers? Your community needs you. You don't have to fight fire to be a volunteer. Will you make that difference? Will you answer the call? Brought to you by the National Volunteer Firefighter Recruitment Center, a program service of the Volunteer Firefighter Alliance. For more information on how you can help and make a difference, visit www.nvfrc.org. That's www.nvfrc.org.
I'm Justin Smith, retired sheriff and executive director for the National Sheriff's Association. Criminal networks are stealing billions of dollars through social media, phone calls, and text, posing as people you trust. They pressure and demand money or personal information. Don't fall for it. If something feels wrong, slow down and verify. Hang up, don't click, never send money. If targeted, contact law enforcement. Protect yourself, protect your family.
Learn more at sheriffs.org/stopscams. A public service message from the National Sheriff's Association.
How do you know your home? At Habitat for Humanity, we believe it's when you find peace, stability, and safety. But 1 in 3 people on Earth woke up today without a good home. Not because of chance, but because of high costs and other very real barriers. A housing crisis this big needs all of us. So let's open the door to opportunity and build a tomorrow where home is possible for everyone. Visit Habitat.org to learn more. Again, that's Habitat.org. Habitat for Humanity. Let's open the door.
There's a world of opportunity out there, beyond the typical 9 to 5, where purpose and grit come together, where the American spirit and ingenuity are welcomed in places that could really use your skills and your experience. We're talking about the Peace Corps. With volunteers living and working in communities around the globe. And it's been called the toughest job you'll ever love. Tough, because it asks so much of you. To dig deeper, get your hands dirty, to go that extra mile, to rise to the occasion and meet challenges head on. And the love part comes from being part of something bigger than yourself, from building bonds that last a lifetime. It's knowing your hard work transformed lives, including your own. After 65 years, the Peace Corps is still the toughest job you'll ever love. Explore opportunities in more than 60 countries. Learn about benefits and apply at peacecorps.gov/serve.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Come on, Jesse. MLB insider Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. You found out that you were going to be a Cardinal. How, Tommy?
Jesse Rogers joins Waddle and Sylvie.
Look like you're swinging for the lake there.
Tyler, put out a poll. Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy? I'm a big believer in protection.
On ESPN Chicago.
That's right. Jesse protects, that's for sure. Busy day in baseball as we remain YouTube and Twitch only right now.
Did you see how I just turned the Cubs game on?
Yeah.
How great was that?
I see Jesse, though, pointing to his ears like he can't hear. Can you hear us? He's pointing to his ears again. Are you ABS challenging us? What's going on?
Tap your head. Tap your head.
There we go. There we go.
Just tap your head.
I was gonna do the challenge sign. Exactly right.
You're pointing to your ears. Let me set everything up here, Jesse. As we're YouTube only. If you like, this is a new venture. The guys did it a couple of times while I was in Cancun. This is my first go around, and some clarification for some people. that if you missed the first couple of hours on the show, and we did like the first hour and 20 minutes, like uninterrupted, and then we've gone for another hour straight after that. It's available in podcast form now, too. So whether it's the app or wherever you get your Waddle and Sylvie podcast, even though it's not on ESPN 1000 while the Sox play, we are live on YouTube and on Twitch. Make sure you pair that with your Bluetooth while you're driving, or if you want to catch up, just download it like a podcast. And I'm sure it will be, it's filed away too, Charlie, on YouTube, won't it? Just like all the other things. Anything you miss, you could get it at youtube.com/@Waddle and Sylvie. The big stories of the day, twofold on the South Side. The White Sox just walked off the Blue Jays. After the Blue Jays took a lead in the 10th inning, the White Sox came back and they scored twice. The other news from the White Sox game is that Ozzie Guillen's number 13 is going to be retired officially by the team. It's a great move, well-deserved, and that's going to be happening in August. And then there's the down news for Cubs fans, even though they're winning in the 5th, 1-0 in the top of the 5th inning. Cade Horton had to leave that game with what they're calling forearm tightness. And remember, a year ago at this time, Justin Steele left the game with forearm tightness and missed the entire season. So with that backdrop, we bring in Jesse Rogers. Let's go with the urgent news right away. Not like this isn't a slight against what the White Sox did and they won. We'll talk about that. You're there. But this is like an urgent matter involving an injury. Have you worked the story at all? And do you know anything more than what we just heard?
Only a little bit. I've only worked it a little bit, but really don't know a lot more because the game is going on. That's always difficult to get information as he's getting checked out. But for people that don't know, and you should by now if you're a baseball fan, forearm tightness never ends well. It really doesn't. There can be a sort of short-term fixes. He's back in 3 weeks or something, but eventually it usually means something bad and longer term. Could be, obviously, Tommy John is the worst case scenario. He had Tommy John in 2021. He had a shoulder injury in 24 that really derailed his minor league season, which is why he kind of had a pitch with limits last year. And then here we go. I was watching it, as I'm sure you guys were. He looked to the dugout, I felt like a couple pitches before leaving, and that's usually a sign like, hey, man, something's going on. Yeah, and then his final pitch was 93.8 miles per hour, which is about 2 miles down than what he normally throws. And that's a huge indication that something was wrong. And so he walks off, and it's not good. There are short-term things when you leave for forearm tightness, but it usually is something bad, and usually eventually, if not right away, something that's long-term.
Sadly,
it's just not good news.
This is what happened with Steele, right? Did you mention that? Like, was it last year or the year before? And Sylvie and I were talking, Jess, it's just so unfortunate. It's like the whole calf thing with Achilles for basketball players. It's just such a tell. So just, horrible thing to hear coming out of Cleveland early on. But
yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, Steele left a couple starts with some forearm tightness like the year before and didn't miss time. And so that's what I mean. Like usually when you leave, the best you can do is delay something bad. I'm not saying that's all the time. Like maybe some guys do miss a start and then they're back for good, but usually it eventually catches up. Like there's something going on in there, even if you can fix it with some rest short term. So we'll see. There is possibility that it's minor. It's just doubtful. And that drop in velocity was a huge indication. And just him looking in the dugout like, come get me, as you said, Tommy. It's just not good news. And I'm sure you're going to ask what's next. Colin Ray came in. I would assume he's going to take over that spot in the rotation. The one thing about the timing is Colin Ray is stretched out because we're not that far from spring training. So I imagine he slides right into the rotation.
It was you had high hopes.
Very sobering.
We still. You had high hopes for him, but you had high hopes for the staff, that this staff now, which didn't have an ace last year, could have maybe one or two, or, if Horton came through and Cabrera with his stuff, and who knows what Steele's is going to look like, that you could have huge additions to reinforce that staff. And this is if you had to pick one guy who you can't afford to lose, he's in the top three. for the season.
Yeah, I agree with you. I was so high on him, like you guys. It was so fun to watch how he filled up the zone. What he did last year was nothing short of amazing on a pitch count. Now take that mentality and stretched out arm to the full season. Yeah, and with Cabrera there and Steele coming back, and I mean Javier Assad doesn't even have a place in this roster. He might now, but you know this is why you get depth, right? And just to be tested this early in their best stuff pitcher is just tough. It's really tough. They can survive it. They survived Steele and went to the playoffs. You have a long season, to survive it, so to speak. Like you can find ways to make up for it, but that guy was on his way to something special. I know Kap had a Cy Young ticket on him. I'm sure a lot of Cub fans did, and now all of that's in doubt.
What's the projected timeline for Steele, Jess?
So he can't come off until about Memorial Day, but was put on the 60-day IL. That wasn't a surprise. I don't think it'll be much longer than that. So just let's use June 1st as kind of the date. So I think it really will be around June 1st, which is still like 2 months away. Yeah. So there's some innings to cover, which they will with Colin Ray, maybe or Javier Assad. And hopefully, Steele is rolling like he was pre-injury. Usually it takes some time even when you come back. And it's like Steele next year might be the best version of Steele. But he should be back June 1st. And yeah, I mean, look, he can pick up where he left off. There's nothing that says that he can't.
All right, anything more on the Cubs before we get to the featured event here of White Sox opening day?
Back in Cleveland 10 years later, right, with probably the best team since around 16 or 17, despite this news. So let's see if they can kind of repeat the feat from 10 years ago and go far this October. Obviously, some obstacles in the way, starting with this injury. And I don't love the start they had, but I sort of chalked that up to what, Wrigley Field and the weather and everything like that. Like, it doesn't even matter your opponent. They've had good records against better teams and bad records against average teams. And you got to just survive the first few weeks and then find some rhythm after that. So we'll see how they recover after this injury, though. That's a tough one to overcome.
All right, it's a 1-0 Cubs over Cleveland. So the White Sox pull that game out in 10 innings. What stood out to you today, Jesse, from the Sox?
Well, let me start with the ending. It was really interesting. The starting catcher for Toronto got hurt in the 10th inning, Alejandro Kirk. And so he leaves. Backup Heineman comes in, and with a man on third and 2 outs trailing, Derek Hill bunts. So cold off the bench, this guy's got to throw it to first, and he threw it away, tied the game. Then Tristan Peters won it a few pitches later with a single. I mean, they just snapped from loss to a win like that quickly. But they pitched much better. Let's face it. Shane Smith has not been very good. Grant Taylor was great in the first. Sean Burke took over. They finally looked like a major league pitching staff. Even the 10th inning run wasn't an earned run. It was an error by Vargas at third. Murakami's foot was off the bag. So they finally looked like a major league pitching staff. That's kind of how I would sum it up. And, of course, mid-game, Ozzie Guillen came up to the press box and spoke to the media. He said he teared up when he was talking to Jerry about it. This was kind of expected, but still, when it actually happens, Ozzie, he wears his emotions on his sleeve. So August 8th, number 13 will be retired, never worn again by a Chicago White Sox player.
What do you guys think about this tweet that Joey sent? It says, aside from Ditka, no one personified the city of Chicago better than Ozzie. The guy was an absolute fireworks show. He was so Chicago. He used to just hang out at a local 16-inch softball game for fun, and he's always golfing at Cog Hill. You just can't teach that kind of aura.
I think he's very,
that's a great point.
I said earlier, I think he's very representative of not just the White Sox, but of Chicago, and has appreciated his run.
And you know what's interesting? Because he kind of referenced this. Look, he's from Venezuela.
Yeah.
It's not exactly easy to become a Chicagoan.
Right.
Granted, he was a shortstop for 13 years, a manager for another 8, but still, it's not like a native-born son type thing. And he mentioned that when he was talking to reporters. So it's a great point by the tweeter and you guys as well. Like, he really does personify Chicago. He does have that blue-collar type of attitude, and boy, do we love him on TV. And oh man, I covered him as a manager. Greatest quote ever, right? I mean, he would say anything, and most of the time it would get him in trouble. But look, it's probably overdue. Players have had their number retired from that 05 team, and he was a shortstop and the manager that won the World Series. So he was pretty emotional about it. And he's so happy to have his kids and grandkids around for it come August.
Yeah, so it's been really, there have been so many chapters of Ozzie on the South Side. The player, as you mentioned, and the manager, then he was traded to Miami, to the Marlins, and now the broadcaster. Why do you believe that no one has given Ozzie another chance to manage? Was it because of the way it ended in Florida with the Castro stuff and all that?
Yeah, I think so. I think there was a moment in time where he was just kind of toxic, and maybe things have come full circle where you can be toxic again, but there was that moment where toxic was bad and outspoken was kind of bad. And yeah, I think all of that. And when your moment passes you, you're fired. You don't get that chance again right away. I mean, Joe Maddon's kind of in this category, right? When that moment comes and goes, it's hard to get it back. Once in a while you do. Kind of would have been nice if he had that second run here, maybe after Pedro Grifol or something, or instead of Tony. I don't know. That would have been cool, but it felt like the moment passed, and there was that's the way I look at it. There was a moment where being outspoken and sort of toxic the way he was, it was just not the right moment for him. And then, of course, out of sight, out of mind in a lot of ways outside of the White Sox organization. That's why I feel like this would have been his best chance for a second chance.
Yeah, speaking of Madden, I think I heard you guys talking today with Carmen Jurko about, is there a chance that maybe Madden will be, the guy that takes over the U.S. team for the World Baseball Classic, Jess? I heard that as a suggestion.
That was Carmen's suggestion. Yeah. I have not heard anything
I like that suggestion, though.
I do, too.
I mean, Joe wants to get back in the game, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He hates the fact that no one's given him another chance. I think he'd be really good, in a vacuum, so to speak, assuming he can relate to younger guys and all that, which I think he can. What I'm getting at, he's really good, I think, with stars. Like, I think he would know how to handle stars. I think DeRosa did fine in that category, but can Mark sort of recover from losing now 2 times in a row, and also the gaffe with the moving on thing? So in a vacuum, Madden would be good because I think he can handle egos and stars and the media, and that's really what this is about, right? It's kind of like a made-for-TV thing. Who's better than Joe Maddon when it comes to a made-for-TV thing? But it's 3-4 years from now. I'm not sure where he'd be in his life. Right. So that's why I say in a vacuum would be a great idea.
All right, so what else do you like about today's win from the White Sox? You mentioned the pitching. They came back after losing the lead in the 10th inning. And how about bigger picture stuff on anything that Chris Getz may have said today, whether it's at the ballpark or on Kap J Hood?
Well, he's referenced this a few times because everyone's antsy for these young pitchers to come up. Hagen Smith, Noah Schultz, Tanner McDougal. Like, let's get some shiny new toys up here, because I think for the average fan, it's like Shane Smith, Sean Burke, Eric Fetty. Okay, all right, they're filling innings. They're not doing very well with it, but they're not names. They're not dudes, They're not studs out there. And he said, pump the brakes. I don't care what we're doing up here. If they're not good enough or ready, I guess you say, they're not coming up. Now, I kind of believe that. But if this ERA continues to go up, and it went down today, then you got to be a major league team here. You can't have an 8-9 ERA. Now it's just 6 or 7 games. So I guess my point is, I think it's a combination of, if the team needs it badly and these guys don't look overmatched at AAA, we will see Schultz or Hagen Smith or McDougal up here in short order. But I don't disagree with that whole notion. Hey, don't rush them just because we're off to a little bit of a bad start. But 3 or 4 weeks from now, if things are just, there's no, nothing's happening on the mound, then you go down and you pick up a guy or two that's doing well down there.
Did you sample any of the new food out there at the ballpark today, Jess?
I did not.
Why not?
I did not. Didn't get a chance. I went over to see Carmen Jurko over at Cork and Carried by the Park. That place was packed, and just never had a chance. I usually do have a Polish with onions on opening day, and I didn't have that either today.
Why?
Damn. What's wrong?
Well, I try to keep Passover for like 24. No, I try to keep Passover for about 24 hours, and then I relent. So
like 8
talk
days,
to me tomorrow.
Isn't it 8 days, and you figure you're good for 24 hours?
That's all I can do. So I'll break it by tomorrow, but I tried not to today.
I want to read. Can I read you? I told the guys that I had, do you remember the caller that we had several years ago, Berto on the West Side, and he had that 7-minute rant about the White Sox and Jerry, and at the time it was Kenny and Rick. He's still not thrilled on the makeup of the team. And like, it was one thing, like, I'll read you some samples. He says, I knew the White Sox were going to be bad this year, but my God, 3 years as general manager, and all Chris Getz has done is put together the worst pitching staff and worst hitting and fielding outfield in the league. Right after 2 of the worst seasons in the history of baseball. Thank God Jerry didn't have a proper hiring process. Being a Sox fan is torture. The Ishbia era can't come soon enough. And then he fired off like lots of drill down stuff. Like he says, making a Rule 5 selection your ace, signing 2 starters whose only success came on another continent, and signing 2 relievers whose ERA was over 11 at one point last year. Who could have seen this coming, that this team would be terrible again? Anyone with eyes, that's who. Just another perfect example of how nothing changes if nothing changes. So is he, as a Sox fan, this is a guy who's a diehard Sox fan. He's an actor. He's been on Broadway. He's been in television series. Is this someone who is jumping the gun, or does he have a point on what actually gets his done on the major league roster side?
No, he has a point. This is first guessing. I said it. I think a lot of people said it in spring training. Like, you looked at that starting staff and it just doesn't elicit a lot of confidence. I agree with him, but I didn't hide from that. I thought the same, but I did think their offense would take another step. I said early on their offense was ahead of their pitching, where a year ago I felt like their pitching was ahead of their offense. No, he brings up a good point. I don't know why they didn't sign maybe another veteran. He's right. Eric Fetty, Anthony Kay, Shane Smith. What does that do for you? It does nothing. It doesn't sell tickets. It doesn't get you excited. I agree with everything he said there. Now, I do think he's done well with the position player base. He's increased the talent there, and the number 1 pick will help as well. But this game is still about pitching. Now, if Smith and Schultz and McDougal, among others, come up here and start to make a difference, then we'll change the narrative. But until they do, it's a bad starting staff.
I got nothing else for you, Jess. I'm cooked. I'm good.
That's it.
That's it. Nothing.
Anything else from the South Side that you need? Show us the field. Like, I thought you were going to position the camera when we do these things on YouTube. It's the background of the press box. And people walking by, can you give us like a reverse shot where we see?
I did do that last week at Wrigley, right, Tommy? Remember, I had it going. So let's see. We'll do this now.
Yes, you did.
I don't have my setup at White Sox.
You are very nimble.
POV. Here we go. There's the field. There we go.
All right, so you guys Beautiful had the windows closed today. You guys didn't go windows open.
We did. Again, I'm first time in 14 years, Sylvie. Last week at Wrigley, I brought a heater. First time in 14 years, I brought a heater upstairs because I'm a wimp.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that it wasn't because it wasn't cold opening day, was it? Or are you just saying
not
for
opening
the series?
day? At the end of the Monday and Tuesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, whatever it was, I brought a heater for everybody was praising me. What a smart move. I'm like, I've been doing this 14 years. I never thought to bring one. Every April is horrendous.
By the way, the place looked like it was jammed today at the end.
Yeah, it was pretty full.
Attended.
Yeah, they announced 33,000, which is what you should have on opening day, and they came up with a nice win.
Nice.
So,
did Jerry speak today?
It's about what I expected. No, Jerry didn't speak. He mentioned Ozzie in a statement. He put out a statement, but he did not speak publicly. That doesn't happen very often anymore.
Do you have anything you want to sound off on?
How about Bregman's inability to play third base with that Gold Glove that he has, huh?
Yeah, not very
about
good.
that,
You and
Jess.
Berto
poke.
Jumping all over these teams early.
Jesse was the one that mentioned it as well.
I think you gotta be honest. Matt Shaw was a Gold Glove finalist. Matt Shaw makes at least 3 of those 4 plays. Tommy, don't you agree?
We had the same conversation. Look, he'll settle in. He'll be fine. But that's what Tyler and I were both saying. It was like we looked at some of those plays and we were like, wow, Matt Shaw made 95% of those last year.
Yeah, and Brett, look, he had a slow start. You got to call it. He's an all-star. He's been a Gold Glove winner in the past, but at least one of those mistakes cost them a game. Yeah.
All right, so I've been informed too that it's down to you and Waddle between who is going to have to pay off whatever. Did you guys ever decide?
No.
What the penalty's going to be?
No.
So you were a late add into our bracket challenge. You were the 5th member. And it could be you.
The 5th member. You're the thumb. You're going to be the thumb or the pinky. Which one?
I really tried because at the time it was rubbing Jurko's feet was the penalty, and I really didn't want to do that. So I really actually did some homework, and still my bracket sucked.
See, this is why, Jess, I don't even invest the time because I just think
What's
it's
the
such
point?
a crapshoot. And I guess, I mean, like.
I think Florida going to the Final Four really killed me.
Well, I had them win the whole thing.
Yeah.
No wonder it's you and me.
I'm a dumbass. I'm a big old college
I didn't have
basketball
Illinois.
dumbass.
I didn't have Illinois near the Final Four, nowhere close. So that also probably killed me.
And do you want to admit what you texted me after the Duke loss?
Oh,
you don't have to. You want to keep that to yourself? You can.
I don't mind.
This is a safe place for you, Jess.
I said I'm going to start telling people I went to Glenbrook South now.
Yeah, Jess. Wow. Yeah. Wow.
It's 2 years
Rats
in a row,
off
John.
Ship, right?
My goodness.
Oh my God, 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what he's going through right now.
Yeah.
I know he'll put on a good face for his team, the public, his family when he comes on with you guys, but inside it's got to be just
His
eating
guy
him
was
up.
just named Player of the Year, wasn't he? Tyler Booze, wasn't he? Like one.
I think, yeah, a couple hours ago.
One of the few freshmen. Was Cooper Flagg that guy last year as well?
I'm sure.
Wow.
Yes, he was.
Back-to-back Players of the Year?
Yeah,
Just
and
tell people you're
back-to-back
from Moeller
collapses.
High School, Jess.
Oh my God.
Badge of honor.
It's terrible. Sylvie, did you like the walk down memory lane at ESPN.com today, my friend?
I still, so I had I told the guys I had a partner meeting, brand new partner coming aboard. You'll love them too. Blue Frog Spas. So there are 5 Chicagoland locations, hot tubs.
Very nice.
They're also going to install a swinging basket in his master bedroom too, Jess. That's what he said.
Jesse, I'm going to do a new YouTube series where it's like, I'm going to do like conversations in the hot tub. So you're coming over. We're going to do a baseball hit one day. You're going to come over. We're going to pour some drinks. We're going to get in the hot tub together. We're going to talk some
That
baseball.
sounds like a you and Kap thing to do.
Well, let me ask you, Jess. Jess, let me ask you a question. Are you an unusually like hairy guy? Like if you take your shirt off, you got like hair all over your back, or you just
no back, just the
No?
chest.
Okay.
Normally hairy, not
Yeah.
unusually hairy,
just regular hairy.
Regular hairy.
Okay.
Because it's usually God's evil thing is the bald guys are usually the hairiest on the body.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like a trick, a prank.
That is
He's got to put it somewhere, right? He's got to put it somewhere. So, but not on my back thing.
Would you be Would you be happy to be the inaugural guest in Sylvie's hot tub?
Of course.
Yeah.
If Sylvie asked me to, I'm there. Clothed
You know
or
what
not,
it's called?
I'm there.
It's called trunks off. That's what it is. It's
Are you a
I'm
comfortable or an uncomfortable naked guy?
Uncomfortable.
Really?
I mean,
trunks off.
If I had a better, physique, maybe different story.
No, I'm telling you what, I am feeling strong, Jess. Get on the creatine, man. Like I'm not.
Yeah, I'm on it too now.
Yeah, I feel
Really?
strong.
Yeah.
Like I feel
Really,
like I
I
get a
need
good
it.
pump in every day.
I could
Telling ya.
use that to get through the 162 games. I could do
Zetterlund
that.
got
I
us
could
on
use that.
creatine back in the day. Didn't McGuire used to say that the stuff in his locker was creatine or something?
Yes,
But
yes.
now it's known as like a very important supplement
Yeah.
for especially
For your-
middle-aged
It's
guys.
supposed to be also for your brain. Not
Yes.
getting any benefit from that at all yet. But from the the workout perspective, I'm telling you, get on it, man. Before you get in Sylvie's hot tub, get on the creatine train.
Right before I do that podcast, I got to get in shape.
All right, anything
For
else
sure.
you want to discuss?
I think the Kate Horton news is about as important as anything you're going to
Yeah,
talk about
okay.
today, because that could really derail things. Like I said, it doesn't have to, but it's going to make the path so much tougher.
All right, if you get news, a good call back, reconnect with us, and let us know the latest, okay?
Will do. All right,
Thanks,
guys.
Jess.
Talk to you later.
Sox
See ya.
win the opener, Jesse, from Guaranteed Rate Field. Sox improved to 2-5. They win 5-4 in extra innings. A nice walk-off win for the White Sox today. If you're leaving the ballpark, 312-332-3776. I believe Meller is wrapping up the post-game show. So we're going to be available coming up next on ESPN 1000 on 100.3 HD2 in the ESPN Chicago app. Like usual when there's not a baseball game, we've been on youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago and twitch.tv/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. That will remain the case till the end of the show, just like every show. But we'll be available coming up next on every avenue possible in the ESPN 1000 umbrella. We're talking to you, Kate Horton-Hurt. The White Sox win the opener. The Bears don't get those comp picks. And the Illini getting set for the Final Four. What a busy day on this Friday. It's Waddle and Sylvie.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Sorry, I'm out sick again. I just can't shake this fever.
Spread by mosquito bites, West Nile virus is found in nearly every state across the country.
Elena had another asthma attack. She's really sad to miss school again.
Asthma, a leading chronic illness among children and youth in the U.S., can often be triggered by allergens from household pests. Don't let pests force you to take a sick day. Learn how to protect your family at pestworld.org. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association and the CDC.
At the Y, strength means something different. It means people of all ages being together. It means you can be swishing the game-winning shot, learning to plie in first position, jabbing, crossing, and hooking a punching bag, canoeing in the lake at summer camp, donating food for your neighbors, watching your son learn about water safety in the pool. 175 years later, there's still no place like this place. Get involved at your Y. Learn more at ymca.org.
Elena had another asthma attack. She's really sad to miss school again.
Asthma can be triggered by allergens from common pests.
I just can't shake this fever.
Mosquito bites can cause West Nile and Zika virus infections.
Sorry, boss. I'm going to be out of work for a while.
The CDC estimates that more than 300,000 Lyme disease cases spread by ticks occur in the U.S. each year. Don't let pests force you to take a sick day. Learn how to protect your family at pestworld.org. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association and the CDC.
Hey drivers, it's Joey Logano, driver to number 22 Discount Tire Ford Mustang Dark Horse in the NASCAR Cup Series. I've got a quick reminder that's essential to keeping you safe on the road. Check your tire pressures. Underinflated tires can fail when you least expect it and cost you more at the pump. Test your tires at least once a month or swing by a local tire retailer for an air check. A little time now can help keep you rolling safely.
A message from the U.S. Tire Manufacturers Association.
When you need them, your local volunteer fire department routinely answers the call. Whether it be a fire, traffic accident, or a cat stuck in a tree, there is always someone there for you. However, because of declines in memberships, departments are becoming understaffed and struggling. Here's how you can help your neighbors and your community. No matter what skills you may possess, you can make a difference. Your local volunteer fire department desperately needs your help. Can you direct traffic? Install a smoke alarm, help at fundraisers? Your community needs you. You don't have to fight fire to be a volunteer. Will you make that difference? Will you answer the call? Brought to you by the National Volunteer Firefighter Recruitment Center, a program service of the Volunteer Firefighter Alliance. For more information on how you can help and make a difference, visit www.nvfrc.org. That's www.nvfrc.org.
Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
It's baseball season, Chicago, and whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back, and it's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill. A letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
With Progressive customer service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
$2 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured due to negligent lighting. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Sox win today. Welcome into ESPN 1100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and thank you to everyone who's been watching us on YouTube while the Sox were winning their home opener.
I appreciated all the calls we got as well. There were some really good ones.
Yeah, we had fun
Downtown
today.
Dean had me laughing. Mark the pilot had us educated. Had a good conversation with some folks.
Some overboard stuff. The guy from Milwaukee was very good today.
We may have
Weston.
banned someone today.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did he get banned?
Well, I mean,
Did Carl get banned?
I think if we're going to vote among the class here, oh boy.
Someone just made a great catch
I'm not
in Cleveland.
for banning people for the most part, but
it was like we have to
how
watch
about
ourselves.
probation? How about probation?
That's fine.
Okay, is that too harsh?
Well, we were all. I feel like
Were
we
we
already
already
had an eye,
probation?
not probation, but I feel like there was already kind of like a little bit of an eye on that situation.
Okay.
The way it works when we're on YouTube, it could be an unfiltered show where listeners took it to an extreme extent today. Including Carl and Antioch, who we like, but went way over the top with words we never use.
Well, not on the air. Yeah. I mean, don't act like you never use those words.
It's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. It's not
See
an everyday
you later, buddy.
Not an everyday lingo thing.
Get you all proper and stuff.
All right, so we're gonna have. Here's what we got today. Sox win the opener. Ozzie Guillen is getting his number 13 retired. A very good day for Southside fans. If Sox fans are leaving the ballpark right now, look like a great crowd. A good win, 5-4. 312-332-3776. We want to talk about the home opener. Ozzie getting his number retired. We always love to have the conversation on who's next. If you were to bet on, I think this is a good talking point. If you were to bet on who gets their jersey number retired next, we did this with a contract extension, and sure enough, it happened like a couple days later. We were saying, hey, now that PCA got his contract extension, would it be Bedard? Would it be Nico? Would it be Darnell Wright? And Nico got it like a couple days later. So who now that Ozzie's getting number 13 retired, who will get their jersey retired next from any of the teams? We just did Derrick Rose in a Bulls jersey. Who was last for the Blackhawks? Was it
Didn't
Keith?
Duncan Keith get his?
Yeah. And like, will it be Rizzo on the north side? The Cubs got some really tough news today. We don't know the extent. We did talk to Jesse, though. Cade Horton, it's a 1-1 game, top of the 7th. It's the home opener for the Guardians in Cleveland. Cubs and Guardians tied at 1 right now. Cade Horton started the game. Everything went fine in the first inning. He started losing velocity in the second inning. And he looked towards the dugout a couple of times, and like a couple pitches later, they went to get him. He had tears in his eyes in the dugout. The Cubs are calling it forearm soreness. As Jesse mentioned to us, forearm soreness never ends up being a good thing. Like, it usually is the precursor to something very bad. Even if someone does come back and pitch a little bit more.
This time last year, didn't Justin Steele left with forearm soreness?
Same thing. So we will wait, but it was as bad of news in the moment as you could have from any player on that team. He's an extremely important player for the Cubs if they have any chance to contend for a title this year. So want to weigh in on that. The Bears also did not get their comp picks today. The NFL came out with a final ruling after the Bears appealed to Roger Goodell in person in New York, and they consider this case now closed.
I think it's a bad look for the NFL. I really do.
And we could go off on it again. We started the show on YouTube that way. But for those joining us and anything, if you're getting out of work, getting out of the game, want to hear from you, 312-332-3776. And Michael Wilbon joins us next.
This is Waddle and Sylvie. Waddle and Sylvie. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Guys, when was the last time you upgraded your furniture? We have recently, with a new couch, a new mattress from Steinhoffels. It's the only place we shop for furniture, and you got to check it out this weekend as well. If it's been a while, this is your moment. Steinhoffels has their No Fooling sale going on right now. It's exactly what it sounds like. No gimmicks, no pranks, just big savings. You can save up to 30% store-wide. Sofas, bedroom sets, dining rooms, you name it, it's on sale right now at Steinhoffels. And to make it even easier, 18 months, 0% interest, so you don't have to wait. You can get it now, pay for it over time. Simple, smart, and yeah, actually a great deal. So the No Fooling sale at Steinhoffels, it ends Sunday. So head there this weekend. In store at 7 Chicagoland Steinhoffels locations. Steinhoffels.com to learn more. Shop Steinhoffels today.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sands Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I believe we're still going to give away some Connie's Frozen Pizza later in the show with what to watch for. Great news, guys. Connie's Thin Crust Pizza is now available at all Chicagoland Walmart locations. That's right. The iconic Connie's flavor you love. I grew up with it. When I first enjoyed Connie's, it was at the Chicago Stadium way back in the day. They used to sell it there. And now I have it right in my freezer. You can pick it up in the frozen aisle at all Chicagoland Walmart locations. Enjoy that signature thin crust and bold, authentic Chicago taste without those pizzeria prices. It's the perfect way for busy households to enjoy great pizza. Quick to bake, consistently delicious, and made to satisfy a true Chicago-style thin crust craving. We're going to have some tomorrow during the basketball. You should pick up some right now at Connie's and stock up. At Walmart with Connie's frozen pizza. Whether it's a weeknight dinner, game day, or anytime you want restaurant quality flavor right at home, Connie's has you covered. Find Connie's classic thin crust at your local Walmart. Turn your kitchen into Connie's Pizzeria.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day. Woo-hoo! Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago.
I want to know how we get Wilbon on the camera. He does a television show.
Want to see a smiling face?
Yeah, I want to see Wilbon on our YouTube stream as well, but he's calling on the phone. And usually on Tuesdays, but I believe there was a Sox game at that time, like a later starting Sox game. So we missed him. So we get Wilbon today on the heels of the Final Four going on tomorrow. Sox win today. I hear he's fired up about what's going on with the Northsiders who are currently playing in Cleveland. And he's brought to you by
HawkAuto.com. Looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle? Shop HawkAuto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles at 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com.
Michael, not a happy Friday for you and I who are Cubs fans.
No. I just heard this, and we were on the air. By the way, you guys don't. The reason I haven't appeared on whatever by Skype or Facebook or what did Belichick call it? Face grab,
face place? Did he say or something like that?
Something like that. I mean, that's like work. This is not like work when I'm with you guys on the phone.
We're just chatting.
But I'm depressed because I was trying to. I couldn't see it. So I was calling my Cubs bestie, who is in Chicago, allegedly working at her job. And I'm like, describe it. What happened here? And she's telling me what it looks like. And I'm like, he's in tears, walking off the mound? No, this is when is Justin Steele ready? That was my next sentence.
It gives you the same, like, to kind of connect the dots with basketball, it gives you the same type of dread feeling, doesn't it, when you hear one of your favorite players is dealing with a calf injury in the NBA or the collegiate game.
Yeah. Yeah, they may say forearm all they want, but forearm is an extension of the elbow.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, oh, God.
Yeah.
I didn't have, real good feelings. We don't do real well in Chicago with expectations unless it's a guy in a red uniform wearing 23. We don't deal real well with that.
I was saying to Waddle, and then when Jesse joined us earlier, Michael, that to me, on the Cubs, out of anybody, he is the guy I think that you could least afford to lose, especially if he was going to live up to what we all expected from him. Like, if you remember in 2016, the Cubs lost Schwarber early. So they were able to get through that because they had great pitching in Lester and Arrieta and Hendricks.
Yeah.
To me, if the Cubs want to go somewhere special this year, they need a couple of aces at the top. And Cade Horton was our best ticket for that. And now he may be lost.
I don't know that I'm going to give you some pushback here. Justin Field was that last year. He went out. He's still out. And they got to the playoffs because you got a completely unexpected performance out of Cade Horton. I don't want to lose Cade Horton, but the one thing about the Cubs rotation is it does appear fairly deep.
Yes, it's
and
deeper.
If you've got the everyday, the player we can least afford to lose is playing center field, who just signed a new deal. And the next one would be Bregman. No, I think if you got your everyday players in place, and I think the Cubs did a good job. Let me give Jed Hoyer some credit here. at least on the front end, for putting together a deep rotation. No, it does not seem to be top-heavy with aces. But they didn't have that last year either. But the depth of that rotation got the Cubs through it. So let's hope he's had a similar anticipation this offseason, and it's going to work similarly if we lose Kate Horton for what it looks like we could.
You may find out that Cabrera is everything that you had hoped
Yes.
for, and then more
Yes.
too.
I get it, but like the more the merrier. Like, and like the only thing that I would push back with you on is the Cubs didn't get to go where they wanted to go. They still couldn't beat the Brewers, and it was partly
wasn't
due.
because of pitching.
Well, yeah,
we couldn't
it
hit.
was. I mean,
we couldn't hit worth a damn.
That's true too. Their timely hitting was
the bat
awful.
Went cold.
Yeah, but
yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna blame it on pitching. We
do
had
you
enough
remember
starting
they had
pitching,
to pitch? They had to pitch Matthew Boyd on short rest when he wasn't ready, and he got
Yeah,
lit up.
Well, you don't have to pitch him on short rest. That's a manager's decision.
Well, because they didn't have guys, they didn't have horses.
No, you got to have confidence in the other guys. See, I don't want to hear the garbage when managers and coaches say next man up, and they don't go to the next man up. They want to overload the dude who is right there in front of them. So I don't want to hear that, and I'm not disparaging Craig Counsell, who I think did a great job. I'm just saying, starting pitching did not kill the Cubs last year. First of all, nothing killed the Cubs. The Brewers were better. All year long, I said to you guys, the Brewers have a better lineup. They did, and it proved to be that way. I don't know that this year. The Cubs have a better lineup. We got to see how other things play out. They may not have enough pitching, Sylvie, in the final analysis. But last year, the Brewers were a better team. The Cubs went as far as was reasonably expected to push that to a 5-game series, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If you want to disparage some people, let's change
The
this
NFL?
conversation. No, let's go to the Bulls. I mean,
Oh,
you do
really?
some real disparaging there, can't
Easily. Have they gotten rid of Patrick Williams yet?
No, because they haven't gotten rid of the guy who believed in Patrick Williams twice.
Let me tell you something. Let me just say this. They got rid of Royal Ivy for what he said. Right? Not Royal. What's that kid's name?
Yeah,
Jaden
Ivey.
They got rid of Jaden Ivey for what he said, right?
Yeah. Well, I think it was a part of many things
I think
from what Cowley was saying.
But if he was a better player, you can bet that he'd still be a Bull, you know?
Well, Patrick Williams ain't a better player, so why is he still a Bull?
Well, that's a good question. You can ask them.
I mean, you got rid of Ayo DeSumo and you got Patrick Williams. That is fireable. You should be fired. So I'm not a big guy to go on publicly and say people should be fired. I know these people.
No, you're not.
I often know their families. I'm not into that. AK should have been fired. The moment he extended a 5-year, $90 million contract to Patrick Williams, having seen what we all saw, it means the GM of the Bulls is incompetent. Are we clear on that?
Yes, we are. We are.
If I saw my dear friend Michael Reinsdorf sitting around with me eating a hot dog like I'm likely to go do because I'm so depressed, I need a Portillo's right now in Arizona, even though I'm in Arizona, I would say to Michael, I will buy the hot dog. Fire your GM with some adjectives in the middle. How long are you going to stick with somebody who's so incompetent that he re-signed Patrick Williams to $90 million and got rid of Ayo DeSumo?
Player option as well.
Yeah, in the 5th year.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what his situation was. You had him under contract now. And
My point is the kicker on that contract is they gave
Patrick Williams.
Patrick Williams a player option
His
as well.
5th year.
Fifth year.
The player. I mean, so the dumbness is unbelievable now. And I was one of the ones saying, hey, it's about scouting. Well, scouting can be dumb too. It can be. You can make so many mistakes scouting, and you can make so many blatant mistakes scouting that there's nothing to say other than you're incompetent and you hired a bunch of incompetents. And that is not the case with the coaching staff. It isn't. I know the people on the coaching staff. I would never call Billy Donovan that or Wes Unseld Jr. that. I know better. I know. Look what they've done in other places. Look what Billy Donovan did at Oklahoma City and North Carolina. So I don't want anybody to mistake what I'm saying. I had a journalism teacher that always said, say what you mean and mean what you say. I'm saying exactly what I mean. The general manager of the Bulls should have been fired.
And you and I, Michael, have had some battles over Michael Reinsdorf, who you just called your friend. And you said said what you would say to him. Is there any world that Michael doesn't see this and he would bring back AK, or are you expecting this to happen?
I expect it to happen because they're so bad now. They're not in the sort of mid-range irrelevant getting to the play-in. They're irrelevant, and they look worse after the trades. There's no great hope. And why would I trust this dude to sign? Chicago's never been a destination for free agents, and it's not going to be. If it hasn't been a destination after 60 years of a franchise's history, despite success with 3 different regimes of coaches, whether it was the Mata Bulls of the 60s and 70s, of course the championship Bulls, of Reinsdorf and Krause and Jackson Collins, Jackson and all, whether it was the Derrick Rose Bulls of Tibbs. There have been successful teams. We don't get free agents. We're not getting them. Free agents go to 2 places and 2 places only. South Florida and Southern California.
Yeah, Lakers, right, yeah.
They don't even go, maybe the Clippers, they don't even go to New York. They don't. People say, oh, what about Jalen Brunson? Jalen Brunson was traded there, essentially. And he was a second-round pick. So the Bulls aren't going to attract anybody. And why would they attract anybody after this clown show season they've put up?
Your words carry weight. I remember years ago when you said something, I asked you to say something to George McCaskey. When the Bears were dysfunctional, you did, and George took note, and I think George approached you at one time to talk to you about it because, and I hope Michael is listening. I hope Michael realizes that we're not haters. You and I, we grew up loving the Bulls.
We love the franchise.
We love them.
Love it. No, Michael's not some naive rube. No, Michael Reinsdorf's a sharp guy. There may be things that are out of his control, maybe. I have not talked to him about this because I haven't seen him lately. I haven't. Could I call and ask about it? Yes. Do I? No. I'm not a reporter anymore. That's not my life anymore. I'm not doing it. When I say he's my friend, we are friends first. And I don't want to do it because I root for the team. I'm not covering the team. That's up to other people.
Yeah.
But I know one thing. I can, as somebody who's followed this team for 60 years, look at certain decisions and say, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What is it that you think the fan base you serve, the community you serve is that dumb? And now I went to Patrick Williams for a reason. Didn't he just second, or is this social media garbage, April Fools? Did Patrick Williams just go on record as seconding everything?
That's fake. That's someone wanting Patrick Williams to be released. Okay. Yeah, that was a joke.
I'm glad I asked because when I saw that,
that's a pretty creative joke.
It was fun. I stand with Jaden Ivey.
I tend to run all these things past my personal editor and producer, Matthew Raymond Wilbon, who says to me, Dad, don't you know fake news when you see it? The answer is no.
That's right.
But
Mike, can you? This is some good hardcore disparaging, as I expected. Can you make the case that if, in fact, they move off of this management crew, that with potentially 2 number 1 picks and some money, that this could be a really desirable, destination for someone who wants to rebuild this?
It's always desirable destination. In Chicago, it's the Bulls. It's always desirable. It is. But this result ain't desirable.
Of course.
Like, I'm not like, why would I want AK to make the choice on who to choose?
Never. In fact, if I'm
sorry. Again, anybody can mess up a draft. Look, everybody, all 32 GMs have made mistakes. 100 million GMs have made mistakes with the draft. That's unassailable. But when you double down and pay $90 million to somebody who averages like 5 and 3, and has no discernible other, what is he, a great locker room leader? What are we talking about here? I have people in the NBA who've called me and said, dude, what is up with your franchise? Are you serious?
Yeah, I had someone do the same yesterday, too. And like,
I'm talking about professional people who wear rings.
Yeah.
Have asked me that.
Michael, and that's the thing is, not only does he deserve to be fired, not only did he deserve to be fired last year, as you mentioned, and for some other stuff, but if they don't fire him this year, it is going to greatly impact this franchise for 3 to 5 additional years. It's going to take so long to dig out from under it.
Amen. That's a great – Sylvie, I hadn't even gotten to that yet. Like, I'm too depressed over what I see every night giving up 145 points. And it's not because of I have a problem with tanking. I don't. I'm not like most of the people covering the league. I don't have a problem with tanking. The league is a hypocritical liar. If you have a draft in place, the purpose of a draft is to reward the losers. And that seems to be overlooked by all the holier-than-thou people who want to say, oh, it's so bad, they're taking money from the fans. The draft has been in place for 75 years. It is the design of it is to reward the very worst of your lot. If you don't want to reward them, come up with another system. Relegate them like Premier League soccer does. And say, you know what? If you finish last, get out of our league. But no, you reward them. You give them David Robinson or Tim Duncan or Akeem Olajuwon. You do, or Victor Wembanyama. So of course you're tanking. I got no problem with the Bulls tanking. Could they have tanked sooner? Yes, they could have. I'd have been fine with that. But this level of incompetence, if you stand for that, you'll stand for nothing.
Mike, out of respect for your blood pressure, I segue to you mentioned a league being a liar. I think it was on full display with the NFL today as well. You can't tell me you care about the Rooney Rule and then make the ruling that the NFL has made, violating the spirit of the Rooney Rule and not giving the Bears their compensation.
Nobody. The NBA is only an apprentice liar compared with the NFL.
These
the
are
NFL
professionals.
is the most professional, accomplished piece of you-know-what liars that have ever lived in this country. And they've made it work to put the best product out there imaginable. But if anybody doesn't think the NFL specializing has majored in lying for decades. We care about the players' health and safety. Let's add 2 more games. They're just liars.
Yes.
They are showmen. They are great businessmen. They are producers of incredible television entertainment along with our bosses. They're all liars. And the NFL, they don't care about the Rooney Rule.
No.
They don't. They don't give a damn about it. Now, if somebody asks me about Roger Goodell personally, who I know to some extent, I know that Roger Goodell does care about it.
Yeah.
I know that Roger Goodell has made calls behind the scenes, agitated, annoyed, furious calls with people to get them to comply. I know that. But as a league, does the league care about what it pretends to care about with what they lied to the Chicago Bears about when they took Ian Cunningham in Atlanta and acted like what you're saying is Ian Cunningham is a Muppet? What are you saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, but you don't have to, if you wake up and the day ends in why the NFL has lied to you.
Mike, maybe this is too strong of an analogy or a statement, but this was the wrong hill for the NFL to die on, so to speak. Because George McCaskey, I don't know if you heard what George had to say, laid it out perfectly, describing what has been asked of NFL franchises and how they went about doing exactly what they did. Not to be a martyr, but to do by their organization.
To do the right thing.
Yes.
Yes.
And
do the right thing. George is to be credited for that for someone.
Yes.
Okay, people can say, oh, I'm blind when it comes to hiring, and 9 out of 10 of them are lying. The proof is in the pudding. Not only George has not lied, George has demonstrated it time and time again over years. George has done it for 2 decades. His colleagues, many of whom have not. George has. And the league double-crossed him. They stabbed him in the face when they lied. And they lied to the Bears fan base.
Sad reality is, and I give John Yurkovich, the good kid, a little bit of credit for this. He said, be careful, because the essence of the Rooney Rule, it could backfire on you. Because if, in fact, you decide that this is the way you're going to do things, teams are now not going to promote viable options for these jobs if they don't know that on the other side of this, there is the pre-advertised compensation. You'll keep that talented guy in a
because there's no reward.
Exactly.
And there's no disincentive for behaving badly and lying.
Exactly.
There's no disincentive, Tommy. Thank you for pointing this out. There's no disincentive for acting in a bigoted way. There's none. And there's no reward for being progressive and forward thinking. And why would the NFL do that? It hasn't had to. It does when pushed in the moment in the face by an unbelievably forward-thinking family like the Rooneys.
And I'll ice the cake with
otherwise, on their own, no.
I'll ice the cake on my final statement on this, and then I will eventually move on because I'm as incensed about this as you guys are. What's going on with the Bulls is there is no punitive aspect to this conversation. The 2 third-round picks don't come out of the Atlanta Falcons inventory. These are additional comp picks, so nobody loses other than the everyone who's trying to abide by the rule.
Yeah.
Right. And you gain. You think about this if you're a franchise and you need a push.
Yes.
You need a little knee in the backside. You think about it, and you may reward someone who is really worth rewarding. Yeah. But the league doesn't care about that. They'll just lie. And they'll hide behind statements and PR and phone calls, and they do it. Let me say one more time. They do it better than anyone's ever done it.
Yeah. Amen.
Yeah. I got a couple of quick hitters for you here before we leave. Ozzie Guillen, today it was announced that they are going to retire his number 13. He was a very good player for the White Sox, and then he's the World Series one of 2 living Chicago managers who won World Series in this town. And that feat at one time seemed like an impossibility. And Ozzie did that. So how deserving is this for Ozzie Guillen?
It's incredibly deserving. So when I think of that team, very seldom is a manager one of the people you think of by name. Now, he also played for the franchise, of course. But, yeah, I mean, you got Konerko, you've got Frank, you got AJ. You got a lot of players. Yes, Brzezinski, you got a lot of – and AJ sort of lives on because he's on television. You get to sort of keep up with him more. So it's Frank. And Konerko's out here in Arizona, and I've run into him. That team had stars. They did. But nobody was a bigger star than Ozzie. Nobody was. He did personify that team in some ways and the scrappiness of it. And, I wish there had been an encore for that team. And, I'm glad. I heard Ozzie got emotional. I didn't see the clip. But good. I think that's incredibly deserving.
All right,
and God knows the White Sox need some good news because they stink the heavens again.
Yeah, they won today in the opener. Do you at all now go into basketball? Does the Northwestern fan in you allow yourself to root for the Illini?
Yes. And I explained, Matthew asked me about that. And he said, Dad, how can you root for Illinois? I can't root for DeMatha or, one of the schools that's a rival of his and Caleb Williams' Gonzaga school. And I said, long before I went to Northwestern, I rooted for Illinois. I mean, this is the school of Dick Butkus. This is the school even before that of Bobby Mitchell. And so
Red Grange too, right?
The truth is, yes, long before Bobby Mitchell, the late great Bobby Mitchell, who's a family member in our house. Long before that, Red Grange, and so I explained to him that long before I went to Northwestern, I rooted for Illinois, and I don't root for the same reason that people say to me, Tony gets angry because he wants me to be a New Yorker, and I tell Tony all the time, I love New York. It's just New Yorkers I hate. That that we are slightly different. I know there are a lot of Chicagoans who won't root for both. I'm not going to ever root for a team with Houston across its chest before a team with Chicago on its chest. That's not in my makeup. So I never root against the White Sox. I don't care that White Sox fans, most of them are so insecure they, hate the Cubs or the mention of the Cubs or the sight of the, I don't care about that. It's immaterial. I'm not rooting against the White Sox, and I'm not rooting against Illinois. I'm rooting very much for Illinois to win that game. It has nothing to do with Northwestern or any rivalry we have. I can root against Orange when we get to September, but not now.
Yeah, I think they have a great shot to win it all. I think they're going to beat UConn and will be in the championship game for sure.
I'm worried they won't beat UConn. UConn. Look, Hurley's a lot of things to some people, annoying being one of them. But he is brilliant. He's a great coach, and here's the second part of it to me: a brilliant strategist. Mm-hmm. And I think that when you come down to these one-game situations, that Illinois is such a wonderfully diverse, prolific offensive team that Danny will figure out a way to take that away, and he'll reduce it to defense and sort of special, to rebounding, to turnovers, to the elements of the game that Illinois does not have a natural superiority. I'm rooting for Illinois, but I'm worried that Connecticut's going to win.
Yep. Well, have a good weekend. Enjoy the basketball. Great stuff today. We appreciate it, Michael.
All right, you guys. Talk to you. Now I got my horse and my blood pressure's up.
Yeah, that's right.
Not a good way to start the weekend.
It was special, though. That was really good. Thank you. Have a great one. There he is, our friend.
Nothing a Diet Pepsi and a caramel apple.
That's right. That's his favorite. That is his favorite. Great stuff. If you missed it and you arrived late, he let the Bulls have it as well as any national figure can give it to the Bulls these days.
And he's been reluctant to do it.
Yeah, it's one thing for Kap and Carm and me. We're fans, we're local, and it's part of the fan noise. But when you hear a guy like that who has defended the owner and at one time or another has said, oh, maybe they've got something here. Maybe they got something here. And to have him call for AK's job, it has to happen. Like, if this doesn't happen, now I think I would be shocked if AK doesn't get fired, if they don't clean house in the front office. If you want to react to that, 312-332-3776. If you're leaving the Sox game, took in the walk-off win today, want to talk about the Cade Horton injury, anything you heard from Wilbon today, the Bears comp picks, 312-332-3776.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, you'll get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount and save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The White Sox will play their 2026 home opener at Rate Field today at 1:10 p.m. after having it moved back a day due to weather. Fireballing reliever Grant Taylor will open for the Sox ahead of bulkman Sean Burke. The Bats will have to face a familiar name in former Sox ace Dylan Cease, who joined the Toronto Blue Jays on a long free agent contract over the winter. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark this Sunday, April 5th, as the Sox take on the Blue Jays at 1:10 p.m. 10,000 fans 21 years and older will receive a Jenks and AJ Celebration bobblehead presented by Vinny's Beverage Depot. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/opening series. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Waddle Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waddle Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waddle Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waddle Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today. Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Sylvie is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville. I shop in Vernon Hills. You can shop in store today or anytime online at steinhoffels.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hockey's A-list coming up momentarily. Cubs trail 4-1 in Cleveland. Another sloppy game from the Cubs today. PCA overran a ball in center on a hit and allowed Jose Ramirez to get to second. A couple of home runs. And the big story is Cade Horton leaving the game with forearm tightness, which is Waddle termed it correctly. It's like an NBA player who may have hurt his Achilles, saying that it's a calf injury. So we'll wait and see. Sox won today. They won opening day. A double win for them today as the Sox won their home opener and Ozzie Guillen is getting his number retired. That's a win right there, and wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million, 312-8-million, Wallner Law. Win with Wallner. Let's go to Lou, who is at the White Sox home opener. He's in Skokie. Lou, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How we doing?
Everything's great.
Yeah, we had a great time. Me and my son, we're about to get home from the White Sox home opener. Had an absolute blast. I want to give Colson Montgomery a shout out. My son went down there right before first pitch. He's got a City Connect jersey. What does he do? He signs the back of his jersey, and he's already given him a ball, signed a ball. So I love our team. We got young guys on our team, but they're all for the fans. I love the fans coming out, showing the support. And I could not agree more with you guys with Wilbon. AK's got to go. He's had to go.
Yeah. Someone tweeted me earlier today, Lou. I retweeted it, where he said that Bulls fans may be more aligned today than they have been since 1998. You know, like, we've disagreed over should Derek come back, should he not come back, Tibbs clock management. Yep. We've argued back and forth. I don't think there's ever been as big of a universal agreement within the Bulls fandom that we all believe they need a total house cleaning.
Oh, 100% agree. I mean, I've been thinking it for the last few years, but yeah, after the trade deadline this year, we got like oops all guards instead of oops all berries. We got no big guys. I mean, yeah, something's got to change. And Donovan, I hope, stays because I love Billy Donovan. He's been doing a great job with what he's had to work with.
Yeah. Lou, thank you. Appreciate the phone call. Glad you and your son had a good time. You always like to hear that, too, about players who, like, even before the game, they're giving out an autograph.
There's a lot to like about this White Sox team. The pitching, not so much so far, but the hope is there for sure. And looks like they've got some very likable young players for sure.
Murakami got another hit today. Like average, you don't look at much. It's very early. He's 967 right now.
Well, with him, you're going to look at power and you're going to look at on-base percentage.
On-base percentage and slug.
Yeah, because he was a big strikeout guy in Japan, right?
Yeah, so the OPS is at 967.
Good.
Yeah, that's really good. Colson Montgomery had a hit and a walk today. So he's off to a slower start, but it is very, very early here. All right, let's get to Aki's A-List.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Friday edition here as we head into the Final Four weekend. What do you got, Tyler?
Well, it's a real kick in the nuts Friday for anyone except for the Sox fans out there. It really is. I mean, if you just run through it, the Bulls are the Bulls. The Cubs got the Cade Horton news today. The Bears got their news on the draft picks. They're not getting the comp picks. And today's the first day you've woken up this season as a Blackhawks fan where you've been eliminated from the playoffs, too. So
Felt like somebody kicked me right in the nuts.
It's just been a disaster day unless you're a Sox fan. So congratulations to all the Sox fans
that's
out there.
good. Hold your head up high.
Let's start with the Sox then, because they are the only winners of today. This was Chris Getz on with Kap and Hood a little bit earlier today. He was asked about what success looks like for this team here in 2026.
Well, I think, candidly, that feeling of did we take a meaningful step forward it can only really be, answered or felt at the end of the year. Okay, do we have greater clarity of where our starting pitching is? Where are some holes or some additions that need to be made in the bullpen? Did our young catching group, and Kyle Teel obviously, getting a late start to the season because of his injury in the WBC. How do we feel about the premium position? That fundamentally, I think the health of an organization, where are you on the catching front? Where are you at shortstop and second and center field? But we want to be competitive on a regular basis, and we were able to show that last year in the second half that regardless of who we were playing against, we could go out there and win baseball games, but also win series. So, it's really just establishing that sense that we can go out against anyone and go out there and compete, and knowing that wins are going to, really stack up.
What would you add to that, to Chris Getz's statement, and what would you maybe take away from it?
I would add to it that, you look competent. Like, that on the field currently you look competent, but I agree with what he said. Like, not at first, like we'll know it at the end, because I think then he expanded saying, look, we want to know who some of our core pieces are in the field. We want to know that some of our pitchers have progressed at the minor league level and are either ready to come to the majors and make an impact, or did at some point this year come up and they made an impact. You want to know that you have, I think that's the biggest thing. We've all been through this with rebuilds in this town, with every team. You want to know that you have more core pieces that you are certain about going forward. I think Colson Montgomery's another good example of that. Like, I think this is going to be a big year for him. Was last year the start of something really, really good, or was it kind of just a hot streak and maybe he doesn't live up to what you expect? I think this is a big telling year for him.
I think in kind of general terms as well. Like, you knew that this team was going to struggle to pitch, but everyone expected them to score a bunch of runs, right? So collectively, that offensively you're ahead of the game while your pitching catches up to you. That what you're expecting to have happen will happen. That guys will step forward and be better versions of themselves this year than they were last year.
Can I give you one more? I want some guys, veterans on this team, who you've either signed to a one-year deal or like a guy like Benintendi to have a good year so you could flip.
Like Austin Hayes,
like Robert, the ongoing process with trying to trade Robert and how long his value continued to slip. And you got a role guy for him eventually. I would love to capitalize, if you're a Sox fan, off of a guy that you can flip and get something for.
No, that's fair, yeah. I don't know if they'll have the production, especially these days. You don't really get a ton for position players like a Benintendi or a Hayes or something like that. But even if they don't trade them, just having adults in the room, I think, is productive enough for you to close out the season. So on the Cubs front here, obviously bad news for Cade Horton as he left his start in the second inning today with forearm tightness in his throwing arm. That is never a good sign, as we've learned as baseball fans. But now I think all eyes turn to Edward Cabrera because he is, in my eyes, the next up in line to be the ace of the staff without Cade Horton as a part of the mix potentially for the rest of the season. What is your faith level that Edward Cabrera can put together ace-type stuff the rest of the way?
I need to see more. I liked where he was, where you had Cade Horton, who was the guy that you thought could be the ace. You had Matthew Boyd coming off of his better year. Cabrera could kind of slide in and do his thing. Like when
without
you're
a lot of attention.
Yes. And when you're just now like, hey, now you got to do more, or now you got to be an ace. Like, he still hasn't lived up to all the stuff and the potential. I want him to keep trending in a good way rather than put the pressure on of being an ace.
Yeah, I would think that would have been ideal. Let him kind of fly under the radar and get off to a really good start. Now he's going to be a focal point. Not that he wasn't before, but even more so now.
I think, too, Tyler, that there's going to be some pressure on Steele when he comes back. But I think Shota, really now, it's very important for him to not be terrible. Like, you know what? To go back to the first year and a half of what he gave you. He's not always going to be perfect, but you knew he'd strike out a lot. He'd allow 2 or 3 runs, maybe make a mistake, but he'd get you a quality start. I need more of that. Like, he started out slow the last outing, but then settled in a bit. I think there's more pressure on Shota than when Steele returns too. And I want Cabrera to just kind of continue to figure things out.
Yeah, I thought like Cabrera has, I think, better stuff than Cade Horton, but the thing with him has always been, can he stay healthy? And he doesn't work long outings. He is only out there usually like 5 or 6 innings. It almost reminds me a little bit of like Dylan Cease to a degree. So, and this is the thing I think that kills you is that if I had to bank on a guy getting hurt over the course of the season, I would have said it's going to be Cabrera. And if you're without Cabrera and Horton, then this pitching staff is really screwed.
Because Cabrera, the most starts he's ever made in a year is 26. That was last year.
And he even dealt with injuries at the end of the year last year, too. So it's, I don't know. I like Cabrera a lot as a player. I thought that he could be the best pitcher in this rotation, but I just didn't know how durable he's going to be. And it seems like there is a very extensive process that he's going through daily to make sure that he's all right.
26 starts last year. Career, his highest inning total is 137. So you're right. You got to be careful how much you call on him.
Yeah. Last thing I want to get to here, Illinois is squaring off with UConn tomorrow, and I think this Illini run has just been super fun because they found a different identity in this tournament, going from a defensive-minded team from an offensive-minded team kind of into a defensive-minded team. Now, they have played with a little bit of fire, especially in that Iowa game most recently. How do you think this team stacks up against UConn as they get to the Final Four? And from all the early indicators, it's going to be all Illini and Michigan fans in that building, too. And I'd imagine Illini fans and Michigan fans are kind of going to be rooting just to have an all Big Ten championship.
It's been a terrific win for the Big Ten this entire NCAA tournament with all the success. I think, like I said it earlier, I do think they're going to beat them. I think UConn, as pointed out by Wilbon and Waddle said it, like, you know how I feel too about Danny Hurley. I feel like Danny Hurley is the perfect mix of accountability and smarts and winner. I know he's not perfect and he'll act like a douche every now and then, but I think it's always with the right motivation. It's not like some of these other know-it-all coaches. I do believe, I've thought all year watching UConn in the Big East that they're gettable. Like, they've been better in the past, and it was an incredible run that they had against Duke to come back and win that game. I think if Illinois continues to play defense like they do, and they have so many different guys who can beat you, then I think Illinois wins and they're in the title game.
If I'm a fan of a team that is outmatched a little bit athletically or physically, Danny Hurley's the coach that I want on my bench. because I know that I may be beaten by Illinois because they're a better team physically, but I'm not going to get out-coached or outworked or out-hustled or out-toughed. So I give UConn a chance.
When does he lose the sport coat? Sometimes he goes halfway with the sport coat, too. It's half on, half off.
I haven't seen him take it off so far this tournament. Have you?
I don't think he's been overly pissed, though.
Maybe this is the time.
My thing with this is like, and I'm with you, Sylvie. I think Illinois is the better team. And this is no slight at Brad Underwood at all, but he is the fourth of the four coaches in this Final Four. Like, those other three guys are just on another level right now.
He's really good, though.
Brad
Underwood's good.
No, he's a damn good coach, and you have to be a damn good coach to get to the Final Four. But these other three guys are just on another level.
You know what's weird? I was thinking about this on vacation. I don't know if this ever came up. When I was growing up, and even in recent years with other coaches like Weber and Self, hey, Illinois' got to recruit Chicago. Does Illinois have – I know Morris Johnson, who's now on Michigan, was from the area and was on their team last year.
Boswell's Champaign.
But
they got him through the portal.
And Wagler's from Kansas, and all the other kids are from Europe. Like, they showed you can still win without having to recruit Chicago.
And I think they've had to also because Chicago basketball in like the high school scene has been very down lately. Mm-hmm. It has not been like – remember the years when it was like Jabari Parker into Jaleel Okafor into Jalen Brunson? It was like every year there was a top 10 kid, and now it's not that like that anymore. And part of that has to do with the prep schools and all that stuff, but it's not what it used to be where a Whitney Young or a Simeon kid was perennially
truly a world team. It is a world team across the country and across the world. It's a fun team to watch. I really like them, so I'm predicting a win. All right, what to watch for coming up next?
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Sylvie Show, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Another day of chasing the insurance company.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
All right, guys, when's the last time you upgraded your furniture? We just did at Steinhoffel's, and we're so happy with it. If it's been a while, do what I did and head to a local Steinhoffel's with 7 Chicagoland locations. It's their no fooling sale, and it's going on right now. It's exactly what it sounds like. No gimmicks, no pranks, just big savings. You can save up to 30% store-wide, sofas, bedroom sets, dining rooms, you name it. It's on sale. We just got a new couch, and we love it. And to make it easier, 18 months, 0% interest. So you don't have to wait, and you can get it now and pay it off over time. Simple, smart, and yeah, actually a great deal. The No Fooling sale going on now at Steinhoffel's. It ends Sunday, so stop in this weekend. In-store 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Northwest Indiana. I shop at the one in Vernon Hills. Check them out today at steinhoffels.com.
Waddle and Sylvie are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Sylvie and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Waddle and Sylvie get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
Caller 10 right now, you win pizza from Connie's Frozen Pizza. Now available in all Chicagoland Walmart. Stock up for all the big games this weekend. 312-332-3776. Caller 10 wins right now. If you don't win, stop at your local Chicagoland Walmart. Pick it up today. We'll be enjoying it during the games tomorrow. What do you got, Waddle?
Your Friends and Neighbors with John Hamm is out. Season 2, episode 1 is out. I saw it last night late. One of my favorite shows from last year. It's going to be, I think, one of my favorite shows again this year.
Did it live up to
high bar,
year?
very high bar, and did not disappoint. Did not, I'm not over the moon for it, but it was good. It was good.
I'm still pissed off that you and Carmen won't even try the pit. The season is winding down, and it has been glorious. Yes, gross. Very gross. They are going for the gore factor this year even more so, but it's a great, great, great show. I went back, and I found this on Netflix, and somehow I missed this on HBO when it first came out a few years ago. Have you heard of the true story of Love and Death?
I've not.
It's a show with Jesse Plemons, who's getting a lot of run these days, and Elizabeth Olsen. It's about a true story that happens in a small town in Texas of a murder. And it's a mini series. It debuted on HBO. It's now available on Netflix. So I saw it as one of the top shows on Netflix. I've enjoyed it. I'm not finished yet. I think there's 5 or 6 different installments, but I'm watching it and close to finishing it now. Love and Death. What do you guys have?
I got a pizza movie starring Gatton how do you say his name? Matarazzo from one of the kids from Stranger Things. It's got him. It's got Daniel Radcliffe. It's been a while since we've had a good stoner comedy. Essentially, the premise of this movie is they order a pizza and they have to make it up 2 flights of stairs while they're tripping balls.
Is this kind of like Dude, Where's My Car?
I think a little bit. From what I understand about Dude, Where's My Car, they literally just have to go up 2 flights of stairs.
I love that. And Tyler, wrap us up.
On Amazon Prime, there's a new Rory McIlroy documentary taken behind the scenes of him winning the Masters. And it's going back and forth between him as a child, him as an early pro and some of his early failures, and then him ultimately winning the Masters.
I love that. I love watching Rory. I thought Rory has been good on the Netflix Full Swing. And I like watching Rory behind the scenes and getting the real Rory. So it's good? Have you watched it? Mm-hmm. All right, good. You got the golf show, too, this weekend,
Golf show tomorrow, yep.
And then you and Shay?
Shay's out in Detroit, so it'll just be me tomorrow, 8 a.m.